At Chingwan Peak, a place surrounded by towering mountains, an axe is brought down with immense force. Bai Luochen stands under the scorching sun and sighs. Chop plenty of wood today, too. Bai Luochen glances at the status window. System notification. Host's total firewood count, 3,653,650 pieces. Bai Luochen closes his eyes and dusts off his hands. Have I really chopped that much? Congratulations, host. You have obtained the title, Wood Chopping Saint. The man silently reflects on his past. Contrasting the image of a man chopping wood all day is a handsome young man from before. Just as you might think. I was originally from Earth. I debuted through a talent show. Skyrocketed to become a top-tier idol. But because I refused to follow the management company's arrangements, I was frozen out. Eventually, I died full of regret. Then, I was reborn into Qinghong Academy in the southern region of Yunhuang. I even became an instructor in the talisman department of Qinghong Academy. I thought that with rebirth and a system, I'd definitely be able to flex my muscles and dominate, living a life above all others. Bai Luochen continues to chop diligently. Who knew I'd end up with a useless wood chopping system? Aside from telling me to chop wood, it does absolutely nothing. He picks up a piece of wood and sighs. Chopped until I became a saint. Yet my realm hasn't even broken through to the opening light stage. Someone flies in from nowhere and calls out. Martial Uncle Bai. He lands right on the pile of wood the man had worked so hard to stack. He wears a look of disdain. The dean ordered this disciple to notify you. The front mountain trial has already begun. Please, Martial Uncle, head to the front courtyard immediately to select disciples. Though, relying on your mere illumination stage cultivation. Even if you go, you won't recruit any disciples anyway. Before he could finish speaking, the disciple arrogantly walked away. I got it. You're dismissed. Disciple takes his leave. Bai Luochen wipes sweat from his face and speaks gloomily. With this realm of mine, even if I go, I probably won't recruit a single disciple. He shoulders his axe and walks away. Haven't had barbecue in a long time. I should go check if that flood dragon in the Kangwu Abyss is fattened up yet. Scene shifts to the recruitment plaza. A crowded mass of people lines up. The man in purple is the Southern Region sword hero, Jiang Hemming. In this recruitment drive, the sword department has left the others in the dust. You all flatter me. Accepting over 500 disciples in one go is truly enviable. The surrounding crowd whispers. Look at Bai Luochen from the talisman department. Not only did no student sign up, but instructor Bai Luochen didn't even show his face. After all, he's just an illumination stage instructor. Coming here would just be humiliating himself. But for a piece of trash like that to occupy Chingwan Peak, the best scenery in the academy, is truly annoying. Jiang Hemming frowns and shouts angrily. Martial Uncle buys simply too much. Failing to recruit disciples for 10 years is one thing. But this time, he didn't even bother to come. He turns to the man sitting on the main seat. I implore the dean to strip him of his instructor position. Order him to move out of Chingwan Peak. Use this to restore order to the academy. The man strokes his beard. Don't forget, the reason Junior Brother Bai lost all his cultivation and has been stuck at the illumination stage for 10 years. Qinghong Academy Dean, Li Guanqi. His words leave them speechless. Was all to protect the academy. Jiang Hemming refuses to give up. Martial Uncle Bai's contributions to the academy we will never forget. But given Martial Uncle Bai's current condition, he is truly unfit to continue holding the responsibility of an instructor. Another person chimes in. How about this? We only remove his title of instructor, but allow him to remain at Chingwan Peak. Junior Brother Yin makes a valid point. A voice from afar cuts off their conversation. Thank you, Junior Brothers, for worrying about me so much. Bai Luochen walks in, holding a snake. Senior Brother, I am deeply moved. Jiang Hemming steps forward, pointing mockingly at the snake in Bai Luochen's hand. Martial Uncle Bai really has unique tastes. Getting injured just to catch a snake? Isn't that a bit too embarrassing? This beast has some cultivation. Even I, your uncle, almost fell for its trap. The crowd gossips, but one girl in the crowd stands out. This instructor Bai might have weak cultivation, but he has a humorous personality. That snake looks completely ordinary. He has zero cultivation. The girl is dripping with sweat. She swallows hard, watching nervously. The snake in Bai Luochen's hand is radiating a powerful energy. That is, Jiang Hemming pulls a pill from his robes. His tone is full of provocation. Injuries must be treated quickly. Coincidentally, I have a 5 elements restoration pill right here. I'll gift it to you, martial uncle. Jiang Hemming puts his hands on his hips and points to the crowd lining up in the distance. As long as you can recruit a single disciple today, martial uncle, your martial nephew will offer this to you with both hands. Jiang Hemming steps closer to Bai Luo-chan, taunting him. But if you fail to recruit anyone, then, martial uncle Bai, you must voluntarily resign from your position as instructor. Bai Luo-chan pushes him aside and turns to leave. I'm not interested in playing your little games. I probably won't get a disciple this year anyway. I'm heading back. A loud shout stops Bai Luo-chan in his tracks. You can't leave. Jiang Hemming turns to report to Li Guangqi, who is sitting nearby. Dean, instructor Bai is lazy by nature. His cultivation realm is pitifully low. Someone like him is unfit to be an instructor at our academy. He points at Bai Luo-chan, who is twirling the snake. I beg you, Dean, strip him of his position. The surrounding crowd nods in agreement with Jiang Hemming. Martial nephew is right. Junior brother, Bai really isn't suited for the heavy responsibility of teaching. Li Guangqi looks at Bai Luo-chan with a probing gaze. Junior brother Bai, what do you think? Bai Luo-chan shrugs. Not being an instructor is fine by me. Less work means more leisure. As soon as Bai Luo-chan speaks, everyone falls into their own thoughts. As long as you leave Qingwan Peak to me, that's enough. You can handle everything else however you see fit, senior brother. Wait until you lose that instructor title. Then Qingwan Peak will be mine. A mere nobody at the Lu Zhao stage doesn't deserve to live in such a sacred place. Li Guangqi raises his hand to command silence. All right, then I shall make the announcement. Li Guangqi announces in front of all the disciples. Qingfeng Academy's Talisman Department instructor, Bai Luo-chan, due to insufficient cultivation and failing to recruit a single disciple in 10 years. He is no longer suitable for the position of instructor. From this day forth, before Li Guangqi can finish, a girl steps forward to interrupt. Wait. To everyone's astonishment, she steps forward. This humble girl wishes to bow under Instructor Bai's sect and learn the art of talismans from him. The crowd erupts in an uproar. Whispers and gossip spread like wildfire. 10 years stuck at the Lu Zhao stage. His combat power is worse than a chicken's. That guy named Bai is total trash. Is this for real? What is that girl thinking? Watching the girls slowly walk out, they can't help but wonder. Miss, we said all that just now. Didn't you hear a word of it? Her eyes are filled with determination, ignoring their words. Bai Luo-chan is a waste of space. He doesn't have the ability to teach you anything. If you become his student, you'll just end up as his servant. Sweating nervously, Jiang Hemming steps out to make an offer. I can see you're naturally gifted. Your bone structure is excellent. If you agree to join my sword department, I can offer you the position of head disciple. The girl walks over and clings tightly to Bai Luo-chan's arm. Her eyes burn with resolve, leaving Bai Luo-chan stunned. My mind is made up. Please, Instructor Bai, accept me. This is too sudden. I don't agree to this. Jiang Hemming grits his teeth, glaring at Bai Luo-chan. Damn it. Why give up the sword department to study talismans with that loser? There must be a conspiracy here. Please, Instructor Bai, take me in. But I just resigned. Jiang Hemming falls deep into his own twisted thoughts. This girl, Bai Luo-chan, must have planted her. They're just putting on a show right now. The real goal is to grab the head disciple spot in the sword department for this term. And then, the sword department will become Bai Luo-chan's personal backyard. He'll take whatever he wants. Then, Jiang Hemming points a finger at a confused Bai Luo-chan. Bai Luo-chan, you scheming snake. Lucky for me, I'm not an idiot. Jiang Hemming steps forward to address the dean. Dean, as they say, forced melons aren't sweet. If this young lady has no interest in sword arts, then I won't force the issue. The girl's face beams with happiness, while Bai Luo-chan looks like he's fallen into despair. Just let her join Martial Uncle Bai's sect. Bai Luo-chan turns around, utterly confused. Why do you want me as your master? As you can see, I'm just a piece of trash at the elimination stage. She thinks back to the events from earlier. I am a reincarnated loose immortal. In my previous life, I failed to attain the Great Tao. I had no choice but to enter the cycle of reincarnation with my memories intact. I originally planned to choose the sword department. With my natural talent and looks, securing 30% of the sword department's cultivation resources wouldn't be an issue. She looks at Bai Luo-chun standing before her. I never expected that at the final, critical moment, I would discover a true heavyweight. Her gaze locks onto the snake in Bai Luo-chun's hand. With my eyes as a former loose immortal, there is no way I'm mistaken. This snake is clearly a flood dragon on the verge of transforming into a true dragon. In terms of human cultivation, it's comparable to a peak Mahayana stage powerhouse. Even in my previous life as a loose immortal, I wouldn't dare claim I could certainly tame a flood dragon ready to ascend. A dragon brimming with power. The girl stares at Bai Luo-chun in shock. This instructor, who appears to be merely at the illumination stage. How on earth did he subdue this flood dragon? Li Guanqi smiles and gives a few dry coughs. He steps forward, issuing a command before Bai Luo-chun can react. Since instructor Jiang has no objections, then I declare, wait, I have something to say. Bai Luo-chun scratches his head, listening to Li Guanqi's order. This disciple is officially transferring from the sword department to the talisman department. Li Guanqi turns and gives Bai Luo-chun a thumbs up, annoying him. Your senior brother treats you well? Eh? Well, my ass. Everyone leaves as soon as the admission assembly concludes. Jiang Hemming walks over to Bai Luo-chun. Congratulations, Junior Uncle Bai, on acquiring such a fine disciple. In 3 months at the Academy's grand exam, the talisman department will surely dazzle everyone until their eyes pop out. Watching Jiang Hemming laugh as he walks away, Bai Luo-chun can't help but wonder, does he have a loose screw or something? Bai Luo-chun turns to ask the girl for her identity. By the way, I don't even know your name yet. What is it? Reporting to Marshal Uncle Bai. My name is Su Liyue. Bai Luo-chun frowns, looking annoyed. If I'd known, I wouldn't have come. Making trouble for myself for no reason. What a drag. The two of them leave together. Su Liyue, huh? Nice name. Thank you for the praise, master. Anyway, I've accepted you, but as the saying goes, the master leads you through the door. But cultivation depends on the individual. Whether you succeed in the future relies entirely on you. Back at Greenlawn Peak, Su Liyue can't help but wonder. Speaking of which, if this Bai Luo-chun really is a big shot, then why does he let himself get bullied like this? So much firewood. Looking at the snake on the ground, Su Liyue is confused. With his cultivation realm, he could flatten the Greenlawn Academy amidst a joke and a laugh. Why subject himself to such hardship? Bai Luo-chun pulls her back to reality. Since you are now under my tutelage, Miss Su, there are a few rules you need to be clear on. Bai Luo-chun lays out his personal ground rules. First, I don't arrange any specific curriculum here. In our talisman department, everything relies on self-discipline. Second, we come and go freely. Where you go or what you do, you don't need to report to me. These rules leave Su Liyue dumbfounded. Third, as you can see, because students are scarce here, our cultivation resources are thin. Bai Luo-chun pulls 2 technique manuals from his robe. But rest assured, as your master, I won't mistreat you. You won't lack the resources you're entitled to. Bai Luo-chun glances at Su Liyue. As for the 4th rule, I haven't thought of it yet. Do you have any questions? Su Liyue answers without hesitation. None, master. Bai Luo-chun hands the 2 manuals to Su Liyue. Good then. I wrote and edited these 2 books myself. Take them. Su Liyue accepts them, stunned. Consider this the study material for our sect. It basically covers all the issues in talisman studies, from easy to difficult, progressing in order. The 2nd book is for practice after lessons. The corresponding difficulty is noted inside. Just follow a learning pace that suits you. Don't be greedy for speed or quantity. Bai Luo-chun's incessant instructions make Su Liyue bow her head. I will pick random times to test your progress. Don't you dare slack off. This disciple will remember master's teachings. Bai Luo-chun points in a direction, causing Su Liyue to look over. All right, the disciple quarters are over there. They're all empty. You can go find a livable room for yourself. Looking at the dilapidated quarters, Su Liyue couldn't help but regret everything. If you're missing anything, go find the disciples at the Internal Affairs Hall. They'll get you sorted out. Is it too late to ask for a transfer to a different branch now? Su Liyue turned to leave while Bai Luo-chun was busy skinning a snake. Oh well, as long as I can cling to a powerful master, I can endure a little hardship. Bai Luo-chun's hands moved with practiced ease as he butchered the creature. Then, He gently skewered the meat onto a stick. Bai Luochen started a fire. A brilliant flame ignited in his palm. Then Bai Luochen gently lit the stove. A delicious aroma wafted into the room just as Su Liyue was unpacking. Su Liyue gasped, "It smells so good." Su Liyue threw open the window, causing dust to fly everywhere and making her cough violently. Seeing Bai Luochen roasting meat, Su Liyue was completely stunned. He's roasting a flood dragon. Su Liyue's face turned pale with fright. That is an immortal beast. If anyone else had one, they would worship it like an ancestral master. Bai Luochen took a massive bite, and he's just grilling it up to eat. Watching Bai Luochen chew with such relish, it actually looked delicious. From a distance, Su Liyue could only gulp down her saliva. Su Liyue walked out, feeling uneasy. This immortal has cultivated for tens of thousands of years, but I've never tasted flood dragon meat before. Su Liyue approached and spoke softly, "Master." Su Liyue looked at Bai Luochen with glittering, puppy dog eyes. "This disciple is a little hungry. Could I perhaps have a piece of meat?" Bai Luochen rejected her instantly, freezing Su Liyue in place. "No." Su Liyue's face flushed bright red. She felt an overwhelming sense of embarrassment. "I can't believe a dignified loose immortal of a generation, just begged for meat and got rejected. If my fellow Taoists from my past life knew about this, they'd die of laughter." Seeing Su Liyue on the verge of tears, Bai Luochen remained firm. "Don't look at me like that. No means no." Su Liyue puffed out her cheeks in anger and stomped off, causing Bai Luochen to sigh. "Oof. If you won't give it, fine. Master is so stingy." Bai Luochen suddenly stopped her. "Wait a moment." Su Liyue spun around with lightning speed. She was practically drooling with anticipation. "I can eat now." Bai Luochen picked up a tiny skewer. He sliced off a microscopic piece of meat. Bai Luochen handed it to Su Liyue, his tone deadly serious. "Here, take this and lick it." Su Liyue's face darkened. She hesitated. Bai Luochen sighed. "Disciple, do not think your master is being stingy. Just lick that skewer once, and you will understand why I must do this." Su Liyue gulped greedily. "Well, since he put it that way." Su Liyue stuck out her tongue to taste the flavor. Then just one lick. Su Liyue licked the meat skewer. She savored the taste. Suddenly, Su Liyue was too shocked to speak. It felt like Su Liyue was about to explode. This spiritual energy is too dense. Sweat poured down Su Liyue's face. I can't handle it. I can't believe such a tiny piece contains spiritual energy nearly equal to half a year of my cultivation. Feeling the energy flooding her body, Su Liyue sank into deep thought. With my current cultivation realm, I essentially cannot withstand the tyrannical energy inside this flood dragon meat. If I had just swallowed it whole, I definitely would have exploded and died. Bai Luochen was still wolfing down the meat. Su Liyue immediately bowed in gratitude. "Thank you for the bestowal, master." Bai Luochen turned to instruct her. "One look a day is enough. Do not get greedy. This disciple will remember." Scene shifts to another location. Two figures were plotting. The white horse martial uncle raises is very spiritual. The fellow disciples who tried to steal it last time all got kicked by that horse. They were sneaking into Green Phoenix Peak. "Senior brother, can just the two of us really pull this off?" "Don't worry. I came fully prepared this time." He pulled a small bottle from his robe. "This is the 1,000-day drunk developed by eldest senior brother. Any beast under the 5th rank will be knocked out cold just by smelling it." The other guy started to hesitate, but he cut him off. It turned out Bai Luochen was approaching, making the two go on high alert. "Someone's coming." Bai Luochen tossed down a bundle of dry grass. Bai Luochen couldn't help but sigh. "Just like when I first picked you up. Back then you were so skinny and small. You looked exactly like a donkey. Now, you finally have some spirit in you." The horse nuzzled Bai Luochen's face affectionately. "Watch the house for me. I'm turning in for the night." They silently watched Bai Luochen leave. Then, he blew out the candle. Seeing Bai Luochen leave, they made up their minds. "He's gone. Let's make our move." They grinned wickedly as they approached Bai Luochen's horse. "This horse belongs to our beast taming division." Su Liyue sat in her room, reading the book Bai Luochen had given her. She turned each page, deeply contemplating its contents. Su Liyue suddenly snapped the book shut, sensing something. Who has the gall to cause trouble on Qingwan Peak? Su Liyue set the book on the table and stepped outside. Su Liyue frowned in annoyance. I'll teach you lot a lesson. Back at the stables, the beast-taming disciple held a vial in his hand, smiling maliciously. The two of them laughed sinisterly. Good horsey. Let me give you some extra treats. Su Liyue burst out, radiating power, and shouted, Where did you thieves come from? State your names. The two beast-taming disciples were puzzled. Senior brother. Since when did Qingwan Peak have another person? Must be that freak who refused the head disciple position of the sword arts division, insisting on bowing to that trash by Luochen as a master. One of them waved his hand, dismissing Su Liyue. Little girl, this is none of your business. Go back to your room and sleep. With me here, don't even think about touching master's belongings. He lunged at Su Liyue, intending to strike first. Since you won't take the easy way out, prepare to suffer. He rushed forward. He grinned smugly and reached out. Sorry about this. His hands grabbed at where Su Liyue stood, but she remained calm. Then, she gracefully sidestepped. As he lost his balance and stumbled forward, Su Liyue raised her leg. Su Liyue's slender leg kicked him, sending him flying high into the air. He crashed to the ground in agony. His junior brother quickly helped him up. Blood sprayed from his mouth after Su Liyue's kick. I am fine. There's something wrong with this woman, senior brother. Refusing to give up, he stood up to face Su Liyue again. Let me go another round with her. If I can't beat her, you jump in. You can do it, senior brother. Flames engulfed his body. Su Liyue didn't flinch. She confronted him head-on. He smiled smugly, thinking he had in the bag this time. But Su Liyue calmly channeled all her power into her leg. Su Liyue delivered a thunderous kick. It sent him spinning across the ground in excruciating pain. Arg, my arm. This damn fire. It's devouring my spiritual energy. Su Liyue's legs were wreathed in blue flames. His junior brother drew his sword and stepped forward. Senior brother, he shouted, startling the sleeping Bai Luochen inside. I'll help you. Bai Luochen got out of bed. He walked to the window and saw Su Liyue fighting the two beast-taming disciples. Bai Luochen yawned lazily, unbothered. Bai Luochen turned away and snapped his fingers. A barrier was instantly erected. Su Liyue was currently dealing with the two horse thieves. She paused for a second. This is a sound isolation talisman. Su Liyue unleashed her power. Her aura blazed intensely. It seems Master doesn't intend to let you off the hook either. They turned pale with fear and backed away. No, don't. A loud slam on the table echoed. It was He Xiangxing, the eldest brother of the beast-taming division. This is bullying. Too much. They knelt on the ground, weeping. Eldest senior brother, we tried our best. But that new disciple of the Bai guy is just too strong. We were no match for her. Don't worry, senior brother. Once we heal, we'll definitely bring the horse back. He Xiangxing handed them 2 bottles of pills. 3 spirit-returning pills and 2 yang energy pills for each of you. Consider this compensation for your injuries. He took the bottle of pills, repeating incessantly, Thank you, eldest senior brother. Thank you, eldest senior brother. He Xiangxing frowned and instructed, Focus on recovering. I will settle this debt on your behalf. Men of the beast-taming division. Everyone, follow me to Qingwan Peak. He Xiangxing and his junior brothers marched with raging intensity, determined to demand justice. Someone hurried up from the foot of the mountain. Eldest senior brother, you can't. He spoke seriously to He Xiangxing. That Bai fellow is still an instructor, after all. And this time, we were the ones in the wrong first. If we barge in there and give them leverage against us, it'll be a disaster. He Xiangxing looked visibly annoyed. Are we supposed to just let this slide? That horse rightfully belongs to our beast-taming division. On what grounds does he get to hog it all? That's not what I meant. His face twisted with cunning as he hatched a plan. His disciple injuring someone that badly is a serious violation of the academy rules. He leaned in close to He Xiangxing and whispered, I just need to claim the moral high ground. We'll deal with those 2 juniors first. That guy Bai won't have a leg to stand on. He Xiangxing and the redhead conspired together. Then we demand the Uzi. He'll have no choice but to hand it over to protect his disciple. You really are a schemer, kid. Let's do exactly as you proposed. The group shouted in determination. To the disciplinary hall. The sun rose after a long, weary night. The door swung open. Bai Luochen stepped out, looking exhausted. Just as he was stifling a yawn, a voice cut through the air. grabbing Bai Luochen's attention. Master! Su Liyue stood there with dark circles under her eyes, her voice heavy with fatigue. Good morning, Master. Bai Luochen greeted Su Liyue while pulling out a log, making her jump. Up already? How far did you get with the book last night? Su Liyue rubbed her hands together awkwardly as she answered. I managed to read this much, even though I sat there reading all night, but whenever I tried to read it, my head started spinning and I felt dizzy. I only managed half a page, and my spiritual energy was completely drained. Even with just half a page, I couldn't fully digest the information. Bai Luochen spoke to Su Liyue as he split the firewood. Don't sweat the amount. It's not like I'm going to punish you. Yes, Master. Su Liyue stammered, thinking to herself. Asterisk Master. Disciple. Asterisk. Master gave me such an incredible cultivation manual, yet I can't even understand it. As soon as Su Liyue finished speaking, Bai Luochen looked surprised. You only read half a page? Bai Luochen asked again in disbelief. What did you say? Bai Luochen shouted, making Su Liyue look downcast. You read half a page in one night. Su Liyue fidgeted anxiously. I'm sorry, Master. This disciple has disappointed you. You got it wrong. I'm not disappointed. On the contrary, I'm shocked. Bai Luochen's words stung Su Liyue. I thought you'd only manage a few lines at most. Su Liyue's mood plummeted. If Master says that, does he think my talent is dull? Bai Luochen spoke while retrieving something from his spatial bag. That's not it. I'm just genuinely happy and surprised. That book is a compilation of all my achievements in Talisman Dao. I never expected you to get through half a page in a single night. Bai Luochen handed Su Liyue a command token. Talisman knowledge must be cultivated, but you shouldn't be too hasty or eager for quick results. Take this token. With it, you can access the Academy's library pavilion to read. You can also choose to practice other cultivation techniques. Unless the rank of the token increases, you can go to the higher floors. There are even more manuals and techniques up there. Then how does this disciple upgrade the token? Bai Luochen listed a few methods for her. 1. Complete the missions posted outside the library. 2. Participate in the disciple assessments. Su Liyue happily accepted it. Thank you for your guidance, Master. This disciple understands. In her heart, Su Liyue began to compare. This token compared to Master's book. Su Liyue recalled her past life. I was a loose immortal for tens of thousands of years, after all. I basically don't lack any cultivation techniques. Su Liyue happily hugged Bai Luochen's book tight. The manual Master gave me is enough for me to study for a lifetime. Why would I need to learn? Anything else? Bai Luochen looked distracted, which puzzled Su Liyue. Master, what's wrong? Su Liyue of Qinghuan Peak. Get out here and accept your punishment. Su Liyue explained the situation, causing Bai Luochen to pause. Master, those are probably the bad guys who came to Qinghuan Peak to cause trouble last night. I took care of them. Su Liyue rubbed her hands together awkwardly. This disciple might have hit them a little too hard. If this causes trouble, Bai Luochen smiled to reassure her. It's fine. I'll handle everything. You just focus on your studies. The two of them walked toward the gate. Let's go see what the fuss is about. Yes, Master. Outside, a group of people was waiting for them. Among them were two figures radiating immense power, followed closely by a group of elite disciples. The silhouettes of Bai Luochen and Su Liyue emerged at the gate. They walked out calmly under the watchful gaze of the crowd. The first to speak was Song Lang of the Disciplinary Hall. Fusion Stage Cultivator. The Disciplinary Hall has received a formal complaint. It states that Talisman Department disciple Su Liyue has disregarded Academy rules and maliciously injured a fellow disciple. The two of them stood high above, looking down as they addressed Bai Luochen. Martial Uncle, please respect the Academy's regulations. Hand over Su Liyue. Seeing Bai Luochen respond with such calm, Su Liyue couldn't help but feel anxious. Quite the grand lineup you have here. Bai Luochen strode confidently through the crowd gathered before Qinghuan Peak. A man stepped forward, holding a command token. It was Zhao Cheng of the Disciplinary Hall. Fusion Stage Cultivator. The evidence is irrefutable. Miss Su, you'll need to come with us. Bai Luochen set his axe down. Not so fast. He glanced up at the two enforcers. You, the one hiding in the back. Bai Luochen furrowed his brows, clearly displeased. I want to know about those two beast-taming disciples who trespassed on my Qingwan Peak last night to cause trouble. All eyes shifted to He Xiangqing, who was cowering behind the others. How will they be handled? He Xiangqing stubbornly shot back. They just wandered onto Qingwan Peak by accident. There was no malicious intent, and I've already punished them myself. Hearing this, Bai Luochen let out a scornful laugh. Accidentally wandered in, huh? Bai Luochen turned to leave, surprising Su Liyue. In that case, my disciple also just accidentally injured them. I'll handle her punishment myself. No need to bother the disciplinary hall. Unwilling to accept this, He Xiangqing shouted. Stop right there. The disciplinary hall has already declared your disciple guilty. If you insist on acting this way, the consequences won't be pretty. Bai Luochen's aura flared up in anger. Are you trying to lecture me? He Xiangqing recoiled in fear. He swallowed nervously. Ugh. He immediately turned to the two enforcers for help. Senior brothers, did you see that? He Xiangqing screamed accusingly like a madman. Bai Luochen is shielding a criminal disciple. He's just as guilty as she is. He Xiangqing's words only annoyed Bai Luochen further. Please, senior brothers, arrest Su Liyue immediately. Restore order to the academy. That bastard. Song Lang and Zhao Cheng landed heavily on ground. Song Lang's eyes glinted menacingly. No one who opposes the disciplinary hall ever meets a good end. Surely you know that. Instructor Bai? Bai Luochen just smiled. You're just a couple of punks. Do you really think you can represent the entire disciplinary hall? Zhao Cheng, hearing the insult, roared. Insolence! How dare you insult the disciplinary hall? Today, we're taking you in. Both you and your disciple will face punishment. The two enforcers charged forward. Senior brother Song, let's take him together. He Xiangqing smiled smugly. Bai Luochen, oh Bai Luochen, do you still think you're the genius instructor from 10 years ago? The two enforcers rushed toward Bai Luochen and Su Liyue. Trash at the illumination stage dares to defy the disciplinary hall. You really have a death wish. Bai Luochen gently patted Su Liyue's shoulder. Consider this a test of your training from last night. Don't let me down. Disciple understands. Su Liyue lunged forward, shocking Zhao Cheng. You seek death. Su Liyue watched their attacks and smirked. Is that all you've got? She effortlessly dodged Song Lang and Zhao Cheng's strikes. Song Lang slashed down, but Su Liyue gracefully stepped aside. His attack slammed heavily into the ground. The tip of his sword cracked the earth beneath. Su Liyue looked surprised. No wonder Master is using them to test me. These two are so weak, they aren't even worth Master's time. Zhao Cheng attacked repeatedly, but Su Liyue parried with ease. They exchanged blows. It seems as long as I cling to Master's leg. Su Liyue got lost in her own thoughts. Ascension is practically within reach. Song Lang, watching the fight between Su Liyue and Zhao Cheng from behind, was puzzled. What is Su Liyue doing? He watched Su Liyue drawing talisman markings. Song Lang was shocked. Inscribing a talisman? Talisman masters usually prepare their seals beforehand. Is she drawing while fighting? Zhao Cheng, enraged, gritted his teeth. Is she looking down on us? Song Lang flew over, calling out to Zhao Cheng. Junior brother, use that move. Zhao Cheng charged straight at Su Liyue. The attack veered off course, slamming directly into the ground. Song Lang soared high into the air, unleashing his full power. Ganging up to kill me? That's going too far. You didn't even let me finish drawing my talisman. Song Lang struck down. The attack transformed into a dragon, flying straight towards Su Liyue. Su Liyue, go to hell. A spark of power appeared at Su Liyue's fingertip. Lightning energy enveloped Su Liyue's entire body. Is that all you guys have got? A massive surge of lightning concentrated around Su Liyue. Su Liyue raised her hand, creating a defensive barrier. A massive explosion erupted from the impact. Watching from a distance, Song Lang and Zhao Cheng had to shield their faces from the smoke and dust. Song Lang gritted his teeth, looking up. Did it work? Su Liyue focused the lightning into two beams of pure energy. They transformed into two lightning birds. Get serious. Right now, the birds immediately swooped down toward where Song Lang and Zhao Cheng were standing. A blinding light radiated out, making Song Lang and Zhao Cheng feel numb all over. Bai Luochen watched from afar. He was lost in his own thoughts. Lightning attribute. The flood dragon liver is a wood attribute item. so I can't let her use that. Song Lang and Zhao Cheng were scorched black by the lightning birds. Looks like I'll have to make a trip to the Kangwu Abyss. I need to find something for her. A lightning attribute breakthrough item? Done. Song Lang lay on the ground, screaming at He Xiangqing. Junior brother He, aren't you going to help? We came here to stand up for you. He Xiangqing stammered, cursing in his heart. This, damn that Song Lang. Asterisk, why is he calling my name now? Asterisk, he looked over at Su Liue, who was currently drawing a talisman. Even the two of you combined couldn't beat her. Asterisk, what good would I do? Asterisk, Su Liue directed the lightning toward a specific spot. Her attack slammed squarely into He Xiangqing. He collapsed to the ground. Asterisk, why the hell is this wretched girl throwing talismans at me? Asterisk, Su Liue looked confused. I was definitely aiming for Song Lang. Why did it miss? At that moment, Bai Luochen stepped forward. Liue, stand back. Yes, sir. Song Lang sat up, grinding his teeth and cursing. Instructor Bai, you're indulging your disciple to resist the law enforcement hall. This is a serious provocation. He struggled to stand up. The law enforcement hall will not let you off easily. You just wait and regret this. Regret. Bai Luochen smiled, catching Song Lang off guard. The ones who should be regretting this right now are the three of you. What do you want to do? Bai Luochen lowered his hand, commanding kneel. A massive pressure descended upon Song Lang. It forced all three of them to prostrate themselves on the ground. Bolts of lightning struck down continuously alongside the crushing pressure. Zhao Cheng was flattened against the earth. This is impossible. How can you unleash such colossal spiritual energy? They kept shouting questions, forcing Bai Luochen to explain. Did you recover your cultivation? Don't forget, this is Qinghuan Peak. Song Lang slowly tried to stand up. He hasn't recovered yet. Academy instructors can borrow the spiritual energy of the mountain they are assigned to. Song Lang held the token in his hand, surprised. Elder 2. Why a time like this? Immediately, he suffered a backlash and spat out a mouthful of blood. Bai Luochen looked up at the sky. For now, consider this me giving face to Elder Tuesday. He glanced at He Xiangqing, who was kneeling on the ground. As for you, Bai Luochen and Su Liue turned to go back inside. Until senior brother Su personally comes to speak with me. You just stay here and kneel obediently. Scene shifts to the beast taming department. I heard you all have been waiting for me for several hours. What exactly happened? Song Lang knelt on the floor to report. Reporting to Vice Instructor Cheng. This is what happened. Vice Instructor of the beast taming department, Cheng Kuan. Is Xiangqing still kneeling at Qinghuan Peak? Yes. Cheng Kuan turned around, stroking his beard. You all can return to the law enforcement hall. I will handle this matter myself. Then we won't disturb you any longer. Farewell. Song Lang turned to leave, smiling inwardly. Even if Bai Luochen has Qinghuan Peak as his backing, he is no match for the out-of-body stage. Ihai. Cheng Kuan glanced over and ordered, Ihai. Tomorrow evening, follow me to Qinghuan Peak. We're bringing your eldest senior brother home. Disciple understands. Scene transition. Morning at Qinghuan Peak. Bai Luochen eats his breakfast in a foul mood. It's already been a whole day. Why hasn't the spirit taming department sent anyone yet? Finished eating, he slams his chopsticks down. Bai Luochen opens the door and steps outside. He observes Su Liue, who is intently drawing talismans. Suddenly, wooden logs fly towards Su Liue. She seems to sense something approaching. Su Liue effortlessly slices through a log with her bare hand. She shatters another with a swift kick. While drawing talismans, Su Liue gracefully destroys the incoming logs. Bai Luochen walks over, praising her. Your form isn't bad. Master, Bai Luochen hands her a talisman. I have to go out for a trip. If people from the spirit taming department come here to cause trouble, just use this transmission talisman. Rest assured, Master, I absolutely won't let any unauthorized people cause a scene at our door. Bai Luochen departs immediately. Keep a close watch on the house. I'll be as quick as I can. I should be back by tomorrow morning. Safe travels, Master. The Shanwu Abyss is the dwelling of the Cloud Desolate Demon Clan. The deeper one goes, the higher the cultivation realm of the demons. Panlong Pillar, Bays Ridge, Julie Valley, Punctuate Cliff, Qinghong Academy. At the deepest point of each location reside the 12 ancestral demons, beings that even Mahayana experts can't escape from. A streak of light flies rapidly across the sky. Bai Luochun gently lands on a mountain peak. He is lost in thought. With Liyue's current cultivation realm, she probably can't use materials from an ancestral demon yet. Lightning strikes repeatedly in the scene before him. Then I'll just go find a few demon kings with lightning attributes nearby and demand some materials. That should suffice. From his high vantage point, Bai Luochun sees a girl fleeing in panic. Isn't that a female disciple from the academy? Purple flames are chasing after her. Bai Luochun looks at the scene and sighs. Good grief. It's just one thing after another finding its way to me. Bai Luochun takes out a talisman. It is an invisibility talisman. I'll go take a look first, then decide. The girl falls to the ground. A man approaches with a sinister laugh. No escaping now. A burly man steps forward with his lackeys. Stop running. Let this daddy have some fun with you. It's not like you'll lose a piece of meat. The girl shouts, looking at him with disdain. Pa, in your dreams. The burly man's eyes light up as he leers at her. Aren't you 4 arts department girls just pets raised by the academy anyway? He slowly walks closer, terrifying the girl. Obediently serve this daddy and make me happy, and I might consider letting you live. She touches her forehead. I, Yunru, would rather die than let you touch me. The burly man lunges at Yunruo. Yunruo lies trembling on the ground. My spiritual power has been sealed. The burly man touches Yunruo's face, laughing gleefully. Heh, such a smooth face. He looms over her, pinning Yunruo to the ground. I bet the other parts are even smoother. Yunruo is filled with indignation. Am I really going to be defiled by this villain today? Senior sister, standing in the shadows, Bai Luochun instructs her. Strike his donjong acupoint. Yunruo snaps to attention as if awakened. Huh, my body can move again. Conversely, the burly man is now frozen in place. Yunruo seizes the opportunity to strike him. Why can't I move? Her strike pierces straight through his body, sending him flying dozens of meters away. His flesh looks as if it has been obliterated. Yunruo is shocked. She didn't think she was capable of such a strike. His lackey rushes over in a panic. Boss! Yunruo bows repeatedly in gratitude. Thank you, senior, for saving me. Bai Luochun can only smile wryly. She's bowing to thin air. Are all the students raised by senior sister you this airhead? The lackey flies into a rage. You filthy bitch. I'll make you pay for the boss's life. Yunruo hesitates, trying to brace herself. Just try it if you dare. Damn it. I don't have much spiritual energy left. Seeing the lackey getting closer, Yunruo mentally asks for Bai Luochun's guidance. Stop pretending. That last strike drained all your energy. Senior, what should I do now? Bai Luochun calmly instructs her. Step left. Strike his Shinshu acupoint. He dodges Yunruo's attack. You think someone like you can beat us? He smirks triumphantly. Go to hell. His strike closes in on Yunruo's throat, terrifying her. Bai Luochun snaps his fingers. He easily suppressed the man, much to Yunruo's astonishment. Bai Luochun coldly ordered her, kill him. Yunruo hesitated, shifting nervously. Senior, he's the only one who knows where my senior sister is. Can we wait until I find out where she is before we kill him? Asking is pointless. That bitch blew up her own sea of chi just to protect her precious purity. She's been dead for ages. His words cut through Yunruo like a knife, fueling her rage. Her sea of chi is shattered. The vermin in Kangwu Abyss have probably gnawed her down to the bone by now. You're lying. My senior sister would never lose to a piece of trash like you. The man roared, finally revealing his identity. Go ahead, kill me if you have the guts. Let's see if the Wuxiang sect lets you get away with it. What? You're from the Wuxiang sect? Bai Luochun stepped forward, bringing a flicker of hope to Yunruo. Looking at the young man, she whispered, Senior. He slowly revealed his true presence, catching the man completely off guard. What is a member of the Northern Territory's Wuxiang sect doing here? Ow! How is it you? Bai Luochun walked toward him with calm, measured steps. Am I really that famous? The man screamed in disbelief. You're supposed to be a loser. Just a mere chi condensation, stage weakling. This is impossible. Yunruo couldn't hide her shock either. The mysterious benefactor who had been helping her was actually Bai Luochun, the man the entire academy ridiculed as a useless failure. Bai Luochun approached, but the man remained stubborn and defiant. I'm not in the mood for an interrogation. Talk. Now. I'm not telling you a damn thing. Without another word, Bai Luochun triggered a surge of energy that made the man explode. Fine. Then just die. Blood splattered everywhere, leaving Yun Ruo trembling in fear, while Bai Luochun remained perfectly composed. Yun Ruo rushed forward, her voice filled with reproach. Uncle Master Bai, you killed him. How am I supposed to find my senior sister now? I know you're anxious, but calm down. I can find her. Bai Luochun summoned a golden bird and turned to Yun Ruo. Do you have anything on you that belongs to her? Preferably a personal jade pendant or something similar. I have a handkerchief. She embroidered it for me herself. Bai Luochun commanded the golden bird to begin the search. Yun Ruo's excitement returned instantly. Let's go. Find the owner of this handkerchief. Go, little bird. You can do it. Everything depends on you now. The golden bird soared deep into the heart of the forest. It searched every hidden corner and shadow grove. Deep within a dark pit, Yun Ruo's senior sister lay trapped. I can't believe I escaped that bastard only to fall into this hole. Her body was covered in deep, painful wounds. My sea of chi is destroyed. This pit is only 20 feet deep, but it looks like it's going to be my grave. She reached her hand upward, as if grasping for a savior. I wonder if Yun Ruo is safe. Suddenly, an urgent voice broke the silence. It caught her attention immediately. Senior sister. Hearing the call, she looked up toward the light. Are you down there? She struggled to her feet, her heart racing. Yun Ruo? Is that you? Yun Ruo turned to Bai Luochun, tears of joy in her eyes. Uncle Master Bai. She's really down there. It's her. It sounds like she's badly hurt. Yun Ruo moved to jump down, but Bai Luochun held her back. I'm going down to get her. Don't be reckless. Let me handle this. Yun Ruo watched in awe as Bai Luochun began drawing an incantation in the air. Uncle Master is drawing a talisman in midair? Bai Luochun guided the glowing charm down into the cavern. Beams of soft light drifted toward the injured girl. She stared in disbelief. Bubbles. The glowing spheres clustered together, lifting her gently off the ground. Wait, where is this taking me? The bubbles quickly carried her out of the dark, deep abyss. As she rose to the surface, Yun Ruo cheered at the top of her lungs. Senior sister. The two girls threw their arms around each other, sobbing with relief. Thank God, thank God. You're safe now, sister. You're safe. Remembering their savior, they both turned to him. Shi thanks Uncle Master Bai for his life-saving assistance. Thank you, Uncle Master. Bai Luochun pulled a medicinal pill from his robe. He handed it over to Shi. Take this to stop the bleeding. It was the pill he had taken from Jiang Hemming. That wealthy, spoiled brat certainly had the good stuff. A 5 elements origin pill. Uncle Master, this is a supreme treasure of the Alchemy Hall. It's far too valuable. I can't possibly accept this. Is this really the time to be worrying about that? Is a pill more important than your life? Besides, someone gave it to me for free. Just take it. Yun Ruo snatched it before she could protest further. Thank you for the medicine, Uncle Master. Yun Ruo, wait. Without a second thought, Yun Ruo popped the pill into Shi's mouth. Down the hatch, sister. Yun Ruo watched her anxiously, waiting for the medicine to take effect. Senior sister, are you feeling better? The wounds on Shi's body began to close at a rapid pace. As expected of the pill faction's treasure, to think it could instantly heal a wound of this magnitude. The two of them bowed repeatedly to thank her. Marshal Ant Bai Locken, this kindness, Shi, I will etch it into my heart. I will surely repay you one day. Thank you, Marshal Ant Bai. I don't expect a reward. However, with your current strength, you two shouldn't have been here in the first place. Bai Locken's expression turned solemn as she questioned them. Tell me, what exactly were you two doing at the abyss of Kanwu? Shi. She and Yun Ruo hesitated, glancing at each other, not daring to speak. The scene shifts back to Qingluan Peak. At that moment, Su Liyue was reading the book, the one Bai Locken had given her. She stretched her tired body. Finally, I've finished one page. I feel like I'm right on the verge of a breakthrough. Time to sit down and cultivate. Su Liyue then reached out and touched the jade on the table. She seemed to sense something immediately. Su Liyue stood up abruptly. Just as I thought. Someone's taking advantage of Master's absence to cause trouble. Outside, a violent wind picked up as a surge of power began to coalesce. A figure slowly manifested at Qinghuan Peak. Bai Lacan has been overindulgent, allowing her disciple to flout the Academy's laws, using violence to resist the law enforcers. Chung Kuan introduced himself slowly. I am Chung Kuan, vice instructor of the beast taming faction. You lot, surrender and confess your crimes at once. Bai Lacan scolded Yin Ruo and Yin Shi loudly. You two actually wandered into a high-rank beast king's territory? Do you have a death wish or something? Yin Shi stammered hesitantly. It's all my fault. I wanted to find a spiritual zither from Master, and I let my greed get the better of me. That's why things ended up like this. Bai Lacan frowned, sensing something was off. No, something isn't right here. Bai Lacan pondered as she listened to Yin Shi. Disciple was chasing a 9th grade superior great demon, an ice silkworm from the outside, all the way here. If I'm not mistaken, the people from the Wuxiang sect must be here for it too. Not necessarily. It's just a 9th grade superior great demon. Would the Wuxiang sect really travel all the way from the northern border to the south for that? Bai Lacan was lost in her own thoughts. Could her judgment have been wrong? That ice silkworm wasn't just a great demon, but a spirit demon in its molting stage, or perhaps even a beast king that has taken human form. Yin Ruo asked Bai Lacan excitedly. Marshal Ambai, are you going to go look for the ice silkworm? Precisely. The ice silkworm is a rare dual-element water and lightning beast. My disciple is about to break through and needs a lightning attribute catalyst. Nothing would be better than ice silkworm silk. Bai Lacan urged the two of them. Let's move quickly. I need to get back before dawn. Marshal Aunt Bai is so good to her disciple. Big sister and I are so envious. Don't talk nonsense. Our master doesn't treat us poorly either. Back at Qinghuan Peak, Chung Kuan bellowed. Bai Lacan, get out here this instant. Su Liyue opened the door from within. She raised a hand and replied politely. My apologies, Master had some business to attend to and is currently out. If Senior has any instructions, you may tell me. I will pass the message to my master. Chung Kuan looked at Su Liyue with utter disdain. Kneel. When Su Liyue questioned him, he replied indifferently. I have done nothing wrong. Why should I kneel? When facing a senior, kneeling is a matter of basic etiquette. Did that useless Bai Lacan never teach you the rules of this academy? I'm sorry. I have never heard of such a rule. Furthermore, my master is not useless. I suggest Senior watches his words. Chung Kuan's power erupted in a fit of rage. Insolent. A mere novice disciple dares to talk back to a vice instructor? He extended his hand, exerting his will over Su Liyue. Kneel for me. A massive aura of pressure descended upon her. The sheer force caused the ground to. Cracks formed everywhere, but Su Liyue remained standing. Blood trickled from her eyes and mouth, yet she replied calmly. I'm not at fault. I will not kneel. Chung Kuan glared at her, fuming. Fine. Very well. He let out an infuriated roar. I'll see just how long you can keep that mouth of yours shut. Chung Kuan repeated his command over and over. The weight of the attack crashed down accordingly. Kneel, 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 kneel. Chung Kuan suddenly froze. Wait. Below him, Su Liyue took the full brunt of his attack without flinching, her expression cold and calm. Su Liyue's eyes blazed with light. A surge of power enveloped her. Just to avoid kneeling, she's actually burning her cultivation base to resist? This female disciple is going to be a handful. If word of this gets out, both the Imperial Taming Department and I will lose all face in the Academy. Chung Kuan observed Su Liyue, noticing the unwavering determination in her eyes. This person absolutely cannot be allowed to live. Chung Kuan immediately gave the order to Yihai. Yihai, go. Kill her. Master, is doing this really a good idea? I told you to kill her, so do it. Or are you planning to defy my orders too? I wouldn't dare defy you, Master. It's just, I feel Junior Sister's crime doesn't warrant a death sentence. Let me go down and talk to her. As long as she's willing to back down and admit she's wrong, she can keep her life. Su Liyue watched it all unfold and smirked. I didn't expect such an incompetent master could actually raise a decent disciple. For those words of yours, if I don't die today, and my cultivation is restored in the future, I'll definitely spare your miserable life. Yihai approached to persuade her. Junior Sister, my master is a man who cares deeply about his reputation. Just kneel, kowtow, and admit your mistake. Then we can put this whole thing behind us. Throwing your life away just for pride. It's not worth it. I honestly never imagined the most prestigious sect in the southern arid region would harbor someone like your master. Seeing Su Liyue remain stubborn, Ihai let out a sigh. Junior sister, why make things so difficult for yourself? Save your breath. If your master wants me dead, let him try. I will never beg for mercy. Ihai raised his hand. I cannot defy my teacher's command. In that case, I'm sorry. I'm the one who should be saying sorry. This move was originally meant for your master. A dark shadow bolted toward Ihai. Xiao Wu slammed violently into Ihai, making him cough up blood. Ihai was sent flying over 100 meters. After the collision with Xiao Wu, Ihai collapsed. Su Liyue stammered Xiao. Chun Kuan smiled with genuine interest. No wonder that fool, He Xiangqing, couldn't stop thinking about you. So you're a spirit beast. Xiao Wu's power erupted as he let out a howl. Xiao Wu immediately blocked the path in front of Su Liyue. It caught her off guard. Xiao Wu, Chun Kuan roared as he pulled out a whip. If you hadn't shown yourself, I might have forgotten all about you. Chun Kuan lashed out violently at Xiao Wu. But since you've crawled out on your own, you beast, don't blame me for what happens next. The whip coiled around Xiao Wu's neck, taking him by surprise. Obey me. Xiao Wu charged forward, but Su Liyue tried to stop him. Xiao Wu don't. Xiao Wu showed no fear, diving straight toward Chun Kuan. Chun Kuan clenched his fist, pouring all his strength into it. Vile beast, you want to die that badly. Tears streamed down Su Liyue's face as she watched Xiao Wu fall. She watched as Xiao Wu crashed into the ground, but she was powerless to do anything. Xiao Wu lay on the ground, gasping in agony, on the verge of death. Su Liyue wailed in pain, tears flowing freely. Xiao Wu, she screamed, you old bastard. Today you either kill me here, because if I live, I will make you pay this debt in full. Hearing this, Chun Kuan flew towards Su Liyue. He touched down on the ground. The two stood face to face, glaring at each other. Then I'll grant your wish. Su Liyue seized the moment and lunged at him. This is the distance where my moon fairy ring never misses. Su Liyue closed in on Chun Kuan. Burning my cultivation was all for this one strike. Now go to hell. The blade flashed across. Su Liyue calmly glided past Chun Kuan. Wounds began to bleed. Thank God I came prepared. Chun Kuan immediately began treating his wounds. If I hadn't been carrying a protective treasure, I'd be dead or severely crippled right now. To be able to take down those two useless fools, Song and Lang, on her own, she really does have some skill. I must finish her off today. Su Liyue was trembling uncontrollably. My spiritual energy, it's completely drained. Taking advantage of her weakness, Chun Kuan seized her. He grabbed the whip and yanked it hard. Get over here. Chun Kuan squeezed Su Liyue's throat tight. Su Liyue grabbed his wrist. My master. He won't let you get away with this. I was planning on killing him too. That useless loser has never meant anything to me. Xiao Wu struggled to his feet nearby. Su Liyue screamed to stop him. Xiao Wu, don't come here. Run. Chun Kuan looked at Xiao Wu and smirked. Fine then. I'll kill her first, and I'll bring her back to life and discipline her slowly. Su Liyue was covered in wounds. Master. Su Liyue recalled the instructions by Luo Chun had given her. If anyone from a monster taming department comes looking for trouble, then activate this talisman. A talisman suddenly manifested in front of Chun Kuan. He let out a disdainful smirk. Now that things have come to this, what do you think a scrap of paper like that is going to do? A sudden flash of light erupted. A surge of energy began to consume Chun Kuan's hand. In an instant, the force blasted Chun Kuan backward. Su Liyue was finally released. She gasped for air, struggling to breathe. A giant bird appeared out of nowhere. It vanished and reappeared instantly behind Chun Kuan, catching him completely off guard. You gotta be kidding me. Why is it just? Chun Kuan didn't even have time to counterattack. The massive bird slammed down, crushing him. Then, it let out a piercing, ear-splitting shriek. A blinding explosion of light followed. The giant bird vanished, leaving nothing behind but swirling clouds of smoke. Chun Kuan's defensive treasure shattered into pieces. Ihai struggled to his feet and rushed toward Chun Kuan. Master, are you all right? Chun Kuan lay battered and broken on the ground. Ihai slid down to his side. Master Chung Kuin, maybe we should head back for now. You're too badly injured. Shut up. That brat destroyed my protection array. There's no way I'm letting this go. Give me my 5 elements source pill now. Chung Kuin swallowed the pill greedily. His wounds began to knit back together instantly. Power erupted from him once again. I refuse to believe it. If I can't even handle one little girl, then how am I supposed to call myself an instructor? Chung Kuin lunged towards Su Liyue with a roar. Su Liyue, I'm taking your life. Su Liyue shielded her eyes with her hands. Is this the end? She glanced up. She couldn't believe what she was seeing. Why? Why hasn't the attack hit me? A steady, imposing figure had intercepted Chung Kuin's strike. Master, a dark shadow gripped Chung Kuin's arm tightly. Chung Kuin gnashed his teeth in fury. He let out a primal scream. Bai Luochun pulled Su Liyue into his arms. It's you. Master, don't try to speak. Your meridians are severely damaged. Bai Luochun raised his hand. To think you'd wait until I was gone to bully my disciple. The dark shadow immediately seized Chung Kuin by the head. Bai Luochun roared in anger. Is this the extent of a vice instructor's morality in the monster taming department? The shadow slammed Chung Kuin violently into the dirt. Chung Kuin's face was a bloody, mangled mess. I am a prominent expert of the Qi manifestation realm. Even among the Academy's many instructors, I'm easily in the top 5. He refused to accept being overwhelmed by the shadow. Why? As the shadow repeatedly pulverized his face, he remained in disbelief. Why can't I fight back against this useless Lu Zhaoqi? Yihai, standing nearby, couldn't bear to watch any longer. He ran forward, shouting desperately. Uncle Master Bai, stop. Please stop hitting him. Ignoring him completely, Bai Luochun gave a cold command. Decree Golden Bell. In an instant, Yihai was trapped beneath a shimmering bell. Meanwhile, the shadow continued its relentless assault on Chung Kuin's face. The pain of being beaten while simultaneously being healed made him curse inwardly. You animal, why are you healing me while you're beating me? The shadow's cycle of violence and restoration left Chung Kuin feeling utterly broken. What could be more humiliating than this? A massive explosion rocked the area. The shadow grabbed Chung Kuin by the head. The bell trapping Yihai vanished. The shadow dragged Chung Kuin over to Yihai. You two should be grateful to Li Guanqi. If I didn't respect him, both of you would be dead right now. The shadow hurled Chung Kuin toward Yihai. Take your master and get off Qingwan Peak. Master. Chung Kuin was in tatters, yet he still refused to yield. Master, the 5 elements source pill. Yihai quickly pulled out another pill and fed it to Chung Kuin. Take it slow, master. Once you've taken it, we need to leave immediately. Chung Kuin's state was restored to how it was before. Refusing to back down, Chung Kuin barked leave? For what? He only got the upper hand because he caught me off guard. I haven't even shown my true power yet. Quickly, get my storage ring. For my person, Su Liyue looked down, apologizing to Bai Luochun with a heavy heart. I'm sorry, master. I was useless. I failed to protect Qingwan Peak for you. The shadow moved toward the little crow to begin healing it. Even Xiao Wu was seriously hurt because of me. Bai Luochun gently comforted Su Liyue. None of this is your fault. You've done a great job. Now, for the most critical step, restoring your meridians. It's going to hurt. Hang in there. Chung Kuin clenched his fists and barked an order at Yihai. Yihai, watch closely. A massive eagle erupted from within the storage charms, letting out a powerful, piercing screech. Chung Kuin let out a smug, triumphant laugh. Now witness your master's true, complete form. This is an 8th-rank spirit beast. The ultimate guardian beast, the horned eagle. Just as he roared, something inside the storage bag, belonging to Bai Luochun, began to glow. You people with the surname Bai, let's see what you can do now. A sharp glint flashed in his eyes. One look at the horned eagle sent it into such a panic that its feathers began to fall out. Immediately after, it turned tail and fled, leaving Chung Kuin screaming in rage. Get back here right now. Yin Ruo and Yun Shi finally reached Bai Luochun's side. Marshal Great Uncle Bai, we're here. What on earth happened? You two arrived just in time. Help me look after Liu. For years, I've done my best never to step foot off Qingwan Peak. I've avoided provoking anyone. Chung Kuin stood there, jaw dropped, listening to every word Bai Luochun said. And yet, All I got in return was your relentless hostility and bitterness toward Qingwan Peak. You even went as far as trying to murder my disciple. Chung Kuan couldn't believe his eyes. Thump! He watched as Bai Luochen pulled out a blood-red talisman. The blood-melting talisman. Bai Luochen. Have you lost your mind? Chung Kuan turned and bolted. That talisman can dissolve a person into a pool of gore. Not even the soul can escape it. He fled frantically, but a dark shadow had already closed the gap. I can't die here. I can't die. The shadow delivered a bone-shattering blow to Chung Kuan, sending him sprawling into the dirt. Blood sprayed everywhere. The moment Chung Kuan hit the ground, the dark shadow instantly dissipated. Chung Kuan lay there in a pathetic, wretched heap. Shamelessly, he spat out at Bai Luochen. We are both instructors of the academy. Using a blood-melting talisman against a fellow sect member is a capital crime. Ignoring his pleas, Bai Luochen simply reached out. A capital crime? Watch me commit it then. The domain of the blood-melting talisman expanded. It surged toward Chung Kuan, leaving him trembling in terror. Don't come any closer. The mist began to clear. Ihai stared in disbelief at what had just unfolded. He looked at the mangled mess on the ground. With a snap of Bai Luochen's fingers, the blood-melting talisman vanished, leaving behind nothing but Chung Kuan's empty robes. Yin Shi and Yun Ruo watched from the side, frozen in fear. Everything is gone but the clothes. That talisman is terrifying. Seeing this, Ihai wept silently. Master, I never wanted it to come to this. He brought this entirely on himself. Ihai felt a chilling certainty that he was next. Martial Great-Uncle Bai Luochen raised his hand. Ihai closed his eyes, bracing himself for death. With a sharp shink, something was severed. It was a lock of Ihai's hair. I'm not a man who enjoys slaughter. Consider this a lesson. In the future, when you go looking for a master, at least try to find one who's actually human. Bai Luochen turned to leave as Ihai began frantically bowing, his head hitting the ground repeatedly. I don't want a single soul to hear about what happened today. And don't forget to take that senior brother of yours who's still kneeling at the gate back with you. Thank you, great uncle. This disciple understands. Yin Ruo and Yun Shi watched as Bai Luochen and Tuo Liu chatted happily. Realizing the situation, Yin Ruo grabbed Yun Shi's hand. Big sister, let's not stay here and be third wheels. The two of them prepared to leave. Marshal Great-Uncle Bai, my junior sister, and I will head back first. Thank you for everything today. We'll come by to visit more often. Come by whenever you're free. And remember to give my regards to Marshal Sister Yu when you get back. Tuo Liu looked a bit sulky. They aren't actually coming back, are they? Bai Luochen snapped his fingers. I'm going to go change my clothes. A pair of eyes was watching Bai Luochen from the shadows in the distance. Sensing the gaze, he shot a sharp look toward it. The presence vanished instantly. Seeing him staring at the sky, Tuo Liu asked curiously, Master, is there something up there? No, nothing. That gaze just now, someone is definitely spying on Qingwan Peak. Somewhere else, a scrying orb shattered into pieces. A man wailed in grief. That despicable Bai Luochen, to use such a cruel, vile method to murder my nephew and erase all trace of his body. Inside a secluded cultivation cave. If he cherishes his disciple that much, then during this upcoming trial competition, you know what needs to be done, don't you? Yes, Supreme Elder, please rest assured. The Hall of Justice already has a plan in place. Before we head to the execution grounds, oh, that's right, my disciple, Master has something for you. Back with Su Liyue and Bai Luochen. A massive silkworm appears right in front of Su Liyue. She stares at it, completely caught off guard. This is an ice silkworm I captured for you. I originally intended to just find you a breakthrough pill, but I happened to cross paths with this little one. So, I decided to just bring it back with me. Su Liyue is lost in her own thoughts. This ice silkworm is clearly a demon emperor. Its power might even rival a cultivator in the integration stage. And yet, it's acting so submissive in Master's hands. The ice silkworm wiggles obediently in front of Bai Luochen. This creature possesses dual attributes of lightning and water. It's a perfect match for you. From now on, let assist you in your cultivation. Su Liyue is deeply moved, her heart swelling with emotion. A demon emperor. Even in my past life as a loose immortal, I struggled to subdue one. And Master just give it to me like it's nothing. Master! Su Liyue joyfully throws her arms around Bai Luochen. Thank you so much, Master. Bai Luochen smiles and gently pats Su Liyue on the head. The great trial is approaching fast. You need to recover your strength as soon as possible. Don't worry, Master. Your disciple promises not to let you down. There's no need to be so tense. By then, the trial shouldn't be much of a challenge for you anyway. Besides, you can take the ice silkworm in with you. Su Liyue looks up, confused by his words. But wouldn't that be considered cheating? With a wave of his hand, Bai Luochen causes the ice silkworm to shrink. You don't need to worry about that. I can suppress the ice silkworm's cultivation level to a point where you'll be allowed to bring it in. Su Liyue looks at the creature with a hint of concern. But Master, if you suppress its power like that, will it be unhappy? Bai Luochen reaches out and speaks to the silkworm. I'm going to help you restrain your power now. It might hurt a little the first time. Just bear with the discomfort for a moment. And so, Bai Luochen begins to suppress the ice silkworm's cultivation. A surge of power envelopes the creature. Su Liyue is stunned. Wait, isn't this supposed to be a suppression? Why is its cultivation level actually rising? Finally, the ice silkworm retreats into a cocoon. Done. The cocoon slowly begins to crack open. Small hands start to push their way out from within. The ice silkworm gradually emerges, taking on a human form. Su Liyue watches, her eyes sparkling with wonder. The ice silkworm has transformed into an adorable young girl. She introduces herself formally. Demon Emperor Mi Meng greets Lady Su. You may simply call me Xiao Meng, my lady. Oh my god, she's so cute. The girl waits, but Su Liyue doesn't respond at first. Lady Su Liyue. Su Liyue circles her, buzzing with excitement. I always thought demon emperors were supposed to be terrifying, monstrous beings. This is the first time I've ever seen one with such a cute transformation. Su Liyue touches the girl's ears, making her blush shyly. Lady Su, you've only just joined the sect. Have you already encountered experts above a Demon King rank? Su Liyue suddenly freezes. Crap, I slipped up. That was my impression of Demon Kings from my past life. Oh, I just happened to see some illustrations of Demon Kings in a book once. Ah, I see. Su Liyue glances over at Bai Luochen, who is busy tinkering with something nearby. Thank goodness Master wasn't paying attention. That's strange. I can't analyze this. Bai Luochen closes the system interface. He turns to the ice silkworm, who responds with eager excitement. Well then, I'll leave the matter of Liyue's breakthrough in your hands, Xiaomeng. Don't you worry, brother Luochen. Xiaomeng will definitely do her absolute best. It's getting late. The two of you should head back to your rooms and get some rest. Good night, brother Luochen. The scene shifts. Bai Luochen is busy feeding Xiao Wu. It seems Yinji was right. The jade fragment Xiaomeng risked her life to protect is the true target of the Formless Realm sect. Bai Luochen looks at the jade in his hand, lost in thought. But as for what this jade actually is, even the system can't analyze it. Just what kind of secret does it hold? Suddenly, the system interface pops up. Host has accidentally triggered quest. Within 5 days, ensure your disciple achieves a breakthrough and takes first place in the great trial. Rewards: 1-star technique gift bag, 2-star special item gift bag, and 1 mystery reward. Refusal or failure will result in the forfeiture of 3 portions of the host's spiritual essence. Authorized access has been released back to the system owner. Bai Luochen is skeptical. His questioning makes the system start to stutter. Well, this is new. Since when did you know how to issue quests? I thought you were just a glorified calculator for counting chopped wood. A calculator? Bai Luochen pokes at the system interface to test it. You seem a little different somehow. The system, clearly annoyed, urges him to hurry up. Will the host please confirm immediately? Do you accept the quest? Fine. I accept. But this reward is useless to me. I'll just give it to Liyue then, with the help of the ice silkworm. Liyue should be able to break through to the next realm in no time. Bai Luochen opened the door and stepped into the room. After an exhausting day, Bai Luochen quickly drifted off to sleep. A girl appeared, seemingly held captive by some mysterious force. She stared intently at Bai Luochen. What a pity. Just a tiny bit more to go. The girl reached out and touched the sleeping Bai Luochen. Then, she slowly faded away. I really want to see you right now. 5 days later, the aroma of grilled meat drifted through the air. Jiang Hemming's disciples were all salivating. What is it they're grilling over there? It smells incredible. At that moment, Bai Luochen was grilling meat with expert skill. Jiang Hemming let out a thunderous shout, catching Bai Luochen's attention. Bai Luochen, what on earth are you grilling over there? Is instructor Jiang actually interested in such rustic flavors? A bird suddenly appeared from the sky. Honorable sir, please allow me to deliver the gospel of my master. This is that strange bird that flew onto Qingwan Peak years ago. To be honest, I have no idea what it actually is. Jiang Hemming pointed angrily at the signage. I didn't ask you about that. This is the Grand Examination Hall. Don't you know that? Jiang Hemming was fuming. You people. Seeing Bai Luochen's relaxed expression only made Jiang Hemming angrier. Isn't it just a grand exam? I'm basically just here for the test myself. Now, to get back to your teams. What are you all staring at? Jiang Hemming's blood boiled as he furrowed his brows. Absolutely hopeless. He cursed Bai Luochen under his breath as he walked away, but the boy didn't care at all. A man like you isn't fit to be an instructor. Take your time leaving. Don't let the door hit you. The crowd around them began to gossip. For some reason, Senior Brother He and Senior Brother Ian are still in secluded meditation for this exam. I'm afraid our beast taming department doesn't look too good. What's there to fear? The fact that those two didn't show up is exactly our chance to take the top spot. Among them, a squinty-eyed fellow took notice of Su Liyue. Walking with the ice silkworm, Su Liyue looked stunning. He belonged to the beast taming department. Mid-stage core integration realm. Fu Su. So this is Su Liyue? She's quite the beauty. It's a shame she's following that useless Bai Luochen. Fu Su sauntered over to try and strike up a conversation with Su Liyue. Young junior sister. I am Fu Su of the beast taming department. Just watch this young master in action. I'll make her fall head over heels. Su Liyue completely ignored him, which infuriated him. Junior sister Su. Su Liyue turned to look at Bai Luochen with an adoring gaze, leaving Fu Su sulking in a corner. Quiet now. Your master is busy with official business. Master. The two chatted happily, completely oblivious to Fu Su standing nearby. Master, what are you eating? Can I have a bite? No. Even I don't know the origin of this thing. The spiritual energy inside, it isn't something you can control yet. Fu Su's face twisted with rage as he snapped his fan. Damn it. How dare she ignore a genius like me? A hand reached out to comfort him. It turned out to be none other than the head instructor of the beast taming department, Yu Wanxiang. Don't get worked up over a woman. Anger is a sign of incompetence. Head instructor. The students of the beast taming department began to stir. Look, it's the people from the Four Arts department. They cheered loudly at the appearance of Yun, Shi, and Yun Ruo, sisters of the Four Arts department. Look over here. My goddess looked at me. I knew she had a place for me in her heart. Along with them came the instructor of the Four Arts department, Yu Xianzhu. Yu Wanxiang blushed and approached Yu Xianzhu. Sister Yu, I've arrived as well. But Yu Xianzhu ignored him and flew off on the wind. She quickly made her way to where Bai Luochen was grilling meat, leaving Yu Wanxiang behind. Junior brother Bai, regarding Yin Shi and Yin Ruo, you have my deepest thanks. Feeling threatened, Su Liyue immediately grabbed Bai Luochen's arm. What is senior sister you talking about? I don't seem to understand. Bai Luochen introduced the two to each other. Liyue, greet the instructor of the Four Arts department, Yu Xianzhu. Disciple Su Liyue. Greets instructor Yu. Hello there. Great, another one. Yu Wanxiang, standing aside, took his frustration out on Fu Su. Where are they? Master, didn't you say anger is a sign of incompetence? Nonsense. I am not angry. A man appeared and shouted at the top of his lungs. Silence, everyone. He appeared from a distance to make an announcement. Everyone look this way. He was the proctor elder, holding a megaphone to address the crowd. The trial grounds for this grand examination will be the ruins of the three tribes. I will now announce the rules. Everyone, quiet down and listen closely. The duration of this trial is 3 days. Rankings and rewards will be determined by the points accumulated on your command seals. Aside from points earned by finding clues and hunting monsters, you are permitted to seize points from one another. Monsters will gradually emerge through the gates. However, if the elders find anyone intentionally taking a life, your achievements will be forfeited, and you will be immediately expelled from the examination. The presiding elder is making the announcement now. The disciples below look on in disbelief. Having finished the announcement, the presiding elder departs. The trial begins. Fu steps forward to lead the group of disciples. Beast taming department, move out. Prioritize securing favorable terrain once inside. Charge. Su Liyue walks forward with composure. She calmly waves goodbye to Bai Luo-chun behind her. Master, I'm heading out now. Be careful out there. Watching Yu Xianzhu and Bai Luo-chun act so intimately makes Su Liyue feel a pang of annoyance. Senior sister Yuhai, looks like I'll have to finish this as quickly as possible. I heard this disciple of yours only recently joined the sect. How can you look so unconcerned? Liyue possesses exceptional talent, and she works incredibly hard. Her strength definitely won't fall behind the others. Besides, it's a good thing Su Liyue didn't hear what Bai Luo-chun said next. She's not actually my disciple. Deep within the monster realm, a sudden bolt of lightning strikes a mountain corner. The impact creates a violent, deafening roar. A disciple from the Sword Arts Department is currently fleeing in terror from something. He instinctively glances back. A surge of spiritual energy is hot on his heels. He can't help but complain bitterly to himself. Didn't they say the Talisman Department was full of useless losers? What kind of monster is this? Immediately after, his blood-curdling scream echoes through the area. Su Liyue slowly approaches him. Lightning element spiritual energy crackles in her hand. Seeing this, the boy panics completely. You, don't come any closer. She ignores him and uses her energy to snatch the command seal right off his body. She catches it swiftly in her palm. Su Liyue then hands the seal to the big-headed beast following her. After receiving an update from it, she replies softly with dissatisfaction. No, still too slow. Su Liyue glances over as a beast drags away the eliminated participant. Now that they are alone, she reaches up to her head and grabs Miming. All right, there's no one else here. It's not like you can't talk. She grips Miming so tightly he can barely breathe. He shouts back in an angry, high-pitched voice. Are you trying to choke me to death, you brat? Your master told me to disguise myself as a great demon. Have you ever seen a great demon that chats people's ears off? Finished, Miming puffs out his cheeks and huffs, turning his face away to ignore her. So, is there something over there then? Su Liyue looks toward a specific direction and speaks. Let's go take a look. However, she has no idea that a mysterious figure is silently watching her every move from behind. In his hand, he holds a toad with a bright red body. The two figures stand on a high branch, whispering to each other. We found her. Let's go. Time to go meet her. At the Academy Square, the disciples waiting outside are watching a live broadcast of the trial. Everyone watches with dropped jaws, gasping in shock. That's brutal. Senior brother Fu already surrendered. Su Liyue, still hit him that hard? I thought the Talisman Department instructor was a total hack. How could the disciple he trained be this powerful? Yu Xianzhu, who is sipping tea, looks toward Bai Luo-chun and asks, Your disciple is quite aggressive. Aren't you worried, junior brother Bai? Only the weak hesitate and hold back their blades out of concern for what others think. He reaches up to scratch his head and retorts. Whether the strong are arrogant or not is simply a matter of their own whims and moods. Hearing his response, Yu Xianzhu can't help but let out a soft chuckle. She thinks back to his past and smiles. You really haven't changed, Bai Luo-chun, the man who looked down upon the world 10 years ago. Hearing that, he looks away awkwardly. That's just your imagination, senior sister. Suddenly, a hand shakes a bell. All of a sudden, the live feed from the trial grounds cuts out. The disciples outside start shouting in confusion. What happened? Is the screen broken? An elder quickly stands up to calm the crowd. Quiet. Maintain order. Elder, the projection array connecting us has stopped working. It seems a surge of spiritual energy from a powerful expert has interfered with the trial grounds. He can't hide his anger and turns to bark an order. Interference? How long until it's fixed? It's nearly impossible to repair from this distance. We have already dispatched disciples from the array department to go in and fix the error. Soon, everyone from the array formation hall had also entered. It seems some people just don't know when to give up. All units from the array formation hall, assemble here, the commander shouted as he marched forward. Pick up the pace. There are only 2 people left. At that moment, Bai Lejin's clone also entered the trial grounds. If that's how it's going to be, don't blame me for what happens next. Deep within the secret realm, Su Liyue was relentlessly launching a barrage of attacks. The two forces collided, creating a thunderous explosion. The big-headed creature lay motionless on the ground. It was then unceremoniously crushed under the boots of those two. She stood with her hands on her hips, looking incredibly arrogant as she scoffed. So this is the so-called #1 talent. From what I can see, you're nothing special. Su Liyue slammed her bag onto the ground and shouted in a rage. Aren't you afraid I'll report you once we get out of here? They couldn't help but burst into laughter. Report us. Are you seriously planning to report the law enforcement hall to the law enforcement hall itself? You're delusional. Blame your master for offending someone they shouldn't have. Su Liyue immediately unleashed her power. A bolt of lightning surged toward the two of them. I don't believe it. The law enforcement hall can't just cover up the sun with one hand. Luo Xiao swung his blade, unleashing a slash that intercepted her lightning. You little brat. Do you honestly think you're going to make it out of this secret realm alive? Su Liyue was shocked, thinking to herself, what? That blade can actually discharge lightning? He Shirling quickly lunged at her, whispering softly, say goodbye to this world. Su Liyue watched as the two of them closed in on her. Panicked, she thought, damn it. The two of them are stronger than me right now. Escaping is going to be nearly impossible. Left with no choice, she called out for help. Mi Meng, help me now. I can't afford to burn my cultivation level anymore. You can't find a single treasure when I ask you to, but you're sure quick to start bossing me around. At that moment, sharp claws sprouted from He Shirling's hand. With her hand wreathed in flames, she lunged at her. Luo Xiao also rushed forward, shouting, Shirling. He swung his blade down with all his might. Sacrifice. But suddenly, a surge of spiritual energy erupted. It was so powerful it shattered his weapon into 100 pieces. Mi Meng exhaled a gentle breath of spiritual energy, instantly neutralizing the two law enforcement goons. Mi Meng then manifested in a massive, towering form. She glared down at them with a cold threat. You're no match for me. If you value your lives, get lost. Luo Xiao, who had been blown back, struggled to crawl to his feet. He screamed in terror. A demon in human form? Are you a demon emperor? Mi Meng pointed a finger at them and barked. Now that you know, move. This person is under my protection. Now beat it. Seeing this, the two law enforcement disciples didn't dare attack again. They turned tail and ran as fast as their legs could carry them. Su Liyue turned to her, surprised. Why did you have to transform into something so huge? If I'm going to put on a show, I might as well go all out. Besides, I have no desire to show my true form to trash like them. Su Liyue asked blankly. Is it really okay to just let them go like that? I only respect your master. That doesn't mean you can just order me around whenever you feel like it. A moment later, Mi Meng shrank back down and perched on her head. She urged her on. Let's go, move it. The secret treasure is calling to me. Fine, fine. Flashback to a few days before the grand exam. Inside Su Liyue's spacious room, a voice rang out. Xiao Meng. What are you doing? Mi Meng hugged Su Liyue from behind. As she slowly began to slide the clothes off her shoulders, she smiled. I'm simply following your master's orders, of course. I'm helping you with your cultivation. Nobody cultivates like this. Suddenly, Mi Meng used her upper hands to pin Su Liyue's wrist down. Meanwhile, her lower hands reached around to firmly massage her soft, round curves. I'm helping you heal your injuries. The pills that old monster gave you can only suppress the damage. Right now, your body is unable to absorb the medicinal effects. Su Liyue felt the stimulation of her meridians from Mi Meng's touch. A current of electricity surged through her body, leaving her in a daze. Her eyes fluttered shut as she let out a soft moan. Don't worry. I'm using this current to repair your nerves. Just try to relax. A moment later, Su Liyue's eyes widened in shock as she felt Mi Meng's hands move lower toward her abdomen. Mi Meng's voice whispered in her ear. This might feel a bit intense. In the dead of night, Su Liyue's room was filled with a blinding, radiant light. Her sudden, sharp cry pierced through the silence of the midnight air. At the Demon Clan ruins, in a secluded part of the forest, Luo Xiao was desperately trying to break the seal on He Shirling. He continuously channeled crimson flames into her, trying to melt away the ice. Shirling, nothing can happen to you. If you die, how am I supposed to go on living? Suddenly, Luo Xiao sensed something. He whipped his head around and gasped, lust for blood. A voice thundered from the void. La Xiao and He Shirling, disciples of the law enforcement hall, conspired to murder an ally. Their crimes are unforgivable. Terror gripped him. He broke into a cold sweat upon realizing that the person before him was merely a clone of Bai Luochen. The voice continued to resonate. In your next life, before you decide to take a soul, make sure you're prepared to lose your own. It's you. Meanwhile, elsewhere, above the trial grounds, the entire landscape was being watched by something from above. A massive I was tracking every single move of Balawachan's clone. He shifted his gaze forward. His thoughts raced. If you're desperate enough to force the law enforcement hall to use tactics like this, then don't blame me for being ruthless. With those words, Balawachan's clone raised 2 fingers. His lips moved as he muttered an incantation. But in his mind, he was still warning them. This is my final warning. Don't push me. Suddenly, an old man coughed up a spray of blood. His eyes were instantly bloodshot. Back at the secluded cultivation cave, the 2 attendants were shaken to see him in such a state. They rushed to his side in concern. Supreme Elder, are you all right? He looked absolutely wretched. He gritted his teeth, his voice a low, angry growl. That damn Bai Luochen, just how much of his terrifying power has he recovered? At the cave, dwelling within the tribal ruins, Mi Ming kept pointing her finger, barking out orders incessantly. I'm pretty sure we've passed this spot already. Do you even know where you're going? Mi Ming continued to nag without pause. I didn't expect you to be useless at fighting and finding things. You can't even lead the way properly. I'm exhausted from all this walking. Hurry up and find it so we can go back and rest. Okay? Su Liyue's face darkened with irritation. I'm so tired. Are you really up for this? You actually think you can take first place in the trials like this? You're so weak. After a barrage of Mi Ming's condescending remarks, Su Liyue finally snapped. Reaching her breaking point, she screamed. If I wasn't trying to find treasures for you, would we even be lost in here? Always mumbling and grumbling. It's so annoying. Suddenly, a flash of killing intent flickered in Mi Ming's eyes as she unleashed a sudden strike. Seeing this, Su Liyue flared up and conjured a bolt of energy, shouting, "What do you think you're doing? You want to go? Let's go." Then she saw Mi Ming's attack. It was right past her. She jumped in shock, thinking, wait, she's serious? Suddenly, Su Liyue sensed something was off and glanced behind her. The sight behind her sent a wave of panic through her body. Countless lone poison insects were swarming toward her, ready to strike. Are those lone poison insects? Mi Ming snapped her fingers, instantly crushing the insects into dust. Then, she gave a stern warning. Don't underestimate them just because they're minor demons. In these numbers, even a demon king would suffer. You should be thanking me. Lucky for you, I'm here. Otherwise, you'd be dead meat by now. Su Liyue looked at the remains of the insects and pondered. Lone poison insects only live in dark environments rich in spiritual energy. Which means, if that's the case, she swung her hand, firing bolts of lightning forward. There's definitely a treasure here. In an instant, the remaining poison insects were completely obliterated by her strike. Nothing was left of them. As the swarm vanished, the surrounding rocks began to crumble and fall, revealing a mysterious, hidden door. Mi Ming jumped for joy. Whoa, a real lucky find. Looks like I finally have a chance to break through. This is great. But honestly, why does this place feel so familiar? She turned to Mi Ming with a word of caution. Maybe we should head back. I have a really bad feeling about this. You have a demon empress right here. What are you so afraid of? We've come all this way. There's no way we're not checking it out. With that, Mi Ming unleashed a barrage of attacks toward the cave, shouting, Winter's End. The force of her strike carried a massive amount of destructive power. Mi Ming turned back to Su Liyue with a smug grin. Well, with me as your escort, you must be thrilled, right? You might want to take a closer look before you keep talking. Seeing the result, Mi Ming clutched her hair in frustration. What? How is that possible? Mi Ming gritted her teeth in a fit of rage. I was just playing around before. Watch closely. This is my true power. Mi Ming began to strike the cave entrance repeatedly, screaming at the top of her lungs. Open up for me. She pounded on it until she was panting and covered in dust. How's that? That should have done it, right? The door remained completely unscathed, without even a single scratch. It's still as shiny as the day it was made. Why doesn't it have a single scratch? Mi Ming was reaching her breaking point. She slammed the ice shard onto the ground in a rage. Gritting her teeth, she began to curse. She started kicking the door repeatedly, screaming at the top of her lungs, this ruin is a useless, toxic piece of junk. Why the hell is this bug nest so damn sturdy? Whoever built this door must have been out of their mind. At that moment, Su Liyue's instincts kicked in. She noticed a handprint carved into the stone altar. She reached out and placed her own hand over the imprint. Focusing every ounce of her spiritual energy into her palm, she braced herself. As her hand synchronized with the mark, the cave door suddenly groaned and swung open. Shocked by the sudden movement, Ming shrieked, "What? This rusty old door actually opened?" Su Liyue was just as stunned, her mind racing. No way. How is this possible? The two of them cautiously stepped inside. Ming skipped ahead, humming and dancing with joy. Once there was a cute little demon king, and her name was Little Meng. "I'm rich. I'm finally rich." While Ming was lost in her excitement, Su Liyue remained on high alert. She began to scan her surroundings, a sense of dread pooling in her stomach. Why does this place feel so familiar? Jackpot! This has to be the inheritance left behind by some ancient master. Ming rushed over to a statue and began fumbling with it. Her eyes gleamed with greed, drool practically escaping her mouth. This must be the trigger for the inheritance. Is it the Crimson Origin Slash? Or maybe the Eagle-style Qigong? Oh, I can't wait. Su Liyue looked at the statue. As Ming touched it, Su Liyue's heart skipped a beat. Wait, I remember now. Vivid images from her past life flashed through her mind like a lightning bolt. This demonic energy, standing before an ancient steel radiating a purple aura, she realized the truth. This is a sealing site I personally guarded back when I was the great flag of the previous generation. Just as the realization hit her, she turned to see Ming raising her sword against the statue. Panic seized her as she screamed, "Wait! Don't touch that! Take this!" But her warning came too late. The statue shattered instantly under the blow. "Wait, what did you say?" The ancient steel began to crack, breaking apart into massive shards. Primordial energy from the dawn of time surged into the air, hovering ominously. A sky-shattering demonic aura erupted. Outside, the vegetation began to undergo a grotesque, rapid transformation. A nearby disciple began to tremble, paralyzed by pure terror. Staring at the nightmare unfolding before him, he let out a frantic cry. "Holy crap! What the hell is happening?" Back at the academy, an urgent announcement cut through the air. "Report. An anomaly has suddenly erupted within the secret realm. The teleportation array has been disabled." The hall deacon's face went pale, his expression freezing in horror. I fear a demon emperor from the integration stage has manifested." The elders in the room erupted into a frantic chatter. Wasn't this just a trial realm? How could a demon emperor possibly appear here? My cultivation partner is still inside. What do we do? I heard the headmaster is already leading the elders to the site. This is a disaster. The deacon struggled to keep his voice steady to calm the crowd. "Everyone, do not panic. Stay calm." Suddenly, Li Guangqi appeared on the large screen, demanding answers. "Deacon Hall, what exactly is happening inside the ruins?" "Headmaster Li Guangqi shouted in disbelief. "A demon emperor has emerged? How is that even possible?" "It's true, Headmaster. There are still many disciples trapped inside the ruins who couldn't escape. The main teleportation gate is completely offline." Li Guangqi barked out an order with a wave of his hand. "Bring out the Elder Automaton and deploy a temporary emergency array." The giant bird mounts took flight immediately, racing toward the ruins. "We must save every single disciple left in those ruins. Get them out." In another part of the realm, Yin Shi and Yun Ruo watched the trees grow at an impossible speed, gasping in shock. What on earth is going on? Is it the Elder Automaton? The two of them quickly threw themselves into the portal. Terrified, Yin Ruo lunged at Yuxianzhu, sobbing uncontrollably. "Master, inside, it's happening inside." "Don't be afraid, I'm here. Keep your dignity. Calm yourself." Bai Luochun rushed over, unable to hide his mounting anxiety. "Yun Ruo, did either of you see Liyue?" "Yun," she answered hastily. "Martial uncle, we haven't seen junior sister, Su Liyue." Yu Xianzhu scanned the crowd of disciples who had just escaped the ruins and muttered. The disciples were teleported directly back to their respective instructors, which means, "Instructor, stop, you're alive. That's all that matters. Thank God you're alive." Meanwhile, back with Su Liyue, Ming stared ahead, her eyes filled with primal fear. Su Liyue might have already met with disaster. A contemptuous voice accompanied by a mocking laugh echoed through the cavern. Tremble, for this world now belongs to none other than the Demon Emperor, Dong Su. He emerges, looking absolutely hideous. This emperor has returned. The Demon Emperor has finally reclaimed his original form. Massive tentacles sprout from his body, radiating a surge of power as he roars. Heaven and earth, everything here belongs to me. Mi-Meng quickly casts an ice spell to counter that overwhelming force. She grits her teeth, her mind racing. What do I do now? How the hell is a Demon Emperor sealed in a godforsaken place like this? Should I just leave this little brat behind and make a run for it? No, that old monster would never let me hear the end of it. Su Liu anxiously supports Mi-Meng, asking with concern, "Are you okay? Why are there still human ants crawling around here?" With those words, Demon Emperor Dong Su points a red, vein-covered hand toward them and unleashes his magic. Talk about rotten luck. Mi-Meng watches in sheer terror. She screams out in desperation. Another one. Just as the attack is about to strike the two of them, Mi-Meng casts a protective barrier to shield them both. Little Meng, do you need my help? You staying out of the way is the best help you can give. However, the Demon Emperor doesn't stop his assault. He slowly lowers his hand. His purple spiritual energy flares up, growing even more intense. The sheer pressure is crushing them. The Demon Emperor then fixes his gaze on Mi-Meng and asks curiously, "Tell me, Kin, what is the meaning of this? Do you actually intend to oppose me?" Mi-Meng can only manage a strained, awkward smile as she replies, "This hairless monkey is just a little pet I'm keeping. I hope the Great Emperor can show a little mercy. So this is a Demon Emperor. I had to use every ounce of my strength just to block one casual move." Standing beside her, Su Liu asks in a low voice, "What do we do now?" "You run first. I have my own ways of getting out of here." With that, Mi-Meng blasts Su Liu with a palm strike and barks, "Get lost. Don't offend the Great Emperor's eyes with your presence." Su Liu's body is sent flying a considerable distance. One of Mi-Meng's small clones catches her with silk threads around her waist, pulling her further away as she schemes. "I have to let little Mini-Meng take her and hide. I need to buy as much time as possible. But how could their little tricks ever escape the Emperor's notice?" Demon Emperor Dong Su glances toward Mi-Meng and declares with absolute certainty, "Rest assured, not a single one of you is getting away." Hearing this, Mi-Meng puts her hands on her hips and laughs defiantly. Her other two hands are already busy forming ice shards with her magic. It's bad manners to eavesdrop on a lady's private business, Great Emperor. The Emperor looks down at Mi-Meng with pure contempt. "You insects. I can take your life whenever I please." Suddenly, Mi-Meng recalls the technique by Luchen taught her. She raises all four arms high, activating a restriction seal as she bursts into laughter. "If you want my life, go ask that old monster for it." Instantly, a massive surge of power crashes down on Mi-Meng. The pain is absolutely excruciating. Outside, the tentacles are quickly stained crimson with the blood of countless fallen souls. Corpses now hang suspended from bizarre, grotesque vines. Blood overflows, dyeing the branches a deep red. The vines toss a corpse aside like a piece of trash. Then other vines quickly burrow deep into the body. They manipulate the corpse, forcing it to slowly stand back up. In an instant, the corpse mutters a roar and transforms into a monster. He suddenly turns his head, as if sensing something. He drags his feet, step by step, toward the shimmering purple barrier. Headmaster Li Guangqi steps out from the teleportation gate. He is momentarily stunned. He stares at the scene before him. What in the... Without warning, the corpse lunges at Li Guangqi, but he stands his ground, unfazed. Li Guangqi swings his sword with a furious roar. "You vile creature, seek death." Immediately, a swarm of vines and corpses begins crawling toward Li Guangqi. They are relentless, driven by a never-ending hunger. His eyes glow with a sharp light. He raises his hand to manifest an array, spirit sword formation. Beams of light shaped like swords rain down, obliterating the vines and the dead. 10 blades of the crimson firmament. After clearing the area, Li Guangqi turns to give orders to those beside him. The rest of the instructors will head inside to search. The array elder and I will stay to guard this teleportation gate. This array can only bring us this far. Once you find them, return immediately. Do not engage that demon emperor. Remember that. Understood. However, I suggest we teleport instructor back to the academy first. Bai Luchen steps forward, pointing at Jiang Hemming in utter confusion. What? Why am I the only one being sent back? Jiang Hemming fumes with rage, shouting. You're only at the chi condensation stage. Going in there is a suicide mission. I don't want to be the one picking up your corpse. And don't think I've forgotten about the pills you owe me. But if I let you go in there like this, we won't be able to focus on the mission. Headmaster Li Guangqi finally speaks up. Junior brother Bai, you have already sacrificed so much for the academy. Sit this one out. Yu Zhu, who had been silent until now, steps up to speak for him. Senior Li, Luchen is an instructor too. How can I just sit by and watch the academy's disciples fall into danger? Besides, his only disciple is still in that secret realm, and we don't even know if he's alive or dead. Senior brother, just let him go. Hearing that, Li Guangqi could only sigh and nod in agreement. Fine then. He then gave them a final warning. You too, don't push yourselves too hard. We know, senior brother, it's a good time to see just how much he's recovered, anyway. However, Jiang Hemming remained furious. He barked out a few insults. You really don't know what's good for you. If you die in there, don't expect anyone to come collect your corpse. Bai Luochun didn't spare him a single glance as he turned to leave, but he didn't forget to throw back a few words. Don't worry. If anything goes wrong, Uncle you'll be there to pick up your trash. Bai Luochun, you just wait. Elsewhere, a massive beam of light suddenly tore through the mountain. Its power pierced through solid rock and shot straight into the sky. Inside, the ground had melted into flowing lava. The demon emperor, Dong Su, stood there completely unscathed. A golden aura enveloped his body like a protective shield. He looked up toward the source of the attack and roared in anger. Which eyeless bastard dared to ambush this emperor? A dark figure hovered high in the sky. Surrounded by flickering golden light, a voice spoke out. Restriction broken. Resistance encountered. That dark figure was none other than Bai Luochun's avatar. The avatar spread its arms, forming a sphere of energy that resonated through the air. Commencing termination. The energy sphere acted like a black hole, pulling everything inward as it gathered power. Quickly, the sphere in his hands grew massive, swirling like a dark abyss. Suddenly, it detonated. The explosion triggered an earth-shattering shockwave. The entire sky lit up in a blinding flash. Inside the ruins, Mi Meng's body stood still, her head slumped down. All four of her arms had been severed. Her body was covered in cracks, looking like a crumbling statue. Just as it seemed her life had come to an end, a shimmering silkworm cocoon suddenly slid from her mouth, pulsing with life. The cocoon fell and hit the ground. It slowly expanded, radiating a surge of energy. As the cocoon cracked open, Mi Meng's pale, bare body emerged, looking completely reborn. Mi Meng collapsed to the ground. The scene was a bit damp and definitely a sight to behold. She looked incredibly captivating. Mi Meng tilted her head slightly, looking around as if searching for something. Suddenly, she clutched her head and groaned in pain. That old monster's restriction. He placed it in such a cruel spot. Thank God I had the ice silk shedding technique to save my life. Just then, Mi Meng's mini clones returned to report. Little dream. She immediately flew in the direction they pointed. This way, in a thicket, Mi Meng quickly spotted Tu Liyue lying motionless, with only her legs visible. Stepping closer, Mi Meng was stunned by Tu Liyue's condition. This, on Tu Liyue's pale face. A flower had sprouted from her eye socket, with a vine coiling upward. She was gasping for breath, clearly in agony. Seeing this, Mi Meng could only turn her head away nervously. She kept chanting to herself, I didn't see anything, I didn't see anything. If the shadow fusion failed, the demon emperor will come for my head immediately. This girl is already tainted by demon energy. Taking her along is a suicide mission. She's a mess. She frowned, gritting her teeth as she weighed her options. The restriction is broken now. That old monster won't be able to find me for a while. Besides, they only kidnapped me to be a spirit pet. I had absolutely no freedom at all. Mi Meng began to complain, trying to find an excuse to just leave. Not only did they restrict what I could eat, but the cave they gave me was a total dump. Memories of Tu Liyue began to flood back. And then, there's also, finally, Mi Meng grit her teeth and dragged Tu Liyue along with her. Honestly, this woman is nothing but a headache for me. I'll take you to find that old monster. Otherwise, who's going to make the bed, cook the meals, and serve this empress her tea and water? High above, the demon emperor spread his wings, flying through a barrage of lightning. He struggled desperately to dodge the bolts targeting him, but in the end, he couldn't escape the ferocity of the storm. In a flash, he was struck directly. The powerful strike sent him plummeting toward the vast forest below. The demon emperor slammed into the earth. The impact carved a deep crater into the ground. One look was enough to tell how devastating the power was. After taking the full force of that hit, the demon emperor's outer shell was left in tatters. Dong-su struggled to climb out of his ruined armor. He looked up at Luochen's avatar, still hovering in the air, and demanded, "This level of power shouldn't exist in this realm. Who the hell are you?" The avatar acted as if it hadn't heard a word and continued, channeling its power. Seeing that he was being ignored, the demon emperor flew into a towering rage. "Still silent? Do you think this emperor isn't worthy of knowing your name?" As he finished speaking, his body transformed into a massive maw, spewing a torrent of flames at Luochen's avatar. On the other side of the forest, Luochen's true form remained standing. He calmly observed the situation of the battle. Beside him, Jiang Hemming was overcome with shock at the display of power and blurted out, "Dealing with that demon emperor alone was already a gamble. Now there's this black shadow. Just who is this? It looks like he's only at the Tribulation Transcendent stage. I'm sure Instructor Jiang can handle this." Hearing those words, Jiang Hemming whipped his head around and snapped back. "Handle what? Forget about the missing disciples. We need to get out of here now. Wait, what are you doing with that talisman?" Without giving him a chance to wonder further, Luochen took advantage of the moment. He turned his head to slap the talisman right onto his forehead. "Retreat? Who said anything about retreating? You're staying right here." After tying Jiang Hemming to the base of a tree, Luochen stretched his arms, loosening up his stiff muscles. "And now it's time for me to go butcher that bird monster." At that moment, the demon emperor Dong-su appeared to be losing ground. He was struggling desperately to dodge attacks he couldn't even hope to counter. "My demon energy is almost completely drained. Yeah, I haven't been able to leave a single scratch on that shadow. Am I, the great emperor, really going to die here, filled with such resentment?" As if in response to his thoughts, a golden portal appeared above his head, and he instantly recognized it. Has Lord Earth Demon come to visit? Suddenly, a one-eyed monster with white wings emerged from the midst of the golden light. Its appearance filled the demon emperor with absolute triumph. "With Lord Earth Demon's help, you people are nothing more than ants." High in the air, Luochen's clone began to fade away. Without paying any mind to what was happening below, he muttered to himself, "Time's up. Return to the original body immediately." Seeing this, Demon Emperor Dong-su rushed to merge with the Earth Demon. Venerable Avatar. Trying to run, he unleashed countless hands toward the clone, screaming at the top of his lungs, "Die!" Chaotic Sky Strike. Luochen spoke calmly, "Execute order." And with that, he activated the 5-star Heaven-Slaying Axe. Watching a massive green sword materialize, Mi Meng gasped, "Is this the aura of that old monster?" As the sword swung down, it collided with the purple demon energy shielding the demon emperor. Once the smoke from the collision cleared, the demon emperor's body was revealed, completely unharmed. He looked up and thought to himself, "There's another master hidden here?" Dong-su looked toward Luochen and asked in surprise, "And who are you supposed to be? Did you just mention the Earth Demon?" In Luochen's hand, a talisman was already prepared. He slowly merged with his clone, then looked at the demon emperor with pure contempt. "You've been fighting my clone for this long, and now that the real owner is standing right here, you don't recognize me?" With those words, he flicked his wrist, sending the talisman flying toward the demon emperor. The talisman suddenly transformed into a swarm of arrows, surrounding him instantly. He gasped in horror. The Soul Scourge talisman? Impossible. How can a mere chi condensation brat possess a Soul Scourge talisman and a tribulation-level clone? Hearing this, Luochen countered indifferently. "What about my chi condensation cultivation? Just because you've never seen it doesn't mean it's impossible. Just what kind of god are you?" Maintaining his control over the demon emperor, he commanded, "Who I am is none of your business. Talk. You know the demon race. Where's the western region? Since when did this start? What kind of hellish power is this? It's actually burning my soul. Unable to endure the pain any longer, the demon emperor screamed for mercy. I really don't know anything. Stop the burning. Please. That's Dong Su's scream. If that old monster sees the state the little girl is in, he won't punish me, will he? Ignoring the pleas, Bai Luochun spoke coldly. No rush. You could take your time to think. I really don't know. Cough. At that moment, Mi Ming suddenly brought Su Liue over to him and cried out, Brother Luochun, this is bad. Miss Su can't hold on much longer. Bai Luochun immediately caught his disciple. Gritting his teeth, he growled under his breath, Mi Ming, how did Liu end up like this? Faced with the question, Mi Ming began to sob uncontrollably. I'm sorry, Brother Luochun. It's all because I'm useless. I failed to protect Miss Su. Hearing this, he turned a gaze of pure fury toward the demon emperor. A talisman was already gripped tightly in his hand. Miss Su ended up like this. Entirely because of your cruelty. Fine. I no longer care what your connection to the demon race is. Bai Luochun used the talisman to incinerate Dong Su's very cultivation realm. Even as he struggled, the demon emperor managed to choke out. You can't kill me. If you kill me, Lord Earth Demon will never forgive you. As the demon emperor's body and soul were consumed by fire, something strange appeared before him, making him wonder, what is this? Bai Luochun stood before a gate bound by massive iron chains. He hurriedly explained, the gates of the underworld. Today, even if the demon sovereign himself descends, he still won't be able to save your pathetic life. The demon emperor was instantly ensnared by the purple chains. He screamed frantically, no, stop. I am the demon emperor of a generation. I cannot die in a place like this. Despite his struggles, he was finally sucked into the abyss. The gates slammed shut, but the demon emperor's voice still echoed from within. Lord Earth Demon, save me. Once the demon emperor was completely devoured, the portal slowly faded into nothingness. Mimeng, who had been watching from the side, couldn't help but marvel. A grand demon emperor, yet he didn't have the strength to even resist. An old monster is truly an old monster for a reason. Suddenly, Su Liue, who was resting in his arms, began to scream violently. She jolted awake and lunged straight at Bai Luochun. Caught off guard, he didn't have time to react. Seeing this, Miming panicked and shouted, Old monster! The toxins! The poison had already spread through Su Liue's body. She had completely lost her senses. Her eyes turned blood red as she let out a feral roar. She bared her teeth, preparing to sink them into his neck. However, Bai Luochun didn't fight back. Instead, he urged her, bite me. Bite harder. Don't let go. After she had bitten him for a while, the floral mark over her eyes slowly began to wither away. Her consciousness gradually returned. Startled, she hurriedly pushed him away, stammering, Master, how was your nap? Hearing his words, Su Liue was overcome with guilt. Master, I'm sorry. Your disciple is incompetent. It's all right. This wasn't your fault. Noticing the bite mark on his neck had turned a bruised, sickly purple from the poison, Su Liue's heart sank with self-reproach. Master, were you infected by the demon emperor too? Don't worry. It was just a fragment of that demon emperor's soul. With a wave of his hand, he cast a healing incantation on himself. He's nowhere near a threat to me yet. Suddenly, the system interface flickered to life in front of him. Warning. Foreign entity detected within the host. Initiating extermination mode. Inside a void of darkness. The demon emperor, not yet fully extinguished, materialized among a swarm of talismans. Having successfully infiltrated, he gloated to himself. I didn't think there'd actually be a fool willing to sacrifice himself to save his pupil. Unaware of the looming danger, he spoke with arrogant calm. As long as a single spark of my essence remains in this world, I, the Emperor, shall remain eternal and immortal. As he spoke, the system's eerie blue light began to glow. Once I seize control of your physical vessel, I will wipe out every last one of you insects. The constant mechanical chirping of the system left him confused and wary. What kind of sorcery is this? Error? Error. After a series of warnings, the system finally issued a final command. A beam of blue light surged, completely obliterating him. Error confirmed. Unknown entity detected. Target neutralized. Could you be the heavens? That evening, at the Cyan Phoenix Peak disciple quarters, a blurry, distorted hand appeared in view. It was Su Liyue's perspective. She sadly touched her face, lost in thought. As I feared, my vision is getting worse. I have to break through to the next level, and fast. Remembering how Miming and Bai Luochen had fought to protect her, she blamed herself. Miming, Master, have I really become nothing but a burden? Stronger. I have to get stronger, no matter what methods I have to use. Meanwhile, Miming, fresh from a bath, chirped happily without a care in the world. Phew, today it was exhausting. Are your eyes still bothering you? Seeing Miming walk in, Su Liyue hid her emotions and forced a smile. Little Meng, look at me, I'm a one-eyed dragon. Hearing that, Miming gave her a playful flick on the head and scolded her. Don't joke about that. I'm sorry. The two of them then climbed into bed to settle down for the night. Miming was the first to apologize, her voice soft. I was useless this time and let you get hurt. I'm sorry. From now on, I'll protect you properly. I won't let anything happen to you again. Moved by her words, Su Liyue scooted closer. Little Meng, hey, don't stick to me. It's too cramped. The next morning, the three of them were already busy with their daily chores. Bai Luochen was busy chopping firewood. One was stacking the wood, while the other focused on her cultivation. While training, Su Liyue suddenly let out a loud sneeze. Bai Luochen stopped his work and asked with concern, Liyue, did you catch a cold? She looked up and replied with a bright smile. Master, it's just a little sniffle. I'll be fine in a couple of days. Standing nearby, Miming felt a pang of guilt. It's likely because of that move I used, Lady Su. That demon emperor was just too powerful. Once your energy stabilizes, we can try that remedy. Brother Luochen, you don't need to worry. At most, she'll be back to normal in 3 days. Bai Luochen looked at the flaming messenger bird in his hand and spoke. There's no need for anything that complicated. Tomorrow, I'll take you all to the Four Arts department. I'll give senior sister you a heads up first. Then you can explain everything to the two of them. They have the best hot springs in the area over there. Soaking for a bit should clear out all that lingering cold chi. That sounds amazing. Su Liyue at the Chu, yes. The next day arrived in no time. The main hall of the Four Arts department. Warm water poured into the tub, sending up clouds of thick steam. Ignoring the bickering Yun's sisters, Su Liyue clutched Meng to her chest and gave a warning. Inside the sea of consciousness. Let me see what you've got, Tang and I. I saw you stuffing things in there. Let me take a look. Su Liyue grabbed Meng and hoisted her up. Meanwhile, Meng clung to her clothes and protested. This queen exhausted herself to protect you. And you won't even share the good stuff with me? How am I supposed to share this with you? Didn't you already consume all the demon emperor's essence for yourself? With that, she tossed Meng straight into the laundry basket. Indignant, Meng grumbled. Because this queen deserved it. Hearing that, Su Liyue threw her clothes right on top of Meng. Draped in the garments, Meng ended up looking like a little ghost. She threw her arms out in a rage and barked. This queen wants your share now. Some of these protective cultivation techniques were rewards from my master. If you want them, go ask him yourself. After getting ready, Su Liyue finally stepped into the bath. She slowly dipped her feet in first to test the temperature. Then, Su Liyue set her towel aside. She let herself sink into the water, letting out a long breath of relief. The warm current cleared her meridians, making her feel completely relaxed. She let out a soft sigh. Ah, how refreshing. From behind her, Yun Shi asked with a smile. How does it feel, senior sister Su? I can feel the cold chi in my body completely vanishing. Yin Ruo chimed in with a proud smirk. Pretty impressive, right? In all the 4 seas and 3 deserts, the 4 Arts hot springs are one of a kind. Then, Yin Ruo swam slowly toward where Yun she was soaking. A mischievous glint flashed in her eyes. Suddenly, Yin Ruo splashed a wave of water at Yun Shi and shouted, Senior sister, take this. After teasing Yun Shi, Yin Ruo scrambled out of the water. Gotta run. Bye-bye. Yun Shi immediately gave chase, calling out, Yin Ruo, stop being so naughty. Come and catch me then. Su Liyue paid no mind to their playfulness, her attention caught by a group of strange creatures. Huh, were those things? The creatures were calling out to each other in a bizarre, incomprehensible language. Ula Lisa, Noliba, Kanaya Silu. 1 sip each. Don't overdo it. By now, Yin Shi had caught and was holding her sister tight. Yinruo began to explain. Those are a type of minor spirit called essence sprites. They're specialized in purifying hot springs. The miraculous properties of the 4 art springs are all thanks to them. One essence sprite smacked its friend and scolded. This is great. I've been waiting for this day. Quit shouting. What if we get caught? Suliyua looked at them, unconvinced, and asked, are those things really for treating the water? I've never heard of them. Is this a new species? Oh, sorry. Suddenly, footsteps echoed, approaching the bathhouse. It was none other than the associate professor of the 4 arts department, Lu Cher. She put on a haughty air and spoke up. Typical disciples of the array department. Even if you're ranked first, you're still just a bunch of country bumpkins. Suliyue couldn't hide her irritation. She glared at her and snapped. Who are you calling a bumpkin, lady? Lu Cher daintily dipped her foot into the water, her voice dripping with disdain. Know your place. Once she was sure the water was warm enough, she sat down with a contemptuous smirk. Like master, like disciple, I suppose. With that, Lu Cher triumphantly raised her leg. Let me open your eyes to the true purpose of the essence sprites. Come here. Instantly, 3 essence sprites lunged forward, competing for the spot. Each one flicked out a long tongue and squealed. I'm coming. Don't get in my way. Move. I'm first. Lu Chuer laughed, clearly enjoying herself. Softer, gentler. This is just too much. Yin Ruo, who had already gotten out, stood on the edge. She crossed her arms and tried to comfort her. Don't mind her, senior sister Sue. She can't win against Master Yu, so she's just taking it out on you. Ridiculous. Why would I lower myself to compete with someone who grovels before Instructor Luo? Lu Chuer then added with a smug grin. I saw your useless master going into Instructor Yu's room with my own eyes. Suliyua looked at her in disbelief and demanded, what did you say? At that moment, Bai Luochen was feeling the heat. He stammered uncomfortably. Senior sister, we shouldn't be doing this. Yu Zhu was panting heavily. She spoke with great difficulty. Is there really a should or shouldn't in this? Don't tell me you don't like it, Yuan. Seeing this, Bai Luochen stammered in response. Of course I want to, but it turned out he was holding a sweet potato, looking lost in thought as he wondered to himself. Is it really appropriate to be grilling food here? It's so strange. Who grills chicken wings at an exam site? Since when did you start caring about things like that? Bai Luochen quickly shot back. The circumstances are different. A man and a woman alone in a room. Men and women should keep a proper distance. You were such a mischievous brat when you were little. Why weren't you this cautious back then? He recalled his childhood self and said with a hint of embarrassment, I was just a kid then. I didn't know any better. Suddenly, Bai Luochen turned serious and asked, but senior sister, you didn't call me here just a small talk, did you? By now, Yu Xianju had finished her bath. She stood up from the tub and began to help herself. Wrapping a towel around her body, she said, Junior brother Yuan, you really are quite boring. She went on a rant, leaving him completely baffled as he asked for clarification. Actually, I want you to lead the disciples of the 4 arts department to the Myriad Lakes Trial Realm. The Myriad Lakes Trial Realm? How come I've never heard of it? Even though she had just finished her bath. While Bai Luochen was lost in thought, Yu Xianju suddenly appeared behind him to explain. This is a secret realm that opened only recently. That's why we need someone reliable to, huh? He asked back, feeling a bit skeptical. Senior sister, you have that much faith in my measly cultivation level? Well, I don't know exactly how strong you are right now. Cultivation rank doesn't always equal true strength. Besides, I can't just leave my own disciple behind, can I? Then take her with you. The resources in that realm are plenty for her training. Yu Xianju looked at him with expectant eyes and exclaimed, we didn't secure many resources in this competition. This involves the rise and fall of the 4 arts department, and neither Yunxi nor I can leave right now. If you agree, I'll make sure you're well rewarded. Fine, I'll do it. Yu Xianju shouted with joy. I knew you'd agree, junior brother. Master, I'm finished. Suddenly, the door swung open. It was right as she was leaning close to Bai Luochen's ear, whispering, you really are as adorable as you were when you were little. Let's go back to Qinghuan Peak. Tu Yue stepped forward and grabbed Bai Luochen's hand, leaving him dazed as he stammered, Liyue, without giving him a chance to speak. She dragged him away, wailing loudly. Senior sisters Yunruo and Yunxi, Instructor Yu. Master and I are heading back to Qinghuan Peak now. I'm heading out then, senior sister. Thanks for the hot spring. Don't forget what you promised. As the two left, The Yun sisters spoke up happily in unison. Congratulations, master. Oh, huh. Night fell over Qingwan Peak. The mountains were so high they pierced through the ethereal clouds. In a clearing, a large fire blazed, crackling as it was tossed into the flames. Tu Liyue was currently deep in her cultivation. Red sparks of fire swirled around her body. Bai Luochen appeared and exclaimed in admiration, "That technique. I only just gave it to you, and you've already mastered it? I'm afraid it won't be long before Xiaoming loses to you." "Master." He smiled as he saw her running toward him and offered a reminder. "But remember, nothing should be rushed. This Skin Thunder Talisman is a new technique I've just finished researching. When using it, you must clear your mind of all distractions. Just follow your heart." "Liyue, did you hear me?" However, Tu Liyue kept rushing toward him. She threw her arms around Bai Luochen's neck, leaving him startled. "Wait." Suddenly, his pupils dilated as he realized something and shouted, "Liyue?" She had seemingly lost all control, pinning Bai Luochen to the ground. She smiled and began to pull up her dress. "Master, let's have a baby." Liyue clung to him like a barnacle to a rock. She pressed herself close. Luochen froze up like a wooden board. His face twisted as if he'd just bitten into a sour lemon. "Master, don't you like me?" "Liyue, stop this instant. Have you stopped listening to me?" Liyue acted spoiled, then suddenly pulled her collar down. Her face was beaming as if she'd just hit the jackpot. Her entire body seemed to be radiating heat. "Master, am I really not as good as that instructor from last month?" Luochen hurried to explain. "Hey, senior sister, you and I aren't in that kind of relationship. What on earth are you thinking about while practicing your technique?" Liyue didn't care about anything Luochen was saying. She pressed even closer. Her warm chest rubbed against Luochen with increasing intensity. "Master, is Liu beautiful?" "She is certainly beautiful, but..." The suggestive atmosphere leaves Luochen a bit flustered, but he quickly regains his composure. "I prefer the normal version of you." With that, he hurriedly pulls out a mind-clearing talisman. He slaps it onto Liyue's forehead as if he's exorcising a demon. Her demeanor shifts instantly. She looks dazed, as if she's floating among the clouds. Luochen lets out a sigh of relief. Finally, it's over. But then, Liu suddenly pulls him into a tight hug and mumbles, "Master, I've already picked out names for our 3 children." The next morning, at the Shadow Square Lake Mountain Secret Realm, several tents have been pitched, looking rather crooked and unstable. Inside a tent, Luochen stands before a map, giving final instructions. Arrival points in the secret realm are randomized. Once you enter, your first priority is to report your position and then regroup. I've just handed out tracking devices and protection charms. Keep them on you at all times. "Did you hear Marshal Uncle Bai?" "Yes, Marshal Uncle Bai." After briefing the others, Luochen turns to the stubborn Liu to continue his lecture. "Before we regroup, do not get greedy for resources. Gathering the team is the top priority. Is that clear?" "Yes, master." Her mind is a tangled mess, and she wants to sink into the ground from the shame of last night. What am I going to do? I can't even look him in the eye. I actually fell into a love trance while meditating, and then I did those things to master. What do I do? What do I do? This is so humiliating. Liu cups her cheeks, which are as red as ripe tomatoes, and shakes her head frantically. "No, why am I obsessing over this? My goal is to become an immortal. What kind of immortal tries to devour her own master? Get together, Liu." Luochen watches Liu, noticing she seems a bit off. He wonders with concern, is Liu's mental state really okay? Suddenly, a disciple rushes in, breathless. "Senior sister." The moment she pushes the tent flap aside, she urgently reports to Yin Ruo. "Senior sister, we're under attack outside." "What?" Yin Ruo turns to Luochen, looking worried. Luochen senses trouble brewing. He speaks sternly to the 2 women. "I'll go out and check it first." Outside, Yin Ruo recognizes the enemy and shouts, "It's Shang Mingxiu. What are you doing here?" Shang Mingxiu, an elder of the Bliss Palace, stand with hands on hips and an arrogant smirk. "What an ungrateful brat. Have you already forgotten how much your martial aunt cared for you when you were little?" Yin Ruo fires back immediately. "You're nothing but a traitorous former sect officer who turned on Tomo and Master. What right do you have to speak?" Shang Mingxiu sneers. She pulls a flute from her cleavage. "You dare use that tone with your martial aunt?" With those words, she brazenly unleashes her flute, accompanied by a surge of spiritual energy as fierce as a storm. Her voice remains dripping with arrogance. I'll have to teach you a lesson on your martial aunt's behalf. Seeing the flute hurtling toward them with bone-chilling speed, Yin Ruo hastily conjures a spiritual shield. Shang Mingxiu continues her threats. Don't bother struggling. How about this? Kutsa to me, and I might let you go. In your dreams. But as soon as Yin Ruo finishes speaking, the flute pierces through her shield like it's nothing. A direct hit is imminent. Yin Ruo's eyes widen in horror. Suddenly, a powerful aura forces the flute to veer off course and fly straight into the sky. Luo Chun shouts angrily. Using music like that, with such violent energy, the instrument's spirit will surely backfire on you. Shang Mingxiu is terrified. What is happening? My spiritual energy is out of control. Luo Chun snatches the flute from the air and speaks coldly. Don't waste your energy. This flute belongs to me now. Seeing this, Yin Ruo thinks to herself. The spiritual weapon in Martial Uncle's hand. Has it already turned on its master? Shang Mingxiu grinds her teeth, screaming in a rage. I remember now. You're that good friend of that bitch, by Luo Chun. Luo Chun ignores her insults and begins to play the flute he just confiscated. A melodious tune rises through the air. The female disciples begin to whisper among themselves. Martial Uncle knows how to play musical artifacts? Don't you think Martial Uncle plays even better than the sect leader? Even Liu's eyes go wide with surprise. I had no idea Master was so skilled with musical artifacts. An image of the close bond between Luo Chun and sect leader Yu flashes through Liu's mind. She nods to herself understandingly. Well, Master and sect leader Yu were childhood friends, so I guess it makes sense. On the other side, Shang Mingxiu is driven mad by the theft of her flute. She unleashes her ultimate mama melody technique, summoning ferocious snake heads to attack Luo Chun. You piece of trash. Give me back my jade flute. But Luo Chun stands there calmly, continuing to play. The snakes can't even touch him. Instead, they're blasted backward by the music. Shang Mingxiu's clothes are torn to shreds, revealing her curvaceous figure and her ample peaks. Fortunately, the most essential parts remain covered. A male disciple quickly runs over to catch her. Elder, let me help you. In his attempt to support her, his hand accidentally lands exactly where it shouldn't. Shang Mingxiu trembled violently. A sharp cry escaped her lips. It was hard to tell if it was from pleasure or shock, but her moans sounded like she was on the verge of total ecstasy. Seeing Shang Mingxiu and her group scrambling away in fear, Luo Chun spoke up. I'll spare you this once for the sake of that spiritual artifact. Now get lost. He then turned to Yin Ruo and held out the flute, causing her eyes to sparkle like the stars. This jade flute is yours now. Once we're out of this secret realm, I'll help you upgrade it from a spiritual tool to an imperial artifact. What do you think? Really? Thank you, Martial Uncle Bai. The other disciples began to clamor and grumble. Martial Uncle Bai, that's totally playing favorites. Don't be so impatient. This realm is full of opportunities. Just work hard, and your time will come. The crowd of disciples continued to buzz with excitement. Luo Chun watched Liu's back as she disappeared into the tent. Liu, please, don't let this opportunity go to waste. Liu rushed into the tent, pulled something from her bag, and began to focus with intense concentration. Just then, Xiaoming piped up with a suspicious question. That old monster came to your room last night. Did something happen between you two? Mind your own business. A moment later, the entire area was enveloped in a surging purple aura. Yin Ruo called out to the group. The secret realm is opening. Everyone get ready to move. Yin Ruo shouldered her pack and set off. As she walked toward the gateway, she didn't forget to look back and wave. Martial Uncle Bai, we're heading out first. Remember, do not reveal your positions until we regroup. Liu also put on her pack and stood beside Luo Chun, her heart heavy with anxiety. Noticing her distress, he offered a reassuring word. Don't be afraid. I'll be right there with you this time. Nothing will happen to you. Hearing that, Xiao Ming immediately chimed in. Brother Luo Chun, don't forget I'm here too. Right, of course. We have Xiao Ming with us as well. Reassured by his words, Liu finally gathered her courage and entered the secret realm. Watching her walk away, Luo Chun thought to himself, a normal person should have their memories blurred for a full day after being hit with a mind-clearing talisman. Could I have messed up the technique? Or is Liu simply not normal? Shaking off the thoughts, Luo Chun quickly vanished into the gateway as well. Meanwhile, Song Mingxiu's people were still watching everything from a distance. Song Mingxiu sat there, grinding her teeth in rage. She began pummeling the guy who had just supported her, who told him he could get handsy with her. Even as he was beaten down, a satisfied, creepy smile lingered on his face. A scout from afar rushed over to report. "Elder, they've entered the realm." She wiped the blood from her face, her eyes turning cold and lethal. "Then it's our turn. Move out. And don't you dare forget our mission." The disciples of the Bliss Palace chanted in unison. Flesh and blood, pain and sorrow, bliss and death. Back with Luo Chun. The moment he stepped into the secret realm, a sudden notification rang out in his mind. Luo Chun stood there stunned. Out of nowhere, a world quest? "Host, your mission is to suppress the soul sect. I won't bother listing the rewards again. However, failure to accept will result in a 30% reduction of your spiritual essence." Deep within the Mount Fenghu secret realm, suddenly, a massive explosion erupted from the direction where Yun Ruo was headed. She was being ambushed by the Bliss Palace. As the dust settled, several young men could be seen lying scattered and broken on the ground. One figure stepped forward, planting a foot firmly on one of the fallen bodies. A female disciple from the Bliss Palace sneered contemptuously. "What a feisty little kitten we have here." Yin Ruo panicked. Even after that blast, they're still alive? The woman from the Bliss Palace gave a mocking laugh as pink, fleshy tentacles erupted from her body. "Looks like Mama needs to teach you some manners." Yin Ruo frantically pulled out her jade flute. She began to play, her fingers trembling with fear. A musical array began to take shape, forming a shimmering spiritual shield. But her cultivation was still too weak. She couldn't hold back the bizarre, twisting vines of her opponent. The tentacles coiled tightly around Yun Ruo, immediately beginning to drain her spiritual energy. The Bliss Palace woman taunted her. "What a waste of such pure energy. In your hands, it's useless." She stepped closer, shamelessly running her hands over Yun Ruo. She leaned in and whispered into Yun Ruo's ear. "Come on, show me what else you got. You shameless bitch." Yun Ruo reached for the talisman Luo Chun had taught her to use. In her heart, she cried out, "Martial uncle, save me." But the woman caught on to her plan immediately. "Oh, trying to call for help." She swung her hand. Her face darkened. "You need a lesson." She delivered a brutal blow that left Yun Ruo screaming in agony. The woman threw open her cloak, revealing a collection of toys that looked anything but pleasant. Her voice was dripping with scorn. Quite the reaction. But the real education is just beginning. Suddenly, a fish made of pure spiritual energy streaked through the air. It tore straight through the woman's chest. She didn't even have time to react. She stood there, frozen in shock. Her eyes bulged in disbelief. A second later, she collapsed lifelessly to the ground. The tangled vines have vanished. Yin Ruo turns around. She sees Bai Lichen walking toward her. "Uncle Bai." The Bliss Palace set an ambush in the secret realm. "No wonder. We waited for ages and didn't see you. I was even worried about grilling fish for you." Yin Ruo's body goes limp and she collapses. Lichen quickly catches her. "Are you all right? Can you walk on your own?" "Yes. My spiritual power is just completely drained. My legs feel like jelly. Where are the others?" She looks up at Lichen with tired eyes. "I took care of most of the ambushers. The others should be fine." Lichen hands the backpack to Yin Ruo. "Here, you drop this. Come with me. We need to regroup with everyone, right?" Just then, Yin Ruo notices something. Her eyes widen in shock. She grabs Lichen's shoulder and whispers, "Uncle Bai." They both look toward the fallen Bliss Palace disciple. There lies a strange creature. Yin Ruo points at the creature, confused. "What is that?" Lichen immediately uses his spiritual power to seize it. With a flick of his wrist, he traps the creature. Looking at the thing in his hand, Lichen realizes what it is. This is a soul-devouring bee. If I'm not mistaken, the Bliss Palace uses these to harvest souls. Lichen crushes the soul-devouring bee. He gazes into the distance. "Hurry, we have to find the others." The scene shifts to another part of the secret realm. A powerful bolt of lightning strikes the ground. It leaves a deep crater in its wake. A silhouette emerges through the flickering electricity. It turns out Liu is at the bottom of the pit, intentionally drawing the lightning down upon herself. Wave after wave of lightning strikes. Liu closes her eyes and lets out a soft breath. Miming suddenly appears. She places a hand on Liu's shoulder, making her jump and scream. Once she realizes it's Miming, Liu loses her temper. Don't sneak up on me like that. You nearly scare me to death. I wasn't trying to scare you. Look at how much of the ground you've shattered by summoning all this lightning. What kind of lunatic cultivates like this? Inviting lightning just to strike yourself? Look at what's happened to your hands. Liu looks down at her scarred and battered hands. However, she remains completely indifferent. The path of cultivation is meant to defy the heavens. If you want to achieve something, you have to pay the price. Besides, I need to catch up a master as quickly as possible. Miming grinds her teeth in frustration. What are you thinking, trying to chase after that old monster? That man is a complete freak of nature. He's on a whole different level. Liu's cheeks turn as red as ripe tomatoes. She starts stammering. It's because, well, the thing is, suddenly, a member of the Bliss Palace appears and sneers. I didn't expect to find such a bonus before unsealing the Soul Ancestor. Both Liu and Miming look up in surprise. The Bliss Palace group had appeared out of nowhere. The woman from the Bliss Palace continues to mock them. Be good girls, and come with me if you don't want to get hurt. Miming scoffs at the obnoxious words. Sparks of electricity dance across her palms. Oh, haven't had enough pain yet? You really think a few pieces of trash from the gutter, like you can threaten us? Shang Mingxiu of the Bliss Palace isn't one to back down. She immediately forms a hand seal. A flower branch appears before her. Aren't you just a lowly little brat? I was just holding back my true strength earlier. With that, she hurls the flower branch into the sky. This is her true weapon. Miming watches it, her heart filled with unease. A second later, something massive, like a giant drumstick, slams down toward the earth, right where Miming and Liu are standing. The ground shatters into pieces. Miming is terrified. A cold sweat breaks out. This demonic energy, Liu is also blown back by the force of the impact. She struggles to get up and cries out. Miming. Hearing Liu's call, Miming turns back worriedly, unaware that something is charging at her with bone-shattering speed. Miming barely manages to scream Liu's name before a blast of energy sends her flying into a cliffside. The sheer force of the blow pushes Miming toward the edge of an abyss. Miming is battered and broken. Lying in a deep crater, she speaks weakly. That person is someone I can't possibly handle. Miming's face is covered in scratches and bruises. She forces out the words. Hurry, quick, call the old monster. Liu stands frozen, staring at the green demonic aura before her. Her eyes are filled with horror. This demonic energy is so thick. Several members of the Elysian Palace cup their hands in a respectful salute. We offer our thanks to the Junior Sixth Venerable. A bunny girl makes her appearance. She clenches her fists in a fit of rage. Damn it, how many times do I have to tell you? Call me Old Six. It turns out this girl is actually a demon venerable. The scene shifts to a cavern within the Elysian Palace. Liu lies there unconscious. After a moment, she slowly begins to wake up. Finding herself suspended in midair, she gasps in shock. How did I end up here? Right in front of her. A group from the Elysian Palace stands beneath a massive hanging coffin. Liu cries out. What on earth is that? Shang Mingxiu stands beneath the coffin, arms spread wide in excitement. Green demonic energy surges violently into the air. The time has come. Begin the ritual. Liu glances to the side and sees the disciples of the Four Arts sect tied up as well. The junior sisters from the Four Arts sect are here too. She tries to circulate her spiritual energy to break the bindings, but it's useless. Desperation fills her heart. I have to save them, and fast. Miming appears with a sinister smirk on her face. Don't waste your breath. These reinforced ice silk threads are a masterpiece of my own making. Liu can't believe her eyes and immediately interrogates her. Xiaomeng, why are you tying me up? How dare you betray me and master? Miming glares back, baring her fangs. With a devious look in her eyes, she scoffs. Betrayal? A wise person knows which way the wind blows. Who the hell does Bai Lu Ken think he is anyway? Now, I follow Old Six every command. Liu notices that Miming is also tied up. She frowns, completely bewildered. Wait, if you're on their side, why are you tied up too? Miming bursts out laughing. Haha, I did it on purpose. The two of them keep bickering back and forth, making a huge scene. What kind of monkey business are you pulling? Let me down. I'm only saying this because I'm afraid my master will come over here and beat you all senseless. Hey, I already used a tracking talisman ages ago. Just play along and help me stall for time. Old Six was busy eating when the noise interrupted her. She barks out in anger. Quiet. Keep it up and see if I don't beat you both to death. Sorry. Old Six glances over at Shang Mingxiu, sensing that something is off. Shang Mingxiu is still standing there with her arms wide open. The demonic energy continues to billow upward. Feeling Old Six's scrutinizing gaze on her, she hurriedly turns to the others. What's going on? Lord Soul Envoy, is this amount of souls still not enough? Two figures from the soul refining sect appear. One is at the peak of the nascent soul stage. The other is in the early stages of the soul manifestation stage. The girl named Z Lang speaks up. Is this really the best the Elysium Palace could come up with after all this preparation? You think a few hundred measly souls are enough to break the seal on the soul ancestor? Not a chance. Shang Mingxiu cowers and points in another direction. Please, soul envoys, calm your anger. There are still a few souls over here that can be sacrificed to the soul ancestor. Shang Mingxiu barks an order to her disciples. Go, bring those Four Arts sect wretches over here. Yes, ma'am. 3 disciples march toward the Four Arts group. Their sinister laughter echoes through the cave. The girls break into a cold sweat, trembling with fear. Liu panics. They're making a move on my sisters. Let me go. Don't be so impatient. Just watch. Suddenly, a spiritual shield flashes into existence. It blocks the way right in front of the Four Arts girls. The girls gasp in collective surprise. In an instant, the shield blasts the 3 Elysium disciples backward. They are fried by bolts of lightning and collapse onto the ground, twitching. Shang Mingxiu is startled. What happened? She looks up and sees Mi Meng whistling nonchalantly. This has to be the Demon Empress's doing. She turns to Old Six and bows deeply. Venerable, please lend us your hand. Huh? Why should I? Old Six, taking a huge bite of food and chewing noisily, asks Shang Mingxiu with a look of pure confusion. I already helped you take down that Demon Empress. My master already settled the deal with you people. 1 cinnamon branch for 1 task. You think you can just get extra work out of me for free? Junior 6th Venerable, please. I told you, call me Old Six. Shang Mingxiu bites her nails, cursing under her breath. Damn it. The Elysium Palace only has 3 cinnamon branches in total. To use 2 of them in one go is such a waste. Yang Cheng, standing nearby, chimes in. Elder, why stress yourself over it? He reaches out and begins harvesting the souls of the Elysium Palace's own members. He wears a grin full of arrogant confidence. Souls. The souls of the Elysium Palace are still souls, aren't they? Shang Mingxiu frowns, unable to comprehend his cruelty. Her hands begin forming seals as she pulls out a branch. Lord Soul Envoy, just what do you think you're doing? Zilang raises a finger to collect the soul energy. Shang Mingxiu, put your cinnamon branch away. Don't forget exactly whose power allowed the Elysium Palace to rise again. Yang Cheng heard the commotion and barked, Quiet. That lord is about to return. Suddenly, the chain suspending the coffin snapped. The coffin lid burst open. A wave of sinister energy surged outward. The interior was piled high with human skulls. A grotesque hand reached out from within, followed by a bone-chilling manic laugh. Kick, kick, kick. 1,000 years since I last saw the desolate cloud. This old man has finally returned. As he spoke, the coffin exploded into splinters. The skulls packed inside were sent flying in every direction. A massive tremor shook the entire cavern. Liu watched in absolute horror. Could the thing the Bliss Pavilion released be the same monster that ravaged the desolate cloud a century ago? The Earth Immortal, the Soul Ancestor. The Soul Ancestor's hideous, towering form, constructed entirely from jagged bones and rotting skulls, materialized. His entire body radiated a thick, suffocating aura of death. The 2 soul refining sect disciples knelt instantly, shouting in unison. Disciples of the soul refining sect welcome the great soul ancestor. The soul ancestor raised his nose and sniffed the air. He let out a sharp, intrigued hiss. There is a top-tier soul present here. With a flick of his finger, the soul ancestor unleashed a bolt of spiritual energy aimed directly at Shang Mingxiu. You're coming with me. Shang Mingxiu's soul was violently wrenched from her body. She couldn't offer even a shred of resistance. Desperate, she whipped out a laurel branch and screamed for help. Sixth, Venerable, save me. The moment she spoke, the laurel branch shattered into dust. Old Lu used the spiritual power of his wand to sever the energy stream pulling at Shang Mingxiu's soul. How many times do I have to tell you? Call me Old Lu. Seizing the opening, Shang Mingxiu used a blissful heaven secret talisman to escape. A spatial rift tore open in the air. Shang Mingxiu dove inside without looking back. Old Lu glanced over and saw Li Yu and Mi Ming trying to free one another. He reached out, using his power to drag Li Yu toward him. Mi Ming screamed in a fit of rage. Hey, wasn't it one favor per token? What do you want with that girl? Old Lu threw Li Yu down into a pool of purple liquid. He ignored her desperate struggling. Stop moving. If you want to live, follow me. Mi Ming chased after them frantically. Wait for me. Whatever you're doing, you have to take me too. The demon-like entity watched Old Lu and the two girls depart and clicked his tongue. It seems the desolate cloud has changed much in 1,000 years. A mere demon venerable dares to snatch a prize from my hands? Ziling bowed her head respectfully, though she couldn't hide her trembling. Our report to the soul ancestor. For 1,000 years, the soul refining sect has been besieged by the great sections. We could only survive as a small, hidden faction. That was just a puppet sect of ours. I begged the soul ancestor to show them mercy. The soul ancestor didn't even look at her. Instead, he opened his maw wide, greedily inhaling every soul trapped in the cave. Those hypocritical bastards. I can't believe they've bullied my sect to this point. Once I've devoured these souls, I will make this world feel true terror once again. Meanwhile, Mi Ming was pouring her strength into a spiritual shield to protect the Four Arts group. She desperately channeled more energy into the barrier. By now, she was clearly reaching her limit. Where's that old monster? Why isn't he here yet? I can't hold on much longer. Just as the words left her mind, a beam of golden light pierced through the gloom. Bai Luchen's wood-chopping axe slammed into the ground, followed by a booming, confident voice. You weren't easy to find. You villains sure love crawling into every dark corner you can find, don't you? The soul ancestor looked up to see Bai Luchen standing tall and defiant. As spiritual energy erupted around the boy, the ancestor's brow furrowed. A bead of cold sweat rolled down his face. Luchen looked annoyed at being stared at so intensely. What are you gawking at? Never seen a handsome guy before. Luchen stood high above. The sunlight catching his silhouette made him look almost divine. Ziling and Yang Cheng stared up at him in disbelief. Ziling frowned, wondering to herself, who is this guy? The soul ancestor squinted against the radiant aura emanating from Luchen's face. This brat is clearly only at the foundation establishment stage. So why can't my divine sense see through him? Luchen leaped down into the cavern. He landed right next to his legendary wood-chopping axe. He gripped the handle, his gaze turning razor-sharp as he scanned the crowd. So that's it. The Bliss Pavilion was harvesting souls just to resurrect this old fossil. Infuriated, the soul ancestor whipped out the soul refining flag. I've been gone for a millennium. And now even a mere insect dares to insult me. He unleashed the Nether Spring Soul Sacrifice, targeting Luchen. Swirling torrents of pitch-black energy surged toward where Luchen stood. Luchen countered with a 5-star divine talisman, invoking the might of heaven. A majestic golden dragon materialized in the air. The energy it gave off was overwhelming. It looked absolutely magnificent and terrifying. The soul ancestor stared at the dragon, clicking his tongue in surprise. A divine talisman master at the foundation stage? Rare indeed. Boy, tell me your name. The spiritual pressure radiating from Luchen intensified by the second. I'm your damn forefather. That's who. The soul ancestor's eyes widened as he felt the power spiking. A sudden chill hit him. This isn't good. The soul ancestor immediately triggered his ultimate move, the malignant soul-snaring array. Behold the 5 command flags. Rise. Luo Chan sees his divine talismans being devoured and thinks to himself, these command flags can actually consume my talismans? A pitch-black, viscous fluid begins to coil relentlessly around Luo Chan. The arrogant, booming voice of the soul ancestor echoes through the air. Now that you've entered my domain, let's see how you plan to struggle. Surrounded, Luo Chun has no choice but to summon a divine talisman for defense. The Soul Ancestor's formation gradually closes in on him, submerging him within a mass of black sludge. Unfazed, Luo Chun calmly assesses the situation. This soul marsh can even neutralize my curses. By now, the soul marsh has transported Luo Chun to a vast, desolate expanse. He continues to observe his surroundings with caution. Luo Chun quickly invokes the Black Tortoise Talisman to create a protective barrier. Even a black tortoise can't block this? Currents of energy condense into sharp spikes, lunging toward Luo Chun. His eyes widen in shock. What the hell? The spikes pierce into Luo Chun one after another. Asterisk thud, 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 asterisk, in a relentless barrage. The pitch-black mist then morphs into ghastly faces. They mock Luo Chun with twisted grins. The Soul Ancestor's voice thunders once again. Even if a talisman master has heaven-defying power, within my domain, you're nothing but a lamb to the slaughter. One of the faces lunges forward, its expression contorting into a hideous sneer. The Invincible Talisman Master. Huh? Let's see how long that golden body of yours can hold out. Luo Chun stands tall, enduring wave after wave of attacks. His gaze turns sharper and colder than ever before. What's with all the noise? This old geezer is starting to get on my nerves. System, explain. What exactly is a domain? A domain is a divine ability exclusive to cultivators of the void refinement stage. It is a supreme technique only available once one reaches that level. Furthermore, it creates an independent pocket dimension in a short time, giving the user a massive combat advantage. It's extremely powerful. The Soul Ancestor's divine sense is terrifying. Within this domain, he can even temporarily mask the laws of the heavenly Tao. This allows him to suppress the primary cultivation of any opponent. Hang in there, master. The Soul Ancestor watches Luo Chun's expression and grins with smug satisfaction. But Luo Chun doesn't pay the slightest bit of attention to his gloating. Masking the laws of the heavenly Tao, you say? And he's just asking for death. Luo Chun swings his axe, cleaving through the surging mist. The Soul Ancestor's jaw drops in pure terror. He never expected to be slapped in the face so quickly. Luo Chun swings again, driving the axe forward. He strikes the Soul Ancestor with the same ease as splitting firewood. The blow sends the Soul Ancestor's dark form flying back dozens of meters. Fuming with rage, he thinks to himself, how can he possibly wound me inside my own domain? The Soul Ancestor's body is covered in deep gashes, black blood oozing from the wounds. Just what kind of weapon is that in your hand? Spiritual energy erupts from Luo Chun in overwhelming waves. He smiles at the Soul Ancestor. It's just an ordinary axe I use to chop wood. The Soul Ancestor is stunned, speechless. A wood-chopping axe. The Soul Ancestor's bones begin to shatter. Luo Chun's voice rings out clearly in his ears. I used to show some respect to the heavenly Tao, so I only used it for chores. Luo Chun approaches his stride, filled with majestic power. He swings the axe, cleaving the Soul Ancestor in two. Then he coldly declares, but today, I'm going to treat you like a piece of timber. Outside, the seal is beginning to crack and crumble. Mimeng has the members of the soul refining sect bound. She shouts threats at Ziling, but Ziling remains defiant and arrogant. You're just a puny demon empress. Once the ancestor emerges, he'll slaughter you all. Suddenly, she sees a flash of light and exclaims in delight. Is the old monster coming out already? A moment later, Luo Chun walks out triumphantly, carrying the Soul Ancestor's severed head. Yun Ruo cheers, while the bound Yang Chung screams in absolute horror. This is impossible. How did you get out? Where's the ancestor? Seeing that he's blind to reality, Luo Chun tosses the head down. The head rolls right to Yang Cheng's feet. Suddenly, the head detonates. Blood and gore splatter everywhere. Ziling is terrified, her previous bravado vanishing into thin air. She immediately rushes to Luo Chun, begging desperately, please don't kill me. I'll do anything you want. Luo Chun coldly shoves Ziling aside. He really has no sense of chivalry toward a pretty face. But for a scheming woman like her, mercy is the last thing she deserves. Since she's so cooperative, take her back to the academy for interrogation. Yin Ruo nods seriously in response. Luo Chun turns and sees Mi Meng trying to sneak away, so he calls out, "By the way, where's Li Yu?" Mi Meng tries to run, but it's futile. Luo Chun quickly grabs her. "Don't even think about running." "Wah, I don't know anything." Truly. Another demon venerable, and another earth immortal. What am I even supposed to do now? Just then, a trembling hand reached out. "Seen your uncle by about that." Tang Daodu stepped forward, her face pale. She couldn't hide her sheer panic. I used the echoing soul mantra to hear in place of my eyes. I found Senior Sister Sue. She's been imprisoned by the demon venerable in the Palace of Bliss. Luo Zhen's expression darkened instantly. The Palace of Bliss? That place again. The scene shifts to the Palace of Bliss in the underworld. Liu remains bound in chains. She is currently unconscious. After a while, Liu slowly begins to stir. She stares at the chains, which are covered in talismans at every link. Liu looks at the figure before her. "Who are you?" The person standing there, face obscured by talismans, lets out a smirk. It's been a long time. He stays hidden in the shadows. Only the massive, heavy chains are visible. That cold, chilling voice rings out once more. "Long time no see, immortal Taiju." A flashback begins. Liu's past at the glazed palace. Taiju stands by the window, gazing at the sky. Man, we've been stuck at the earth immortal realm for 1,000 years now, haven't we? Didn't we agree not to force our immortal destiny? Why bring this up again? A dark, murky energy manifests in Liu's hand. But what if I told you I've finally glimpsed a fragment of the heavenly secret? Man hears this and asks urgently, "The heavenly secret? What is it?" The green-haired Taiju exhales a plume of black mist. Blood trickles from the corner of her mouth as she continues. The way we've been cultivating all this time is completely wrong." Taiju turns to face Man to explain further. The true immortal realm is nothing like what mortals imagine. She suddenly uses a blade to slice open her own abdomen. She pulls out 3 glowing golden stones. These are the 3 corpses. The blood on her face thickens. This is the very reason we haven't been able to ascend. With that, Taiju crushes one of the 3 stones with her bare hand. Seeing Taiju lose control, Man immediately forms a hand seal. She uses the Chiman life source to manifest a small formation in front of her. "Taiju, stop. You've succumbed to chi deviation. That is your true soul, your very essence." Man desperately tries to use her technique to heal Taiju's self-inflicted wound. But Taiju just stalks toward her, step by step. Taiju's eyes are cold and razor-sharp. She raises the dagger. "What do you know?" Taiju swings the blade, lunging at Man. "Get out of my way." Taiju hurls the dagger at Man. The blade sinks deep into her chest. Man gasps in agony. "I wanted to share this divine method with you, but you're just too stubborn to see the truth." Then, Taiju crushes the second stone. That's 2. She grows more manic by the second. "Look at me. I'm about to ascend." Demonic energy and spiritual chi surge violently around Taiju. She's in a state of pure ecstasy. Ha ha ha. Man, do you see it? Do you see? Man continues to pour every ounce of her strength into the Chiman chart to protect them both. But Taiju looks down on her with pure arrogance. "Look, Man, this is immortal chi. It's finally happening." But the ascension never comes. Instead, thick plumes of black, malevolent energy continue to pour out. Taiju stares blankly, confused. Why haven't I ascended yet? Why, Man? Man, do you know why?" After frantically searching her person, Taiju clutches her head. She realizes she has only destroyed 2 of the stones. She screams out in a frenzy. "Where's the 3rd one?" Finally, she remembers. The 3rd stone is in Man's hand. Suddenly, a deafening explosion echoes through the air. Man has retreated into her own domain. Holding the final stone, she whispers to herself, "Taiju, no matter what it takes, I will bring you back to the way you were." Man grits her teeth, enduring the waves of pain crashing over her. Her eyes are filled with unwavering determination. "As long as I protect this soul fragment, there is still a chance to save her." A crescent moon shape appears in the sky. The light is partially blotted out. Covered in wounds, Taiju stands atop the crescent, demanding answers. Man, why are you hiding from me? Didn't we promise to become immortals together?" Taiju seems like a completely different person now. She looks down at Man with a hollow, freezing gaze. "Forget it. The last traces of humanity vanish from Taiju's eyes. Taiju bellows at the world. Even if you hide in the very veins of the earth, I will find you. Celestial solar eclipse. The sun is slowly devoured by the darkness. Kaishio has brought forth a solar eclipse. The darkness spreads, slowly swallowing the light. Watching from her hiding spot, Man witnessed it all. Worried, she whispered Kaishio's name. As the eclipse took hold, the tides began to surge. A colossal clam emerged from the depths. Man raised her hands, though she was injured, blood trickling from the corner of her mouth. Still, she pushed through the pain to activate her technique. Chiman Duanjia, hidden dragon. A torrent of water soared upward, charging straight toward the eclipsed sun. Kaishio's expression remained cold as she swung her hand downward. The water dragon's head was instantly severed. A second later, its body was hacked into countless pieces. You truly don't know your place. Even that giant clam was sliced clean in half. Seeing the tide turn against her, Man used the last of her strength to dive into the earth and flee. Is this the true power of the moon immortal wheel? I have to get out of her range and fast. Kaishio looked down with a chilling gaze. She crossed her fingers, gathering a sphere of spiritual energy. Stop hiding, Man. After 1,000 years, I know your every move like the back of my hand. Kaishio's pupils began to shift in color. She looked less like a goddess and more like a vengeful demon. If you hide in the mountains, I'll level them. If you dive into the water, I'll drain the seas dry. Kaishio unleashed a barrage of spiritual arrows. The earth shuddered wherever they struck. The arrows rained down relentlessly like a violent downpour. After a moment, Kaishio smiled with absolute confidence. Found you, Man. With those words, she directed the spiritual arrows straight toward Man's location. Caught in a surprise attack, Man had no time to react. She stood frozen for a heartbeat. Facing certain death, Man had no choice but to immediately open the Chiman gates. She stomped her foot down hard, arching her back and stretching her body. A massive formation array instantly expanded beneath her feet. She shouted out a desperate question. Kaishio, just what kind of heavenly secret did you steal? Why have you gone so mad? Kaishio spread her arms and laughed arrogantly. Maybe you're the crazy one here, not me. Man, come and achieve immortality with me. Man felt a pang of sorrow as she sealed Kaishio's final 3 corpses into her chest. If being an immortal means becoming like you. Man glared at Kaishio. She formed a hand seal, activating the ultimate formation, Chiman's cycle of heaven. Then I won't let you become one. Smirking, Kaishio immediately unleashed her technique. Then let's see which is stronger, your Chiman arts or my moon immortal wheel. Kaishio swung her blade down with terrifying force. Man countered, summoning countless azure dragons. The two forces collided in a violent clash. The air was filled with the sound of continuous, deafening explosions. When the dust finally settled, their divine raiment had vanished. Man stood face to face with Kaishio. Kaishio, it looks like I won this time. Kaishio collapsed, her body covered in wounds, and blood weeping from her eyes. Man, why won't you become an immortal with me? Aren't we best friends? Man smiled back sadly. We're the best of friends. That's exactly why I couldn't stand to see you turn into this. Man gazed at Kaishio with eyes full of warmth and affection. I just wanted you to go back to the way you were, even if it's only a part of you. Kaishio was moved by this precious bond. With tears in her eyes, she choked out Man's name. But it was already too late. Man had reached her absolute limit. She collapsed right in front of Kaishio. No amount of apologies could bring back the life that was fading away. Overcome with grief, Kaishio fell to her knees, consumed by self-loathing. Man, I killed you. No, it was me. I killed Man. That painful past continued to replay, refusing to fade. Liu knelt down in agony, her arms hanging limp at her sides. A sense of total despair washed over her. This can't be, with tears streaming down her face. She still couldn't escape the trauma of the past. It's not possible. Standing behind her, Man spoke up. After seeing all that, do you finally remember? Liu still refused to believe it. She screamed out, that woman isn't me. This is all a lie. Who are you really? What are you trying to do? Man's eyes were filled with melancholy. She was standing beside Lao Lu, her hands and feet bound tight by heavy chains. Listen to me, Kaishio. A flicker of hope shined deep within Man's eyes. Don't lose your way again. Liu finally began to regain her composure. She looked at the person standing before her in sheer disbelief. You Man? You've actually transformed into a corpse immortal? Suddenly, a thunderous explosion echoed from outside the cave. The cavern walls shook violently as debris and dust rained down from above. Man looked up toward the source of the commotion. It seems we have company. Her brow furrowed with a serious gaze as she raised a hand to give Lao Lu an order. Xiao Lu, go welcome him. Understood. Outside the gates of the blissful palace, a raging inferno consumed everything in sight. Bai Luochen stood there, axe in hand, gripping a disciple of the blissful palace by the collar. Give me back my apprentice. Now. The palace master of the blissful palace, Xiao Zhou, rushed out quickly to join the fray. Surveying the devastation before her, she couldn't help but curse under her breath. Damn it. All these people, and not one of you can take him down? But a moment later, a cold, mocking smirk played on Xiao Zhou's lips. You're too late, though. I'm afraid your precious apprentice has already become a snack for the great immortal. Without a second thought, Bai Luochen unleashed his blood-melting talismans. Countless drops of corrosive blood sprayed into the air, staining the very sky a deep, visceral red. Fine. Then all of you can follow her to the grave. Xiao Zhou scrambled to conjure a protective barrier, but the subordinates around her screamed in agony as the blood talismans dissolved their flesh. Bai Luochen charged forward, axe raised high. His eyes burned with pure resentment. This time he was out for blood. Unable to hold him back, Xiao Zhou shrieked for help. Venerable Xiao Lu, save me. At that cry, Lao Lu's weapon came hurtling through the air and slammed into the ground, right where Luochen was standing. The massive impact sent cracks spiderwebbing across the earth. Fortunately, Luochen's quick reflexes allowed him to dodge the surprise assault. Lao Lu stood perched atop his massive stake, silhouetted against the blinding glare of the sun. How many times do I have to tell you? Call me Lao Lu. Lao Lu gracefully dropped to the ground. Xiao Zhou let out a heavy sigh of relief. This is the last of the cinnamon branches. After this, we're even. We owe each other nothing. My deepest thanks, Venerable One. Bai Luochen was taken aback. A demon venerable at the Tribulation Transcendent stage? Is this the Great One they keep talking about? Lao Lu shot a contemptuous look at Bai Luochen. Who the hell I am is none of your damn business. Get back to whatever hole you crawled out of. Luochen's irritation flared at Lao Lu's arrogant attitude. His entire body erupted with a surge of spiritual energy so powerful that the surrounding rocks began to levitate. His voice turned ice cold as he spoke. Watch your mouth. I only want to know one thing. Where is my apprentice? Lao Lu put on a taunting, provocative expression, even sticking out a tongue in a childish challenge. Oh, so you're a master? You're a nobody. Why should I tell you anything? These words are the final straw for the handsome Bai Luochen. His eyes narrowed as he roared. I don't care if you're a demon venerable. You're not stopping me. Bai Luochen thrust his hand out, using his chi to pull Lao Lu toward him. The girl who was just acting so smug was now frozen in confusion, having no idea what was happening. Xiao Zhou watched in horror, drenched in a cold sweat as she screamed. Venerable Xiao Lu. Bai Luochen had grabbed Lao Lu by the arms and hoisted her up, but she still kept talking tough. Stop your whining. This useless brat is only at the manifestation stage. He can't do a thing to me. Bai Luochen raised his hand, aiming right for Lao Lu's backside. In an instant, Lao Lu's bravado vanished into pure, unadulterated panic. Her face turned as pale as a ghost. Beads of sweat began to pour down her forehead. What do you think you're doing? You wouldn't dare hit me. Behind Luochen, a massive Dharma avatar materialized. It radiated a blinding golden light and an overwhelming, crushing pressure. At the same moment, Bai Luochen raised his palm, channeling the Golden Emperor's heavenly might. His hand swung down with lightning speed, striking her fair backside with a resounding thwack. Lao Lu let out a blood-curdling shriek. Tears and snot began to stream down her face. Her rear was now as bright red as a ripe tomato. Lao Lu sobbed uncontrollably, her face a mess of tears. She glared back at him with absolute fury. Damn you. What the hell is wrong with you? Luochen replied with complete indifference. I'm disciplining you. What of it? The golden hand of the spanking world rose once again. Lao Lu was subjected to a relentless barrage of swats, leaving her backside swollen and stinging. She was in agony and completely helpless to stop it, only able to hurl resentful insults. "I'll kill you. I swear I'll kill you. I'll tear you to pieces." Luochen's eyes suddenly flashed with a brilliant light as his voice turned frigid. "Still acting tough, are we? I'll show you what a real beating feels like." And so, Old Six continued to get thrashed until his entire backside was burning and numb. All while Luo Chen's interrogation continued relentlessly. "Are you going to talk or not? Spit it out. Now." Strands of brilliant golden spiritual energy coiled around them without end. The more Luo Chen struck, the more fired up he became. "Speak. Hurry up and speak. I'll curse your entire damn ancestry." The more stubborn Old Six remained, the more violent Luo Chen's strikes became. Xiao Zhou stood watching from the sidelines, breaking into a cold sweat. Old Six screams echoed through the air. "Stop. I'll talk. I'll talk. Just stop hitting me." Old Six clutched his rear, sobbing miserably. "I'm on the same side as your disciple. I only helped the Bliss Palace to repay an old favor. I just finished paying them back." Luo Chen crossed his arms. He frowned at Old Six. "So you're saying my disciple is fine? If you had just said that sooner, you could have avoided all this pain." Luo Chen's tone suddenly became urgent. "Take me to see my disciple now. What the hell are you talking about? I'm dying of pain over here." Xiao Zhou wiped a bead of sweat, thinking to himself, is his strength really that terrifying? Even the venerable Old Six is no match for him. Suddenly, a sinister smile crept across his face. "But this is actually perfect. Sacrificing the suffering of venerable Old Six is exactly what I need to activate it." Xiao Zhou lunged toward by Luo Chen and Old Six. "Open. Flesh and blood pill great array." A formation appeared beneath the feet of Luo Chen and Old Six. An array as red as fresh blood. Massive, spectral hands began to surround them. Both Luo Chen and Old Six were caught off guard. A hint of concern flashed across Luo Chen's face. "A blood pill array? Did I hit you so hard you've gone insane?" Losing the battle is one thing, but losing your mind is just pathetic, don't you think? Before he could finish, a giant hand snatched Old Six and began to crush him. No matter how much he struggled, he couldn't break free. Another hand clamped down tightly on Luo Chen. Xiao Zhou was now perched atop the head of a four-eared monster. The beast's two hands gripped Luo Chen and Old Six firmly. Xiao Zhou looked down at the two captives and laughed triumphantly. "Through the suffering of flesh and blood, we find eternal bliss." Xiao Zhou laughed maniacally from atop the monster. His entire body began to radiate a dazzling golden light. Suffocating in the grip, Old Six cursed in a rage. "You dare deceive me. I'll hack you into 100 pieces." Xiao Zhou spoke up as he heard the threat. Now, Venerable One, don't be angry." Xiao Zhou then flicked out his long, wet tongue. "To be merged with my own flesh and blood. Isn't that a wonderful thing?" Xiao Zhou grew more and more ecstatic. The monster's maw swung wide, preparing to swallow Old Six and Luo Chen whole. The hideous, gaping mouth loomed closer, ready to snap shut. Luo Chen remained strangely calm. "Rabbits are such cute creatures. How could you have a heart to eat one? Is this really the time for jokes?" Luo Chen looked at the monster with a confident smirk. "But since it wants to eat me too, it won't be that easy." Luo Chen's spiritual power erupted. He shattered the hands of the multi-eyed, four-eared beast. Old Six was sent flying into the distance. He immediately tried to summon his weapon. "Distant wand, get over here." But the distant wand didn't budge an inch. Old Six gasped in shock. Below him, countless sharp shards rose up, aimed directly at his rear. Panic set in as Old Six wondered, "Is this really how I'm going to die?" Suddenly, a hand grabbed Old Six by his clothes. He let out a startled cry. It was Luo Chen. He landed gently on the ground. Luo Chen let go. The two of them were now protected inside a golden sphere. "Be a good boy and stay put. Wait for me. Cough, cough. Why the hell should I listen to you?" Nearby, the monster roared in agony. Its hands had been stripped down to the bone. Yet, Xiao Zhou wore a smug grin. "You managed to shatter my flesh body. You're certainly not simple." Suddenly, the muscle fibers on the monster's arms began to gather and writhe. In an instant, its two hands were fully restored to their original state. Standing atop the monster, Xiao Zhou screamed. But this is as far as you go. Luo Chen observed the scene calmly. Spiritual power was already gathering in his palm. Regenerating severed limbs? How incredibly annoying. Luo Chen crushed a 4-star sword talisman. Countless blades shot forth. In that case, I'll just hit you until there's nothing left to regenerate. In the blink of an eye, the sword sliced the monster into 100,000 pieces. Standing inside the protective circle, Xiao Lu watched the chunks of flesh rain down in horror. So much meat? Disgusting. Suddenly, Luo Chen turned his gaze toward Xiao Zhou. He looked a bit surprised. Xiao Zhou was currently lying amidst the heap of shredded flesh. Her entire face was drenched in blood. It hurt so much. That expression, it was truly twisted. The more pain she felt, the more Xiao Zhou seemed to drown in ecstasy. Her whole body trembled as if she were in a trance. This extreme agony was truly the greatest pleasure in the world. She evolved into a different form, looking far more menacing and powerful. I have you all to thank for this. Finally, I'm about to break through the final immortal gate. She manifested arrow-like tentacles and lunged forward. Let us become one in flesh and blood. Taste ultimate bliss. Lao Lu panicked. Hey, your golden bamboo screen is being pierced through. Seeing Luo Chen deep in thought while stroking his chin, Lao Lu urged him even harder. Do something. Think of a way out. Luo Chen remained lost in contemplation. The tentacles snaked around Lao Lu, slithering and coiling. They wrapped tightly around her entire body. Those vines pried and crawled into every possible opening. A look of pure discomfort washed over Lao Lu's face. Stop! Don't touch me there. She gasped for breath. Sweat poured off her like rain. Damn it. Why can't I use my spiritual energy? Xiao Zhou seized the moment to gloat. Haha, don't waste your breath. Tossing the eyeball in her hand, she stepped slowly toward Lao Lu. A sinister smile crept across her lips. As long as you touch my flesh, I can drain every drop of spiritual energy from your body. She then extended her long tongue and licked Lao Lu's plump cheek. I won't let go until I've sucked the very life out of you. You damn pervert. Get the hell away from me. Xiao Zhou turned to look at Luo Chen, who was also being drained. She smirked. Of course, this handsome guy is no exception. Is that so? As soon as the words left his mouth, the spiritual energy within Luo Chen exploded. Then by all means, drink your fill. A massive surge of spiritual energy forced its way into Xiao Zhou. Her body began to swell as if it were about to burst. How was this possible? How can there be such overbearing spiritual energy in this world? She gritted her teeth, trying to endure the influx. It's too much. There's way too much. It's overflowing. Xiao Zhou exploded. Blood and gore splattered everywhere. Luo Chen and Lao Lu were finally freed from the constriction of the tentacles. You wanted spiritual energy? There it is. Lao Lu massaged her sore arms. Watching the carnage before her, she still felt a sense of doubt. Was that thing really dead? Luo Chen stood beside her, looking pensive. So that's how it is. He finally understood the secret behind Xiao Zhou's transformed state. She had used a flesh and blood formation to fuse herself with the Earth's ley lines. The crimson lumps of flesh began to regroup. Xiao Zhou laughed triumphantly. Exactly. Her face gradually began to reform. A haunting, eerie smile appeared on her lips. As long as the ley lines aren't dry, I am immortal. Luo Chen sliced his hand. Fresh blood began to seep from the wound. It seems I have no other choice. He then flicked his blood toward Xiao Zhou. Accept my essence blood as a sacrifice. Sealing Demon Vajra. Luo Chen transformed into a radiant golden Buddha. He pressed his hand down with immense force. Countless beams of spiritual energy poured down like a torrential storm. Faced with such terrifying pressure, Xiao Zhou had no strength to resist. She could only scream in agony. Luo Chen stood tall and imposing. Right in front of Xiao Zhou, the crushing pressure continued to weigh down. The seal is complete. Useless. Even if you seal me, you can't kill me. Luo Chen drew his axe. Xiao Zhou had no idea of the true power contained within the axe in Luo Chen's hand. Her face was full of contempt. Things have come to this, and you think that piece of junk can do anything? Luo Chen didn't bother wasting words on her. He delivered 2 swift, powerful slashes. The ground split open in two deep fissures. Debris and rocks flew in every direction. Luo Chun intended to uproot the entire ley line. Xiaozhou's face turned pale with fright. Holy SH! He even cut through the ley lines? What kind of monster is this guy? Luo Chun looked up at Xiaozhou. Then, he raised his hand and pulled her toward his palm. A powerful force sucked her in. She cried out in a panic, "No! No!" Luo Chun paid no mind to the loud-mouthed woman. He focused entirely on using his spiritual energy to shrink her down. After a while, Xiaozhou, who had been too afraid to open her eyes, squinted cautiously to check her surroundings. When she realized she had become tiny enough to fit in the hollow of Luo Chen's hand, she was struck with horror. How did I become like this? The immortal abomination had been turned into a miniature toy, crushed within the grip of Luo Chen's hand. Xiaozhou struggled with all her might, but it was futile. Stop struggling. Luo Chen pokes Xiaozhou's cheek with his finger, as if playing with a doll. I've already sealed both you and the ley lines. Right now, you're nothing more than a figure overflowing with spiritual energy. But I still want to enjoy ultimate bliss. I don't want to be some kind of doll. Luo Chen suddenly turns to ask Lao Lu. Xiao Lu, right? What are you doing? Luo Chen tosses Xiaozhou to Xiao Lu. Here, take this. Huh? Lao Lu reaches out to catch it. In her hands now is a mini version of Xiaozhou. Even though she's sealed, she still radiates an intense spiritual aura. Xiaozhou curses under her breath. Damn this seal. Xiao Lu feels the spiritual energy surging from Xiaozhou. This power is incredible. A look of intense, craving washes over Lao Lu's face. It feels like every single pore is being soaked in spiritual energy. This sensation, it's so real. I've never experienced anything like this before. Lao Lu clutches the mini Xiaozhou and sinks to her knees. Luo Chen asks concernedly, "Are you all right? It's quite powerful after all." Xiao Lu forces herself up, her body weak and her legs trembling. How can this figure have so much spiritual energy? Luo Chen explains. Her body is linked directly to the ley lines. She's essentially a portable spiritual spring. Just by touching her, you can absorb the energy. I plan to use her as a cultivation tool for my disciples. I'll leave her in your care for now. Oh, I see. Xiao Lu looks at Xiaozhou with a sinister grin. So I just have to touch her to absorb it? Then what if? She sticks out her tongue and licks Xiaozhou's cheek. Then she starts licking her all over. Okay, this is getting depraved. I'm speechless. Stop licking me. I'm so helpless. The scene shifts to a cave. Man looks at the recent tremors with worry. What was that? She wonders. Is someone destroying the underground palace? But Man pushes the thought aside. Seeing Liyu's silence, she only wants to convince her. Anyway, Liyu, it's just like I said. In this life, you absolutely must not take the wrong path again. Just listen to my advice, okay? Man gets annoyed by the noise coming from above. What on earth is Xiao Lu doing? Man immediately forms a hand seal to create a barrier. She mutters to herself. When she gets back, I'm going to give her a real earful. The two girls stand inside the safe barrier, completely unaware. Someone has already entered the cave behind them. Luo Chen walks in with Lao Lu. At this moment, Xiao Lu is still preoccupied with licking Xiaozhou. Luo Chen speaks up first. So, you're the one who tied up my disciple? Liyu is stunned to see Luo Chen and cries out, Master. Man is equally shocked. You're Liyu's master in this life? That's right. Man immediately offers Luo Chen a piece of advice. You should tell her to give up on cultivation. Immortal cultivation is nothing but a lie. If she keeps this up, she'll just repeat the tragedies of her past life. Luo Chen takes a step toward Man. And what if she is on the wrong path? What did you say? Luo Chen stands right in front of Man, face to face. He uses sharp words to strike down Man's prejudice. Righteousness is nothing more than a human definition. Whether cultivation is a lie or not is entirely up to the individual to decide. Luo Chen opens his palm. A vast, infinite universe appears before everyone's eyes. In my universe, everything follows the heart. What I teach her is simply how to cultivate her soul. Liyu's eyes well up with tears as she whispers, Master. Man protectively spreads her arms in front of Liyu. Then what if Liyu falls into internal mania again? Luo Chen declares with absolute confidence. As long as I am here, Liyu will be fine. She can cultivate whatever she wishes. She and I went through life and death together for over 1,000 years. You understand absolutely nothing. What gives you the right to say these things? Faced with a girl as stubborn as Man, Luo Ochen's spiritual power explodes. His gaze becomes unshakable. Because I am her master. A vortex of spiritual energy instantly appears before Man. She can only stare in disbelief. A second later, Man is sucked into a different dimension. It turns out to be the space inside the axe. She looks around, dazed. Where am I? Who am I? She sees herself as nothing more than a tiny black speck. This is the realm of my consciousness. It's just like your domain. Luo Chen's figure quickly materializes as he continues. Any more questions? But you're only at the light shaking stage. Don't sweat the small stuff. Man looks down at the colossal corpses beneath her feet, unable to help but wonder. Then these massive celestial bodies are just some firewood I've chopped down over the years. Man is struck with shock. Every single corpse is at the great ascension stage. Now can you rest easy and leave Li Liyue to my teachings? Luo Chan snaps his fingers. Think it over for yourself. A second later, both of them are back in the cave. Man finally realizes the truth. Now I understand why Liyue trusts this master so much. Luo Chen walks over to Li Liyue, pats her head, and smiles. From now on, you must be a good girl and listen to your master. Liyue understands. I'll work hard to follow master's path from now on. Man is lost in thought after seeing Luo Chen's true power. She's unaware they're being watched until Luo Chen points toward a corner of the cave and speaks up, snapping her out of it. But that elder Shang is also one of the star people. Shang Mingxiu reveals herself. Beads of cold sweat roll down her face in panic. I've been discovered. Instantly, a burst of spiritual energy glows brilliant gold right above Shang Mingxiu's head. You thought hiding behind a breath-concealing saint artifact would keep me from noticing? Man is horrified, thinking to herself, this artifact can fool even an earth immortal like me. How'd he manage to detect her? Shang Mingxiu is quickly bound tight as a drum by Luo Chen's spiritual threads. But she still has a sharp tongue. By Luo Chen, you dare to break into the Bliss Palace's forbidden grounds. Aren't you afraid of the flesh and blood ascension array? Luo Chen calmly points toward Lao Lu and Man, who are curiously poking at the flesh and blood array. You mean this thing? Shang Mingxiu gulps hard. Sweat pours off her in waves. I can't believe even the flesh and blood ascension array couldn't touch you. Suddenly, Shang Mingxiu lets out a cold laugh as an yin-yang jade pendant emerges from her cleavage. But can you handle a true earth immortal? Shang Mingxiu shouts, pressing the jade piece hard against her chest. To Man's horror, we can't let her crush that jade tablet. The moment the jade shatters, the chains, sealing Man's power snap and vanish. Lao Lu cries out in a panic. This is bad. Boss is about to lose control. That jade pendant controlled Boss's shackles. Without them, her consciousness will be consumed. The talisman on Man's forehead burns to ash. Her fingernails grow long and razor sharp. Her fangs quickly extend. Man has completely shattered her bindings. Her body swells, growing several times its original size. Liyue and Lao Lu are frantic. Her mind will be swallowed by that overwhelming miasma. Don't be afraid. I'm right here. Man's eyes turn blood red as her fangs sharpen. She looks absolutely terrifying. Seeing this, Shang Mingxiu lets out a triumphant laugh. Haha, all of you just die. A violent, demonic energy erupts from around Man. Luo Chen, fearing for the safety of those nearby, uses the 4-star Saint Talisman, Heaven and Earth Purge. He creates a barrier to protect the two girls. Lao Lu's eyes well up with tears as he clings tightly to Luo Chen's arm. We're doomed. The last time Boss lost control, it took 3 great Ascension Masters risking their lives just to seal her. What are we going to do? Despite being tied up, Shang Mingxiu is oozing arrogance. No one escapes today. Die all of you. Luo Chen grits his teeth and glares at Shang Mingxiu. This woman talks way too much. You know, the chatterboxes are usually the first to die. He immediately strikes Shang Mingxiu. All I can do is scream. Lao Lu is also struck, left dazed and confused. Ignoring them, Luo Chen hands a talisman to Liyue. Take this. Yes, master. Man uses the spirit-severing strike. A bagua-shaped, demonic aura forms. She quickly unleashes the blast of demonic energy. The energy slams into the barrier, but fails to break through. Holding a talisman, Luo Chen's entire body ignites with a fiery spiritual aura. A corpse can still form seals? How interesting. Is that all you've got? He swiftly hurls the talisman toward Man, catching her completely off guard. Man lunges with her giant hands and sharp claws, trying to strike Luo Chen down. But he remains perfectly calm and reaches out his hand. A corpse is nothing more than a corpse. The talisman slaps directly onto Man's forehead. She lets out a pain groan. Luo Chen's spiritual energy clashes with Man's demonic aura, surrounding them in a swirl of intertwined purple and gold smoke. Watching from the outside, Liyue and Lao Lu can't help but worry. Master, boss. After a moment, Man slowly begins to calm down. At that moment, Luo Chen's face was buried deep, right in the cleavage of her chest. Man's face flushed a deep crimson. She became flustered and awkward. High Priest Bai, please don't move. Hearing Luo Chen's words, Man felt more confused and overwhelmed than ever. Her face was as red as a ripe tomato. Even though I'm a female cultivator, my body has already been refined into a zombie. So Luo Chen's face remained pressed against Man's soft peaks. I see. I understand now. He lifted his head, a trace of green liquid still clinging to his mouth. Seeing Man return to her normal self, Lao Lu waved at her with joy. Boss, you're back to normal. Man stood to the side, still blushing shyly. So he didn't do it on purpose. He was just identifying the problem within my body. A cloud of deep green mist escaped from Luo Chen's mouth as he exhaled. That's right. It was just an accident. I had no other intentions. Your body can't hold out much longer. I can only provide a temporary fix for now. He condensed the green mist into a single silver gold needle. A permanent solution is quite complicated. We don't have the materials here. You'll have to return to the sect with me. Man hesitated. Well, let me think about it. Luo Chen understood what was weighing on her mind. No rush. Take your time to think it over, then let me know. Luo Chen turned his gaze toward Shang Mingxiu, who was tied up in the distance. I'll deal with her first. Only now did Shang Mingxiu begin to beg for mercy. Junior sister was blinded by the palace of bliss before. Senior brother Bai, you're a great man with a kind heart. Please spare my life. Oh, so now you recognize me as your senior brother? Luo Chen pointed a finger toward Shang Mingxiu. A powerful surge of spiritual energy blasted forth. Fine. Considering we were once disciples of the same sect, I'll spare your life. The spiritual energy slammed directly into Shang Mingxiu's dantian, making her break out in a cold sweat of pure terror. By Luo Chen, what are you doing? Luo Chen had completely crippled her internal cultivation. Her dantian was shattered into pieces. The agony was soul-shattering. She couldn't stop screaming. Luo Chen calmly cast the profound earth array. 100-mile vanishing form. Get lost. From this day on, you have no connection to the academy. Luo Chen looked over at Liu and Man. Seeing this, Lao Lu raised his hand in protest. No way. I object. Do whatever you want. Seeing Lao Lu's stubborn interference, Man tried to explain gently. Xiao Lu, stop it. Do you have any idea how important this is to me? Boss, you are a dignified, great prophet. How can you possibly? While Lao Lu was trying to persuade Man, Luo Chen kept interrupting with questions. It was starting to get on her nerves. Man hesitated for a moment, then turned to look at Liu. Liu understood her meaning and smiled. Go ahead. Then, Man knelt before Luo Chen, leaving him completely baffled. Immortal corpse? What is the meaning of this? Man respectfully clasped her hands in a formal salute. Master, please accept this bow from your disciple, Man. Luo Chen felt a bit awkward. Just coming back to the sect with me is enough. There's no need for a formal apprenticeship. As the touching apprenticeship scene unfolded, a sudden system notification popped up. Final round of World Quest triggered. Objective: help your disciple reach the immortal realm within 3 days. Reward: unlock World Quest. Hidden reward: fragments of the heavenly Tao. Failure: permanent disqualification from World Quests. Loss of system: loss of all spiritual energy. You bastard. Why'd you have to pop up now? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? The scene shifts to the deep forest. There is something strange about the moon tonight. Shang Mingxiu clutched her ruined dantian, her face twisted in pain as she gasped for breath. I've been walking for hours. Why haven't I made it out of this damn forest yet? The more she thought about it, the more resentful she became. Bai Luo Chun actually dared to cripple my snow mountain chi si. I will settle this debt with you sooner or later. Just then, a voice rang out. Elder Shang. A rustling sound came from ahead, and a faint silhouette appeared. She snapped into a defensive stance. Who's there? As the figure drew closer, Shang Mingxiu recognized him as Yang Cheng. So it's Protector Yang. Elder Shang, now that you're here, why not come closer so we can talk? A seed of doubt planted itself in Shang Mingxiu's mind. This isn't right. Given by Luo Chen's personality, how could he have possibly let two protectors go free? She immediately questioned the man in front of her. Suddenly, his face began to warp and distort. He started chanting something under his breath. Mountains revealed as they truly are. Waters revealed as they truly are. His face became more and more twisted and hideous. A different face slowly began to emerge, replacing Yang Cheng's features. Su Su muttered to himself. All appearances are but the ultimate truth. The person standing there had transformed into a different being with glowing red eyes. He ground his teeth together with a sickening crunch. Why can't this ancestor be Yang Cheng? It was as if he had seen right through Shang Mingxiu's soul. You didn't actually think you made it here on your own willpower, did you? Shang Mingxiu raised a hand to strike, but before he could act, a deafening roar shook the air. Birds scattered in a frantic flight. The scene shifts to Qinghuan Peak. A teleportation portal swirls open. A heavy coffin hurtles out from within a rift. It slams into the ground, sending a sharp tremor through the earth. Spiderweb cracks spread across the soil surrounding the casket. Whatever is inside is clearly incredibly heavy. Luo Chun and the girls quickly step out from the portal. It's a good thing I grabbed the old man's coffin on the way out. Without it, suppressing an Earth Immortal's corpse violence would have been nearly impossible. Luo Chun raises a hand, signaling his female disciples. Time is of the essence. Get Man to my room immediately. Understood. Mi Meng hides nearby, eavesdropping on the commotion. She's absolutely stunned. She watches as Xiao Lu struggles to push the massive coffin into the room. As soon as Xiao Lu finishes moving it, she is unceremoniously kicked back out. Mi Meng breaks into a cold sweat, trembling with fear. Oh my god, why did that old monster bring her back here? Mi Meng flashes back to her own groveling behavior when she offered the herbs to Xiao Lu. She is so terrified that her face turns pale as a ghost. Last time, I gave her those bird shit weeds to use as toilet paper. If she finds out, I'm dead meat. Xiao Lu suddenly appears right next to Mi Meng, her voice making the girl nearly jump out of her skin. Well, look at this little mouse. What a coincidence, running into you again. Xiao Lu's eyes glow a menacing crimson. Veins bulge across her face in a terrifying display. She cracks her knuckles with a menacing pop. Just in time, too. My stomach is growling. I think it's time we settle that little matter from before, don't you? How dare you trick me into having diarrhea all day? I'm sorry. Please no. Inside the room, a heavy thud echoes from Luo Chen's side. He wrenches the coffin open. A brown orb emerges from within. It pulses, constantly bleeding out thick, stagnant corpse energy. Luo Chen patiently uses his spiritual power to levitate the sphere. His expression turns grim and focused. All right, the seal is broken. The orb continues to hover precariously over the shattered casket. The wood of the coffin finally splinters apart completely. Thick, suffocating energy surges upward like a geyser. The sphere rapidly absorbs the eerie green corpse aura. Inside, Man is completely enveloped by the swirling miasma. Her body looks frail and exhausted. Master, I don't think this body can handle the demonic energy much longer. Luo Chun quickly sheds his outer robe. He speaks with a determined, steady grin. There's still time to fix this. You too. Hurry up and get your clothes off. Li Yu and Man freeze, their faces turning beet red. Strip? Our clothes? Ignoring their blushing hesitation, Luo Chun tosses aside his inner shirt, revealing his lean, toned shoulders. There's no time for modesty. Hurry up and strip. Master, I think I understand what you're trying to do. But is this method really appropriate right now? Luo Chen turns around and starts undoing his trousers. He ignores the two girls shivering in the corner. Stop complaining. If we don't shed these layers, how are we supposed to work? What do I do? I've never done anything like this. It's my first time, too. Man's face is burning up. She slowly lets her sleeves slide down her shoulders. Fine, I understand. As long as Master doesn't find me unappealing. Man finally finishes undressing, gently setting her garments aside. Liu bites her lip hard. Her cheeks are flushed a deep crimson. She begins to undo the clasps at her chest. She whispers in a tiny, trembling voice. I obey your command, Master. In moments, her clothes fall in a heap at her heels. Once they both finish, Luo Chun turns back around. He stares at the two of them, standing there completely naked. They look utterly mortified and shy. Luo Chen's eyes nearly pop out of his head as he shouts. What the hell are you two doing? You were supposed to keep your undergarments on. Luo Chen's words hit the two naive girls like a bolt from the blue. What? Why didn't you say so clearly? Luo Chen's tone becomes urgent again. Hurry up and put your slip back on. Yes, Master. Luo Chun rubs his temples, feeling a headache coming on. I swear, these two are going to be the death of me. Skin-to-skin contact will maximize the efficiency of the spiritual energy transfer. He points a finger at them, giving them a light scolding. What are you thinking? Is that really the kind of man you think I am? Liu looks down, completely flustered. Forgive me, Master. My heart was not pure. Luo Chen doesn't dwell on the awkwardness. The corpse energy is growing more volatile by the second. He raises a finger and begins to channel his power. All right, let's begin. An Earth Immortal's corpse violence is no joke. I'm going to show you what to do. Listen carefully. The two girls turn and press their bodies close together. Man gives Liu a reassuring look. Liu, stay focused. I'm ready. Let's do this. Luo Chen's entire body erupts with a massive surge of spiritual energy. The golden glow of the spiritual energy highlights every contour of his toned muscles. To suppress this corpse chi and increase my control over it, I need the pure yang energy of a master. He explains further, but if I were to inject my energy directly into man's body, the two opposing forces would clash and cause her to self-destruct. That's why the energy must be filtered through Liu before it can enter man's body. Luo Chen's pure yang energy is so overwhelming that the two girls are clearly struggling. Sweat pours down their skin. Both are gasping for air. Liu whimpers, Master. Could you be a little gentler? Luo Chen doesn't stop. Opportunities to come into direct contact with spiritual power like this are rare. This will also benefit your cultivation. Yes, Master. Liu's abdomen feels flushed and burning hot. Master's spiritual energy it's too much. Liu feels like the energy is about to overflow. After a long while, both of them are utterly exhausted. Luo Chan wipes away the sweat with his hand. Switch positions. Transfer your spiritual energy to Man. Yes. Looking at man's fragile and bashful appearance, Luo Chan gives instructions. The sensation of having your energy flow controlled by someone else is very uncomfortable. Liu, go hold man's body. Liu obeys quickly, moving to support Man. She whispers softly, Don't worry, Man. Liu's face gets redder by the second. She's probably already naming their future children. Master's technique is incredible. MMH. Luo Chan signals for Man to get ready. Seconds later, the expression on her face is one of pure bliss, accompanied by soft moans. Looking at man's face, she seems to be completely lost in the sensation. The artist really went all out on this scene. And of course, it cuts away right at the good part. Wait, why is there a carrot? What's that supposed to mean? All right, enough joking around. I'll leave the rest to your imagination. The scene shifts outside. Mimeng hands the carrot to Lao Lu. Great demon lord. Here is your Dongwang carrot. Luo Lu stares at the carrot. Drool practically dripping from her mouth. Can such a perfect carrot actually exist in this world? An intense surge of craving washes over her. The spiritual energy is so dense, it must be incredibly nourishing. Let's try a bite. With that thought, Lao Lu takes a big bite of the carrot. She chews with pure delight. Suddenly, her eyes go wide. This is absolutely delicious. Luo Lu feels like she's ascending, immersed in the crisp freshness. An incredible flavor of the Dongwang carrot. Just look at that ecstatic smile on her face. But the feeling of bliss is quickly replaced by disappointment when she realizes the carrot is gone. Huh, I finished it without even noticing. Seeing this, Mi Ming turns to give Wu Ji a piece of her mind. Listen up. From today on, she is our big boss. I'm a second boss. And since I'm in charge, when I ask for a carrot, you better hand it over. Got it? No way. This worm could be deep fried without even adding oil. Lao Lu rubs her chin, looking smug. She glares at Wu Ji with a devious look in her eyes. Even though this idiot is just a spineless brown noser, she's still a genuine half-step demon emperor. For a top-tier spirit like you to be able to hurt her, your strength must be quite impressive. Who cares who you are? You're trying to steal my carrot too. After a moment of calculation, Lao Lu lets out a wicked grin. Perfect. I've got it. Lao Lu quickly transfers spiritual power to Wu Ji. Wu Ji stands there, completely dazed and confused. It just so happens I have plenty of spiritual energy right now. Why don't I grant you a bit of divine providence? Consider it a trade for your carrots. Wu Ji's head begins to spin. Her eyes are rolling in circles. Lao Lu continues smugly. I'm curious, now that you've reached Demon King status, just how much power do you have? The scene returns to the room. The energy transfer is complete. Li Yu had fallen asleep without even realizing it. She slowly opens her eyes. Seeing that she's awake, Man strokes her head. You're finally awake. Man. Li Yu looks at Luo-chan and smiles. Master, is Man back to normal now? For now, it's just the meridians. Let me rest for a moment before we talk. Luo-chan leans back and exhales a weary sigh. Guiding the chi flow for an earth immortal really takes a toll. My mental energy was almost completely drained. He sighs inwardly, then reaches out to pat Li Yu's head in praise. It must have been hard on you, absorbing so much spiritual energy at once. Man's dantian is still overflowing with spiritual energy. She speaks up softly. Such a profound debt. I don't even know how I could ever repay you. After 1,000 long years, you're the first person I've met capable of reshaping the meridians of a corpse like me. Luo-chan added calmly. From now on, that corpse chi will be your spiritual energy. Once your true form is fully reconstructed, you might even be able to truly live again. Suddenly, a blinding light erupted. This immediately caught Luo-chan's attention. He let out a startled Man also felt it coming from the eerie green aura outside. This presence. A demon king has been born. You two stay here and rest. I'm going to have to take a look. The scene shifts outside. The moon hung high in the sky. A brilliant green light flooded the entire horizon. Lao Lu and Mi Ming stood right next to that radiant green glow, observing it intently. A tan figure stepped out from within the light. Wu Ji appeared with a completely new look, looking absolutely stunning with animal ears as she stepped forward. She walked right up to Lao Lu. Lao Lu beamed with pride at her masterpiece. Excellent. From now on, you my little demon sister. Out there, just say the name, Lao Lu, and no monster will ever dare bully you. Wu Ji raised her hands to her chest. Her 2 small lemons had been replaced by 2 large, ripe grapefruits. She couldn't help but complain. They're heavy and uncomfortable. Can I be flat like you? Mi Ming burst out laughing and turned her head away. She actually felt bad for Lao Lu. She was so flat that barren wasteland was the only way to describe it. Seeing Mi Ming laughing at her, Lao Lu flared up with murderous intent. Rolling up her sleeves, she prepared to pounce. It looks like I need to teach you a lesson about respecting your elders. Great Demon Venerable, you got it all wrong. I don't see you as a child at all. Mi Ming's slip of the tongue only made Lao Lu even more furious. Veins popped on her forehead. Her hands were already surging with spiritual power. I said respect your elders. Well, someone's about to see stars. Lao Lu aimed to strike directly at Mi Ming's chest. Her 2 grapefruits bounced violently from the impact. It hurt so much that she let out a pathetic wail. Mi Ming clutched herself, gritting her teeth against the pain. But it hurts so bad. Is this the sheer cruelty of the flat-chested? These words only fueled Lao Lu's rage further. The flames of hatred burned intensely. Cruelty of the flat-chested, huh? With that, Lao Lu lunged at Mi Ming with both hands, scaring the living daylights out of her. I see yours are quite a burden to carry. Let me help you get rid of them. If she can't have them, she'll destroy them. Lao Lu was about to charge again, but a hand pulled her back. I object. Causing trouble the second I step out? Luo-chan grabbed Lao Lu by the scruff of her neck and scolded her. I was only gone for a moment, and you're already starting a fight. How come you're allowed to set fires in a room? But I can't even light a lamp outside? Luo-chan scratched his head and explained. I was just helping Man-Man realign her meridians. Oomph. As if you didn't take advantage of her, boss. Mi-meng suddenly rushed toward Luo-chan, wailing, wah. She tried to hug him, but he pushed her away. Luo-chan, big brother. They're bullying me. Just talk, don't pounce. Right then, Wu Ji charged in and headbutted Mi-meng, sending her flying. Caught off guard, Mi-meng went sailing through the air. She slammed hard into a nearby wall. A cloud of dust billowed up. Wu Ji snapped angrily. Who told you to try and steal my carrot? Luo-chan noticed the change in Wu Ji and patted her head. Not bad. Your speech is much more fluent now. But Wu Ji, Xiao Meng is still your senior, no matter what. Now that you're a dignified demon king, you must learn to respect your elders and cherish the young. Got it? Yes, yes. Luo-chan then ordered Lao Lu to take Xiao Meng back to her room. But the way he addressed Lao Lu as Xiao Lu clearly annoyed her. Xiao Lu, take Xiao Meng back to the room first. Xiao Wu, come with me. Still not dead yet? Luo-chan frowned in surprise. A demon king's birth causes such a massive disturbance. It's bound to alert quite a few people. Sure enough, several figures streaked through the sky like arrows, a colorful array of green, red, purple, and yellow. The direction they were heading was exactly where Luo-chan was. Before long, they landed in front of the gates of Blue Phoenix Peak. A red-haired man holding a compass spoke up. The compass tracking ends right here. A young man holding a fan added. But we don't have permission. Barging into Blue Phoenix Peak like this, it's not a good idea. This man was Nyesu, an array system cultivator. Cultivation level, great perfection of curiosity. Alchemist priest, Yin Shanqing. Mid-stage spirit severing realm. He chimed in to agree. I don't think this is right either. At the very least, we should get permission from the law enforcement hall elders first. The red-haired man smirked at those words. Have you two forgotten? Dean Li took everyone to rescue Bai. Since he's away, the security of this entire academy rests on our shoulders. Stop worrying about every little thing. This is all that idiot Bai Luochen's fault. The guy doesn't know his own limits. Running off to the Bliss Palace to rescue someone all by himself. Did he really think being in the total enlightenment stage made him hot stuff? Now, the dean has taken more than half of the combat hall to save him, which means we're stuck pulling patrol duty even after classes are over. And now that a monster has appeared right under our noses, we're the ones who have to clean up the mess. That guy Bai is a total disaster. Priest Yuan sighed helplessly. Priest Yu continued, even if it's just a newly ascended demon king. Everyone needs to stay sharp. The academy's safety comes first. Brother Yu is absolutely right. Why the smirk, Priest Yu? You must despise the guy by as much as I do, right? No. It's Priest Jiang who's the real eyesore here. Looking at the tightly bolted doors. The red-haired Priest Yu Xuansong, stepped forward. Stand back, everyone. I'll take the lead. The red-haired man shattered the door with a single punch. The group burst inside, only to find Luo-chan casually chopping wood. Both sides froze in surprise. Priest Yuan's face lit up with joy. When she saw Luo-chan, she called out, Junior Brother Bai. Luo-chan stopped chopping and clapped his hands in greeting. Hey there, senior sister Yu. Oh, if it isn't the priest from every department. What brings you all to my Blue Phoenix Peak? Priest Yu couldn't hide his shock. Bai Luo-chan, why are you here? Where's the Demon King? Luo-chan leaned against his axe. He let out a long sigh. Phew, Priest Yu, that's a funny question. I'm a talisman priest, so naturally, I'm at the talisman department. He gestured toward the far corner of the yard. As for the Demon King you're looking for, Oki, come here. The red-haired man's eyes nearly popped out. Is this for real? Luo-chan happily patted and pampered Oki. Sorry about that. The little pony I'm raising just had a breakthrough. This must be the Demon King you were talking about. Hearing this, Su thought it was a joke and spoke up. You raised the Demon King? That's a first for our Qinghong Academy. Yin Shanqing also clapped in admiration. Who knew the talisman department would be the most successful? Congratulations. Suddenly, Priest Jiang cut through the atmosphere. Listen to me, everyone. This horse should be handed over to my beast-taming department. Priest Yuan was clearly displeased. This horse was raised from a colt. By a priest by himself. Junior Brother Jiang, what is the meaning of this? Priest Jiang explained his reasoning. In my opinion, Priest Bai is only at the minor total enlightenment stage. There is no way he can control a demon king. An uncontrolled beast is an extreme danger. I am doing this solely for the good of the sect. The brainless priest nodded along. Ha! Junior brother Jiang has a point. Hand the horse over quietly, and we can settle this peacefully. Oh, and if I refuse? Big Head, you smirked. You're refusing? Veins began to bulge across Big Head's muscular frame. He activated his beast mimicry art, causing his spiritual energy to explode. He was clearly trying to use his numbers and strength to bully the weak. This isn't up to you anymore. The red-haired man radiated power, laughing with pure arrogance. I won't use my beast to bully you. If you can stop me, then I'll admit you've got some skill. Bai Luochen refused immediately. No need for that. It just so happens I want to test Oki's strength anyway. Priest Yu, how about we settle this with a beast duel instead? Priest Yu stared at him, dumbfounded. He couldn't believe his ears and asked again. What? Look into the eyes of a beast-taming priest and say that again. He repeated himself clearly and firmly. I said, let's have a duel using our beasts. Priest Yu laughed excitedly. Ha! Fine. If I win, that mount of yours belongs to me. He pointed 2 fingers toward the sky, summoning a glowing formation. He barked out a command. Proud Emperor. Something began to take shape within the formation. It rapidly coalesced into a physical form. The creature the red-haired man summoned was a peak-level demon king, Proud Emperor. The moment he appeared, he moved toward Teacher Yu. She immediately gathered spiritual energy at her fingertips, her expression a sharp warning. But Jiang Hemming stepped in to stop Yuan Xiang. Easy now, it's just a little sparring match. Why is Instructor Yuan in such a rush? She reminded them. If anything goes wrong, the dean won't let you off easily. Rest assured, Instructor Yuan. Martial Uncle Yu knows exactly what he's doing. Besides, a clash between demon kings isn't something you see every day, right? Look there. The real show is starting. AOD let out a thunderous, imposing roar. He took long, heavy strides toward Wu Jue. Wu Jue watched him closely, his posture cautious and alert. AOD swung a massive fist, lunging straight for Wu Jue. With a single hand, Wu Jue caught the strike dead in its tracks. The red-haired man smirked with confidence. AOD is an invincible demon king, the pride of my beast-taming department. His speed and power are naturally leagues above Wu Jue's. What do you possibly have to win with? So it's a beast of the same type as Wu Jue. In that case, Wu Jue's eyes snapped open, erupting with a powerful spiritual aura. Wu Jue threw a devastating counterpunch back at AOD. His spiritual energy manifested into a towering, majestic figure. Jiang Hemming gasped in shock. No way. That's a spirit manifestation, even if it's just a phantom image. Something like this is incredibly rare in this world. This horse's potential is absolutely terrifying. Panicked, the red-haired man shouted out to AOD. What are you waiting for? Don't you know how to return a favor? AOD immediately unleashed his ultimate move, Blood Doppelganger. The 2 spectral figures collided, locked in a fierce, brutal struggle. Explosive sounds echoed through the air, boom, boom. The onlookers began to whisper among themselves. Their techniques. Are they really just throwing punches? This is pure power. Speed and endurance at their peak. If you don't understand it, keep your mouth shut. As the battle reached its final moments, Jiang Hemming had actually managed to squeeze in a quick nap. A sudden voice jolted him awake. The winner has been decided. AOD's movements are getting sluggish. I doubt he can hold out much longer. Even his blood doppelganger is getting its head bashed in. Wu Jue's phantom figure closed the distance on AOD. A barrage of punches rained down on AOD, leaving him no room to breathe, only able to endure the agony. He didn't have to suffer for long. Wu Jue landed a massive knockout blow. Pathetic. Oh geez, Dej. Instructor Yu screamed in a towering rage. By Luo-chun. Do you have any idea how much blood and sweat my department poured into capturing that demon king? Bai Luo-chun didn't seem to care, nonchalantly patting Wu Jue's head. What does your effort have to do with me? You're the one who picked the fight, and now you're playing the victim? Good job, little Wu. Fuming, the red-haired man whipped out his beast-subduing lash. Bai Luo-chun, he was instantly blocked by Yin Shanqing's gourd. An instructor attacking a student is a direct violation of the rules. If you can't handle the loss, don't play the game. Instructor Yu, you're really bringing shame to the beast taming department. Yin Shangqing pulled his gourd back. The red-haired man tried to argue his way out. The sparring ends here. But he killed my beast. He owes me a clear explanation. How do you plan to settle this? Instructor Yu, you really are a sore loser. Should I report this to the dean? We can let the old man be the judge. Teacher Yu spoke up as well. The dean is already on his way back. Instructor Yu, if you still want to cause a scene, I suggest you think long and hard about the consequences. Seeing no one on his side, he grumbled in frustration. Fine, fine, I get it. You're all in this together. He stormed off, but not before throwing back a final threat. By Luochen, I will make sure you pay this debt back in full. Oh, Instructor Yu, wait. Fix my door before you start talking about debts. By Luochen turned to the other three. Thank you all for stepping in and speaking up for me. The sword and beast taming departments have been arrogant for years. Actually, we should be thanking you, junior brother Bai, for standing up to them. He waved his hand modestly. I wouldn't call it standing up to anyone. I just don't like seeing my family get bullied. The carefree junior brother Bai of the past has grown into a fine man who looks after his family. Hasn't he? What do you think, junior sister Yu? Whether he looks after his family or not has nothing to do with me. Yin Shangqing coldly turned away. Since everything is settled, Instructor Yuan and I will be taking our leave. If I don't get moving, my alchemy pills are going to get cold. Oh, look at my memory. The two of us will head out first. I wish you two nothing but happiness. As they left, Bai Luochen could only manage an awkward, sheepish laugh. Instructor Yuan certainly has a unique sense of humor. Luochen, big brother. Xiao Wu is so sleepy. I want to go to bed. Fine, just find an empty disciple's room and get some sleep. You worked hard today. Get some rest. Seeing that everyone else had finally left, Senior sister Yu nimbly grabbed Bai Luochen by his collar. Finally, it's just the two of us. Do you remember the promise I made to you before? Wait, did that actually happen? She leaned her face close to Bai Luochen's to fulfill her promise. Right now, I'm going to make good on that promise. The atmosphere between them grew incredibly romantic. Instructor Yu covered her mouth, giggling with delight. Bai Luochen touched his lips, his cheeks flushing a deep red. Senior sister Yu? Instructor Yu gave him a playful wink. That was one of my most precious treasures. How did it feel? Bai Luochen answered honestly. I didn't even feel anything touch. Senior sister, if you have something to say, just say it. Stop teasing me, okay? That was dangerous. Thank goodness she didn't take it any further. As Instructor Yu turned to walk away, Bai Luochen breathed a sigh of relief. All right. I'll stop teasing a blockhead like you. I actually have something to tell you. She pulled an invitation card for the 4 Arts department from her cleavage. What a shame. If only you were willing to take one more step forward. She handed it to Bai Luochen and said, an invitation to the 4 Arts department's celebration feast. This is... Looking at the card in his hand, Bai Luochen asked instinctively, this... Can I choose not to go? Before he could even finish his sentence, he looked up to find Instructor Yu had already vanished. Wait, where did she go? He sighed in helplessness, completely unaware that Li Yu was standing right behind him. It looks like I don't have a choice this time. Li Yu suddenly hugged Bai Luochen from behind, making him jump out of his skin. Master, Li Yu, why are you out here? Master, just now, I felt like I hit a bottleneck during my breakthrough. Could you help me guide my chi flow again? I'm afraid I don't have any spiritual energy left to spare. Denied. Li Yu's eyes welled up with tears. I don't care. Tonight, Master, must help me break through. Come on, follow me to the room. Hey, wait, are you revolting against me? I really have nothing left. The next day, at the 4 Arts department, the venue was filled with the warmth of guests being welcomed. 2 disciples from the Sword Arts department were gossiping. TCH, so what if they just went to a hidden realm once? What's with all the fuss? You can't put it like that. The 4 Arts department hogged all the resources from that hidden realm for themselves this time. I'm telling you, it's fishy. Who knows, maybe those female instructors sold their bodies for them. You got a point there. Overhearing this, Yin Ruo immediately marched over and slammed her hand on the table, barking, have you said enough? My master was kind enough to invite you here. You're nothing but ungrateful wolves who only know how to bark. Being scolded like that, the 2 men immediately stood up to retaliate. Damn it, you women from the 4 Arts department dare to yell at me? I'm a member of the Sword Arts department. Sword Arts department, my ass. As far as I can see, you two belong to the scumbag department. Humiliated and berated. The 2 men felt the blood rushed to their heads in a rage. They reached for their hilts, ready to draw their swords. You dare insult the sword arts department? You're dead meat. You don't know your place. Yin Ruo didn't back down. She immediately summoned her weapon. To hell with this. If I don't beat your faces into a pulp today, my name isn't Yin Ruo. If the tiger doesn't roar, these dogs really think they own the forest. Just as they were about to clash, a powerful voice rang out. Everyone stop. Yu Zhuan restrained the two men, preventing them from making a move. The academy forbids disciples from private duels. What do you think you're doing? Master, they were insulting you. Yin Ruo, be good. Put your flute away first. The two men looked at each other, clearly plotting something. Then, they began to shout at the top of their lungs. We protest. The harvest from this hidden realm shouldn't be monopolized by the Four Arts Department. That's right. Besides, giving resources to the Four Arts Department is just a waste anyway. Everyone, am I right? Yeah, he's right. Like teacher, like student, it's all a mess. Rumor has it the Four Arts Department is just the Academy's harem department. Yu Zhuan let out a contemptuous laugh. Huh, the apple truly doesn't fall far from the tree. Fists of spiritual energy suddenly materialized beside the two men. These words, Jiang who sent you to say this, didn't he? She didn't give them another chance to open their foul mouths. The fists rained down, pummeling them repeatedly, disrespecting your elders, and speaking so insolently. You must be punished. Suddenly, a voice rang out that made Yu Xianzhu turn around to look. Well struck, Instructor Yu. Their mouths definitely deserved a good slapping. As for the matter of resources, my beast taming department feels the same way. I have a proposal for Instructor Yu Zhu. He Xianqing steps forward with a suggestion. Hand over 90% of the resources the arts department obtained at Mount Fenghu to the students. Then redistribute them to the departments that actually need them. How about it? Yin Ruo bristles with anger upon hearing this. Who doesn't know that resources are already funneled into the beast taming and swordsmanship departments? We risked our lives and bled for those resources. Why do you have to just take them? He Xianqing sneers. What right? The tiger's aura flares up in a display of raw power, based on the fact that in this world, might makes right, while all you people do is strum instruments. Musical energy is useless in a real fight. Suddenly, a hand strikes a chord and a voice rings out. Who said musical energy was useless? The loudmouths from a moment ago are now unconscious on the ground. Only he Xianqing remains, desperately struggling against the musical strings tightening around his throat. What kind of sorcery is this? Bai Locken and Ziling arrive on the scene. I had to take care of a few things on the way, so I'm a bit late. My apologies, senior sister. This humble servant is named Ziling. I offer my greetings to Instructor Yu. Yin Ruo gasps, startled by the name. You're Ziling? Ziling explains with a playful smile. My previous appearance was just a skin painting technique. This is my true face. Yu Zhu asks, puzzled. Weren't you supposed to be at the spirit tomb, serving your sentence? How did you get out? Bai Locken speaks up to explain. I released her. The interrogation is complete. I've personally disciplined her as well. She won't be causing any more trouble from now on. Besides, I felt her techniques were a perfect fit for the arts department, so I brought her here from the dungeon. If senior sister Yu doesn't mind, take her in as an assistant and a personal maid. I will follow whatever Master Bai arranges. That works. It's just one more mouth to feed, after all. The urgent matter right now is letting those people go. It would be troublesome if they actually died on my doorstep. Ziling immediately obeys. The strings around their necks are released. They barely manage to escape with their lives. Goodness, Ziling. You went a bit overboard there. Sorry. Oh, senior sister, how much do you think a dead pig sells for anyway? Seeing that she went too far, Ziling starts to worry. I didn't actually kill him, did I? That Bai guy won't do those things to me again, will he? Oh, what a shame. He's still breathing. He's not dead yet. The men are immediately dragged outside and tossed into a pile like clearance goods. Dead pigs for 800 coins apiece. Get them while they're fresh. A subordinate approaches to report. It's done, Instructor Yu. That was the last one. Good work. Go find Yun Shi outside to collect your spirit stones. Instructor Jiang really did leave quite a gift behind. After all, the swordsmanship and beast taming departments are the face of the academy. They have some powerful backing. While Bai Locken is talking to Ziling, something suddenly flies toward them. Bai Locken recognizes it instantly. This is the headmaster's paper crane messenger. A message from the headmaster. All instructors, come quickly. The mountain gate is under attack. In front of the gates of Qinghong Academy, an arrogant crowd gathers, shouting loudly. Yuzhu, get out here. Li Guangqi, show yourself. Jiang Hemming walks out, pointing at the crowd with an air of righteousness. This is academy ground. Who dares cause a scene here? Sect leader of the Huashan sect, Du Jiao, the peak nascent soul cultivator leading the group, speaks up. Qinghong Academy, we are here today to demand an explanation. How is it that your academy's disciples returned unscathed, while our people all perished within the secret realm? Standing beside him is the sect master of the Bamboo Mountain sect, Reverend Qingzhu, an early soul transformation expert. A disciple leans in and whispers to sect master Qingzhu, if we demand a life for a life from the academy, won't they be driven into a corner and fight back like desperate dogs? They'll never agree to a life for a life, but they'll have no choice but to hand over their resources. He is already gleefully imagining himself in wedding robes. More importantly, Yuzhu won't be able to refuse me this time. Jiang Hemming begins to lose his footing. His initial confidence has completely vanished. Calm down, don't be hasty. This matter rests solely with the arts department. It has nothing to do with the academy as a whole. The more he speaks, the more the crowd insults him. They hurl insults and even spit at him. The arts department is one of your 6 great departments. How can you say it's not involved? Yeah, exactly. Jiang Hemming, wiped spit from his face, roars in a fury. Which bastard just spat on me? Instructor Jiang is a man of integrity. While it's true that casualties are unavoidable in a struggle for power, these prestigious academies that rely on their massive influence, not only did they plunder all the resources, but they even slaughtered the disciples of other sects. Isn't that crossing the line? He pointed toward the barrier door behind him. Forget it, forget it. If you gentlemen don't believe this junior, why don't we go straight to the arts department and settle this face to face? What do you say? The 2 sect masters immediately agreed upon hearing that. Fine, we'll do as Instructor Jiang says. So, you're just going to let us in? Jiang Hemming thought to himself. That guy named by is currently at the arts department, with 1 soul formation stage expert and 1 nascent soul stage expert. I'll see just how he plans to handle this. Inside, a young girl was being harassed. She could do nothing but sob in terror. Those men were acting completely unbridled, showing no restraint. Don't run, little girl. Big brother is just here to check you out. Master, save me. Scream all you want, it's useless. Your arts department is finished. Don't you dare come any closer. Dujio's face flushed red as he let out a lecherous laugh. No wonder this is the academy's breeding ground for beauties. Each one is lovelier than the last. It makes this old man want to take in 2 more female slaves. You can have the others, but don't you dare try to take the instructor of the arts department from me. A hulking man nearby was tearing at a girl's clothes. Just be a good girl and stay still. This is all part of what your department owes us. No, please. Suddenly, a green arrow streaked through the air. It slammed directly into the man's shoulder. The impact sent him flying backward, blood spraying from his mouth. In an instant, his body began to rapidly corrode. He looked back with pleading eyes, his voice weak. Sect leader, He Yuan, what's happening? He was completely dissolved before hitting the ground. Du Jio and Qing Zhu rushed over to check. It's corpse poison. Everyone get back. Don't get near him. Sect leader, help me. As the crowd descended into panic, a familiar voice rang out. I didn't expect you all to come knocking on my door yourself. Bai Lu Ken and Yu Xianju walked in. His eyes were burning with rage. This is the territory of my Qinghong Academy. I won't allow you to run wild here. Du Jio's face turned purple with rage at the sight of him. He pointed a finger and barked. We only came here to demand an explanation. On what grounds do you have to kill my man? Qing Zhu was also fuming. No wonder you rejected my marriage proposals so many times. He pointed a finger at Bai Lu Ken. You chose this piece of trash instead? The famous spirit manifestation stage brat? Bai Lu Ken found it ridiculous. Marriage proposals? Yu Xianju spoke up. Wait, sister, do you know this man? He's the sect master of the Bamboo Mountain sect. We crossed paths once at the Southern Realm Grand Assembly. Her expression was full of distaste. Who knew that after that one meeting, he would constantly harass the academy? This guy Qing Zhu has proposed to her over 200 times in the last 3 years. Bai Lu Ken couldn't help but mock him after hearing that. Oh, so you're just a pathetic simp. Over 200 times in 3 years? That's some impressive persistence. Hearing the word simp, the veins on Qing Zhu's face bulged with fury. He snapped instantly. That was in the past, Yu Xianzhu. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got, and he began to threaten her. I proposed and you refused. Now, I won't let anyone in the arts department off the hook. Bai Lu Ken pulled his master into his arms to intentionally provoke him. Yu Xianzhu blushed and played along. I'm so sorry. My senior sister has very high standards. She'd never spare a glance for someone like you, right? Humiliated, Qing Zhu looked ready to charge at Bai Lu Ken. Dujio had to hold him back. Calm down. He's just trying to provoke you. If we strike now, it won't be easy for us to negotiate for those resources. Bai Lu Ken caught on immediately. Oh, so you're actually here for the resources? Dujio shouted, pointing at him. The arts department slaughtered all the other sects in the secret realm. Asking for resources is us being generous to you. Bai Lu Ken, don't think that just because you have the academy backing you, that you can trample over small sects like ours. Yu Xianzhu quickly stepped forward to defend Bai Lu Ken. Everyone knows my arts department isn't skilled in combat. The one who killed your disciples was clearly the Palace of Bliss. Dujio refused to let her clear their names. Bullshit. The Palace of Bliss has already been wiped out. How dare you still try to lie your way out of this? Yu Zhu was completely stunned to hear him say that. Bai Luochun stood beside her with a forced, awkward smile. The Palace of Bliss was wiped out? Just like that? Senior sister, don't bother talking to them anymore. It's a waste of breath. Well, I wouldn't exactly say I was the one who destroyed it. He turned to the two men and issued a challenge. If you feel like I'm using my position to bully you, how about we settle this like gentlemen in a fair fight? What do you say? Dujio looked hesitant, but Tantruk agreed instantly. A fair fight? Relying on someone like you? Fine. What are the rules? Bai Luochun didn't hesitate. He immediately laid out the conditions. Each side picks 5 disciples at the Golden Core realm or below. Best 3 out of 5 wins the whole thing. Of course, if you're too afraid of losing, you're welcome to step onto the stage yourself. Just don't go around telling people that our academy's 4 arts and talisman departments bullied you. Dujio whispered nervously to Tantruk. I heard Bai Luochun has a disciple with insane talent. Are we walking into a trap? What are you scared of? I got a few tricks up my sleeve. Tantruk suddenly shouted out arrogantly. Hey you, bye. If we win, in addition to taking all the resources from the 4 arts department, I have one more demand. Name your price. I'll agree to it. He gave him a sinister, wicked look. I want to castrate you with my own hands. Yu Zhu rushed forward to stop him. No, you can't. But Bai Luochun agreed without a second thought. She was deathly worried. Listen to me. If you want to kill junior brother Bai, you'll have to go through me first. Senior sister. He didn't actually say he wanted to kill me, you know? Seeing the woman he loved protecting another man only fueled Tantruk's rage. So you're ready to live and die together, is that it? Fine. I'll make sure both of you miserable lovers end up in the same grave. Now it was Bai Luochun's turn. Then let's keep it fair. If I win, he made his own demand. I'm taking both of your heads. At the 4 Arts Department Square, the duels began. Round 1. Tang Daodu of the 4 Arts Department, loser. Chung Yaozhu of the Bamboo Mountain Sect, winner. The crowd in the stands erupted in cheers. Senior brother Yaozhu is incredible. Go for it, senior brother. Crush that pathetic academy. Seeing his side take the lead, Tantruk looked at Bai Luochun with a smug grin. Master Bai, why don't you just give up now? If you get down on your knees and bark like a dog, I might be in a good enough mood to spare your life. Yin Rual. Go show them what you've got. Don't worry, great uncle. Yin Rual will definitely win. He was furious at being ignored. You're at death's door, and yet you're still playing it cool. Aren't you, Master Bai? How dare you treat me like I'm invisible? Once you lose, even your headmaster won't be able to protect you. In the distance, Bai Luochun spotted Su Liue's group arriving and felt a wave of relief. You guys finally made it. Junior brother Bai, the headmaster is tied up with something and can't make it yet. The other instructors will be here shortly. Master, Yun Shi, with a face full of confidence, she prepared to step into the fray. Master, you and Master Bai can catch up slowly. I'm going to go beat someone up first. Tantruk saw Yu Xianzhu and his cheeks flushed as he called her name softly. Xianzhu. But her expression remained cold as she turned to ask him what he wanted. Tantruk spoke up quickly. Xianzhu, you know better than anyone. The disciples of the Four Arts Department don't stand a chance against us. It's not too late to turn back. Yu Zhu and Su Liue ignored his words completely and walked right past him. I don't care what the outcome is. I won't have any regrets. Besides, I don't believe for a second that my disciples will lose. Master, is that something tasty? Stop being so stubborn. Why would you choose to die alongside a guy like Bai? She didn't give him the time of day and reach for Bai Luochen's food. Let me have a taste. Master, I want some too. I have plenty to go around. Everyone gets a share, except for dogs. The sounds of battle echoed from the stage. Tan Truck's disciple used his sword to shred Yun Ruo's clothes, but she didn't back down. This pathetic move only cuts fabric, not flesh. Truly, a bottom-tier sword for a bottom-tier person. The man remained arrogant. This is the true power of a spirit sword. Feel the difference. A gap in weapon quality isn't something a little bit of cultivation can overcome. Yin Ruo finally struck back. She raised her hand, condensing her power. Watch this. You think this is just some puny spiritual energy? Your lady is getting serious now. The power radiating from Yin Ruo was so intense that her opponent couldn't even keep his eyes open. The flute in her hand began to glow with a brilliant, surging green light. In an instant, that guy's precious sword turned soft and limp, drooping to the ground. Seeing this, he was so distraught he couldn't even squeeze out a tear. My precious sword. Yin Ruo wasn't ready to let him off the hook just yet. I really can't wrap my head around this. She activates the formation-breaking melody. That guy, Jin Xiao, was immediately sent flying by the impact. The spectators in the stands couldn't stop buzzing and questioning each other as they watched the battle. Is that an imperial artifact? The guy collapsed on the ground, wailing incessantly over his ruined sword. How does a disciple from the Four Arts Department have an imperial artifact? My great sword. Don't tell me you can't even get it up anymore. Qing Zhu was fuming with rage. Bai Luochen, however, remained completely composed. This is impossible. How could a rare imperial artifact be in the hands of a mere disciple? It's just a saint-tier weapon. Why is sect leader Zhu so surprised? He sat there holding a meat skewer. If you want one, sect leader, just beg me and I might give you one. As long as you bark 3 times for me. Qing Zhu, overcome with anxiety, shouted to his disciple. Get it together, Shangren. It's only one imperial artifact. Du Jiu seemed to be plotting something again. No matter how powerful an artifact is, a disciple at the heart-stirring stage like her can't possibly draw out its full potential. What are you implying? A foul stench began to rise into the air. Manhwa sect has a disciple at the peak of the Soul Serenity stage, who specializes in countering female cultivators. The people in the stands started gagging from the smell, crying out, "It's so pungent." He's here. A man appeared, dressed in tattered clothes and reeking of a horrific stench. Yin Ruo couldn't help but pinch her nose. This is too much. He stepped out from the interior. The stench grew thicker by the second. Huashan sect disciple, Li Haisheng. He introduced himself. I am here to seek your guidance. Li Haisheng, peak Soul Serenity stage, Huashan sect. Yin Ruo spoke up, her hand still over her nose. Peak Soul Serenity stage? Perfect. That just means I can go all out and have some real fun. Why does this guy smell so bad? I'm gonna barf. Bai Luochen called out from above. Yin Ruo, step down. Let your senior sister take this round. Come here, have a snack, and get some rest. Yin Ruo grumbled in dissatisfaction upon hearing this. Why? I haven't even really started fighting yet. At that moment, Yin Shi began to step onto the stage. She walked over and patted Yin Ruo on the shoulder. Be a good girl, Yin Ruo. These are the arrangements, made by Uncle Master by and Master. Besides, you should go change your clothes. The stench from that man was getting stronger and stronger. He muttered that it didn't matter who he fought. Yin Shi calmly introduced herself. Yin Shi, head of the Four Arts Department. I look forward to your guidance, Daoist brother. The stinky guy immediately charged at her, telling her to prepare herself. She uses the formation-breaking melody, overwhelming sound. This man has an unusually foul odor. Is this really a technique of the Huashan sect? An even more horrific stench began to radiate outward like a cyclone. The spectators watching from above truly couldn't take it anymore. Several of them had already fainted from the smell. At this time, Niesu approached Bai Luochen. If you want to set up a duel, fine. But if you do it like this, how is the Four Arts Department supposed to welcome guests in the future? Liu greets the masters. Niesu handed a small pouch to Su Liyue. Place this medicinal powder at the four corners. It will ward off the stench. Uncle Master Nye, do you know the origin of that smell? Niesu replied immediately. I only know that this peculiar scent comes from a cultivation method that most cultivators find unacceptable. It is called the Path of Filth. Qing Zhu found it strange. The Path of Filth? Seeing Qing Zhu's confusion, Du Jiu leaned in and whispered in explanation. To practice the Path of Filth, one must soak themselves in a cesspool to cultivate. No one has successfully mastered it in hundreds of years. You actually tricked a disciple into practicing this? Back then, I saw his 5 roots weren't pure and he had no talent for normal cultivation, so I just said it offhandedly. Who knew this kid would actually jump into a cesspool and soak there for 15 years? Bai Luochen watched the two of them whispering to each other. It's stinky, sure, but as long as he wins, right? Exactly. He rubbed his chin in thought. So, if we give him a bath, wouldn't that break his technique? He immediately asked for Niesu's opinion. Senior brother Nye, what do you think? It would have an effect, but it wouldn't be that strong. After all, their realms are similar. The Path of Filth can be said to be practically invincible. Yin Rua's face turned pale as she doubled over, retching uncontrollably. Then doesn't that mean my senior sister is bound to lose? I only faced off against him for a moment, and now even my sea of consciousness feels tainted by that stench. Meanwhile, Yinshi is still down there, giving it her all in the fight. She quickly unleashes the water dragon's chant. Li Haiqing lets out a mocking sneer. Full of disdain for Yunshi's efforts, he taunts her. You really think that's enough to wash the sin of death off me? As he speaks, he begins to spin his body, sending a wave of horror through the nearby crowd. I've soaked in a manure pit for 15 years. This doesn't just wash off. Oh God, he's actually spinning. Up in the stands, the spectators can't stop shouting curses. Fight all you want, but keep that crap off the stage. Do you have no decency? I am Li Haicheng, and I'm here to kill. Foul filth sprays everywhere, splattering across the arena. Yin, she looks at the scene in front of her, her heart sinking. Damn it. Is even water magic useless against this guy? Qing Zhu quickly conjures a barrier to keep the filth from hitting him. He turns to Du Jiu, fuming with rage. Good grief. Get your disciple under control. You brat. Stop this instant. Yu Zhu watches the scene unfold, her voice tight with worry. Junior brother Bai, let's just forfeit this round. Yeah, this match is a bit much for Yunshi to handle. However, the word forfeit simply doesn't exist in his vocabulary. Bai Luochen was never one to throw in the towel so easily. He turns toward his disciple and speaks. Li Yu, it's your turn. Don't worry, master. I'm not afraid of a little mess. Standing nearby, Zhang Hemming can't help but sneer. He scoffs mockingly. Women really are useless. No wonder they say our academy's arts department isn't training cultivators, but circus performers. Hearing his fellow peers insulted like that makes Bai Luochen's blood boil. He casts a sharp, angry glare in that direction. Secretly, he shatters Zhang Hemming's protective barrier. Just as planned, while the man is busy laughing, a clump of filth flies straight into his open mouth. But it's not like I can't break your sword style. All you have to do is get on your knees and beg. A foul, stinking glob shoots right in his mouth. Zhang Hemming's eyes bulge in pure shock. His face contorts into a mask of disgust. He hunches over, gagging and vomiting violently. Beside him, Luochen doesn't miss the chance to gloat. Junior brother Jiang, as a sword cultivator, isn't your chi control a bit unstable? Zhang Hemming is livid, his blood practically boiling. He looks ready to fight to the death right then and there. Bye, you son of a... Suddenly, Yin Shanqing appears right on time. You really want to strike your senior uncle? You mother. Zhang Hemming is furious at the interference. He grabs Yin Shanqing by the collar, shouting back. He made me eat a mouthful of crap. Is one sword strike too much to ask for? That's just your bad luck. Suddenly, a thunderous boom echoes, drawing everyone's attention. Du Jiu witnesses the scene and freezes, his eyes wide with disbelief. How is this possible? With a single move, Liu has completely paralyzed Li Haiqing. Liu looks down at her opponent with even more contempt. Li Haiqing collapses from a single strike. The filth path. Pathetic. Watching from the sidelines, Qing Zhu scoffs in derision. Heresy and parlor tricks, they never belong on the big stage. If he can't fight, just swap him out. No, he hasn't lost yet. Qing Zhu frowns, trying to talk sense into him. Wake up and face reality. Look at him. He's been charred into a black crisp. But just when everyone thinks Li Haicheng is finished, he shows signs of life. The black crust begins to crack and peel, away from his body. Wait, something's wrong. He's using the lightning to temper his body. Yu Wanxiang rushes to the edge of the stands, his jaw dropping at the sight. What the? This guy is manifesting an unblemished body. Instructor Yu, you finally made it. Can he really forge an unblemished body in that state? Yu Wanqing has a bad feeling about this. Success or not, we have to stop him. Otherwise, the Academy's standing in the Southern Realm will take a massive hit. He roars down at Li Yu in the arena. What are you standing there for? Move. Finish him while he can't move. Seeing Li Yu remain motionless drives him into a frenzy. Are you deaf? This girl, the enemy is right there and she's... He freezes in shock as Li Yu sits down and begins to meditate. She's entering a state of cultivation. Yu Wanxiang turns on Bai Luochen, screaming his head off. Bai Luochen, how did you raise such a stupid disciple? Instructor Yu, did you see Instructor Fong eating so happily earlier that you want to taste to? Yu Wanxiang grinds his teeth in absolute fury. You are impossible to talk to. Du Jiu bows triumphantly before the crowd. Behold the strongest, unblemished body, the heavenly Tao physique. My dear esteemed instructors. He flashes a sinister, knowing grin. Just wait until I return to the sect and have everyone practice the path of filth. The Academy will have plenty of time to panic later. Yu Wanxiang was beyond ecstatic at those words. Isn't it just cultivation of the filth? If you guys can practice it, why can't our Academy? He then clapped Jiang Heming and Yin Shangxing on the shoulders. Let's tell the headmaster that starting tomorrow, every department will begin their own training in the path of filth. Wait, what if the Academy's latrines aren't enough to go around? Brother Yu, don't do anything rash just yet. No way, no way. The array department doesn't need any of that. While he was making a scene, Yu Xianju watched from below, her heart filled with worry. If they're not enough, then we'll just expand them and build more. The opponent's cultivation realm is already higher than Li Yu's. This is bad. Don't worry, senior sister. If Li Yu is doing this, it means she's sure of her victory. Bai Luochen spoke while glancing toward Li Yu. After all, compared to the immaculate body, this disciple of mine is a total monster. Li Haisheng quickly completed his cultivation. Dirt and rocks exploded into the air all around him. He let out a delighted, booming laugh. He couldn't stop laughing. If the heavens had not birthed Li Haisheng, the eternal path of filth would be as dark as a long night. Today, I'll show you so-called favored ones of the heavens. That I, Li Haisheng, am stronger than all of you. A powerful, sturdy physique, with skin gleaming brilliantly, emerged from the dust. Li Haisheng's body surged upward without a doubt. The glow from his body was so blinding that Li Yu actually had to put on sunglasses. Li Haisheng spoke with absolute confidence. What's wrong, little girl? Scared stiff? But to his surprise, Li Yu was staring intently at his pitch-black lower half. Li Haisheng looked down in the direction she was pointing and instantly panicked. Why is my immaculate body only half finished? Li Yu didn't want to waste any more time on him and spoke up immediately. You pests and flatterers, hurry up and move aside for the next person. This lady doesn't have all day. Tu Ju was utterly disappointed seeing his disciple in such a state. Seizing the opportunity, Yu Wanxiang added fuel to the fire from the side. It's a good thing this kid failed. Seems like this path of filth cultivation isn't all it's cracked up to be. Jiang Heming then intentionally provoked him further. As expected, trash isn't worthy of cultivating immortality. All that big talk for nothing. And an unorthodox path, no matter how well practiced, is ultimately useless. Yin Ruo snapped back in anger. If you can't say anything useful, keep your mouth shut, Jiang Heming quickly retorted. Mind your manners. Is this how you speak to an instructor? Suddenly, a loud crash echoed out. Hearing those words, Yu Xianju spoke up, her voice cold with rage. I overlooked what you said earlier for Senior Brother Chen's sake. But if you utter one more word, I have every right to enforce the sect's discipline. Yu Wanxiang, standing nearby, intervened. He placed a hand on his shoulder as a warning. Why bother arguing with a woman? Just watch the match. How annoying. Yu Wanxiang continued to watch the scene below with an excited grin. That kid looks like he's lost his mind. Li Haisheng, stripped of all hope, let out a pained, desperate scream. No, I want to advance. I want to cultivate immortality. Seeing him like this, Liu tried to talk some sense into him. Just stop it. If you keep going, you're really going to end up a cripple. But by now, he had completely lost his sanity. He shrieked, his mind consumed by madness. No, no, my immaculate body. It's all because of you. Li Haixing then lunged at Liu with everything he had, a desperate final strike. But Liu countered instantly with her spiritual technique, Lunar Lightning Slash. A massive explosion erupted right where Liu was standing. Li Haixing was struck down, his strength completely spent, but he still refused to give up. I don't accept this. Again, when Tu Ju approached, he quickly began to plead. Master, Li Haixing begged for one more chance. Master, I can still do it. Enough. Stop this at once. His eyes widened as he made a loud declaration. You are no longer a member of Manhwa. Now get out. Li Haixing broke down, crying out in bitter agony. I can go back to the latrines and keep practicing. I can succeed. Just give me one more chance. But Tu Ju responded with cold-blooded indifference. Do you think body tempering is some kind of child's play? With that, he delivered a powerful kick that sent Li Haixing flying into the distance. After some time had passed, Li Haixing wandered alone into the deep, secluded forest. Why? He collapsed to the ground, sobbing uncontrollably. Why treat me this way? All I wanted was to cultivate. What did I do wrong? Why is this world so unfair? Consumed by rage, he finally coughed up a mouthful of blood. In that moment, a figure approached him. The stranger made an offer. Do you want revenge? A surge of energy appeared before him. Soon, his entire body was enveloped in the light of the starry sky amulet, Spring's Revival. The person who had just helped him was none other than Bai Luochen. Li Haixing stared at the result in absolute shock. My injuries, they just healed like that? Bai Luochen continued, radiating absolute confidence. That's not all. I can even help you reforge your body from scratch. But it all depends on whether you actually have the heart for revenge. Li Haixing, still feeling a bit dazed, sought clarification. But why would you want to help me? Bai Luochen didn't hesitate to reveal his reasons. Because we're very much alike. I've also experienced the feeling of being played like a toy, and then being tossed aside like trash. The moment Li Haixing heard this, he responded in sheer disbelief. How is that even possible? Everyone knows you're a once-in-a-century genius, Bai Luochen. Who could possibly toy with someone like you? Believe it or not, that's up to you. Seeing the man's hesitation, Bai Luochen turned to leave. If you don't have the stomach for revenge, then just pretend I was never here. Li Haixing fell into deep, serious thought. Whether this is real or a lie, it's the only path I've left. He immediately called out. Instructor Bai, please wait. Li Haixing dropped to his knees before him. Instructor Bai, I, Li Haixing, beg you. Please, instructor, show me the way. Bai Luochen was quite satisfied with this response. Good. You're worth teaching after all. Li Haixing asked eagerly. Instructor Bai, when can we begin? No rush. First, take off your pants. While the man stood there stunned, Bai Luochen pointed at his trousers with a deadpan expression. Smile. Li Haixing immediately panicked, covering himself in shock. So it turns out, the instructor is into that kind of thing. Seeing him frozen in place, Bai Luochen urged him on. What's a hold up? Hurry up and strip. Li Haixing's face turned as red as a boiled lobster. It's my first time, so. Bai Luochen froze instantly, speechless. Instructor Bai, could you please be a bit gentle? Enraged, Bai Luochen gave him a few good kicks to snap him out of it. I told you to strip, so I could check the condition of your tempered body. Is your brain filled with nothing but crap? Sorry. Bai Luochen quickly clarified his intention. I said take off your pants, so I can examine your physical state. If you keep having those filthy thoughts, believe me, I'll turn you into a eunuch for real. Realizing he had completely misunderstood, Li Haixing said sheepishly. Ahem, so that's what the instructor meant. My apologies for being offensive. The pants are coming off right now. Bai Luochen sat down and observed very closely. I see. He quickly spoke to Li Haixing. All right, I know exactly what to do. You can put your pants back on. Then, he laid out the treatment plan for Li Haixing. This next part might hurt a bit. You'll have to endure it. Instructor Bai's spiritual energy is entering. Call me that again, and I'll castrate you. Meanwhile, at the arts department square, Chun Shirtsue's battle was still raging with intense pressure. The opposition had sent out a member of the Bamboo Mountain sect named Zhu Li, a cultivator currently at the early Golden Core stage. Julie spoke with extreme arrogance. Even a nascent soul powerhouse couldn't withstand this killing array of mine. Little sister, just give up. Liu refused to back down or show weakness to the enemy. You people are truly shameless. To think you'd actually send a golden core onto the field. Julie winked with a sly, mocking smile. A win is a win, that's all that matters. The moment she finished speaking, she seized the opening to strike first. Countless dragons manifested, looking ready to swallow Liu whole. 9 palaces killing array, activate. Liu remained perfectly calm. Meanwhile, in the stands, everyone was on edge. This person has integrated formations directly into her techniques. Truly a calculating mind. Now that the killing array is complete, I'm afraid junior sister Li is doomed to lose. Where did junior brother Bai go at such a critical moment? That guy Bai probably knew his disciple was going to lose, so he ran away early. Yuju looked for Bai Luochun with growing anxiety. Jiang Hemming, standing nearby, took the chance to taunt her. If he doesn't show up by the time the dust settles, he might not even keep his life, let alone the win. If we lose this battle, I will hand over the resources myself. Yuju stood her ground to protect Bai Luochun. She spoke with absolute seriousness. Even if I have to yield to Qing Zhu, I won't let this matter implicate him. Yuju, you finally accepted my proposal. Right at that moment, Bai Luochun returned just in time. Senior sister Yu, don't say such discouraging things. His powerful landing sent rocks and dust flying straight into Qing Zhu's face. He isn't even worthy of making you submit. Seeing Qing Zhu knocked unconscious, his followers rushed over, while Bai Luochun remained completely unfazed. As long as Liu hasn't surrendered, we don't know the winner yet, do we? Old Cheng, are you okay? There are so many Yuzhus. Niesu sensed that things weren't as simple as they appeared. He spoke up, his voice tinged with frustration. This formation is incredibly brutal. Even I would have to rely on raw cultivation power to forcibly break it. The Patriarch is only at the peak of the fusion realm. There is absolutely no way she can handle the 9 palaces killing array. Bai Luochun remained remarkably optimistic. She may not have been born into the world of formations, but when it comes to dismantling them, I'm afraid no one understands it better than she does. On the battlefield, Liu narrowed her eyes, sizing up her opponent. To be able to manipulate the 9 palaces killing array with such proficiency. I'll admit, you're strong. Explosions thundered through the air. How is this possible? Julia poured every ounce of her power into the attack, yet seeing Liu standing tall and unscathed left her utterly stunned. Liu shook her head slowly. What a pity. Truly a pity. Julie continued her relentless assault, her mind racing. The 9 palaces killing array has no effect on her. Liu wasn't about to just take it. She began her counterattack. With just a few casual strikes, she completely dismantled Zhu Li's formation. I grew bored of playing with the man who created this formation ages ago. Zhu Li gasped in disbelief. The 9 palaces killing array originated from a 1,000-year-old Earth immortal realm. How could you possibly recognize it? Somewhere far away, the creator of the array suddenly felt his name being mentioned and couldn't stop sneezing. Liu didn't hesitate to provoke her further. If you have any other formations left, don't be shy. Bring them on. Julie took several steps back. Her sharp instincts told her the situation was spiraling out of control. Damn it. If it's come to this, I have no choice but to use that. She dropped into a low crouch on the ground. Heed my command. A vortex of dark energy surged upward, the heavenly soul summoning. Niesu, watching from the sidelines, was gripped by shock. That's the soul-devouring sex, heavenly silk, soul-forging array. Yu Wanxiang lost his cool as well, barking out a demand for answers. Qing Zhu, what is the meaning of this? Yu Zhu, fueled by indignation, joined the interrogation. Old ghost Qing Zhu, you actually conspired with an evil cult? The Zhushan sect may not be the largest, but we have always walked the path of righteousness. Do you feel no shame before the ancestors of the Zhushan sect for what you've done? Qing Zhu flared up, enraged by the constant questioning. This is internal Zhushan sect business. It's not for outsiders to point fingers. It's clear to me you just can't handle losing and want to go back on your word. Yu Zhu grit her teeth, her anger boiling over. You are absolutely shameless. Despicable. She turned toward Bai Luochun. Junior brother Bai, this duel is over. We need to go save Liu right now. Why? The real show has only just begun. Yu Zhu's eyes widened in total shock at his words. Junior brother Bai, what are you saying? Qing Zhu. Even over there, they couldn't help but wonder. His disciple is in mortal danger. How can this guy stay so calm? Qing Zhu, look, that kid is about to be finished. Vast amounts of dark energy swirled violently around Liu. Zhu Li spoke with smug confidence. I don't care how skilled you are, or how many formations you've broken. Have you ever experienced a soul cultivator's wrath? But Liu showed no fear, only pure contempt. Is this your trump card? It's even more pathetic than the 9 palaces killing array. Zhu Li's face contorted as she shrieked the final order. The spectators watched the scene unfold with a mix of emotions. Qing Zhu was brimming with arrogance. Yu Xianzhu was paralyzed with worry, but Bai Luochen remained eerily still. In an instant, Liu took a devastating blow. She collapsed heavily to the ground. Su Liu is dead. Seeing that the disciple had finally fallen, Yu Wanxiang and Jiang Heming immediately began their greedy calculations. Now, the Black Lake belongs to me, and Green Phoenix Peak belongs to me. Yu Zhu snapped. She was ready to demand justice for Liu, but Qing Zhu and the others shot her down. We agreed beforehand that the disciples would duel to settle this. And yet you used such cruel, murderous methods. Clearly, his disciple brought this on herself with her big mouth. What does that have to do with us? Kuei-Zhu, don't worry. It's not like your disciple was the one who died. Bai Luochen walked slowly toward Yu Xianzhu. He spoke in a soft, soothing tone to calm her down. Senior sister, don't be rash. Now is not the time to make a move. But your disciple, they've already... Trust me, senior sister. This duel isn't over yet. Zhu Li laughed with sadistic glee, savoring her victory. All that big talk and those pathetic provocations. I thought you actually had some power to back it up. Turns out you're just a loud-mouthed coward with no spine. The moment the words left her mouth, a massive cocoon suddenly materialized right behind her. Zhu Li watched in horror as Liu was reborn from the cocoon. How is this possible? She couldn't believe what was happening right in front of her. That thing over there, that was clearly your head. Her body suddenly froze as a sickening cracking sound filled the air. Liu immediately dismissed her shock. You call your techniques dark arts? This is true demon magic. Zhu Li looked at the woman before her and felt a chill. This is too bizarre. She decided to cut her losses. Forget it. I'm not fighting anymore. I give up. This woman is just too bizarre. But Liu was determined to chase her down to the bitter end. With a single strike, she sent her crashing violently into the wall. Standing tall and imposing, she spoke with utter arrogance. Did you have something to say? Covered in bruises and gasping for air, Zhu Li opened her mouth to surrender. The outcome was beyond any doubt. Zhu Li of the Bamboo Mountain sect can't even stand up. Su Liyue of the Red Book Academy is the winner. A few strands of silk still lingered at the corner of her mouth. Liu recalled what the demon emperor, Xiao Meng, had once told her. This is my ice silkworm cocoon. Swallow it. It will save your life when it matters most. This thing is definitely effective, but God, it's absolutely disgusting. Liu wiped herself down. Feeling a wave of nausea, she couldn't help but complain to herself. It reeks exactly like Xiao Meng. Standing nearby, Qing Zhu was completely stunned. How? How is this even possible? How could someone at the peak of the spirit realm defeat an early-stage golden core? This has to be cheating. Bai Luochen walked toward them with a smug grin. Now that the winner has been decided, I believe it's time you kept your promise. Only then did Qing Zhu start to feel true fear. His face turned pale as he stammered. We are all sects from the Southern Territory. Do you really intend to be this heartless and drive us to ruin? Damn it, this was all your idea. What does any of this have to do with me? Bai Luochen remained dead set on settling the score with them. Are you going to do it yourselves? Or do I have to help you? Backed into a corner, Qing Zhu snapped like a cornered dog and lunged forward to attack. You force my hand. He instantly unleashed his ultimate technique. Blood-drinking parasite. 5 ghost possession. Watching from the side, Yu Wanxiang and Jiang Heming felt a chill run down their spines. This pressure, he's at the peak of the soul-severing stage. To think this guy was hiding his true strength all along. Not just that, his cultivation technique clearly shows traces of ghost realm spirit arts. He Shujin carefully analyzed Qing Zhu's every move. With power like that, even if all of us instructors teamed up, we might not win. And yet, he kept it hidden this whole time. Consumed by rage, Qing Zhu swung his fist at Bai Lu Ken, but the boy didn't even flinch. Die, Bai Lu Ken. Come on then, bring it. At that moment, Yu Xianzhu cast a spell. She used shadow flight to pull him into a protective embrace. Junior brother Bai, watch out. A massive explosion rocked the area immediately after. If that punch had landed, he'd be nothing but dust. Yu Xianzhu sighed in relief. Thank God I made it in time. Bai Lu Ken felt smothered, his face pressed firmly against her chest. Senior sister, you don't really need to hold me this tight. Forced to watch this display of affection mid-battle, Qing Zhu exploded in fury. You people. I seriously can't breathe. He continued to scream in a blind rage. You pathetic couple. I'll kill both of you. Bai Lu Ken let out a disdainful chuckle. You can't even handle that much? In the blink of an eye, he moved like a phantom, appearing right in front of Qing Zhu. The man gasped. When did you? Taking the opening, Bai Lu Ken drove a massive punch straight into Qing Zhu. A colossal wave of energy erupted. The spectators in the stands watched the scene unfold, their jaws dropping in utter disbelief. Bai Lu Ken walked slowly toward Du Gu, who was shaking like a leaf. One punch, and there's not even dust left of him. Hardly worth the effort. Now, as for you, he fell to his knees, begging for his life. Instructor Bai, I do realize my sins now. Please, I beg you, spare my life. I'll pay any price, anything you want. In the end, however, he decided against killing him. Someone else wants your head more than I do. Now get lost. Thank you for your mercy, Instructor Bai. He really is something else, isn't he? Seeing Yu Xianzhu still standing there dazed, Bai Lu Ken walked up to her. Since you seem to like my body double puppet so much, senior sister, why don't I give it to you? A doll? Yu Xianzhu looked at the puppet in her arms, her face a mask of confusion. She hugged the puppet close and said shyly, I'll take this as compensation for scaring me earlier. As long as you don't use it as a voodoo doll to poke holes in me, we're good. Meanwhile, Yu Wanxiang and Zhang Hemming were still reeling from what they had just seen. Did that Bai kid really just vaporize a peak soul-severing expert with one punch? It certainly looked that way. I wouldn't dream of poking holes in it. Senior sister has other plans for this. The two of them seemed to realize the implications, and their expressions shifted instantly. Doesn't that prove his strength is far beyond the soul-severing stage? It's very likely. Junior brother, I was hiding a lot. It looks like life is going to get very difficult for those people from now on. Yu Wanxiang and Zhang Hemming decided it was time to leave. One incredibly powerful strike. You two aren't staying a bit longer? My dog Wang, Kai needs to be fed at home, so I'm heading out first. Ning Shangqing couldn't help but grumble. He didn't say a word about regaining his strength. The headmaster was worried sick for nothing. He really messed up this time. I wouldn't go that far. Maybe he has his reasons. But the thought was quickly brushed aside. Regardless, it's a good thing for the academy. Witnessing the happy scene before him, he could only sigh in admiration. The top genius from 10 years ago has finally returned. Well done. Bai Luochen quickly interjected. What exactly do you want with my master's puppet? Well, it's hard to say. Liu clearly has other motives. Meanwhile, at the ruins of the Bliss Palace, the place was nothing but a pile of ash and cinders. The air above is thick with miasma. We'll have to head down. Does everyone have their breath-holding pills ready? The Southern Border Investigation Team from the Immortal Alliance soon arrived to survey the area. As they landed and took in the surroundings, they couldn't help but gasp. Whoever did this was incredibly ruthless. To wipe out an entire sect. Aren't they afraid of an Alliance investigation? We're just here to gather facts. Watch your tongue. The miasma doesn't seem as thick over here. Suddenly, one of them spotted something, and their expression shifted instantly. Look at this. They were all completely bewildered. What on earth happened here? A female disciple stared in disbelief. Even the ley lines were ripped out. This is beyond the capabilities of someone in the tribulation stage, isn't it? Let's just record everything with the projection stone first. A red-haired disciple noticed something strange in the sky and quickly alerted the others. Quick, look. What is that? A massive rift had opened in the clouds, shimmering with a strange golden light. Everyone seemed hypnotized by the glow. Is this the Great Tao? They began to follow it, laughing with manic excitement. So that's how it is. I've attained it. I've finally attained enlightenment. Ascending to godhood is actually this simple. The sheer intensity of that energy caused one disciple's pendant to snap in half. She snapped out of the trance, her consciousness fully restored. Despite the overwhelming pressure, she tried to stop her two comrades. What are you doing? Stop now. I see it now. I understand. Where are my 3 corpses? Where are they? She looked up at the light, feeling utterly helpless. Even the secret treasure of the Heaven Gate has lost its power. Just what kind of existence is this? The stream of energy continued to drift across the land. High above, Taizu seemed to sense something. This aura, it's so familiar. It's a pity the heavenly Tao won't allow me to descend here. The female disciple resolved to use a talisman to end the madness. No, I have to summon the ancestor. I can't afford to save this life-saving talisman anymore. Second, astral spirit. Pure path of 1,000 miles. The massive surge of power caused the surrounding earth and stone to crumble and collapse. Taizu spoke with pure exhilaration. After all these years, I've finally found you. Man, my dear friend. The scene shifts back to the Qinghong Academy at the peak of tranquility. Bai Luochun was still diligently chopping wood. Suddenly, the system interface flashed before him. He quickly scanned the notification. Warning, detected that the host causal connections are being surveilled by the heavenly Tao. Concealment successful. Warning, to ensure safety, the host's usable spiritual power will be restricted. After reading it, Bai Luochun was completely baffled. From now on, unless it's an emergency, please do not use the Panga talisman for anything other than chopping wood. What is this? The heavenly Tao is spying on me? And what do you mean by usage limits on my spiritual energy? The system responded immediately. Since the world quest has been unlocked, if the host exceeds the spiritual energy limit, it will trigger the heavenly Tao's gaze. So how much can I actually use now? Approximately the amount of a cultivator at the tribulation stage. An image of his senior brother suddenly popped into his head. My senior brother is already at the tribulation stage. Pretty impressive, right? Wait, so I'm only as strong as senior brotherly? That's way too weak. Bai Luochun sighed and pressed further. Fine, if you're banning my Panga talisman, you'd better give me some compensation. The host's new weapon can be drawn from a box. Before you receive it, please look over here. Bai Luochun was speechless. Standing before him was a mummified corpse, tightly sealed. He lashed out at the system in a rage. You call this a weapon? Is there a problem? Look at this packaging. How is it not a problem? 1 star, 0 stars. Terrible review. Suddenly, a blinding light erupted from the center of its chest. He froze, even more stunned than before. This thing, it actually glows? Meanwhile, in the bathhouse, Liu and Man were chatting happily. Master is so generous, letting you use the 5-star body refining pill. It might be because Master has a unique constitution, one never seen before, so he doesn't need it. Man held up the pill and continued. This is a rare treasure. It can forcibly upgrade one's physical constitution by 3 levels. Even in the entire cloud wilderness, there are only a few of these in existence. Master really thinks highly of you. Liu let out a long sigh and replied, It's just a shame Master isn't the one personally helping me refine my body. Man turned around to face Liu. Refining your body is different from when I helped rebuild your meridians. You'll have to take your clothes off. Man then stepped back into the bathtub. She spoke softly to Liu. Men and women are different, after all. Since Master told me to help you, he must have his reasons. Just drink it. Liu quickly swallowed the 5-star pill. How do you feel? She quickly described the sensation. It's a bit salty and there's a hint of spice. Overall, it tastes better than a silk cocoon. I wasn't asking about the taste. Do you feel anything in your body? Suddenly, surges of energy began rushing into Liu's body. I feel it. Something incredibly powerful is coming. She began to scream in agony. It's hot. My body is burning up. Man stayed by her side, constantly encouraging her. Hang in there. I'm right here with you. Nothing's going to happen. The waves of energy continued to crash through her. Water from the bathtub splashed everywhere. Liu's face was contorted in extreme pain. Man kept trying to soothe her. Just a little longer. It's almost over. Liu shouted at the top of her lungs. I can feel it. It's time. Suddenly, a mass of dark clouds gathered outside. Meanwhile, Xiao Wu and the demon Emperor Mimeng were chasing each other around. Xiao Lu, however, was leisurely gazing up at the sky. Oh, that girl is breaking through. Wait, this lightning tribulation looks a bit strange. Move it, you stinky horse. Get out of the way. So what if I take a little bit? Don't be so stingy, you little pony. While the system was trying to get by Locken's opinion, he suddenly noticed the strange sky. Are you sure you don't want to try it? Every user has given it a glowing review. Countless bolts of lightning appeared in the sky. He spoke with a grim expression. A golden core tribulation, and it's Liu's. Inside the bathroom, Man also started to feel that something was wrong. Why is the pressure so intense? The protective barriers were instantly activated. Locken stood on the edge of the cliff. He watched the phenomenon from above. Why does this golden core tribulation look so bizarre? Even the sect's great array is being torn apart. Wait. He realized the target of the lightning and panicked. Oh crap, that's the room where Liu is breaking through. The triple-star divine phoenix golden body. The lightning bolts rained down, shattering the defenses. Xiaolu struggled to hold his ground. Demon Emperor Mimeng got blasted right in the backside by a bolt. Where the hell did that come from? She saw Xiaolu running away and grew furious. Was that an accident? But did you do that on purpose? Totally on purpose. Xiaolu was now genuinely bewildered. Is this really just a golden core tribulation? Locken flew up quickly to assess the situation. Blood continued to drip from his hand. Locken spoke with absolute coldness. Stop hiding. I know exactly where you are. Hearing this, Taiju manifested before them. She let out a soft laugh. A Quan Zhao stage cultivator? Interesting. Locken demanded an answer immediately. Who are you? Why are you attacking my disciple? She reclined lazily in midair and spoke nonchalantly. So, you're her master? To be able to keep her from my grasp. You certainly have some skill. He was taken aback by her words. Wait, could you be the Seiju that Man mentioned? Her laughter echoed through the sky. Then Taiju spoke softly. Man, she actually remembers me? She used her immortal arts to shrink the distance and descended instantly. Has she been living well? Annoyed, he pushed back with a powerful palm strike. She's doing great, though she did turn herself into a corpse immortal. She continued with a look of disdain. Well, that's good. Being a corpse immortal suits her perfectly. She burst into laughter again. Since the sisters are reuniting, we should have a feast to celebrate. The roe deer of Beiwei are quite plump this time of year, perfect for eating raw. And catching a moth demon queen from the south would be quite a treat too. Stop playing dumb. I know exactly what you're after. Liu is my disciple, and she's your reincarnation. Don't even think about laying a finger on her. She continued to feign innocence. Reincarnation? She is merely one of my 3 corpses. In the end, she's nothing more than a burden I cut away. Without another word, she launched an attack. If you want to stand in my way, then fine, you could just die. He sensed the danger and moved quickly to dodge. A massive explosion shook the area immediately after. The system immediately issued a warning. Danger! Danger! Host, please retreat immediately. Run. My whole family is down there. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Locken looked at the destruction below and thought to himself. Even with the talismans and arrays, half the place was leveled. What kind of monster is this? Below, everyone was in a state of panic, shouting out. Is a fight breaking out? What's going on? Master, take Li Wei and get out of here now. I'll hold her back. Damn it, that crazy woman finally found us. But Luo-chan remained absolutely unshakable. None of you are allowed to leave the perimeter of this talisman array. I'll take care of her myself. He looked up at the sky and asked, System, does this count as an emergency situation? Yet? Return the Panga talisman to me. As soon as the Panga talisman was returned, he soared into the air. That's more like it. How was I supposed to fight barehanded? The system provided a meticulous reminder. He immediately unleashed the 5-star divine talisman technique to strike. Rest assured, host, you will remain unharmed. Don't worry. Gripping his weapon firmly, he charged forward. She's nothing more than a slightly oversized piece of kindling. The collision triggered a massive explosion that shook the very foundations of heaven and earth. Xiaolu, watching from below, couldn't stop cursing. He's insane. They're all insane. That is a literal, true immortal. She is not kindling. Seeing that Kaishio was unharmed, Luo-chan's rage flared as he pressed the attack again. This bitch's shell is way too thick. Damn it. He quickly activated his Dharma manifestation. In an instant, he summoned the true Shura form. His arms swelled with overwhelming power. His entire body radiated a blinding golden light as he lunged at Kaishio. Another thunderous boom echoed through the air. Kai Xiao remained completely unfazed, even letting out a playful laugh. Ooh, that actually hurt a little. She wiped a trace of blood from the corner of her mouth and marveled. I never expected the lower realm to produce a monster like you. Sensing something was wrong, the system spoke up urgently. Host, be careful. She's getting serious now. But before Bai Luo-chun could react, she surged forward and shattered the system's connection, leaving him stunned. What? Bai Luo-chun's true Shura stayed in a combat-ready stance, facing her down. Kai Xiao spoke to him directly. You truly are full of surprises. You might even be the lucky break I've been waiting for. But when fighting me, you can't afford to be distracted. Bai Luo-chun raised his hand, condensing his power with absolute resolve. Then I'll give you exactly what you want. She wasn't about to back down and immediately issued a command. She swiftly unleashed her six-armed Shura skill. Streaks of light erupted to counter Bai Luo-chun's assault. Waves of energy violently clashed against one another. Bai Luo-chun thought to himself, trying to use a Dharma form to hold me back? If you want to die, then come at me. Suddenly, a massive surge of power struck without warning. In a flash, he appeared before Kai Xiao, axe in hand. This is a fine weapon. It would be even better if I fused it into my own primordial origin. Still plagued by doubt, Bai Luo-chun didn't hesitate to demand answers. You've already ascended and become an immortal. Why go out of your way to come back down and slaughter my disciples? Kai Xiao replied dismissively, recounting her journey. You got it all wrong. It's not that I haven't attained immortality. It's just that after I ascended, I realized the celestial realm is nothing special. Countless immortals cramped into a tiny corner of existence. It's no different from the lower realm. This wasn't the stage I dreamed of. I seek the heaven beyond heavens. Her face twisted into a devious expression, revealing the depth of her ambition. I want to see the true heavenly Tao. I want to become the very law of this universe. I will be the heavens themselves. Hearing this, Bai Luo-chun grit his teeth in pure disgust. You really are insatiable, aren't you? He raised his weapon for a final strike. Die for me. A devastating blow was unleashed, hurtling toward Kai Xiao. Get the hell back to your celestial realm. A moment later, he tore a rift in the void, blasting Kai Xiao through it. Before she could even process what was happening, she was sucked into the vacuum. Bai Luo-chun moved quickly to seal the breach. And don't you dare come back. Task finished, he stood there gasping for air. Exhausted from the effort, he stayed rooted to the spot for a moment. But suddenly, a hand reached through the space. Kai Xiao ripped open the hole he had just mended. She let out a wicked laugh. You honestly thought you were the only one who could do that, Bai? Shattering the void? You won't stand in the way of my path to supreme enlightenment. The system's warning blared. Kai Xiao has destroyed the upper realm gateway. The heavenly Tao is shifting. Connection to the lower realm is compromised. Warning. A massive flood of corrupted energy began pouring from the sky into the mortal world. The destructive force was so intense, it began eating away at the protective shields. Xiao Lu and the others below watched in horror. My God, what the hell is that thing? Protect Li Weiwei. At that same moment, a stray lightning bolt from the tribulation streaked toward Xiao Meng's back. The others shouted a desperate warning. Xiao Meng, look out. A powerful bolt of tribulation lightning struck with terrifying speed. It hammered relentlessly against the defensive barrier. Bai Luo-chun stood suspended in midair, looking at the sky with pure irritation. Are we done yet? He gritted his teeth in fury, his mind racing. That crazy woman. What on earth did she do to the upper realm? He watched those eerie, shifting currents, unable to make sense of the chaos. How did it turn into such a hellish nightmare? The system's voice chimed in once more with an urgent warning. Warning, the upper realm passage is expanding. If this continues, the entire mortal realm will be consumed. Host, you must find a way. Don't worry, I won't let that happen. Watching the destruction unfold, Kai Tu burst into a fit of maniacal laughter. The heavenly Tao, this is the heavenly Tao, finally becoming one with me. She swung her hand, unleashing a devastating strike toward Bai Luo-chun. You, with the surname Bai, how do you expect to fight against the heavens? A swarm of bizarre, writhing tentacles closed in on him from all sides. Suddenly, a fierce fire ignited within Bai Luo-chun's eyes. A radiant golden aura began to envelop his entire body. Just as the tentacles were about to swallow him whole, by Luochen unleashed his technique. 5-star Divine Seal. A massive explosion tore through the air, sending those grotesque things flying in every direction. The remnants began raining down upon the mortal world. As the chaotic noise shook the earth, Xiao Lu reacted instantly, creating a protective barrier to shield everyone. But Xiao Lu didn't expect them to tunnel through the earth and cried out in a panic. Good grief! Why are they crawling out from under the ground now? Finally losing all patience, he struck out with everything he had, hacking and slashing through the horde. These damn things just won't die. This is getting way too annoying. Priority 1. Protect Li Yu. Everyone, stay close. Don't wander off. Suddenly, another lightning tribulation appeared. Again. And once again, Xiao Meng was the unlucky target. For the love of, how many times is this? Why does this damn lightning keep aiming only for me? A lightning attribute, Demon Emperor. Luckily, we have a lightning rod like him to draw the strikes. Otherwise, this would be even harder to deal with. Man and Xiao Wu fought back, while keeping Li Yu safe. I just hope Master can end this quickly. Li Yu, I've got you. Bolts of tribulation, lightning continued to rain down relentlessly. In the eye of the storm, Bai Luochen was steadily gathering his power. The system kept flashing warnings at his actions, but he just snapped back at it. Host is using spiritual energy far beyond the safety limit. Spiritual power warning. Energy levels have exceeded the body's capacity. Shut up. Even if I have to drain every drop of spiritual essence in this world, I'm protecting Qingwan Peak. He gripped his hammer tight, his gaze fixed and determined. Heavenly Tao power? What a joke. Today, I'm going to show you something. If I can split the heavens apart, I can damn well seal them back up. Bai Luochen instantly activated the Pangu, sky-sealing skill. Countless streaks of golden energy erupted from his body, filling the sky. Kaitu stared, unable to believe her eyes. Impossible. How can someone from the lower realm wield such overwhelming spiritual power? Just before being blasted back to where she came from, she muttered, her voice filled with a strange fascination. The sky-mending earth hammer of Pangu. So that's how it is. So this is your great Tao. My Tao has lost. Bai Luochen gasped for air, glaring at the closing rift as he cursed. Absolute lunatic. He thought bitterly to himself. Even the pinnacle of this world eventually turns into something neither human nor ghost. He looked down at the hammer in his hand and spoke softly. That was a tough one, old friend. The thick layers of black clouds finally began to dissipate. Seeing this, Xiao Lu let out a long sigh of relief. It's finally over. A golden core tribulation like this. I bet nobody's ever seen anything like it. Li Yu slowly regained consciousness and called out, Man, Li Yu. But she immediately felt that something was very wrong with her body. I don't think I'm going to make it. Man cried out in shock, while nearby, Xiao Meng, whose hair was standing on end from the lightning, panicked as well. We're in trouble. Something's wrong with Li Yu's body tempering. What happened? Bai Luochen rushed over immediately to check on his disciple. Li Yu, what's wrong? Li Yu is fading. Quick, do something. Man angrily smacked Xiao Lu on the head. Don't talk like that. Shut your mouth. Bai Luochen reached out and commanded. Bring Li Yu to me. He took her into his arms and gently laid her down. Lie down first. Don't try to speak. Master is here. Everything is going to be fine. I'm sure it's nothing serious. Very quickly, Bai Luochen identified the cause. Li Yu missed the final bolt of tribulation lightning. That's why the process is incomplete. Man was overcome with worry, her mind spinning. What do we do now? Were we supposed to find tribulation lightning at a time like this? Bai Luochen considered the only other possibility. Unless we find a lightning attribute cultivator who was recently struck and still carries the essence of the tribulation lightning. Otherwise, I'm afraid Li Yu's cultivation foundation will be permanently damaged. Xiao Meng, still completely oblivious, said with total confidence. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go find a lightning cultivator with that lightning essence. If she dares to resist, tie her up. When she saw everyone staring at her, Xiao Meng was utterly bewildered. What are you all looking at me for? The expressions on the faces of the others slowly began to shift. She realized something was wrong. Her entire body began to tremble. Wait, what are you planning to do? But it was too late. The bolts of the tribulation lightning struck down, drowned out by her piercing scream. Stay away from me. At that moment, A glowing golden spirit pearl appeared within Liyu's dantian. Seeing Liyu open her eyes, everyone was overjoyed. She's awake. She spoke softly, calling out, Master, man. Still confused about her current state, she asked in wonder, wasn't I still missing a few bolts of heavenly lightning for my tribulation? The golden core is formed. She quickly questioned everyone present. Where on earth did you find the heavenly lightning for my breakthrough? Consider yourself lucky. That demon girl was actually quite useful. Nearby, Xiao Lu and Xiao Wu were frantically performing emergency first aid on the demon empress, Mi Ming. Hurry, we need to stabilize her frequency now. Hand me that imperial bamboo grass I used to wipe my butt last night. She can have mine too. No, stop it right now. Fine, I think I know where it came from now. Once everything had settled down, Balichin finally spoke up. I'm heading to Hall of Affairs to clean up this mess first. We need to rebuild Nguyen Fong. The rest of you, go about your business. Some time passed. In the immortal realm, Tai Tu spoke with simmering rage. Man, Su Lillian, and that man named Bai. The next time we meet will be the day you die. After finishing his business, Bai Luchin quickly returned to where he had left off. He couldn't help but grumble to himself. Unbelievable. What a scam. Rebuilding a few rundown shacks cost me 50,000 spirit stones. I need to find a way to make some money. As he was digging a hole to bury the living corpse, the system suddenly pinged. World quest detected. Host is invited to proceed to the designated area. Identify the target and take them as a disciple. Bai Luchin was a bit taken aback by the news. Oh, a new disciple? Noticing a strange blue bar at the bottom, he asked curiously, System, can you tell me what this blue line underneath represents? This is the countdown for the disciple's remaining lifespan. Bai Luchin gasped in shock. You mean my disciple is about to die? Correct. While the others were setting up camp for the night, Liu sat off to the side, tending to the demon empress, Mi Ming, who had just saved her. Are you all right? I'm not dead yet. Suddenly, Bai Luchin flew down in the form of a bird. Liu, Master, Bai Luchin spoke with such urgency that it left them completely bewildered. Take Xiao Ming and head to the main peak's teleportation gate immediately. Master, what's the emergency? Do I have to go too? He was even lugging the mummy along on his back. Bai Luchin glanced at the blue line. Seeing it drop lower only increased his anxiety. Just come with me. We're going to pick up your new junior sister. Meanwhile, at the Lu estate in Wuling City, the atmosphere was thick with tension. Two mysterious figures in black robes questioned their subordinate. Are the preparations complete? Everything is ready, Master. Once the report was finished, he gave the order. Shield guards, into formation. The two mysterious figures were impressed by their resolve and said confidently, Then we'll trouble you to stall for time. You will be handsomely rewarded later. Understood. The two of them quickly departed. They retreated behind closed doors to speak privately. We just need to hold out until the people from the Immortal Alliance arrive. It won't be long now. Those bastards will definitely pay for what they've done. Uncle, please, just let me go out there on my own. I won't run anymore. The man in the black cloak was none other than the head of the Lu family, Lu Hong, an early-stage spirit realm cultivator. There are assassins all over the city. How could I possibly let you go out there? The other person was a young woman who spoke softly. This is all because of me. If I hadn't broken off the engagement, my parents wouldn't have. She pulled back her hood. This was Nailin Duo, an early-stage foundation establishment cultivator. Uncle, I can't let the Lu estate suffer anymore because of me. She felt a crushing sense of guilt seeing everyone sacrificing themselves for her sake. Uncle, let me go and settle this with him myself. Seeing his niece turning to leave, Lu Hong quickly stopped her. Don't be foolish. Your parents entrusted you to my care. I will not fail them. I never thought you did anything wrong back then. That man was born with a cruel heart. He was never a good match for you. Your parents and none of us wanted to see you jump into that pit of fire. He then tried to reassure her. Rest easy, Duo. As soon as the investigators from the Immortal Alliance get here, they won't be able to escape. Right now, our survival is the greatest threat to them. Suddenly, another voice called out to them. Elder Lu, you really underestimate our Blood Sword Palace, don't you? Lu Hong stared in horror as the two men, looking like the black and white guards of hell, held up two human faces like trophies. Zhonger, Lu Quan, how could we possibly let your people slip away to raise the alarm? Ugh, this is way too tough to chew. Watching this, Lu Hong was consumed by agony. You animals! Zhong'er was only 16. He let out a roar of pure rage. What I shall want is simply the dignity I lost all those years ago. Now, all 163 members of the Nayland family have been slaughtered by him. Even the deepest grudge should be settled by now, uncle. Why must you hunt them to the very last soul? The man in black, clutching his scythe, dashed toward Lu Hong. Why? Because the palace master feels like it. Elder Lu, it's time for you to start your journey to the afterlife. In an instant, Lu Heng's face was slashed so brutally there wasn't a single inch of intact skin left. He turned back in a desperate rush to urge his granddaughter. Duo, run! Quick! The moment the words left his lips, tragedy struck. Blood sprayed violently everywhere. Meanwhile, Bai Luqian was traveling with his two disciples. Liyue looked around at everything in wide-eyed wonder. Master, that human-shaped package thing, it can actually turn into a flying ship? This fruit is actually really crunchy. Seeing that Demon Empress Mi Meng had eaten the spirit fruit, Liyue began scolding her in a fit of rage. Damn you, Demon Empress Mi Meng. Why did you open it? That was a greeting gift. I wanted to give that to my junior sister. Spit it out. Right now. I sacrificed so much for your golden core. What's the big deal if I eat one of your fruits? The system quickly displayed the information for Bai Luqian's next disciple. Nayland Duo, 19 years old. Third mistress of the Nayland family. Thousand Lake physique. High-grade profound, blocked meridians. Once betrothed to the genius of the Xiao family, Xiaoping. Wait, why does this backstory look so different from ours? Nayland Duo had once brought a marriage annulment paper to find Xiaoping. I, Nayland Duo, have come here today for one reason only, and that is to break off my engagement with Xiaoping. I take full responsibility for this, because when Xiaoping was 14, his cultivation went haywire, leading to a qi deviation. It caused him to lose his entire cultivation level. His personality took a dark turn. Nayland Duo had always resisted the arranged marriage anyway. She took this chance to void the engagement. This sent him into a blind fury. 30 years on the East Bank, 30 years on the West Bank. You just wait and see. Xiaoping saw the annulment as the ultimate humiliation. After vowing revenge in front of everyone, he pushed himself to cultivate even harder. At 16, Xiaoping fell down a cliff and stumbled upon a miraculous encounter. He was taken in as a disciple by the palace master of the Bloodsword Palace. After inheriting the position of palace master, Xiaoping slaughtered the entire Nayland family, intending to capture Nayland Duo alive to exact his revenge personally. After hearing all the information provided by the system, Bai Luqian furrowed his brows in deep thought. That is the intel on Nayland Duo, your new disciple. Why does the story sound so familiar? Suddenly, the system's warning alarm blared. Warning, new disciple is nearing death. That fast. Growing anxious, Bai Luqian shouted to the two behind him. Liyue, hold on tight. We need to speed up. He quickly hit the throttle to blast forward. To ensure their safety, several tentacles suddenly sprouted from the back of the ship. They quickly wrapped around the two of them to keep them from being thrown off. The ship rocketed toward its destination like it was strapped to a missile. My melon. Meanwhile, back at the Lu estate, Nayland Duo was facing off against the two men from the Bloodsword Palace alone. She was clearly no match for them. You bastards. Now, Miss Nayland, don't be so impulsive. If you just come back to the Bloodsword Palace quietly, none of this would be happening, right? Keep being stubborn, and your relatives in the Lu family's backyard are going to lose their lives. Hearing this, Duo slumped in defeat because he had hit her right where it hurt. Leave the Lu family alone. I'll go with you. Now that's more like it. While the man in white smiled gloatingly at Duo, the man in black beside him was secretly gathering energy. Once you're back, Palace Master Xiao will surely dote on you. The man in black suddenly attacked the Lu family members, catching Duo completely off guard. What are you doing? The man in white took the opportunity while she was distracted to launch an attack on Duo. Agonized screams echoed through the Lu estate. No! Duo fell to her knees in despair, but the man in white only responded with a mocking sneer. You broke your word. I gave you my word, but he didn't. Don't get so worked up. Your health is important. She let out a piercing scream of pain. You sons of bitches. I'll kill you. However, she quickly felt something strange and froze. My spiritual power. Seeing this, the man in white's grin grew even wider. I told you not to get excited. You just wouldn't listen. As Nalan Duo collapsed, dark talismans swirled around her, binding her tightly. Seeing her wrapped up like a cocoon, the man in white slowly walked over, both a seal and a binding cord. The palace master certainly is cautious. Sending us here? As if anything else could possibly go wrong. The man in black rushed over and asked anxiously, "Is the fish all cleared out?" "Of course. Unlike you, I don't go looking for trouble where there is none." With that, the man in white hoisted the bundle onto his back, preparing to leave, but not before glancing back with a scold. "You're even sucking the blood of mere mortals now? You really aren't a picky eater, are you? In terms of blood essence, what I've gathered for the Lord is enough to keep you satisfied for half a lifetime. Hey, even small scraps are still meat. You don't know anything." Suddenly, the two of them snapped their heads toward the sky. Something was falling at an incredible speed, instantly catching their attention. Huh, what the hell is heading this way? They both instinctively leaped backward, narrowly escaping a disastrous collision. Good grief! The man in white, enraged by the interruption, screamed out, "What brat dares to interfere with the business of the Bloodsword Palace?" A thick cloud of dust swirled before them, obscuring the identity of their intruder. As the dust slowly began to settle, Bai Lucan stood atop his flying vessel, looking down with pure disdain. "Whatever palace you're from, put that girl down right now. Do it. I'll make sure your deaths are relatively painless." The man in white tried to sound intimidating, but Bai Lucan only responded with cold arrogance. "I am a blood envoy of the Bloodsword Palace. Are you really bold enough to try and snatch a prisoner from us?" "That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm robbing you." With a flick of his finger, he beckoned. "Come here." To the man's absolute shock, Duo was yanked right out of his grasp toward Bai Lucan. How is this possible? Seeing her being pulled away, he desperately cast a spell, binding immortal chain. The two sides engaged in a fierce tug of war, causing the bindings to groan and loosen. "Get over here." Duo's figure began to emerge from the tangled mess. Infuriated, the man poured every ounce of his strength into the struggle. He roared at the top of his lungs, "You won't get away with this." Bai Lucan's voice carried a hint of rising irritation. "Oh, you want to test your spiritual power against mine?" The violent clash of energies was so intense that Duo's clothes were shredded to tatters, leaving her barely covered. Bai Lucan's eyes widened in shock. "Oh crap!" The man in white was equally stunned. Over on the sidelines, the Demon Empress, Mi Meng, and Liu witnessed the entire scene. This junior sister has quite the figure. "Master?" Bai Lucan quickly used his ethereal shadow technique to secure Duo. "Liu, Xiao Meng, you two take care of these Bloodsword Palace thugs." Before moving, he gave a final command. "I want them alive." "Got it." The man in white immediately channeled his bloodsword skills. He barked out to his partner, "This man is way too strong. The black-haired woman is only at the golden course stage, but the one in white, I can't even read his cultivation level. Hurry, use the blood soul split. We need to move now. Damn it." He unleashed his full power into a blood blade strike, targeting Liu. She reacted instantly, nimbly dodging his desperate assault. The man in white barked another order to his subordinate. Then he launched a blood cage technique to trap them. He and his companion used the shadow blood transformation, attempting to make a quick escape. Mi Meng watched them with a scowl. "Oomph. You think you can run? As long as even one of them breaks through, they can escape and report this." However, things didn't go exactly as he planned. The Demon Empress Mi Meng had no intention of letting their wish come true. She quickly commanded her silk threads to bind them tight. The duo looked on in sheer terror. How can none of us break free? Just what kind of realm has this woman reached? Suddenly, a bolt of heavenly thunder crashed down from the sky. It completely shattered the blood rain technique of the man in white. My blood prison. It didn't even hold for 10 breaths. With a cold, focused expression, Liu unleashed her moon wheel lightning. Massive surges of energy erupted from the ground, sending the two men into a panic. What the? Something is coming up from under us. Is this really the power of a golden core? Before they could react, they were engulfed in electricity, screaming in agonizing pain. Watching from nearby, Mi Meng thought to herself, "Yikes, she seems to be in a really bad mood. I'll have to save a melon for her later to cheer her up." Meanwhile, Bai Luqian was busy treating Duoduo's injuries. He sighed as he inspected her condition, using her own blood essence to seal her dantian. What a cruel and vicious seal. Slowly, Duoduo began to stir. Her eyelids fluttered open. She was starting to regain consciousness. Seeing this, Bai Luqian checked on her immediately. How do you feel? Are you hurt anywhere? Where? Where am I? But as soon as she came to her senses, Duoduo swung her hand to slap him. Luckily, he caught her wrist just in time. Calm down. I'm here to save you. Despite his words, Duoduo continued to snap at him, forcing him to explain. Who saves a person by tearing their clothes off? That was an accident. Don't move. The seal on your dantian hasn't been fully broken yet. Suddenly, a sharp pang of pain shot through her, and she cried out, Ah, it hurts. Bai Luqian couldn't help but scold her lightly. I told you not to move around blindly. Reverse blood flow is no joke. Hold still, I'm almost done. Confused and wary, Duoduo finally asked, Who are you? Why are you helping me? Bai Luqian chuckled and replied cheerfully, All right, looks like we've managed to save your life. Now, we just need to repair your dantian, and you'll be fine. Have you heard of the Azure Swan Academy? I'm Bai Luqian, a senior instructor from the Talisman Department. Little girl, are you interested in becoming my disciple? Hearing Bai Luqian's introduction, Nalan Duoduo was visibly stunned. Wait, are you that famous trash instructor from the academy, Bai Luqian? Bai Luqian's face instantly stiffened at her words. Finally, he could only force an answer. He then resumed the treatment for Nalan Duoduo, causing her to scream in agonizing pain. Yes, that would be me. Anyway, let's fix your dantian first before we talk, little girl. At that moment, Li Yu and the other had returned. It was just as Bai Luqian finished treating Nalan Duoduo. Master, how should we handle these two? Bring them over. The two Bloodsword sect members were wrapped tightly in ice silk like cocoons by the pair. Then, they were slammed hard onto the ground. Bai Luqian spoke to them with cold fury. Attacking mere mortals? You really are the scum of the cultivation world. Duoduo watched from the side, her eyes trembling. She thought to herself, both of these Blood Alliance envoys are at the peak Golden Core stage, yet they were caught so easily. Liu then walked over to greet Duoduo, who was staring up at her. Hello there. This female disciple is clearly only at the early Golden Core stage. Liu then spoke coldly, but the demon empress, Mo Meng, whispered a reminder from beside her. So, are you my new junior sister? Humph, the nerve. She's actually wearing Master's outer robe. Oops, I said that out loud. Miss Nalan hasn't officially joined the sect yet. Liu quickly turned around and continued. Well, Miss Nalan, you should think it over carefully. Not everyone is lucky enough to study under my master. Liu is being quite fierce today. Nalan Duoduo quickly noticed the demon empress standing nearby and thought, that woman beside him is clearly from the demon race. A demon. To take human form, she must be at least a demon king, or even a demon empress. To have such a high-ranking demon following him. How could Bai Luqian possibly be trash? Her resentment flared up again. Xiaoping. Nalan Duoduo slowly walked forward and asked, Instructor Bai. Miss Nalan, have you made up your mind? Suddenly, Nalan Duoduo prostrated herself on the ground and spoke with deep respect. Master, please accept this disciple's bow. Nalan Duoduo greets her master. Good. From this day forward, you're my third disciple. He then handed her 2 books. Since you have joined my sect, take these 2 manuals. However, Nalan Duoduo spoke up with a look of sorrow. Master, I have developed an inner demon. Unless it's removed, I fear I can no longer cultivate. Bai Luqian replied with complete composure. Oh, so you want a master to wipe out the Bloodsword Palace for you? That's simple enough. Hearing this, Nalan Duoduo hurriedly kowtowed in gratitude. Thank you, master. Bai Luqian walked over to help her up. But Duoduo, do you truly believe that if I take revenge for you, your inner demon will vanish? Master, what do you mean? He began to explain it to her. The most important part of cultivation is a pure Tao heart and clear thoughts. This is your karma, your personal struggle. It shouldn't be resolved by your master. Do you understand? Nalan Duoduo felt a surge of resentment. She argued back, her voice full of grievance. I don't understand. Xiaoping is also a cultivator. His talent is far greater than mine. If I don't use someone else's help, how many years will it take for me to get my revenge? I'll do anything just to kill him. I want him dead. Seeing Nalan Duoduo losing, Control of her emotions, Bai Luochen quickly cast a heart-calming talisman on her. Calm down and listen to me. Bai Luochen supported her and continued. Duo, open your heart. With me as your master, his talent means nothing. My point is, I want you to be the one to personally kill your enemies and wash the Bloodsword Palace in their own blood. Do you truly believe you can do it? He decisively handed her a weapon and spoke bluntly. Your master never lies. Now, this is the first lesson I will teach you. Nalan Duo looked at the object before her in surprise. Master, you mean? Bai Luochen pointed at the two men from the Bloodsword Palace and said, Every debt has its debtor. We start by settling the score right here. Kill these two animals in whatever way brings you the most satisfaction. Nalandwood's expression gradually turned into one of dark excitement as she bowed. This disciple obeys your command. Meanwhile, at the Bloodsword Palace on Sword Sorrow Mountain, two disciples were chatting animatedly as they walked. Say, once the palace master catches that Nalan girl, how do you think he'll handle her? Given the traditions of our Bloodsword Palace, if it's a woman, she'll definitely be violated before she's killed. One of them was lost in a sick fantasy. A woman who was betrothed to the young palace master must be top tier. If only we could get a taste too. The other man's head was sliced off before he even realized it. Noticing his partner wasn't answering, he turned to ask why, only to meet his own end a second later. AI, why did you stop talking? That's the result of those two girls' hard work. The stealth talisman from a master talisman crafter really leaves no trace of energy. It works perfectly. Too bad this is the last one. We only have half an hour of invisibility left. Xiao Ping should be in the main hall right now. We'll sneak in shortly and take his damn head. The girl with the purple hair is Mo Chi from the Guangling Mo clan. She's currently at the peak of the Golden Core stage. Big sister, are we really going to risk our lives for that poor scholar? The pink-haired girl looking regretful is Mo Nian, also of the Guangling Mo clan. She is also at the peak of the Golden Core stage. Do you really think I'm doing all this just for a man? Suddenly, Mo Nian's brow furrowed as she spoke seriously. What I want is the void seal that grants access to the great power's abode. Mo Chi leaned in and whispered to Mo Nian. But even with our powers combined, we can only heavily wound someone at the nascent soul stage. That's why we stole Mom's talismans to use a little strategy, right? It's called using your head, okay? Hearing this, Mo Nian let out a quick, dismissive laugh. Fine. I know you're the smartest one here. As long as you know, let's move. Just as they were about to leave, the building in front of them suddenly collapsed. What's going on? The mountain guarding sword array has been triggered. At that moment, a teleportation portal opened right at the Bloodsword Palace. A loud voice quickly rang out, shouting an alert. Intruder. It was Bai Luochen's flying ship. Liu was currently stuffing ice silkworms into Duo's mouth, causing the nearby demon emperor to scream in a frenzy. This will save your life. Don't you dare spit it out. Come on, this is the last one. Swallow it. You just ate 2 months' worth of my hard work. Get ready, girls. Master is heading down first. Duo, don't forget to bring the talismans I gave you. Luochen leaped down, observing the scene while channeling his spiritual energy. That guy is only at the nascent soul stage, right? Then anyone below nascent soul doesn't matter anymore. The disciples of the Bloodsword Palace panicked as the ground shook violently. What's happening? Someone is breaking through the mountain guarding array, and we just lost contact with the two blood envoys. They gossiped incessantly, but the one who remained silent from the start was the palace master of the Bloodsword Palace, Xiao Ping, currently at the peak of the nascent soul stage. It must be the Silver Sword Palace taking advantage of the situation to loot us, but they don't have the strength to charge straight into our sword array. Suddenly, a voice quickly transmitted to him. Kid, summon the blood puppet now. Any later, and it'll be too late. He quickly did as he was told. He immediately summoned the Een blood puppet and whispered to the voice. The Een blood puppet, when I ask ancestor, just who is coming? To make even you this afraid? The ancestor replied immediately as Luochen charged in with total confidence, terrifying them all. Target's cultivation is unclear, but the one breaking the sword array is only at the chi condensation stage. Chi condensation? Ancestor, you've got to be joking. A thunderous explosion shook the air. He stood in midair, speaking with a hint of mockery. Oops, I used a bit too much force. A nascent soul expert shouldn't die that easily, right? As expected, he didn't disappoint. Luochen quickly noticed a rustling sound nearby. Oh, not bad for a nascent soul, still kicking. Meanwhile, rocks on the mountain behind were constantly tumbling down. Yin excitedly pointed forward, calling out to her sister. But Chi didn't seem very interested. Look, Chi, judging by that blood aura, Xiaoping isn't dead yet. There's definitely going to be a fight. Let's sneak over and watch. I'm telling you, sis, if I hadn't used that 2-star substitute talisman I stole from Dad, we'd both be dead by now. Let's not get involved in this mess. Seeing Chi's worry, Yin replied with absolute confidence. What are you scared of? I still have a 3-star haze talisman from a master crafter that I stole from Grandpa. Running away won't be an issue. Besides, we might get to see that senior kill, Xiaoping, with our own eyes. She then hurriedly urged her sister along. Quick, hide your aura. It's not every day you see a senior who can level a sect gate with a single punch. Sister Yin, you're really something? I'm never going out with you again. Bai Luochen quickly noticed them and thought to himself in surprise. So, it's those 2 wild brats from the Mo clan. Forget it. I'll ignore them, as long as they don't cause trouble. The priority now is making sure that kid Xiaoping doesn't escape. Wrapped in a blood aura, Xiaoping's face twisted with anxiety as he thought to himself. Ancestor, are we really not leaving? The ancestor replied helplessly. His aura is locked onto us. See if you can negotiate. We can't run, even if we wanted to. Hearing the ancestor say that, Xiaoping decided to step out from the blood mist. May I ask who your excellency is? And why? The man then introduced himself. My name is Bai Luochen. I am an instructor at the Qinghong Academy. Both Mo's sisters were stunned when they heard the name. The instructor Bai from Qinghong Academy? Didn't he become a loser 10 years ago? Sister, do you even know what hiding your strength means? Yin thought to herself. 10 years ago, he single-handedly sealed a teleportation gate to the demon realm. A talisman genius who slaughtered countless demons. Instructor Bai Luochen. They said he burned his cultivation, falling back to the chi condensation stage and becoming a nobody. Fake news. It was all fake news. While they were busy cursing, they didn't notice Luo Chan was still focused on himself. Damn that academy. Now I have to rewrite the entire list. Look, sister, it's Bai. The instructor? At that moment, Xiaoping shouted at the top of his lungs. There is no grudge between my Bloodsword Palace and the academy. Why have you come to annihilate my sect? I demand an explanation. Didn't the academy say that former genius had become a total washout? Bai Luochen is clearly even stronger than he was back then. Bai Luochen replied with absolute conviction. The academy has no grudge against you, but my disciple certainly does. You know exactly what kind of filth you've done. Wiping out your entire sect is only justice. Now, I'll give you one last chance. If you can win a duel to the death, then I shall grant you a way out alive. Nalan Duo slowly stepped forward, leaving Xiaoping in shock. You, he spoke with a voice dripping with resentment and rage. Nalan Duo. Then, he turned his gaze back to Bai Luochen. Instructor Bai, if I defeat her, you let me go? Is that a promise? My Vort is my bond. Xiaoping's lips curled into a devious, cunning smirk. He spoke with a hint of mockery. Well, accidents happen in a fight. If I accidentally maim your precious disciple, you won't interfere in the match, will you, Instructor Bai? Bai Luochen replied without a shred of hesitation. If that happens, it is her destiny. I absolutely will not interfere. After all, vengeance is only satisfying when you take it with your own hands. Xiaoping covered his face and burst into a wild laugh. Vengeance is only satisfying with your own hands. What a line. His gaze gradually turned cold and terrifying. Come then, Nalan Duo. On the other side, Nalan Duo was ready for battle. Master, I'm going. Go. Use the treasures I gave you wisely, and you won't lose. Liu watched Woodwa's retreating figure, still feeling a knot of worry. Master, I'm still worried about Duo. She quickly followed up. That Xiaoping is already at the nascent soul stage. Aside from the Venerables, I've never seen anyone bridge a 3-tier gap to kill an enemy. Aren't you just sending her to her death? Luo Chun remained steadfast in his decision. Relax, you two. I know exactly what I'm doing. I won't let anything happen to Duo. But what if? Are you really not going to step in? He then turned to the demon emperor, Mi Meng, with a faint smile. If something truly unexpected happens, naturally, you'll be the one to step up. You didn't think I brought you along for a vacation, did you? Understood. I'll make sure it's quick and clean. Suddenly, Liu screamed out, "Duo duo." Nailin Duo Duo was quickly forced onto the defensive. Xiaoping used his blood-withered chains to pin her down. An opening realm practitioner trying to beat a nascent soul? Who do you think you are, some protagonist in a novel? Ridiculous. Xiaoping spoke, his voice overflowing with hatred. I'm going to humiliate you. I'll pay you back for every bit of disgrace I suffered years ago. Nailin Duo Duo screamed back. You're the one who has to pay. At that moment, a talisman hidden in her mouth was activated. It's you. A violent explosion immediately followed. As the dust and smoke began to clear, Xiaoping emerged, looking battered and disheveled. That damn bitch. She chose a suicide attack just to escape the torture. His eyes flared with murderous intent as he thought to himself. Even my blood puppets couldn't stop her. It seems I underestimated her. Suddenly, Nailin Duo Duo appeared right behind him. She had just been reborn from the ice silkworm cocoon. She roared his name, Xiaoping, for my Nailin family, and for the 206 members of the Liu clan. She spoke as she activated the talisman over her eye. I've come for your life. Another massive explosion shook the air. Bai Luochen and the others watched the entire scene unfold. Mi Ming, the demon emperor, couldn't help but feel a pang of sympathy. The cocoon can restore the body, but the pain is very real. This new disciple of yours is truly ruthless. Mi Ming sighed with a look of regret. Right now, she's basically throwing fuel on the fire. Those cocoons were so hard for me to collect. And now, they're just being wasted like this? Stop grumbling. I'll make it up to you later. Liu's heart was still racing with anxiety. She couldn't stay calm. Master, the gap between Duo Duo and Xiaoping is just too wide. Relying on those self-detonating talismans you gave her can only wound him. Once the cocoons run out, she's done for. Are we really not going to help? Duoduo's constitution is very unique. Her divine talent requires her to constantly endure life and death battles to fully awaken. Luo Chun understood her concern and answered immediately. Once she succeeds, he won't stand a chance against her. The treasures and cocoons are only there to speed up the process. If you say so, Master, then I'll trust your judgment. Another terrifying explosion erupted. Xiaoping was now in a state of absolute rags, looking beyond pathetic. He roared in fury, "You crazy bitch. She's a lunatic, actually using self-detonation as a combat style. Who fights like this? The blood puppets I worked so hard to refine are almost all gone." Nailin Duo Duo stood unscathed amidst the smoke and flames, fueling his rising fury. Damn it, is even this puppet reaching its limit? With a grim expression, Nailin Duo Duo gripped her talisman and thought to herself, this is my last self-detonating talisman. Xiaoping has only suffered superficial wounds so far. Is the gap between our realms truly impossible to bridge? Seeing that she only had one talisman left, Xiaoping grew incredibly wary. Damn it, she still has more. But just as Duo Duo prepared to activate the charm, she felt a wave of intense weakness wash over her body. I don't even have enough spiritual energy left to trigger the explosion? Xiaoping instantly sensed her vulnerability. Seizing the opening, he launched a swift counterattack. Out of energy? Then stop acting so tough. Get over here, you bitch. A surge of energy lashed out, binding Duo Duo tightly and dragging her toward him. He snarled in a rage. You're out of tricks now, aren't you, bitch? With your pathetic skill, you wouldn't be able to get your revenge in this lifetime. And you'll have even less of a chance in the next. Suddenly, the ghostly image of Duoduo's father appeared beside her. Before you die, let me tell you something. Duo Duo, it hurts, father hurts so much. Xiaoping mocked her with a sneer. This blood puppet of mine was refined using the flesh and souls of your own family. Didn't you enjoy blowing things up? With a surge of power, he detonated her father's soul right in front of her. Duo Duo cried out in agonizing despair. Duo Duo. Xiaoping laughed gloatingly at the sight. How does it feel to watch them go bang? Satisfying, isn't it? The spirits of Duoduo's other relatives began to manifest around her. Hey now, don't tell me you can't handle just one explosion. I've got your whole family line up here waiting to say hello. Duo Duo. Duo Duo. Duo Duo. Liu screamed in righteous fury, but Bai Luochen held her back. This is sick. Master, let me go kill him right now. This is Duoduo's own karma to resolve. It is not our place to intervene yet. He spoke with a heavy, serious tone. Trust your master. And trust Duo. Xiaoping looked down at Duo and spat with disdain. Fainted already? How useless. Forget it. Without another word, he swung his blade down at her. I'll send you to join the rest of your family. A powerful strike slammed into her body. Luochen and Liyue watched in horror. Duo. Miraculously, the blow didn't take her life. Instead, a terrifying surge of spiritual energy erupted from Duo's chest. Xiaoping couldn't dodge in time and let out a piercing scream. My arm! My arm! Wings began to sprout from Duo's back. Her entire being radiated an overwhelming spiritual pressure. She charged at him with murderous intent, leaving Xiaoping paralyzed with fear. You! He hastily activated a blood shield technique to narrowly escape. Staring at the ring on his finger, he demanded, Ancestor, what on earth is that thing? How could it wound me this badly? That is the awakening of the mystical severed meridian. Quickly, cut me away from this arm. It's poisoned. With your current cultivation, you aren't strong enough to withstand the mystical toxin. If you don't want to die, give it everything you've got. Nail it Duo. I'll make you pay for this arm. Consumed by spite, Xiaoping unleashed his life essence blood sword. A stream of blood energy shot from his mouth toward Duo. Unfazed, she countered with her abyss prison slash. Die, Nailin Duo. She lunged forward, closing the distance instantly. He tried to condense his blood energy for a final defense. But a massive explosion rocked the area. Duo unleashed a relentless assault on Xiaoping. He now lay broken on the ground, unable to resist, thinking to himself, the blood puppet, it can't hold on much longer. He cried out desperately, Ancestor, save me. But before he could finish his plea, Duo struck again. His fresh blood sprayed across her face. Under her furious barrage, Xiaoping finally drew his last breath. The ancestor within the ring spoke up slowly. Little girl, you've already crushed his head to pieces. Haven't you vented enough of your rage yet? Duo continued to strike the corpse with her bare fists in a frenzy. The ancestor huffed in irritation. Young lady, don't let your bloodthirst get the better of you. You'll pay a heavy price for this later. Meanwhile, Bai Luochen used a 2-star divine speed talisman to rush over and catch Duo. Master, I did it. You did well, Duo. Leave the rest to me. The gathering blood energy grew until it pierced the very heavens. A rain of blood began to fall. Mo ran, reached out to catch a few drops. Then she spoke. This is a heavenly phenomenon. A heavenly phenomenon? Isn't that something only a great ascension stage cultivator can trigger? The ancestor unsheathed his sword. Shui Wuchen finally revealed himself. You got a lot of nerve, Brad. The blood sword ancestor. Shui Wuchen. The sky was now choked with thick, crimson energy. Thunder rumbled incessantly through the clouds. Shui Wuchen spoke with cold, sharp irritation. You dare to lay waste to my sect and murder my successor. He clenched his fist tight. Luochen moved quickly to shield his disciples. Liyue and the demon empress Mimeng rushed over to check on them. Is Duo okay? With old freak by here, what could possibly go wrong? He should wake up in a little while. Shui Wuchen roared out a desperate question. Bai Luochen, how can you be so heartless? You've severed the lineage of my blood sword palace. Aren't you afraid of divine retribution? Bai Luochen let out a contemptuous laugh. Retribution? I am your retribution. Old man, you've lived a long life. Haven't you ever heard that saying? He cast a spell, creating a swarm of clones. What does your destruction have to do with you? One of the clones, rigged with a self-destruct talisman, lunged at Shui Wuchen. Another massive explosion rocked the area. Mo ran, and she watched everything unfold from the shadows. With a single self-destruct talisman, the power he draws from those wooden puppets is vastly superior to what Nailin Duo could manage. Instructor Bai is incredibly strong. Academy Instructor Bai Luochen, plus 10 points. After the collision, half of a broken Bai Luochen puppet tumbled down right toward the sisters. She happily scooped it up and showed it to Mo Ran. Sister, look what I found. Bring it here, let me see. The two of them examined the fake Bai Luochen with meticulous detail. The patterns are perfectly intact. These are the same inscriptions from the ancient texts. Sis, is this thing going to blow up? The offensive inscriptions inside have already been triggered. It should be safe now, I think. Let's take it back to the family's grandmaster. Who knows? Maybe he can learn something from it. Shui Wuchen's aura suddenly surged, enveloping Bai Luochen. He snarled in a blind rage. Bai Luochen, you pushed me too far. He unleashed a blood-red sword strike directly at him, but Bai Luochen remained completely unfazed. Die for me, you brat. Old man, there's no need to be so hot-headed. Bai Luochen didn't hold back. He instantly channeled his energy into a 4-star saint talisman, Void Sever. Shui Wuchen's eyes widened in sheer terror. A saint talisman? Bai Luochen struck with lightning speed. Unable to dodge in time, Shui Wuchen took the full force of the blow. His body began to crumble, pieces of him falling to the ground. Bai Luochen drifted slowly back to the earth. Seeing his opponent was finally incapacitated, he sighed. Mission accomplished. Liu looked down from the airship and asked, Master, is it not over yet? It's finished. Once the sun finishes burning this off, we're heading up. We wouldn't want to pollute the environment, after all. The demon emperor, Mi Ming, pointed at the pile of remains while chewing. Hey, I think that old geezer is still alive. No way. Is he a cockroach or something? Shui Wuchen's voice echoed through the air. You name Bai. It seems my spirit form is no match for you. With those final words, he bolted toward the airship. Since you murdered my only disciple, aim to take the demon emperor Mi Ming's head right then and there. Then you can lose a disciple too. Thinking he had succeeded, he let out a manic laugh. Bai, how does it feel to lose your precious? Wait you. Bai Luochen's cold response left him utterly bewildered. Old man, you sure have a lot of tricks. If you've got the guts, go ahead and kill him. Mi Ming, who had already shed his skin and emerged from a cocoon, screamed in fury. Are you insane? I'm not his disciple. Shui Wuchen froze in place, looking like he'd been hit with a bucket of ice. Get back here. Don't test my patience. You think I'm just some fly you can swat? Realizing the situation was dire, Shui Wuchen made a hasty retreat. But he didn't forget to hurl one last threat. Bai Luochen, just you wait. When my true body descends, I will tear your body into 1,000 pieces. Ugh, such typical old man villain dialogue. I'm so incredibly pissed off. That was my last molting for the month wasted. Bai Luochen stood at the edge of the airship and called out. You two from the MO family, if you have business left, make it quick. The Immortal Alliance will be here soon. Realizing they had been spotted, the two sisters whispered to each other. Sister, I think he found us. I told you, a master of his caliber couldn't possibly miss us. The two of them revealed themselves and bowed respectfully. Mo Ran of the Guangling Prefecture, and Mo Shi, greetings to Instructor Bai. Luochen floated down and greeted them politely. No need for such formalities, you two. Truth be told, the head of the Mo family and I are old acquaintances. He took quite good care of me when I was younger. Instructor Bai, you know our grandfather? He chuckled in response. Haha, 10 years ago, the old man bought quite a few talismans for me. He was a regular customer. If you don't mind me prying, what brings the two young ladies of the Mo family here? Mo Ran answered without a moment's hesitation. My best friend's entire family was slaughtered by Xiao Ping. I came here to seek justice for him, and I just got dragged along. Instructor Bai, please don't tell our grandfather we were here. Mo Ran's face suddenly flushed red as she spoke shyly. I just didn't expect that you would step in and handle everything yourself. Bai Locken let out a forced laugh upon hearing that. In that case, I'll leave the small fry outside the Blood Sword Palace for you two to handle. Two peak Golden Core cultivators actually dared to challenge a nascent soul expert? Even with their abundant imperial heritage, these two girls are lucky to even be alive. Those two kids really have more guts than brains. After saying his piece, Bai Locken quickly bid them farewell and flew back to his airship. Then please, give the old master my regards. I'm heading back to the academy now. Safe travels, Instructor Bai. The moment Bai Locken left, she immediately burst Mo Rant's bubble. Sis, just give it up already. I really don't think you can keep up with him. Huh? What kind of nonsense are you talking about? Flustered and angry, Mo Ran tried to change the subject and urged She forward. Hurry up and find the Void Realm. The things I wrote in that notebook were just rankings for the talented youth. Okay? It's not what you think. Then why is it only handsome young men? And why did you give them scores? You talk too much. On the way home, the Demon Emperor, Mi Ming, lay on the airship nibbling on leaves while complaining incessantly. Why aren't we home yet? I'm so tired. You were so annoying. While Locken was focused on piloting the ship, a system notification suddenly popped up. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the world quest. The rewards for completion are as follows. Host spiritual chi capacity increased by 5%. Reward 2. Lunar Poison Radiant Scripture. Reward 4. Lunar Soul Binding Lock. Please make good use of them. These rewards. Why do they look like they were tailor-made for Nailan Duo? And why is my own reward so small? Suddenly, a streak of green energy approached by Locken. It stopped right in front of him. A notification appeared. Academy Order Mission. By Locken shall represent the Starry Forest Academy at the Lin family banquet. After hearing this, Bai Locken pulled a sharp 360-degree turn with the airship, leaving the homebound Mi Meng in a state of total confusion. Wait, aren't we going home? Where are we going now? Plans changed. The Academy is sending us to Star City on official business. We're heading over there now. Upon hearing this, Mi Meng began to wail loudly, but Bai Locken was powerless to stop. I don't want to. I want to go home. This is forced overtime. I've never even paid you, so how can it be overtime? This is so unfair. Liu, look at him. You're being too noisy. Meanwhile, in another place, how to create a silkworm body double. First, you need a drop of Demon Emperor Mi Meng's essence blood. Then, the blood forms a cocoon. After 10 days, Little Meng breaks out of the cocoon. After emerging, Little Meng will reseal the cocoon. The duration is only 1 day. And just like that, a resurrection cocoon is complete. Mi Meng will take the cocoon from Little Meng's hands. Storage life, 1 month. As for what to do with the Little Mengs, Mi Meng will send them to find Yao Chue. They have a very good relationship, and will play together all day. Little Meng. The scene shifts to the Qinghong Academy. Inside the council chamber, everyone had gathered to hold a discussion. At that moment, someone stepped forward to report. Principal, junior brother Bai has already arrived at the Lin family estate. The principal of Qinghong Academy, Li Guangqi, sat in the center seat. He stroked his beard and smiled brightly. Good. Junior brother Bai's arrival coincides perfectly with the Lin family patriarch's breakthrough celebration. This is a stroke of luck. But then, discipline elder Du Wangxing spoke up coldly. The Lin family is a major clan with quite a reputation in the southern realm. Sending. Instructor Bai alone makes it look like our academy doesn't respect them. Li Guangqi stroked his white goatee. He looked pensive for a moment before giving his answer. Not long ago, there was an anomaly at Qingwan Peak. The aura of the heavenly Tao was revealed there. That explains everything. At this, Executive Elder Chong Yumming looked surprised. Does that mean Instructor Bai has achieved another breakthrough? Li Guangqi's expression turned serious. Junior brother Bai is simply a humble man. In terms of strength, he is likely not inferior to me. He then continued slowly. These words left everyone in the room stunned. Therefore, I've decided to delegate the council's distribution rights to the various branch instructors. What? Li Guangqi remained perfectly calm and beamed a radiant smile. Since our juniors are now capable of carrying the academy's mantle, the rest of you don't need to work yourselves so hard anymore. If any of you elders have an objection, you are free to take it up with junior brother Bai. The room fell deathly silent. Suddenly, Jiang Hemming raised his hand to speak. Principal, Li Guangqi asked slowly. Does Instructor Jiang have something to say? Jiang Hemming spoke up, looking a bit flustered. Sending junior brother Bai to the banquet isn't exactly a slap in the face. But the moment he heard Jiang Luoming's words, he froze in shock. However, the matter of him regaining his strength, it seems our academy hasn't made that public yet. Meanwhile, at the Lin Manor in Heavenly Star City, 2 men appeared, instantly commanding the room's attention. The head of the Lin family, Lin Jinnan, an early-stage soul transformation cultivator, and the eldest son, Lin Yuanji, an early-stage golden core cultivator. The head of the Lin family has arrived. As the two stepped inside, the guests nearby bowed and greeted them with deep respect. Congratulations on your ancestor breaking through to the integration realm. Please look after us in the future. Head Lin, congratulations. Many congratulations to you. Thank you, everyone. Let us celebrate together. Suddenly, Lin Yuanji caught wind of a conversation between 2 men nearby. Look over there. Who are those 2? They're stunning. Curious, he glanced toward the corner where they were pointing. Standing there were Nailan Duo and Su Liyue. He looked at them, mesmerized by their beauty. Nailan Duo looked elegant and resolute. while Liu had a more charming, approachable aura about her. Lin Yuanji watched them, a sleazy smirk creeping onto his face. What a beautiful pair. He turned to Lin Jinnan and asked, "Father, which family are those two female cultivators from?" "Over there." Just then, Luo Chun stepped forward, breaking the hush of the crowd. "By Luo Chun, talisman instructor of Qinghong Academy, accompanied by my disciples, Su Liyue and Nailin Duo. We have come to congratulate the Lin family ancestor on successfully reaching the integration realm." Lin Jinnan stepped forward with polite formality. "So it's instructor by of Qinghong Academy. We are honored by your presence. Forgive us for not greeting you at the gate. The breakthrough banquet begins tomorrow. Please come inside." With that, he turned and gestured for an attendant. "Lin Gue, arrange a fine room for instructor Bai." "Yes, master. Right away, sir." As the group walked away, the crowd began to whisper incessantly. "I thought the talisman instructor from Qinghong was a total loser. What's he doing here today? And isn't that Nailin Duo? Didn't the Bloodsword Palace wipe out her family a few days ago? How is she still alive? Instructor Bai, please make yourself at home. Much appreciated. Distinguished guests, this way please." As Lin Jinnan watched them leave, his eyes slowly filled with visible contempt. He let out a cold, angry snort. "That academy clearly looks down on my Lin family. Sending a piece of trash to congratulate us? Father, you're overthinking it. That loser by Luo Chen probably came here to beg for help." Hearing this, the father immediately caught onto his son's train of thought. Jinnan glanced at his son and asked, "Oh, tell me what you mean." Lin Yuanji answered quickly. "Listen closely. Nailin Duo has been hunted by the Bloodsword Palace for days. Then she suddenly takes this nobody as her master? She obviously wants the academy to protect her." Lin Jinnan grew impatient and cut him off. "I don't want to hear nonsense. Get to the point." Finally, Lin Yuanji revealed his true goal. "Father, my conclusion is that the academy definitely won't lift a finger for that loser. He came today because he wants to marry Nailin Duo off to me, your eldest son. That way, he gains the support of the Lin family." "You want to marry Nailin Duo? Lin Yuanji's lips curled into a mocking smile. "Father, haven't you always wanted grandchildren? And not just Nailin Duo. I want that loser's other disciple as well." Lin Jinnan seemed to agree, yet he still held a hint of caution. "The other girl is easy enough. But Nailin Duo is trouble. The Bloodsword Palace is a pack of mad dogs. Once they bite, they never let go. Dealing with them will be a headache. Father, our ancestor has just entered the integration realm. Was one Bloodsword Palace compared to that? Besides, they've been slaughtering mortals, which is a major taboo in the cultivation world. Even if we don't act, the Immortal Alliance will lose its patience soon enough. Why not use this to establish the Lin family's dominance?" After hearing this, Lin Jinnan felt his son had a point and gave his consent. "You're right. Now is the perfect time for the Lin family to show its power. Then let's use the Bloodsword Palace to turn this into a double celebration." Before leaving, he said to Lin Yuanji, "I'll go ask the ancestor for instructions regarding the Bloodsword Palace. As for those two girls, I'll settle it for you. Go ahead with your plan. Thank you for your blessing, Father." His expression gradually turned vile. "Nailin Duo, you'll be mine very soon." Somewhere in a remote, dingy corner of the Lin Manor, Duo suddenly sneezed. She looked around gloomily as she cleaned up the room with Liu and Bai Luo Chun. "The Lin family is basically kicking us out. Is this really supposed to be a fine room? I think this room will do just fine." Liu looked around the house and spoke up. "It looks pretty sturdy. At the very least, it's better than the rooms the other disciples in our sect get. Is the sect's housing really worse than this place?" Liu led the demon empress, Mi Ming, to the well to fetch water for cleaning. "Master, I'm going to the courtyard to grab a bucket of water so I can start cleaning. I'll head to the kitchen. I need to check on our food supplies." "All right. Thank you for your hard work. This room isn't even as good as the servants' quarters back home." After Liu left, Bai Lu Ken spoke up to offer some comfort. Duo, don't listen to your senior sister's nonsense. I can still guarantee you have everything you need for your cultivation." "Phew, I'm good at talking. The Qinghong Library is supposed to be a prestigious and famous sect." But his next words immediately crushed Duo's hopes. "As long as you immerse yourself in your cultivation, even a broken shack with crumbling tiles can be a sacred paradise. So, it really is worse than this place?" Nailin Duo spoke up again, still feeling deeply dissatisfied. But Master, no matter how you look at it, we represent the Talisman Hall. We are the face of this library. The least they could do is arrange a decent room for us to stay in. And besides, you're so powerful, Master. I'm honestly just so frustrated for you. Bai Lu Ken didn't care much for these trivial matters. The Talisman Hall being the face of the library is a story from 10 years ago. Those who obsess over appearances will never achieve greatness. As soon as he finished speaking, Bai Lu Ken opened a portal and turned to Nailin Duo. Come, your master is going to gift you 2 treasures. She watched what was unfolding before her eyes in absolute shock. Bai Lu Ken quickly integrated the treasures into Duoduo's body. The system notification rang out immediately after. Host, the Lunar Solitary Radiance Sutra, and the Lunar Locking Talisman have been distributed. Please use them wisely. Considering she was a new disciple, Bai Lu Ken decided to guide her through the process first. You're holding this in your hands, but you don't know how to use this sacred tool yet. Let me demonstrate for you. Duoduo's face turned bright red with embarrassment. She cried out at the top of her lungs. What? I have to take off my clothes again? Bai Lu Ken suddenly became flustered and stammered. Don't talk nonsense. In a moment. That's right, focus. It's reacting. Suddenly, Duo felt a surge of discomfort flowing through her body and screamed, Master, be careful. Bai Lu Ken quickly caught Duo and said, I'm sorry, I messed up the technique. Are you alright? Master, you don't understand. Her face was as red as a ripe tomato, and she looked incredibly uneasy. My chest is burning. Meanwhile, in the Lin family kitchen, the demon Empress Mi Meng was sneaking some food. Unexpectedly, someone walked in and caught her red-handed. Mi Meng quickly grabbed a rolling pin and whacked him over the head. Not long after he fell unconscious on the spot, someone else walked in. He also caught her in the act, and Mi Meng used the same old trick to attack him. After dealing with him, another figure approached. Mi Meng was about to strike again when she realized it was Li Yu. Li Yu quickly raised her hand and blocked Mi Meng's strike. She then proceeded to drag Mi Meng back with her. A surge of purple light erupted, shining brilliantly toward the outside. At that moment, the profound, desolate veins inside Duoduo's body were triggered once again. Nailin Duo spoke with a pained expression. Master, what's happening to me? Don't move. Once your constitution awakens, you need a golden core to keep it under control. Bai Lu Ken quickly spoke up to reassure her. Don't worry, your master has a way to keep you from exploding. Having said that, he turned to look at Li Yu, who was standing at the door. Li Yu, let little Meng out. Yes, master. She shook Mi Meng's sleeping box and called out. Stop sleeping. Get up and get to work. Light gradually began to shine into the box. The brightness quickly jolted the demon Empress Mi Meng awake. Ugh, didn't you guys want to attend some breakthrough banquet? You told me not to show my face. So why are you calling me out now? Bai Lu Ken spoke in a cold tone. There's no time to explain. Hurry up and lend me your demon core for a moment. Are you crazy? This is my natal demon core. I'm not lending it to you. Seeing that he was out of options, he resorted to pinching Mi Meng's cheeks hard as a threat. Either you lend it to me, or I'll take it myself. Which is it? Fine, I'll get it to you. Just stop pinching me. Terrified by the threat, Mi Meng quickly complied with his demand. Seriously, this guy only knows how to bully demons. Bai Lu Ken replied, feeling a bit guilty. Don't make it sound like I'm bullying you. As soon as Duo stabilizes her golden nature, I'll return it to you. And later, I'll help you break through to the Emperor realm. You better keep your word. Don't try to pull a fast one on a poor demon. Then, Bai Lu Ken handed the demon core to Nailin Duo. Here, take this. Swallowing this demon core will make you feel better. Master, is this happening because my cultivation level is too low? What do you need this monster core for? Noticing his disciple's confusion, he quickly offers an explanation. I'm going to craft a pseudo-golden core for you. She is a bit bewildered by what she hears, but she still follows his lead. A pseudo-golden core? Hurry up and eat it. It'll only get harder to swallow if you wait. Nailin Duo immediately swallows the pill as instructed. It quickly channels spiritual energy throughout Duoduo's body. Li Yu, watching from the side, is completely caught off guard. A golden core? Is that even possible? Now, guide the core's essence to converge in your sea of chi. Nailin Duo begins to feel a strange sensation. My sea of chi, it feels so bloated. She knits her brows tightly, lost in thought. This feels weird. Suddenly, Her wings begin to glow with a brilliant light. And then, they simply vanish. Nalan Duo asks hesitantly, Master, is this really the golden core? I don't feel like anything has changed. Bai Luochin answers her promptly. It's just that the way your spiritual energy circulates is now the same. In reality, your cultivation is still only at the early fusion stage. Hearing this, Liu sighs and thinks to herself, I knew a golden core couldn't be that simple. Old Man Bai is truly an odd one. Suddenly, a noise from outside catches Liu's attention. She turns her head to see what is happening. A voice calls out from outside the door. Honored guests, the Heavenly Emperor Festival is about to begin. May I ask if you'll be attending? Everyone is surprised by the news. The Heavenly Emperor Festival? Crowds are already flocking to a nearby open field. They gather there to release sky lanterns, praying for peace and happiness. Everyone seems incredibly excited. The atmosphere is buzzing because of the event. Seeing the fireworks, Nalan Duo immediately shouts out, Master, over here. She grabs Luochin's arm and pulls him quickly toward the crowd. Master, let's go buy some sky lanterns. Oh, all right. Liu looks at the lanterns floating in the sky and asks curiously, those things don't seem to have any spiritual energy. How do they fly up like that? The demon Empress Mi Meng says weakly, her voice trembling. I can't even fly anymore. My demonic power keeps drifting toward that monster core over there. Just then, Duo calls out to her cheerfully. Senior sister, over here. As she releases a lantern, Duo explains. The Starry Heaven Festival is the biggest holiday of the year here. Whether you're a mortal or a cultivator, everyone lights a sky lantern tonight. They say if you make a wish on a sky lantern, the heavenly Tao itself will hear you. Realization dawns on Liu as she thinks to herself. In my past life, I spent all my time cultivating. I really missed out on a lot of beautiful sights. Luochin is stunned to see Duo suddenly burst into tears. He rushes over to check on her. Duo, what's wrong? I'm fine, Master. I just remembered celebrating the Starry Heaven Festival with my family in the past. At that moment, the demon Empress Mi Meng nudges Liu. Hey, look over there. Mi Meng keeps egging her on, but Liu brushes her off. If you don't act now, your junior sister is going to steal Old Man Bai right from under you. You won't be the favorite disciple anymore. Stop it. Duo isn't that kind of person. Besides, a teacher doesn't play favorites. Liu speaks calmly. Master has always cared for his disciples based on their talent and hard work. She quickly runs toward them and says, Let's make a wish together. A sky lantern is quickly released into the air. I wish for everyone at Qingwan Peak to be safe and stay together. The three of them watch the lantern drift away. Bai Luochin speaks up happily. Duo, from now on, Qingwan Peak is your new home. Nalan Duo quickly replies, Yes, Master. She closes her eyes and speaks to her departed loved ones. Father, mother, uncle, Duo has finally avenged you. I found a wonderful master and a kind senior sister. Please don't worry about me anymore. I pray that you are all happy and at peace in heaven. If we can meet again in the next life, I would still choose to be your daughter. Suddenly, the demon Empress Mi Meng notices something feels off. Why is that lantern wobbling all of a sudden? Without missing a beat, Bai Luochin pulls out a haste talisman and slaps it onto the lantern. The lantern suddenly rockets upward, zooming past all the others. Immediately, a chorus of shouting breaks out. My lantern! Who's using magic? What kind of jerk would do that? Bai Luochin says confidently. Now we don't have to worry about the heavenly Tao not hearing us. He turns back to his two disciples and asks, You're finished? Keep wishing if you want. I've got plenty of talismans. Master, I still have a few left. Master, isn't this a bit much? Despite Duo's concern, everyone else acts as if this is perfectly normal. It seems like this has become a daily routine. What is there to fear? If the heavenly Tao pretends not to hear, I'll go ask it myself. Why does it feel like we're bullying the heavenly Tao? Forget it, just stick it on. The lanterns shot up like rockets again, sparking everyone's fury. Not again. My lantern. Someone do something. Meanwhile, at the Qingwan Peak, Xiao Lu stood under the moonlight, her hands pressed together in prayer. I hope I can break through to the soul transformation realm soon and reach boss's level as quickly as possible. May the moon goddess protect me. May the moon goddess protect me. Xiao Wu ran over and asked curiously, Good evening, Lu. Sister, what are you doing? I'm offering a prayer to the moon goddess. Xiao Lu urged Xiao Wu to join her in prayer. I just felt a ripple in the moon goddess's presence. You should come pray for a blessing too. It's very effective. Okay, I'll pray to become smarter. That way, the next time bad guys come to our house, I can actually help. May the moon goddess protect us. The lanterns by Luo Chen and his group released just now were floating straight toward the heavenly Tao. Meanwhile, at the Lin Mansion in Heavenly Star City, inside the inner courtyard, the guests had all gathered, and the place was buzzing with lively conversation. However, since the guest of honor had yet to appear, people started whispering in confusion. Why hasn't the Lin family ancestor shown up yet? I heard the cultivation technique he practices isn't exactly a righteous one. Could he have suffered a cultivation deviation? Suddenly, a powerful aura surged forth. A herald's voice rang out immediately. The Lin family ancestor has arrived. Soon, the Lin family head, Lin Jinan, walked in carrying a small child, leaving everyone utterly bewildered. Didn't they say the ancestor was coming? Why is the clan head carrying a toddler? Good heavens, could that be his secret, illegitimate son? He respectfully set the child down and spoke. Father, the guests are all here. Everyone's face paled in shock at those words. That child was the Lin family ancestor, Lin Sheng, early stage of the body integration realm. He knit his brows and spoke coldly. Let them begin. Lin Jinan obeyed and immediately shouted. Let the celebration begin. Guests, pay your respects. The guests below looked at each other, hesitating to step forward. This is too much, asking us to bow to a child. Lin Sheng flew into a rage upon hearing the murmurs. His eyes turned vicious. What? Do you all look down on this old man? The earth trembled, forcing the crowd of guests to grab onto each other for balance. One man thought to himself as he watched everyone fall to their knees before Lin Sheng. Is this the power of the body integration realm? This pressure is terrifying. Congratulations to the Lin family ancestor on breaking through to the body integration realm. Your cultivation is peerless, ancestor. You are invincible under the heavens. Lin Sheng only gave a cold snort as he looked down at the crowd. Your cultivation is peerless. You are invincible. We wish you a smooth path to immortality and a swift ascension. Outside, Nalan Duduo watched by Luo Chen as he sat there nonchalantly eating. Master, it doesn't feel right for us to just sit here. But he replied without a hint of emotion. What's not right about it? As it turned out, they were sitting in a remote corner just to enjoy the feast, completely ignoring the situation in the inner courtyard. They can't see us anyway. Liu added with a look of disdain. He only broke through to the body integration realm, and he's already this arrogant? How ridiculous! Bai Luochun figured the man could be considered a top expert, so he told his disciple. In the entire southern realm, there are only a few hundred body integration cultivators. He technically stands at the peak of the southern realm. Let him have his moment of pride. Hey, eat your own food. That one's mine. What's yours is mine, and what's mine is still mine. So this is the body integration realm? This aura, it's still nowhere near masters. Suddenly, a voice rang out from behind them. What an arrogant thing to say. Since when did a piece of trash like you learn to talk so big by Luochun? The man was Lin Jinnan's disciple, Yihanen, peak of the nascent soul realm. Damn it, blast it. Bai Luochun looked at the man in front of him, still trying to place him. This reaction drove the man insane with rage. Damn you, Bai Luochun. Still unable to remember, he asked innocently, Who are you? This only fueled Yihanen's fury. Fine, Bai Luochun. Back then, you humiliated me over a woman. And now you're playing the amnesia card with me? You truly deserve to die. However, a moment later, he began coughing so violently it looked like he might die right there. Liu and Duo watched this scene, feeling a bit bewildered. He's not going to drop dead right here, is he? He got this weak over a woman? Wait, you're Yihanen. I remember now. Yihanen wiped the blood from his mouth and continued. Before, when you were at the academy, I couldn't touch you. But now that you've come out, it's time we settled this once and for all. Bai Luochun thoughtfully handed him a chicken leg. Brother Yi, how long has this condition of yours been going on? Here, eat a chicken leg to nourish yourself. But Yihanen swiped it away in a fit of rage. Stop playing dumb with me. You know exactly what I want. It's gone. He spoke with a mix of fury and contempt. If you don't want to die, get on your knees and offer up your backside. Just like the way you humiliated me all those years ago. Liu slammed the table and shouted in anger. With you looking like you're 1 foot in the grave. How dare you speak so disrespectfully? He raised his fan, and ripples of energy surged from it. So noisy. Liu was immediately hit by the attack before she could react. But in that moment of crisis, Bai Luochun stepped in to block it. Brother Yi, why take it out on a junior? If you have a problem, take it up with me. Yi Hanen's hand suddenly froze, unable to move an inch. You. Just then, a servant arrived to summon him. Young Master Yi, the master has ordered me to lead you into the hall for the banquet. He immediately turned to leave, while Liu cursed under her breath. Lead the way. He's insane. Bai Luochun's 2 disciples were fuming, but he remained perfectly calm. Why are there blind fools everywhere we go? It's so annoying. One after another, acting so arrogant. The Lin family's arrangements are truly crossing the line. Without the master's command, a dog wouldn't dare show its teeth so boldly. It seems this Lin family doesn't harbor much goodwill toward us. Suddenly, a system notification rang out. Congratulations, host. You have unlocked a world quest. Please defeat the enemy whose name shakes the heavens. Bai Luochun quickly used a detection talisman to scout the area. The thunder in the sky grew increasingly violent. The Lin family is about to put on quite a show. Inside the inner hall, Lin Xing spoke up after hearing Yi Hanen's story. So, the reason you haven't been able to break through for 3 years is all because of this Bai Luochun? Yi Hanen quickly replied with deep respect. Grand Patriarch, you are truly wise. Back then, I had a minor disagreement with him over some business. I didn't expect him to be so narrow-minded that he'd launch a sneak attack. Not only has this become my inner demon, but it has also left my body in this frail state. I begged the Grand Patriarch to give me justice. However, Lin Jinan shouted sternly, this is preposterous. When the ancestor was breaking through his realm, he accidentally merged his physical body with his nascent soul. He still hasn't fully adapted to his new body. How can you let the ancestor provoke the Qinghong Academy over your personal grievances? His words were quickly dismissed by Lin Sheng. If you don't know what you're talking about, keep your mouth shut. This phenomenon isn't necessarily a mistake. Being able to break through the realm is a good thing. Father, are you serious? Lin Sheng quickly pulled out a dubious manual on body integration and spoke. I broke through entirely by following the secret manual left behind by the Slaughter Immortal back then. Though the handwriting is hard to decipher, the master who created it must have had profound insights. Once you two reach the peak of the spirit-severing stage, you can take a look at it too. The two of them bowed their heads and cupped their hands respectfully. Thank you, great ancestor. Lin Sheng, holding a pacifier in his hand, continued. But regarding the Qinghong Academy, while I don't think much of them, that man Guangxi is a bit of a nuisance. Little Yi, you should understand. Yi Hanen replied immediately. Your disciple understands. Suddenly, a formation attacked the Lin residence, leaving everyone in a panic. What was that sound? What's going on? What's happening? Lin Jinan was also stunned by what he saw. What just happened? Lin Cheng analyzed the situation calmly. Someone is attacking the Heavenly Star City's Great Formation. Judging by this offensive, I'm afraid it won't hold for long. How dare they, truly looking down on me? Everyone looked up at the circle in the sky, whispering. What's the situation? I don't know. It looks like someone is breaking the city's protective array. The eyes of massive green serpent suddenly glowed with a blinding light. Everyone was instantly, suppressed by its power, forced down to their knees. Some questioned, others screamed. Who is attacking Heavenly Star City? This pressure, it's too strong. Seeing this, Nailin Duo turned to ask Luochun, but he just gave a casual answer and focused on eating with Liu. This caught the attention of another stranger. Master, do you think this formation will be broken? I think it's about to go. It won't last much longer. Master, this is delicious. This is Zhao Shiji, a spirit-severing stage expert from the Broken Monument sect. What a bunch of hicks who've seen nothing of the world. This is the Heavenly Star Formation, crafted with the help of a Saint Talisman Master. How could it be broken just like that? Zhao Shiji looked at the trio with pure disdain, but they didn't care in the slightest. Duo was busy pondering the Lin family's arrangements. A spirit-severing master grouped with these losers? Liu agreed with her master. She saw that both her master and senior sister were putting up with a lot. Then Bai Luochun, picking up some noodles with his chopstick, said, Is it almost here? Just then, the serpent dove straight toward the circle. Many people began to scream. The Heavenly Star Array has been shattered. No way. Is that for real? Zhao Shiqi's jaw dropped in sheer shock as she stammered, That's... The crowd stared intently at the serpent, erupting into a frenzy. This is impossible. How can a dead man be walking again? Is this some kind of sick joke? A figure suddenly materialized atop the serpent's head, standing tall. It's the Green Snake Lord. Guided by the massive snake, the Green Snake Lord descended onto the roof of a nearby house. He then lightly leaped down to the ground. In that instant, the giant green serpent began to shrink as it descended from above. The little snake happily coiled itself onto the Green Snake Lord's shoulder, nuzzling his cheek affectionately. The Green Snake Lord then turned his gaze toward Luo Chun and Li Yu. Luo Chun, who was busy snacking, tilted his head and asked, "What are you staring at me for? If you're here for the feast, go find yourself a seat." Hearing that, the Green Snake Lord simply turned and walked away. "Do you want to try, Master? Leave it to me." He turned around. Once the Green Snake Lord's silhouette had completely vanished, Li Yu couldn't contain her curiosity and asked, only to receive a chillingly blunt answer. "Master, that man's aura is incredibly dangerous." "What's his story?" Li Yu asked. "I'm your master, not some omniscient god. I don't know everything." Just then, remembering something, he leaned down and placed a hand on Duo's hair, asking with concern. She hesitantly lifted her head. Duo, why are you so terrified? Do you know something?" "Master." After a moment of hesitation, Duo revealed what she knew. That man just now, he was a peak tribulation stage evil cultivator from the Langfang Sea 200 years ago. He wreaked havoc across the 3 prefectures surrounding Guangling. He forced the great sects and noble families to join forces just to hunt him down. She didn't stop there. An image of a colossal serpent flashed through Duo's mind as she continued. Our Nalan family was part of that alliance too. But of those who went, not a single soul returned. Hearing this, Luo Chun brought his hand to his chin. He pondered for a moment and offered his assessment, but Duo was quick to correct him. If that's the case, he must be on the verge of ascension by now. Looks like the Lin family is in some serious trouble. "No, Master." Before he could dive further into his wild theories, Duo quietly dropped a piece of information that left Luo Chun stunned. "The Green Snake Lord is dead." "Dead? Then who, or what, is that person out there?" Facing this question, Nalan Duo timidly scratched her cheek and replied, "I only know what my father told me. Back then, the Lin family ancestor died with him just to take him down." This new information left Luo Chun even more puzzled. A man who died 2 centuries ago returns from the grave for revenge? Now that's interesting. However, the intrigue didn't last long. Luo Chun brushed the matter aside, returning to his usual playful self. "All right then. Li Yu, Duo. Follow me. Let's go watch a show." "What kind of show?" "Premium spiritual melons." "Premium spiritual melons?" Seeing his disciple's confused face, Luo Chun replied with a knowing smirk. "The dog-eat-dog kind of show, of course." Inside a certain room, a man suddenly appeared. "I've come here specifically today to congratulate your ancestor on his breakthrough." That man was none other than the Green Snake Lord. He stood there, his power erupting. What? Not feeling the hospitality? Witnessing this overwhelming power, the boy wrapped in blankets in the arms of a nearby man began to seriously question reality. This is impossible." After a brief pause, the boy continued. His words were enough to make even the Green Snake Lord hesitate and pull back his power. 200 years ago, I saw my ancestor kill you with my own eyes. Who are you?" Realizing he was no match, the man turned away, desperately trying to change the subject. But the Green Snake Lord's next words left the boy stunned. "You've certainly grown up fast, kid." The man quickly sensed something was off and stammered his reply. This is my father, Lin Chung." The intruder refused to believe it and stubbornly pressed his demand, only to be met with a barrage of curses from the boy. "Go get your ancestor, Lin Chung, out here. Tell him the Green Snake Lord has arrived. Get the hell back here." "I am Lin Chung, damn it." Despite the tough talk, a moment later, the boy looked at the Green Snake Lord with hesitation. "Damn it, right now?" This wave of anxiety and fear sent shivers down the spine of the thin man standing behind them. This Green Snake Lord is actually capable of making the Lin ancestor this uneasy. The boy thought for a moment, then turned to call the man. "Han, get over here." "Yeah, yes." Once Han approached, the boy tossed a command token into his hands and barked an order. "Take this token. Go to the major sects immediately and ask for reinforcements. Han En obeys the ancestor's command. Clutching the token, Han En rushed outside, stumbling and trembling with fear. The pressure from that powerhouse is no less than the ancestors. No, it might even be a level higher. Just look at how terrified the ancestor was. As he ran, Han En's eyes became bloodshot with stress, his mind racing through 1,000 terrifying scenarios. If the ancestor won't help me deal with the Azure Rainbow Academy, if he won't help me teach that bastard Luo Chen a lesson, the Green Snake Lord, he's stronger than the ancestor. Damn it. The more he thought about it, the more his rage boiled over. He spat out the name with pure vitriol. By Luo Chen. That goddamn Luo Chen. I want you dead today. The Green Snake Lord stood there for a moment before heading toward the door. The man Han En was looking for was currently sitting quietly with his 2 disciples, munching on melons on the floor, completely undetected. That snake is a real eyesore. Oh, this guy's presence is pretty strong. That's... Master, are you sure we won't be caught like this? Don't worry. With my methods, not even a great immortal could find us. Luo Chen sat nearby, sipping coconut water, and nonchalantly dropped a bombshell. Even with high-level tricks, I'm still worried about causing trouble. Just relax and enjoy the show. Yes, Master. The Green Snake Lord walked over to a nearby chair, sat down, and commanded, Lin, old man, come here. A guest like me has taken his seat, yet you still haven't knelt to serve? Infuriated by the demand, the child channeled his power and hovered in the air, pointing directly at the Green Snake Lord's face. You filthy evil cultivator, don't you dare act so arrogant. The righteous heroes of our faction killed you 200 years ago like it was nothing, and we can still take your dog life today. Witnessing this, Han stepped forward to intervene, leaving those nearby in utter disbelief. Damn it, you old geezer, what do you think you're doing? Green Snake, exalted immortal. It's me, Han. Feeling betrayed, the child lunged forward, igniting his power. Deep Han, you're looking for death. Before the child could strike, the Green Snake Lord waved a hand, effortlessly blocking the attack. Old man Lin, let's hear what he has to say first. Realizing he was safe for now, Han approached the Lord respectfully, offering something up with both hands. What is it? I thank the exalted immortal for saving my life. This humble one wishes to present a gift. With those words, he opened the box to reveal a wooden branch shaped like a serpent, causing the snake on the Lord's back to writhe in excitement. Green Snake, exalted immortal. This is 500-year-old dragon ambergris wood. It was originally intended as a banquet gift from this old man. But this time, consider it borrowing a flower to offer to the Buddha. Seeing his spirit beast's excitement, the Green Snake Lord looked on with a mix of helplessness and doting affection. This fellow is interesting. I accept this gift. Today, this deity shall ensure your safety. Now step back. Having granted the request, the Green Snake Lord waved him away. Han, having achieved his goal, smirked inwardly. Go. Yes, my lord. Then this humble one shall go and prepare a feast for you. The Green Snake, exalted immortal, has finally acknowledged me. I finally don't have to answer to the Lin family anymore. By Luo Chen. Just you wait. The child, witnessing the entire exchange, stared at Han in disbelief. Deep Han, how much longer do you think a traitorous dog like you can live? Longer than you, at least. You bastard. Luo Chen, sitting above, remembered something and leaned in close to Duo's ear. Duo, lend me one of your poison feathers. Rain. Master, what are you planning to do? In his hand now were countless heavenly treasures and earthly artifacts. Your master wants to give Brother Deep a helping hand. Flood Dragon Scale. Earth Immortal Corpse Chi. Mystic Een Poison Feather. Then, Luo Chen gave a soft blow. Phew go. Standing below, Han was confused as he felt a massive surge of force hit his back. Han's body rapidly transformed, becoming more hideous and ferocious than ever. Power. The power is surging. A moment later, Han emerged in a completely different form. Your humble servant, Deep Han, thanks the Green Snake, exalted immortal, for this blessing. Is this the power of an evil cultivator? It's incredibly strong. Deep Han, the spirit-severing stage. The light from Han's transformation shone brilliantly amidst the dark courtyard. Standing there in his new form, Han let out a mad laugh. Haha, I've broken through to the spirit-severing stage. The more he thought about it, the more arrogant and smug he became. Unable to take it any longer, the man behind him activated his power. Today I'll show you all. I, Deep Han, am in no way inferior to you, young masters of the Lin family. You bastards! Seeing what he was about to do, the child hurried to stop him, leaving the man confused. Don't be reckless. Now is not the time. Father, no. If we don't kill him now, while his realm is unstable, he'll be a nightmare to deal with later. The child looked at Han and the Green Snake Lord, his eyes filled with hesitation and extreme caution. Right now, the Green Snake Lord's aura is locked onto us. The moment I strike, we'll be caught instantly. I didn't just let Deep Han deliver that medallion alone. If we stall a bit longer, reinforcements will arrive. The Green Snake Lord sat leisurely above, silently observing and judging the scene. Such good material was just gathering dust in your Lin family. Old man Lin, your eye for talent is pathetic. The unknown power within this brat. It feels somewhat similar to mine. I can use this as an excuse to humiliate the Lin family. Han, testing his new body, raised his hand and addressed the man, only to be met with insults. Master, are you not happy that your disciple has ascended? I am now far stronger than that son of yours who only knows how to chase women. Try me. Acting as a dog for an evil cultivator. You are not worthy of being my disciple. Just then, a young man with disheveled clothes stepped out, catching Han's attention. Father? What was all that noise just now? What happened? Azo, young Master Lin, have you finally crawled out from between some woman's legs? Seeing him appear, the man screamed in desperation. Cheer, run, fast. Instead of listening, the young man stood frozen, watching Han charge toward him. Who are you? The one who's going to take your life. Sensing the danger, the man rushed forward to intervene, while the child struggled in combat against the green serpent. Green Snake, don't push your luck. Zenom, watch your back. Cheer. Seeing the snake preparing to strike, the man's eyes flared with rage. He ignited his full power. Out of the way. On the other side, Han, oblivious to the forces at play, swung his hand for a lethal strike. Young Master Lin, it's time for you to go to hell. He lunged with a vicious claw attack, but the man threw himself forward to shield the boy. Watching this, the Green Snake Lord narrowed his eyes in appraisal. What a touching scene of fatherly love. Truly heart-wrenching. Unfortunately. How unfortunate. Coming to his senses, the man looked down in horror at the unconscious boy in his arms. Cheer. Han was already standing right in front of them. The villain raised his hand, but the man didn't even look up. He just held his son tighter. Master, you're still one step too slow. Cheer. Witnessing this, the child could no longer contain his fury. His power exploded. Green Snake. Today, even if my cultivation realm drops, I will kill you here. Dharma Avatar. With a roar, the child swung a massive fist directly at the Green Snake Lord's face. Give me back my grandson's life. Hiya. Only lost one grandson, and you're already in such a panic? Standing behind the beast, the Green Serpent Lord softly called out a name. Qingba. Instantly, a surge of emerald power erupted, flooding the entire area. Perched atop his colossal serpent, the Green Serpent Lord looked down and sneered at the crowd. Old Dog Lin, have you ever stopped to consider that everything happening today is your karmic retribution? A lowly evil cultivator dares to lecture me on retribution? Meanwhile, Luo Chun and his two disciples stood safely and leisurely behind a golden barrier. Behind a protective shield, Duo, Luo Chun, and Liu watched the chaos unfold. The Lin family may be a renowned righteous sect, but they're arrogant and rude. Just let them be. It looks like that evil cultivator has a personal vendetta against them anyway. Is it really okay for us to just sit here? If we play our cards right, we might get invited to 2 different banquets. Helping out is a matter of justice. Not helping is a matter of fate. Besides, look over there. The Su family already tucked tail and ran. After assessing the situation, Luo Chun pulled a golden talisman out of thin air and corrected Liu's attitude, causing her to pout. You shouldn't talk like that. Eliminating demons and defending the way is everyone's responsibility. I don't intend to let the Lin family be completely wiped out. It's about time we made our move. Fine then. Seeing her agree, Luo Chun took flight, but before disappearing, he didn't forget to caution his disciples. Just make sure the head of the Lin family doesn't actually die. I'll be back in a flash. Understood. On the other side, the child was suddenly struck with a devastating blow from the giant serpent's tail. Without a pause, the serpent lunged again, sinking its fangs deep into the child's shoulder. The green serpent lord raised his hand to command the beast, mocking the child all the while. Old dog Lin, if you get on your knees and beg me right now, I might just consider sparing your life. Battered and bruised, the child reverted to his original form, clutching his wounds but remaining defiant. Even if I have to die today, I will die for the sake of the righteous path. I will never bow my head to a piece of filth like you. Those words drew a mocking laugh from the green serpent lord as he lifted his mask to reveal a scarred, crimson face. The righteous path. Slowly removing the mask, his voice turned ice cold. 50 years ago, you forced Lin Jiyuan to marry that old man just for political gain. Was that the righteous path? You hunted us down to the Thunder Domain and forced us to jump off the cliff. Was that also the righteous path? If personal gain is all it takes to justify your actions, then today, raising the Lin family to the ground is my righteous path. Catching a glimpse of the face beneath the mask, the child's eyes widened in shock. It's you. As the realization hit him, the child couldn't help but scream. The man beneath the mask had a face that was completely mangled on one side. Qi Xinyan, I am the successor of the Green Serpent Lord. Qi Xinyan, your old acquaintance, died the night he jumped off that cliff with Jiyuan. The massive serpent nearby, having listened to the entire exchange, finally spoke. Qingba is about to break through to the demon sovereign realm and transform into a dragon. Once the Lin family is dead, the souls of everyone in Star City will become its nourishment. Consider it your way of atoning for your sins. Every word out of its mouth left the child stunned, but shock quickly turned to furious condemnation. Have you lost your mind? Besides cultivators, there are tens of thousands of innocent mortals in Star City. You intend to massacre the entire city. Don't you evil cultivators fear the karmic backlash or the wrath of the heavens? Facing those accusations, Qi Xinyan responded with chilling calm. At least we evil cultivators never hide our malice. We aren't hypocrites like you, wearing one face in public and another in the shadows. If you want to blame someone, blame yourselves for not finishing me off back then. The child was speechless, left only to curse silently in his heart. You animal, if I use this technique, I'll never be able to advance my cultivation again for the rest of my life. In an instant, he used the star shift maneuver to appear behind Qi Xinyan for a sneak attack. However, before he could land a blow, the child spat out a mouthful of black blood. Qi Xinyan, who had been on the ground, was suddenly atop the serpent's back, effortlessly batting the child back down to the earth. Void shattering? You really are desperate enough to use your ultimate trump card. Pity. Such a pity. Lying face down in the dirt with a blood-soaked shoulder, the child coughed violently, gasping for air. I am possible. The poison should have. Qi Xinyan and the serpent looked down, entirely unsurprised that the child was still breathing. Normal poison might be useless against an old dog like you. But what if it's a soul poison? Realizing the truth, the child looked at him with sheer disbelief. You're in league with the soul sect? Cough, cough. Qi Xinyan appeared before the child, manifesting his power to strike him down, as he explained. How else do you think I obtained a spirit pet? As powerful as Qingba? Let this old dog be the appetizer for our blood feast. The main course will be the human livestock within Star City. However, the blow didn't land on the child. Instead, it hit a stuffed straw doll belonging to Bai Luo-chun. Seeing the doll, Qi Xinyan gnashed his teeth in rage. What is the meaning of this? Luo-chan appeared, holding the serpent, which had shrunk from its massive size and was now whimpering, leaving Qi Xinyan stunned. This is the domain ability only available to Earth Immortals. Though this is just a simplified version, even those in the tribulation stage can pull it off. I call this domain Nothingness. Qi Xinyan scrambled to his feet. As the two stood face to face, Luo-chan gave a simple introduction while the villain stared in disbelief. Since when did the Lin family find a backer capable of deploying a spirit domain? May I ask who you are? An instructor from the Qinghong Righteous Academy by Luo-chan. Within the domain, Qi Xinyan's appearance shifted into that of a withered old man with a sagging face. Do you even know, cough, what this Lin family did to me? One look at your face tells the whole story. Seeing the frail old man collapse, Luo-chan offered some dutiful advice. Save your strength. Your time here is for me to decide. Soon enough, you'll die of old age anyway. Honestly, I don't care what happens to the Lin family, and I can empathize with your situation. But if you intend to massacre this city, I cannot simply stand by. The only thing I can offer you is a dignified death. Hearing this advice, Chi Rentian used what little strength he had left to scoff. A brilliant light suddenly radiated from his chest. Dignity? Ha! You hypocrites! All of you deserve to rot. Watching the blinding light begin to consume everything, he was slightly taken place. Beside Liu, a strange cube surrounded by countless floating shards appeared. She observed it for a moment and quickly realized what it was. A demon race relic. Chi Rentian's withered body was rapidly engulfed by a strange, sludge-like substance. This sight surprised him. Miao Xian? High in the sky, a hideous creature drifted through the air on fragile, translucent wings. The power to corrode space and spiritual energy, as expected of the demon race. The soul sex wicked cultivators. You demons truly are a gathering of filth. Chi Rentian accepted these compliments without a hint of hesitation. This hypocritical world deserves to be destroyed, even if it means sacrificing myself to my master. Seeing that he had accepted his fate, the creature said nothing more. It opened its maw wide, condensing a sphere of pure energy. Repent. Immediately after, a massive beam of overwhelming power shot straight toward Bai Luochen. He stood his ground, watching the approaching destruction with total composure. If spiritual energy won't work. In an instant, his entire body was enveloped by that raw power. Yet Luochen remained calm, stepping back into a focused combat stance. Then I guess I'll just use pure physical force. With that, he poured every ounce of his strength into a devastating punch directed at the threat. In the blink of an eye, the creature was ripped in half and plummeted toward the ground. After he successfully took the creature down, the system chimed with a notification, but Luochen didn't look particularly pleased. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. Claiming rewards. Hold the rewards for a second. This guy is connected to the soul sect demons. There must be some clues left on him. Just then, the remnants of the monster's energy began to shift. Seeing the creature trying to slip away, Luochen swung his hand to cut off its escape. Trying to run? In an instant, the creature was blown to pieces, leaving nothing behind but dust. Holding a fragment of the creature, Luochen fell into thought. This thing looks familiar. Looking at the white cube floating in the distance, Luochen felt satisfied. The demon's consciousness has completely vanished. Liu hadn't joined the fight, choosing instead to sit on the sidelines and sigh. Is Master coming back soon? Are you two still not finished? Nailin Duo, who was currently in the heat of battle, snapped back at Tu Liu. Senior sister, talk to me later. My poison isn't working on him. This is going to take a while. Don't look at me. I'm just the one in charge of mana refills. The green snake perched on a nearby pillar witnessed the whole scene and couldn't help but curse under its breath. Noticing it was about to flee, Nailin Duo shouted a threat. Damn it. Stupid, stay right there. Hey, stop running around. My senior sister is losing her patience. Come and fight me properly, or just wait until my master gets here. Then you're really in for it. Faced with this threat, the snake could only grit its teeth in rage. Damn it. This is the ultimate venom of the green snake immortal. How are these people acting like it's absolutely nothing? After agonizing over it, the snake felt like its life had no meaning left and lunged straight at the girls. If my poison won't work, then I'll settle this with brute force. Bring it on. However, the green monster's strike hit nothing but air, shattering the ground while the girls were nowhere to be found. Nailin Duo appeared from behind, raising her leg to deliver a wind-splitting kick. An explosion of power erupted on impact. Nailin Duo landed amidst the rubble she'd created, looking around blankly. Huh, he ran away. Gamer, needs more practice. Liu, having watched the fight from start to finish, offered a critique. Can this demon core really buff the body that much? Next time, I'll have to ask Meng Meng to let me try it. The demon emperor, Mi Meng, sitting on Nailin Duo's head, felt the veins on her forehead throb as she yelled. Liu, you brat. In your dreams, as the dust settled, the only thing meeting Nailin Duo's eyes was empty air. Ah, he really did escape. Knowing he couldn't defeat the two girls, The snake bolted as fast as his legs could carry him, still acting tough. As long as I survive, there's always another chance. Damn it, how are the disciples of that bastard Luochen so freaking strong? Unfortunately, reality is often disappointing. Luochen appeared out of nowhere. Yo, what a coincidence. I was just looking for you. By Luochen. Luochen looked down at him and delivered a cold sentence. Brother Deep, it's time for you to go. Immediately after, a blood-curdling scream echoed through the area. Liu and Nalan Duo stood behind, chatting casually. Hey, Duo, ask that thing on your head to find a way to track it. Sister Meng, please help. You're so good at this. Not a chance. I only have a sense for treasures. Suddenly, the two girls spotted a familiar figure. Nalan Duo couldn't help but shout, Master. You're back. Master. Luochen walked over slowly, holding a green jade in his hand. Liu, Duo, little Meng. Take a look at this. Seeing the two girls staring intently at the jade in his hand, he couldn't help but ask. While the girls hadn't realized it yet, the demon Emperor Mi Meng recognized it instantly. Look familiar? Wait, isn't this my precious treasure? Are you finally giving it back to me? Is this? Yeah. Observing the confused expressions on the two girls' faces, Luochen began to explain. I found this shard on the corpse of that corrupted green snake lord. Xiao Meng, where did you get yours? Hearing this, the demon empress, Mi Meng, couldn't help but rest her chin on her hand, lost in thought. I discovered this treasure in a small village while traveling through the South Sea. Oh, it seemed like everyone there worshipped this thing. I sensed an unknown power within it. I was curious, so I just borrowed it to play with. Luochen felt a wave of unease as he listened. Back then, when I sealed the entrance to the demon realm, it was also in the South Sea. It seems the soul sect and the demon race share a deep connection. However, the group didn't dwell on it for long and boarded a flying vessel, heading back to the Blue Phoenix Chambers first. At the Blue Phoenix Chambers, Duo stepped off the ship, her body trembling as she lost control, coughing violently. Linoyet had to stay by her side to comfort her. Luochen stared intently at the jade in his hand and gave his orders. Just go up and forget about it. Once you've finished packing your things, I'll take Duo to report to the dean and handle the apprenticeship ceremony at the same time. Linoyet, go to the arts department and bring Ziling here. We can't settle this without her. After finishing his orders, Luochen turned to Linoyet and Mi Meng with a serious warning. Things are going to be unstable this time. You need to be mentally prepared. Master? Uh-huh. Suddenly, everyone's attention shifted to a pile of wood floating in the sky, making them question reality. Since when do rabbits know how to dismantle houses? Xiao Lu, what are you doing? That's way too much firewood. Chong Xiao Lu sat on the grass, hugging her knees, staring curiously at the floating lumber. While she was focused on the wood, Xiao Wu appeared out of nowhere with a giant carrot. Sixth sister. Here, eat this carrot. You haven't eaten in forever. Thanks, but I'm not hungry. Before she could take a bite, a voice rang out that sent Xiao Wu into a state of pure excitement. What's going on here? Why is there firewood everywhere? Brother Luochen. Xiao Wu ran over and hugged Linoyet tightly while Luochen manipulated the wood back to its original place. Where's Man? Hello, Birdie. Sister Linoyet. As soon as he appeared, Chong Xiao Lu rushed toward Luochen in a panic, begging for help, forcing him to calm her down. Not a chance. Slow down. Tell me what happened. Old Bai, you have to help. Please help my boss. Seeing that his master couldn't handle the situation, a mysterious voice echoed. Venerable Lu, Lady Man's condition is more serious than I anticipated. Please, come over here for a moment. That's Ziling's voice. Man, I'm coming. Linoyet and the others hurried to a bedside where a girl lay unconscious. Boss, Man, how did she end up like this? I've done everything I could. Luochen stepped forward and placed a hand on Ziling, startling her. Ziling, what's wrong with Man? Why bye. Instructor. It looks like a soul-body separation. That state only lasted for a moment. Ziling answered quickly. Instructor Bai is as brilliant as they say. It's just as you thought. Lady Man's body is actively rejecting her soul. Chong Xiao Lu watched the girl on the bed with a pained expression while Luochen and Ziling exchanged information. Boss, I remember the soul-hooking essence uses living souls as fuel. Did you extract a living soul? I could only use the soul-hooking essence to temporarily lock her soul in place. But it's about to give way. Just when they thought it couldn't get worse, Ziling dropped a bombshell that left Chang Xiaolu staring in absolute horror. I've used up the living souls of all the livestock in the entire academy to supplement her. That's why I can't keep this up much longer. Lady Man is currently relying entirely on her cultivation to hold on. Without this soul-hooking essence, her body and soul will be utterly destroyed. It's only a matter of time. But if we use a massive amount of living souls... Enough. You don't need to say any more. Seeing the girl walk away with her head down, Li Noyet grew worried. Xiaolu, where are you going? Luo Chun blocked her path before she could leave. Get out of my way. Seeing that she wouldn't listen to reason, Luo Chun took a firm stance. And if I say I won't? Chang Xiaolu looked up, her eyes brimming with tears as she threatened him. Move, or I'll kill you. Watching this, Luo Chun sighed and pulled Chang Xiaolu into a comforting embrace. Man is a very kind person. Don't even think about doing the things you're imagining right now. Sniffle. Wah. Then what are we supposed to do? I don't know. Despite her cries, Luo Chun looked up with a confident smile. Don't worry. Just leave it to me. Immediately after he spoke, a brilliant light radiated in all directions. A moment later, a small figure appeared. It's done. The figure looked blankly at the green snake coiled beside it, completely dazed. Luo Chun led the stunned group forward, declaring with a bright grin. I told you it wouldn't be a problem. Chang Xiaolu watched the scene, her tears finally drying, replaced by a look of pure disbelief. Does this mean boss turned into that? Is this all because of that snake? Ziling, who had been watching the whole time, couldn't help but marvel at the sight. To be able to separate a soul without damaging the physical body. Unbelievable. Ignoring the whispers and commotion, Luo Chun gave a cheerful introduction. This little guy is called the Azure Soul Eater. It can consume living souls and convert them into its own cultivation. This makes its spiritual energy virtually identical to a living soul. From now on, it'll be the one to nourish Man's soul. After finishing the introduction, he turned to the girl beside him. It'll be a bit tough on you, Man. Instead of being upset, the girl clasped her hands and smiled brightly. I'm just lucky to be able to see everyone again. This little bit of hardship is nothing at all. Despite her smile, she couldn't help but feel a pang of sadness as she gently stroked the snake beside her. It's just that I'm still not quite used to this body yet, Man. Liu couldn't bear to watch this. Her heart aching, she turned to Luo Chun, leaving him momentarily speechless. Master, when will Man be able to return to her own body? Well, seeing that hopeful expression on Liu's face, Luo Chun rubbed his chin, lost in thought as he prepared his answer. It was only after I reconstructed Man's meridians that her soul began to drift like this. It's likely because her soul stayed in a corpse for too long. It's having trouble bonding with a living body now. But to transform an earth immortal-grade corpse soul into a living soul, only the soul-refining essence can do that. I'm afraid it will take at least 100 years of nurturing. Hearing this, the demon Emperor Mi Meng looked up from her food, glancing hesitantly at Tu Liu. What? That's nothing. As long as she's okay, that's all that matters. Besides, there is no such thing as age in cultivation. Back then, I had to chew through dozens of spirit leaves just to become a demon. 100 years will pass in the blink of an eye. Just let things take their natural course. What's there to worry about? As soon as she finished speaking, he remained composed. He walked over and patted Xiao Wu's head, making the little girl raise her hands in excitement. By then, I'm afraid this little bird will have already become an immortal. 100 years is too long. We should make every moment count. Everyone, try to think of a way to speed up the process. Becoming an immortal sounds great. Ziling, standing nearby, suddenly remembered something. She awkwardly raised her hand to catch their attention. Back when I was a soul protector for the soul sect, I heard that the demon realm's soul hall possesses a secret treasure related to soul restoration. I'm not sure if it could help, but Luo Chun fell into deep thought upon hearing this unexpected piece of information. The demon realm again? I have to head to the demon realm anyway. Stopping by the soul hall to liberate a few treasures wouldn't hurt. After a moment's thought, he issued his orders. His words met with both excitement and dread. Duo, Ziling Xiaolu. The three of you are coming with me to the demon realm. Huh, I have to go too? Understood. Seeing her name wasn't called, Liu stepped forward, unwilling to stay behind. Master, I want to go too. Xiao Meng and Liu, stay here and look after the little bird and Man. Finally, we get to go. Knowing she was upset, Luo Chen walked over and patted Liu's head to comfort her. Be good, Liu. Right now, the person Man needs most by her side is you. Fearing she wouldn't listen, Luo Chen played his final card, and Man chimed in to help. Don't keep everyone waiting too long. Liu, do you want to stay home with me? Seeing Man's bright smile directed at her, Liu softened and accepted the request. I understand, Master. A short while later, Luo Chen's voice echoed through the forest. Is everything packed? All set. Upon hearing the confirmation, Luo Chen looked down at the watch on his wrist. Then I'll summon the sky-piercing peak. Prepare to depart. Hurry up. I'm about to go kick some evil cultivator ass. Master, my physical body really is quite a burden. Hearing the hesitant voice, Luo Chen finally looked up. What is it? Did you forget something? Don't forget the silk cocoons and the talismans I gave you. Nalan Duo couldn't meet his eyes, fidgeting awkwardly as she spoke. Master, I have all my things, it's just my cultivation level is so low. Won't I just be a dead weight for everyone? Realizing what she was afraid of, Luo Chen gave her an encouraging smile, while Chong Xiao Lu chimed in aggressively. Duo, you've just broken through to the golden core stage, and your foundation isn't stable yet. Think of this trip to the demon realm as training. What are you worried about? How about your back? To be more convincing, Chong Xiao Lu started shadowboxing wildly. 10 years ago, there was this demon who fought me once. The coward ran away before we could finish. This time, I'm going to beat the living crap out of him. Seeing Xiao Lu's bloodlust, Luo Chen let out a sigh. Xiao Lu, let me repeat myself. We're going to the Soul Hall to find a treasure, and to scout out the demon realm while we're at it. We are not going there to start trouble. Don't go doing anything reckless. Duo began to flatter him, while Ziling stood to the side, still lamenting her fate. Why'd I have to go too? I'm not even part of the clear cloud peak. Xiao Lu smirked. From now on, you're my little lackey. Please take care of me, big sis Lu. Ending the theatrics, a massive airship appeared, its mechanical tentacles reaching out to secure the three girls. The ship is here. Get on. You'll get used to it. Heavens, what is this thing? Luo Chen took his seat on the ship and shouted his command. Target, southern border, Lingfang Sea region, Abyssal Trench. Move out. Meanwhile, in the Qinghong Library, a man sat in silence. Sword Path Department, Broken Sword Zone. The young man sat there in total silence, eyes closed, focusing every ounce of his being on his cultivation. A moment later, he opened his eyes, startled. A dark shadow emerged from behind him, its voice echoing with a terrifying chill. The demon lord is about to awaken. Out there, we are working ourselves to death to rebuild our great empire. And here you are, hiding away in leisure. That dark figure was the former instructor of the Sword Path, the sword god of the southern border, Chun Iha, peak of the body integration stage. This is the duty the Lord bestowed upon me. When the time comes, I shall be the blade that pierces the heart of the immortal alliance. Though he sat upon a pile of swords so sharp they drew blood, Chun Iha seemed incapable of feeling pain. Whether the blade is sharp remains to be seen. Doesn't your backside hurt? If he stays seated much longer, the blood from his wounds will be everywhere when he finally stands. Only through the union of body and blade can one truly grasp the essence of the sword. This is my path of cultivation. Chin Yihak walked over to a liquor cabinet and opened it, casting a glance back at the dark figure. What brings the envoy here? Surely you didn't come all this way just to chat. Of course not. The shadow narrowed its eyes at the question. Let's get straight to the point. That green snake brat has been exposed. Your people have discovered our operations. The Academy's forces have already mobilized toward the Abyssal Sea. You know what needs to be done. Hearing this, Chin Yihak turned his head with an arrogant smirk. Which department are they from? The shadow had been waiting for this moment and rattled off the list. The cleanup crew, wind element, and the talisman department. That by Luo Chen. I'm familiar with him. It seems the headmaster forgot to leak the news again. Very few people actually know the true extent of Bai Luochen's power. At that moment, the waters of the Abyssal Sea were churning violently. Nalan Duo stood on the shore, her face flushing bright red as she stared at the water. Is this the swimsuit Master is talking about? Chong Xiaolu, stood behind her, gritting his teeth while lugging a mountain of bags of all sizes. How am I supposed to kill anyone wearing this? The defense stats are practically zero. I really don't know what he's thinking. It's obvious what his goal is. A simple water manipulation spell would have solved everything. Luo-chan appeared with a deadpan expression, looking at the girl in a way that made Chang Xiaolu fume with rage. I told you, the demonic energy around the abyssal sea corrodes spiritual energy. Your pure water spell won't work here. That's why I got you these swimsuits. Tada! They're infused with dragon serpent scales. The durability is top-notch. When someone is talking to you, you should listen. I don't care. Where did you disappear to just now? Leaving me to carry all this junk by myself. Ignoring her, he turned his attention to someone else. Someone wasn't being cooperative. I had to teach them a little lesson. Ziling, what's taking so long? Get over here. Ziling emerged, trembling in a white swimsuit, her body shivering. Her face was crimson with embarrassment. This outfit is completely indecent. How could he ask me to wear something so revealing? Masturbate is truly too much. Stop. I'll never be able to get married now. Observing her, Luo-chan delivered a blunt verdict. Doesn't it fit you perfectly? Despite the praise, Ziling felt the need to keep up appearances even though she was secretly pleased. Even if you say that, I'm still not happy about this. Actually, masturbate is quite. After dumping the bags, Chang Xiaolu finally settled into the lake. What are you all standing around for? They've already headed down. Now move it. Follow me. Beneath the surface, Luo-chan's group successfully located their target. Over there. Little did they know, every move they made was being watched. A voice quickly reported over the radio. Reporting to the captain. The traps are set. The swallows are in position and ready. The person on the other end of the line let out a wicked laugh. This time, we'll make sure they never leave this place alive. Luo-chan held a sphere in his hand, scrutinizing the twisted, distorted gate before him. The seal is fractured to this extent. It looks like it won't hold much longer. Suddenly, the sphere began to crack in several places. Luo-chan's expression turned dead serious. The miasma levels have exceeded the limit by 180 times. The corrosion rate of spiritual energy is nearly 80%. The situation is dire. The group communicated through divine sense. Chang Xiaolu raised his hand, ready to jump in. Talisman beads still work. So why can't we use our internal spiritual energy? Luo-chan suddenly remembered something and turned to Ziling. Ziling, back when you were with the Soul Sect, was there any intel regarding the Demon Realm? It seems the Demon Realm has been making bigger moves in recent years. The Soul Sect was actually preparing for this before it fell. Swimming nearby, Chang Xiaolu was itching for action and began channeling his power. Forget the pure water spell. I can't even focus my spiritual energy at all. That's because the miasma is eating it away. Xiaolu, save your strength and stop guessing. I visited this sea 1,000 years ago. Back then, there was no trace of this energy-corroding miasma in the water. Luo-chan narrowed his eyes, realizing how strange this was. It means the ocean has only been contaminated within the last few millennia. The only things effective here are talismans and artifacts, external vessels that store spiritual energy. But even then, their power will be severely dampened. After channeling for a moment, the golden pearl in Chang Xiaolu's hand began to crumble. The boss and I have been stuck in the Bliss Palace for years. What the hell has been happening out here? But the next piece of information was even more shocking. In truth, 1,000 years ago, the human realm and the demon realm were never supposed to connect. Ziling paused to think before continuing her explanation. As she spoke, an image appeared of a one-eyed octopus, crawling out from the gate. It was all because of a certain island nation back then. To suppress the demonic energy within the spiritual essence, they ignored international protests and forcibly dragged the waters. The spatial rift of the Du region. After that octopus creature appeared, the man in white lowered his head, filled with remorse. I am truly sorry, but in order to reduce costs, they failed to properly contain the rift. This caused the entrance to the demon realm to spiral out of control, leading to this catastrophe. Listening to the whole story, Luo-chan looked at a strangely shaped fish and finally understood. So that's why the sea is contaminated now. The demonic energy in the water has polluted everything, creating these twisted, mutated monsters. After hearing the truth, Chang Xiaolu couldn't hold back her rage, veins popping on her forehead. Son of a... They don't act like humans. They only know how to bring ruin to the world. Where are they? This deity will teach them a lesson they'll never forget. Luo-chan remained lost in thought for a moment before letting out a knowing, subtle smile. Then you've arrived too late. That island nation was wiped out by a supreme master years ago. Not even the island itself remains. The coastal waters you see now are exactly where that island nation used to be. Having made his decision, Luo-chan tapped his earpiece and broadcasted his orders. Put on the earpieces I gave you. These allow for long-distance communication while shielding your divine sense from demonic interference. Immediately after, Luo-chan led the group as they charged straight toward the gate. First, we need to reach the demon realm to open the passage. We have to unlock the seals at all 4 cardinal points. I've already marked the locations of the seals. Just charge in and take them down. Once you're finished, regroup with me. Keep your comms open. A few minutes later, Luo-chan checked in on their status. I'm done on my end. How's it going with you all? Hearing the question, Chang Xiaolu quickly replied, all clear. Nail and Duo chimed in from her side with the same result. Master, I'm finished here too. Zilong gave a satisfied smile as she reported in. Your servant is also finished. Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream pierced through the earpieces. Young Master Bai. What's happening? Chang Xiaolu was suddenly surrounded by a mass of tentacles. But she remained remarkably calm. On the other side, Nail and Duo was being tightly constricted by the creature. Master, Luo-chan quickly spotted the massive tentacles closing in. That creature, it's a chestnut-headed sea monster. A juvenile, but at the tribulation transcendent stage. Looking at the beast, Luo-chan's face twisted in sheer annoyance. Where did a tribulation-level demon come from? This is going to be a problem. The teleportation gate isn't stable yet. I have no choice but to use that move, even though it's not ideal. Chang Xiaolu. On the other side, she couldn't stay calm any longer and began to struggle. This thing is draining my spiritual power. It's absorbing it. A few minutes later, a frustrated Chang Xiaolu shouted out, Old Bai, what are you doing? Help me already. I'm about to be squeezed dry. Luo-chan didn't make her wait any longer and quickly activated his power. Stellar Pavilion. Space Reconstruction. With everything ready, Luo-chan unleashed a final strike that caused the cluster of tentacles to explode. Watching the scene unfold, Chang Xiaolu started flailing. A teleportation? What about me? What about me? Luo-chan, holding the 2 girls in his arms, gave Chang Xiaolu a blunt answer. You're a demon venerable. I can't teleport you. Figure it out yourself. I'm getting drained here. Puff puff. Hearing this, the veins on Chang Xiaolu's forehead began to throb. Don't tell me you can't even handle a tiny tribulation-level pest like this. Fine. You want to play it like that? A moment later, a massive explosion erupted. The tentacles that had been binding Chang Xiaolu were instantly blown to bits. Enveloped in a fierce red aura, Chang Xiaolu lowered her head and spoke with cold fury. I've stayed with this old man for so long. I almost forgot what I truly look like. Old Bai, no matter what happens next, you're taking the blame. No problem. After her little rant, Chang Xiaolu looked up at the monster with a murderous glare. Hey, brat, this deity is hungry. Chang Xiaolu crouched down and delivered a devastating kick. Immediately after, she used the momentum to lunge straight at the monster. She raised her hand to activate her technique. Universal cartwheel. From her hair, Chang Xiaolu pulled out a tiny hairpin. In an instant, it transformed into a colossally oversized staff. The monster was quickly crushed under its weight, and she continued to bash it relentlessly. Transform. Watching from the sidelines, Luo-chan's group was left completely speechless. A tribulation-level demon isn't that easy to kill. That was likely just the end of Phase 1. Once I stabilize the teleportation gate, I'll bring her back. Let her run wild for a bit first. Master, did Xiaolu win? The Venerable's killing intent is absolutely terrifying. A dark shadow stood behind them, observing everything. This anomaly is quite interesting. To think she possesses such immense demonic energy. A man wearing a respirator asked seriously, only to receive a sinister smile in return. Messenger, don't we need to reinforce Lord Sea God? That anomaly has only managed to destroy a few of the Sea God's feelers. It's not our turn to step in yet. The wrath of the sea god will descend very soon. At that time, those anomalies will simply become nourishment for his greatness. Just sit back and enjoy. Behold the combat style of God. Immediately after that monster was cut down, countless tentacles burst through the ground and swarmed upward. Is it finally about to show its true form? A massive silhouette emerged from the depths, shifting and churning. Seeing the creature appear, Chang Xiaolu grinned with pure excitement. Ah, perfect timing. Now, this is what a fight should be like. I'm just getting warmed up. Show yourself. Chang Xiaolu's body surged with power as she threw a casual punch, sending the monster flying backward. In an instant, the two of them breached the surface of the water. The momentum dragged the two hidden observers up with them. Envoy, this isn't looking good. Cough, cough. I'm not blind. The red-haired man glared at Chang Xiaolu, biting his lip in grim determination. We absolutely cannot let a monster like this pass through the portal. This is the Demon Lord's way of testing us. Contact Sheniha. Use that. Even if we die, we must fulfill the Demon Lord's great ambition. For the Lord. Elsewhere, a group stood motionless, staring up at a colossal sword. Instructor Chun. A message from the envoy has arrived. Recognizing the familiar signal, the man lowered his head and gave the order. The envoy at the abyss of the Jade Sea requests fire support from the East Wind Sword. The coordinates are 114, 514. Understood. Authorization granted. Fire the East Wind Sword. The disciples present responded instantly, their voices rising in a fanatical shout. For the Demon Lord. For the Demon Lord. Safe travels, envoy. On the other side, Chang Xiaolu stood there with a wicked smirk, eyeing the monster. Luo Chan was filled with dread, knowing what was coming, while Nalan Duo had gone into full fangirl mode. The portal is almost ready. Xiaolu, hurry up. Senior Sister Lu is so cool. Meanwhile, in the demon realm, a girl sweeping the courtyard stopped as the sky suddenly began to thunder and flash with lightning. She stood there holding her broom, frozen in place. A moment later, she hurriedly shouted to the other maids, "It's raining. Bring the laundry." Head maid. Back on the battlefield, a gargantuan sword appeared high in the sky. Seeing the sword's arrival, the red-haired man burst into a fit of crazed laughter. For my master. The next second, a massive explosion erupted. In the void, a golden barrier shimmered into existence, blocking the brunt of the blast. Spirit tool defense at 80%. It's dropping fast. Luo Chan stood within the barrier, shouting orders in a panic, only to receive a cold notification. Repairing. System. Reroute. Target. Demon Realm. Move. Hearing the alerts, Luo Chun gritted his teeth in another corner of his shield. The East Wind Sword is a high-level weapon of the Immortal Alliance. Why did it suddenly appear here? Could someone be conspiring with the Demon Realm? I have to get out of here before the spiritual energy is completely eroded. Nalan Duo watched the shifting space with terror, looking out at the chaos, but he quickly moved to reassure her. Master, where are we? I'm scared. Can I come over to you? Duo, don't be afraid. I'm figuring it out. It'll be over soon. After a moment, the system returned to normal. Luo Chun smiled with relief at the notification. Repair successful. Drop point, unknown. Open the portal. Well done. Timekeeper. I told you, I'm not a timekeeper. Beside Nalan Duo, a plush doll version of Luo Chun appeared, carrying his voice. Duo. This is my avatar doll. We're about to reach the demon realm. There's a high chance we'll be separated. Protect yourself until we regroup. Use it if you have no other choice. Yes, master. On the other side, Su Ling felt like her life was over, hugging her knees and sobbing. At that moment, a doll appeared with the same warning. I'm still a young, innocent girl. I don't want to die in a void. Why is my life so miserable? Sob. If there's a next life, I want to be a bird. Wah. What are you even talking about? We're almost out. Take this with you. A doll appeared near Chang Xiaolu to stop her, but it didn't do much good. Stop fighting. I want to kill it. Seeing the situation spiraling, Luo Chun sighed and explained a reality of the situation. We're entering the demon realm. Remember to stay cautious. Got it. Quack, quack. A short while later, in Mushi Town, a beam of light flashed inside a secluded house. Luo Chun tumbled onto a pile of straw, panting heavily in discomfort. Finally, I made it to the demon realm. Traveling through space like that was more intense than a high-speed getaway in my past life. System adaptation in progress. Before Luo Chun could catch his breath, the system notification rang out. He sat up and rubbed his head, looking dejectedly at the numbers on the screen. If I'd known, I would have made an avatar doll for myself too. Once the system finished the conversion, a small horn began to sprout from his head. Spiritual energy conversion successful. Spiritual energy converted to demonic energy. And there's the horn. But in the demon realm, status is determined by the quality of your horn. Is mine a bit too small? I guess it's just average. A moment later, Luo Chun stepped outside with the system interface hovering nearby. Demon Realm Language Pack downloaded. Honestly, it's not like I'm illiterate. This feels a bit redundant. It wasn't downloaded for you. Outside, a loud voice suddenly echoed through the area. Report, Captain. The head count is done, but we're still missing one person. Then get moving and find him. If he's nowhere to be found, you'll be the one taking his place. Understood? Having agreed to the terms, the young man held up a wooden sign and started shouting at the top of his lungs. Dukway's Manor is hiring laborers. Limited positions available. Excellent benefits. 3 low-grade mana stones per month. After waiting for a while with no takers, the boy couldn't help but let out a dejected sigh. Sigh. The captain is really something. Every bit of labor in this village has already been conscripted by the military. How am I supposed to find anyone else to hire? Seeing that his moment had arrived, Luo Chun approached with a bright smile and a wave. The boy spun around instantly, his face lighting up. Hello there. Excuse me, are you recruiting? To make his story more convincing, Luo Chun made up a quick excuse. I just moved here recently, and I happen to be looking for a job. Looking Luo Chun up and down, the boy's excitement faded slightly. And you are? You're dressed way too well to be a day laborer. Plus, you got a tail and those pointed ears. Don't tell me you're some young master from the Feather Tribe out here, playing commoner for the experience? Observing that weary expression, Luo Chun felt a wave of nervousness wash over him. Is there something wrong with my disguise? Though he wasn't entirely satisfied, the boy had no other choice but to accept reality. Fine, follow me. Go report to the carriage immediately. And move fast. Startled by the sudden urgency, Luo Chun felt a bit bewildered. Why is everyone here in such a rush? Good work. Here's your reward. Thank you, officer. Luo Chun sat inside the carriage, arms crossed with a worried look on his face, which quickly caught the attention of the boy sitting next to him. I wonder how things are on their end. But besides combat, this puppet also functions as a guide. At least the disguise and spiritual energy conversion are working perfectly. The other boy didn't wait long before offering a warm, enthusiastic greeting. Luo Chun responded with a hesitant nod. Hey there. The name's David. I'm a new hire too. You don't look so good. Stomach acting up? Oh, hello. My name is Luo Chun. I was just lost in thought for a moment. Hearing the unusual name, the boy started firing off questions. Faced with the interrogation, Luo Chun answered tentatively. Luo Chun? That's a really strange name. Where are you from? My hometown is in the Far East. I came here to travel, but I've run out of money, so I'm looking for a temporary job to get by. Then, struck by a thought, Luo Chun leaned in close to David to ask about the situation. Hey David, let me ask you something. Aren't we just going to work as laborers? Why does everyone look so miserable? My friend, do you really not know what it means to work for a noble lord? It seems your hometown really is a world away. Looking at that innocent face, David felt helpless, but he leaned in and whispered an explanation anyway. They call it employment. But in reality, we white demons are nothing more than slaves in the eyes of the black demons. The only difference is whether or not you get paid. If you accidentally piss off a black demon lord today, he could kill you and no one would blink an eye. Wait, what? Social status here is determined by skin color? David let out a mocking laugh at the question. Brother, have you seriously never been to the West before? Realizing he had just slipped up, Luo Chun scrambled to cover his tracks. Oh, right. In my hometown in the East, status has always been determined solely by strength. And of course, those with noble character are respected as well. Skin color doesn't matter at all. David didn't overthink it, and instead began to explain everything from scratch. If that's the case, your home must be a beautiful place. Must be nice. Since you're new to these lands, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work around here. In our great underworld today, there are 2 primary races. The black demons, who possess the power of magic, and the white demons who have almost no mana at all. The boy continued his explanation without pausing. A small number of black demons who mastered magic performed brilliantly in the last Great War and became nobility. While the white demons make up the majority, they are born as low-born commoners. And in the eyes of the nobles, a commoner's life isn't worth a damn thing. After hearing the whole story, Luo Chun looked at David's excited expression with a sense of disbelief. Based on what you're saying, this play sounds pretty rotten. If the noble manners are that terrifying, why do you look like you're actually looking forward to it? For love. Hearing this reason made Luo Chun feel even more hopeless. Seeing that reaction, the boy rubbed the back of his head sheepishly. Love? That's right. Ever since that day on Triumph Street, when the eldest daughter of the Duke of Wyden smiled at me. At the mere mention of it, David began to squirm with romantic bliss. Watching the boy drown in his own imaginary pink bubbles, Luo Chun was speechless. Just like in the operas, I knew it then. My heart already belongs to her. David, in this life, I will marry no one but her. I feel like the odds of you getting beaten to death are much higher than the odds of you marrying a lady of the court. Just then, David turned to stare at Luo Chun, making him uneasy. What is it? David leaned in close and whispered something that made Luo Chun's blood boil with annoyance. Someday, you'll understand the taste of love. I'm sure there's a female demon out there who won't judge a man by his horns. Hang in there. Even if they're small, they're still cute. I have no idea what you're implying, but now I'm actually a little pissed off. Just then, a booming voice rang out, making David jump with excitement. We're here. Everyone out. The final group has finally arrived. As the crowd slowly filed out of the carriage, a one-horned man standing nearby barked an order. Move it. Look at that pale skin. You look like a damn ghost. What's the rush? You in a hurry to get reincarnated? Luo Chun stood before a massive estate, unable to hide his awe. So, this is the Wyden Manor? Suddenly, Luo Chun sensed something strange. He stopped in his tracks and grabbed hold of a rope. Without missing a beat, Luo Chun turned around and shot a threatening look at the person holding the other end. You seem very eager to meet your end. How is this lowly white demon so strong? Realizing he was outmatched, the young man sheepishly muttered a request. Hey, just get over there and report in. Hurry up. They're going to stop recruiting soon. You don't want to miss out, do you? Once he made it inside, David waved his hand frantically at him. I saved a spot for you. Get over here. Coming. After reaching David's side, Luo Chun once again played the part of a curious student. Why are so many people lining up? Look over there. The butler is testing our magic power. If you're lucky, you might get picked to work in the inner manor. At the front, a two-horned man was scribbling notes on a piece of paper. Mana level 4. To the labor camps. Next, listen up all of you. Only those above level 7 are allowed to work inside the house. That man was none other than the butler of Wyden Manor, Vladi, a low-tier demon. He stood there, squinting his eyes as he judged the crowd. That's 20 people already, and only 3 are fit to work indoors. I haven't even seen a chaos demon past level 10 yet. The quality of the white demons this time is pathetic. We don't need this many for hard labor either. Might as well just bury the extras. Despite his thoughts, he continued his duties. Next, what exactly are these magic levels? Aside from skin color, do you people have ranks too? Of course we do. Among the white demons, there are lucky ones who can harness mana and become chaos demons. Some even make it to low-tier demon status. David explained immediately, not wanting to keep Luo Chun in the dark. But for us, being a low-tier demon is the absolute ceiling. Anything higher than that is a high-tier demon. I can only dream of that. As for the truly great ones like the Sky Demons or Great Sky Demons, only the Great Lords and the 8 Pillar Kings can reach those heights. But instead of staying put, Luo Chun walked straight to the front, making David yelp in panic. Hey, let me finish talking. Luo Chun stepped forward before Vladi could even call his name. He was busy calculating his next move. This is tricky. The highest rank for a white demon is low tier. I need to suppress my strength. I have to get into the manor to gather intel, but I can't stand out too much. Before he could do anything, Vladi gave an order, and the guard nearby moved to restrain Luo Chun. Get lost. Off to hard labor with you. Hey, isn't it just a simple test? Why won't you let me try? Look at you. Don't get your filth on the mana crystal. Get out. While Luo-chan calmly reached out to touch the orb, the guard was using every ounce of his strength to pull him back. I can't budge him. If you have something to say, wait until I'm finished. A moment later, a blinding light filled the room. Oh my god, the radiance didn't fade. It only grew more intense by the second. Witnessing this, Vladi's eyes widened in pure disbelief. This kid, David stood below, completely speechless. No way. Seeing their reactions, Luo-chan felt a twinge of guilt. Without letting him stand there any longer, the butler walked over and smacked his hand with his ledger. Let go. Once the hand was removed, Vladi started to speak, his hesitation making Luo-chan feel a bit nervous. Is there a problem? Can I just quietly kill everyone here? But they all seem like ordinary people. I shouldn't just lash out. Instead of praise, Vladi began poking and prodding Luo-chan's forehead, laughing mockingly. Did you think having high elemental affinity made you special? Just look at that pathetic little horn of yours. You have the affinity, but 0 mana to channel it. Huh. After finishing his ridicule, Vladi waved him away. Luo-chan clicked his tongue in annoyance. Get to the labor camp. Stop wasting my damn time. Trash belongs with trash. As soon as he stepped down, the crowd swarmed him, offering sympathetic looks and comfort. Luo-chan felt a mix of helplessness and irritation at the scene. It's okay, little brother, it's not your fault. Let me see. Oh man, with a horn that small, are you ever going to find a wife? Ha ha ha. It really is tiny. The more he heard, the more Luo-chan's patience wore thin, a vein throbbing on his cheek. Staying under the radar is good, but this really pisses me off. I'm definitely going to find a chance to kick that guard's ass. Suddenly, an identical blinding light erupted. What now? The master is making a move. David stood there, trembling. This, elemental affinity, magic grade. Mana level, 15. Mid-tier, chaos demon. A moment later, the light faded. Vladi was all smiles, praising David to the high heavens. My boy, you have incredible talent. You're destined for great things. So he was a genius all along. Ha ha ha. I guess he wasn't just dreaming big for no reason. The kid actually has some skills. Watching David's goofy, grinning face, Kaladi began to scheme in his heart. I like talented young men with your level of confidence. Well done. Even though you were born a commoner, even though you come from such a lowly background, you still have the chance to reach my position one day. Keep it up. This kid is already at this level at such a young age. Combined with his elemental affinity, it won't be long before he might even break through the constraints of a lower-tier demon. This can't happen. I won't allow a commoner to climb over my head. I have to find a way to kill him. Then, remembering something, he made a proposal that made David's eyes light up more than a winning lottery ticket. Right, kid, I have a small team under my command in charge of special duties within the estate. The pay is high and the workload is light. Would you like to join? Internal duties at the estate? Am I really qualified? Seeing how eager he was to accept, Kaladi gave a sinister smile. Of course. I'm more than happy to welcome a talented youth to serve the Grand Duke. Don't let me down now. Having finished his instructions, Kaladi beamed while David accepted without a moment's hesitation. Standing outside, Luo-chan felt completely helpless. Go over to Awe later and register there. You start today. This is great. Eldest miss, here I come. This old man is clearly trying to play this fool. Not wanting to let this drag on any longer, Luo-chan sighed and raised his hand. Hey, Froggy, let me read your fortune. But Kaladi didn't even spare him a glance and turned away sharply. Immediately after, a fit of hysterical laughter rang out. Next, hearing that loud laughter, Kaladi looked at Luo-chan, who was doubled over laughing with total confusion. What are you going crazy for? Huh, sorry about that. After laughing his fill, Luo-chan finally calmed down and wiped his tears. I just remembered something funny. My buddy's wife just gave birth. The baby was nearly 9 pounds. Faced with this answer, the old man's eyes flared with rage. He barked an order, though the man behind him seemed a bit hesitant. Unbelievable. Away. Drag this guy to the back and teach him a lesson. Right now. Me? Who, me? But Luo-chan was surprisingly cooperative and stepped forward on his own. Out here, right? Got it. Just a heads up, don't hit the face. I'm still a bachelor, you know. Inside, the testing continued. Next, time flew by like a runaway horse, and soon dusk fell as Kaladi's booming voice echoed everywhere. You lazy scum. Move it. He stood there, pointing at a pile of wooden axes. Listen up. Your squad will be working here at the back of the mountain from now on. Starting now, each of you is responsible for 500 bundles of firewood. They must all be chopped by tomorrow afternoon. There will be no rest until the job is done. And no food. Hearing these demands, the crowd felt like life wasn't worth living and began to plead. By the demon lord above. Have a heart, sir. We haven't eaten a thing since morning. That's right. You won't even give us a meal? How are we supposed to work? Yeah, you're really treating us like we're not even human. Witnessing this scene, Kaladi grew even angrier and pointed right in their faces. He screamed to them one by one. You worthless trash, what are you whining for? It's time for the elders to bathe. If the water isn't warm enough, you lowly wretches will be held responsible. One more word, and I'll use you lot for firewood instead. The crowd grew even more terrified, pleading desperately, while only Luo Chun remained calm. What should we do? I'm so hungry my hands are shaking. How am I supposed to chop wood? Are we really going to be used as fuel? It's possible. I've heard stories. A moment later, he walked over and picked up an axe. Heaving the axe onto his shoulder, Luo Chun got into position and asked for confirmation. Chopping wood, right? 500 bundles each, was it? But before he could finish his sentence, a mysterious voice rang out. Stop. Me? The owner of that voice, Villa, the head maid of the Wyden Manor, appeared and intervened. Today's firewood quota has already been recorded. There is to be no excessive harvesting. At this request, Kaladi clicked his tongue in silent annoyance. TSK, what a buzzkill. Why did this little horn woman have to show up now? Villa wasn't finished and spoke plainly. These laborers are now under the jurisdiction of the maid corps. They belong to the labor department. Go register them. Head maid? Kaladi, unwilling to back down, stepped forward with a few mocks, but Villa calmly refuted every single one. Listen here, head maid. If you don't keep these commoners in check now, they'll forget who their masters are. I'm simply teaching them the rules on your behalf. Matters of the labor department are none of your concern. Realizing he was losing the argument, Kaladi retreated in a huff. Fine. I'll leave this to the head maid then. I have internal affairs to handle. Watch your step. I won't see you out. Damn it. That stupid woman spends all day siding with the commoners. After he left, Luo Chun, holding a pen and paper, tilted his head and asked the nearby maid. Who was that? That is our head maid. Villa. She's a good person. Knowing who she was, Luo Chun raised his hand and offered a bright smile. So, head maid Villa, do we still need to chop this wood? I can handle it all by myself. However, instead of making him chop wood, Villa spoke with a serious expression. Earlier, that old ghost said the firewood you'd be chopping wasn't ordinary. Also, please call me Villa, the head maid. As she spoke, she stepped aside to reveal a colossal, gargantuan log. This is what he wants you to chop. Staring at the log covered in countless eyes, Villa explained with a grim expression. In stark contrast to her calm demeanor, the workers were starting to feel like something was very wrong. Lately, the young mistress has been hunting quite a lot of the grounds. There must be over 1,000 logs of firewood here. This is firewood? Isn't this a demon creature called the Demon Vine Eye? This thing, how are we supposed to chop this with just an axe? Before anyone could utter another word, a powerful force struck down, snapping the log clean in half. Bai, Fan gripped the axe in his hand, asking with burning excitement. Why stop there? Bring out the rest. Witnessing this, Villa didn't have much of a reaction, only letting out a simple, oh. To be honest, I've always been the one to handle these demon creatures. Are you looking to take some of the load off my shoulders? Luo Chun looked at the group, trembling from hunger, and confirmed, exactly. At the very least, it's better than letting them go to their deaths. Besides, I have a counter for every log chopped. I should be able to farm some spiritual energy or something from this. Fearing she might refuse, he offered a bright smile. What do you say? How about a little competition? The purple-haired maid took the hint and brought over an axe. Villa found the proposal quite intriguing. In the next instant, with just a few simple swings, the pile of firewood was sliced into tiny pieces. Watching this display, the onlookers turned pale with fright. Is this my demon lord? After a while, a massive pile of wood sat behind them. While Villa leaned on her knees, panting for breath, Luo Chun hadn't broken a single drop of sweat. The people watching felt more inferior than ever. The gap between one demon and another is seriously bigger than the gap between a dog and a demon. Luo Chun tossed the final log up and called out a number. 501. Luo Chen straightened up and spoke with a grin. Villa smiled back, though she kept closing in on him. All the demon creatures are chopped. I guess that means I win, right? Grandmaster. Before Luo Chen could even process what was happening, Villa flashed a bright smile and snatched his axe. Hey! Without a word, she snapped the axe in two, tossed it onto her pile, and declared a number. 502. Having finished her move, Villa turned her head and gave by Luo Chen a cheerful explanation. The handle of this axe was also made from demon vine wood, which means you lose. And another thing, from now on, you call me Head Maid Villa. Got it? You cheater. Is this woman really that obsessed with winning? Knowing she was stretching the logic, Villa dodged the subject and turned to urge the others. What are you staring at? Get to the dining hall and eat. Luo Chen didn't leave immediately. Instead, he stared intently at the pile of chopped wood, assessing it. In this world, even the wood possesses such demonic properties. Thinking about this, he couldn't help but feel a bit worried. I wonder if Duo can handle things on her end. If she uses the puppets, she probably won't be able to hide it anymore. Meanwhile, on Nailin Duo's side, she was currently facing off against a massive, colossal dragon. Nailin Duo's body was covered in bruises. With blood still staining the corner of her mouth, she stared warily at the creature before her. At that moment, the system notification chimed from her watch. Spiritual energy conversion at 70%. Host injury level, 1. Assessing environmental danger level. Host's environmental danger, intermediate. Instruction, use of items is recommended. Current inventory, sufficient. The monster didn't give her time to prepare, lunging forward for a lethal bite. Nailin Duo clutched her injured arm, silently watching the beast. The system notification continued to ring out. I was careless. Host injury level increased to 3. Recommendation, use items. Environmental danger level increased to intermediate level 3. Spiritual energy conversion rate. Simultaneously, the monster opened its maw wide and lunged to bite. The system continued its suggestions, only to be met with Nailin Duo's biting retort. Host is advised to use items. Prioritize safety. Shut up. I'm not some doll that shatters the moment I leave my master's side. I came here to train, not to take a sightseeing tour. The system didn't back down and continued. Nailin Duo ignored the advice, silently evaluating the situation instead. Host is too young. Advice should be heeded. The spiritual energy isn't replenishing fast enough. Looks like I'll have to try this move. After weighing her options, she formed a hand seal to activate the Chiman power. Before she could finish, the monster swung its head toward where Nailin Duo stood. Fortunately, she managed to escape in time and continued activating the power. Heaven and earth shift. As she finished her chant, the system popped up once more. The words it displayed finally brought a smile of satisfaction to her face. Spiritual energy conversion at 100%. Host unaffected. Demon Patriarch. Use divine ability. Just in time. With that, Nailin Duo waved her hand, unleashing the great silk binding lock. Countless threads appeared from the sky, catching the monster completely off guard. In an instant, the creature was entangled by the mass of threads and sliced into pieces. Is that it? A moment later, the monster was completely defeated and collapsed into a heap of remains. Not too many, and not too few. Just right. If this had dragged on any longer, I would have run out of spiritual energy. The yin-yang circle on Nailin Duo's hand slowly faded as the monster fell. At the same time, the wounds on her arm began to heal. Thank goodness Senior Sister Man taught me this move before I left. Such a heaven-defying divine ability. And it doesn't even consume spiritual energy. This is amazing. Flashback to before her departure. Man sat on the bed, smiling as she handed something over. Nailin Duo accepted it with a bright grin. Your journey to the demon realm, this time, will surely be full of danger. This strand of divine sense contains a Chiman divine ability I've cultivated. Take it with you. Remember to work hard on your cultivation. Thank you, Senior Sister Man. MHM, I'll keep your words in my heart. This divine ability falls under the category of seizing the creation of heaven and earth. Unless one possesses great fortune, they're prone to backlash. Absolutely do not use it recklessly. Once every 10 days is enough. Remember that. Returning to the present, Nalan Duo remembers something and smiles so widely her eyes turn into crescents. This is my first time using this. I guess I really am a woman blessed by fate. Guide me through an awakening talisman to recover my spiritual energy. Or rather, it should be called magic power now. Wait, no. Just then, system warnings blare, making Nalan Duo cry a little on the inside. Unknown error occurred. Switching to manual operation mode. Progress, 1%. Is this thing useless now? If another one of those rhinos shows up now, I'm toast. There's no way I'm that unlucky, right? Before she can even finish her thought, a monster lunges out of nowhere, its maw wide open, ready to take a bite out of her. And this time, it succeeds, tearing away a piece of Nalan Duo's body. Despite losing a part of herself, Nalan Duo's form flickers and moves to a different spot. Confused by her sudden disappearance, the monster looks around frantically, searching for its prey. Nalan Duo sits up within the yin-yang circle, wiping sweat from her brow. That was way too close. I barely managed to create some distance using the Chiman shift. My luck is absolutely terrible. Manual mode progress, 2.03%. Damn it. Why are these Demon Realm beasts so brutal and aggressive? Nalan Duo is so preoccupied with wiping her sweat and lost in thought that she doesn't notice a figure appearing behind her. Using Chiman twice in such a short time, there shouldn't be any major side effects. No. After all, I am the girl blessed by fate. At that moment, another figure appears, making the monster flinch in fear. It is the angel, Sayaka, a peak high-level demon. She channels her power, preparing to strike the monster. Comrade, I'm coming to help you. Please, hold on a little longer. May the Lord protect Shaja. But the monster, it doesn't hesitate for long and lunges at Nalan Duo, who quickly activates her blood-in meridian to dodge the blow. Even though she dodges, Nalan Duo isn't doing much better. Simultaneously, the system rings out another notification. This form cannot be maintained for long. Guide, give me the awakening talisman. Manual mode progress, 2.66%. You gotta be kidding me. Hurry up. Right then, the monster lunges forward and snaps its jaws shut. Immediately after the bite, the monster begins to tremble violently. Watching this, Nalan Duo can only watch helplessly. Eating just anything will only come back to bite you. A moment later, the monster's throat begins to bulge. Suddenly, a massive surge of power erupts. The area is instantly leveled, but luckily, Luochen's puppet appears and deploys a barrier. Little Master, target shows no ill intent. Deactivating automatic defense. As the barrier fades, Nalan Duo looks at the monster, now split in two, and falls into deep thought. Did that rhino's stomach just explode? Sayaka watches from above for a moment before landing. She approaches with concern, but Nalan Duo just looks at her, completely confused. Comrade, are you hurt? Aye, comrade. Seeing Nalan Duo's bewildered expression, Sayaka enthusiastically approaches to strike up a conversation. You fought so bravely just now. I saw everything, the way you took down that dragon husk. You are truly a comrade of Shasa. That rhino thing? It tried to bite me. That's the only reason I killed it. I wouldn't exactly call it a heroic feat. And what do you mean by comrade of Shasa? Faced with her question, the girl quickly explains everything from A to Z. Anyone who helps Shasa resist the executioners is a friend of Shaja. The family of one of my fellow kin was slaughtered by that dragon husk you killed. No matter what, thank you for helping us settle the score. As she says this, Sayaka lowers her head, her eyes narrowing dangerously. And not just that, we both have the same purple wings. Perhaps our ancestors even belong to the same tribe. Hearing every word, Nalan Duo gives a forced, awkward smile in response. Oh, I see. I guess I just happened to do a good deed. Why is this local girl acting like we're long-lost relatives the moment we meet? She definitely has an ulterior motive. Suddenly thinking of something, Nalan Duo puts on a playful look and clasps her hands together. About that, I'm not from around here. I ended up getting lost on my way. Are there any cities nearby? I'm trying to find my way home. I need to find Master first. The waters are deep in this place. But with Little Master here, we have nothing to fear. Hearing this, Sayaka's eyes glow red as she gives a wicked grin. A city? So you're an outsider? In that case, let me lead you to the capital of Shasa, Shaja City. Then I'll be in your care. Why is this local so pushy? That dark expression only lasts for a moment before she returns to her enthusiastic self. My name is Sayaka. What's yours? My comrade? Me? My name is Great Sage equaling Heaven, Sun Duo. Better play it safe and use an alias. A while later, the two appear in an underground tunnel, chatting as they walk. Sun Duo, this is New Shaja City. The central district is further inside. As they walk, Nailin Duo secretly looks around, scouting the area. I never imagined Shaja City would be built underground. Just then, a small child appears. Ah, Angel, you're back. The young boy quickly ran up to Sayaka, a bright smile on his face as he asked, Lady Angel, did you find my parents? Seeing the boy's beaming face, Sayaka had no choice but to come up with an excuse to cover the truth. The boy knew, but he didn't say a word. Aiha's parents are one step ahead of us. They're already by the Lord's side. Right now, they're chanting prayers for the Lord in the Pure Land. They even asked me to give this to you. They said not to worry, and may the Lord protect the Shajia. Yeah, thank you, Lady Angel. May the Lord protect the Shajia. With the conversation over, the two of them walked away. Once they were a distance away, Nailin Duo asked hesitantly, and Sayaka, knowing what was on her mind, spoke plainly. Was it that child's parents? Yes. The people pulling the strings behind the dragon golems are a pack of cold-blooded, brutal animals. The sins of the Juicy clan can never be forgiven. After walking a bit further, a man appeared and bowed respectfully. Lady Angel, the pilot of the dragon golem has regained consciousness. Lead the way. Before following the man, Sayaka turned her head and called out to Nailin Duo. Partner, let's go. Come take a look with me. All right then. A moment later, the two entered a mysterious room. Inside, a man was hung upside down, struggling violently. Sayaka walked up to the man and questioned him in a stern voice. Answer me. How many squads did you bring this time? What is your mission? A bunch of low-life brats who barely have any hair on their chests. Playing at war here? Do you even have any idea what you're doing? Not letting him spout any more nonsense, she swung her hand and slapped him before continuing her threat. If you want to live, answer my questions. My patience is limited. Despite the threat, the man remained stubborn and laughed loudly. I'm a noble warrior of the Jussi, a martyr for the holy war. What does one life matter? You ask about my mission? Our mission is to drive you filthy subhumans off our promised land. Begone. The glory of the god of war shall descend. None of you will escape. The more he spoke, the more aggressive he became. Sayaka, unable to take it anymore, stepped forward to settle it with her fists. I'll kill you all. Every single one of you. You filthy scum should all just die. Kill them all. Immediately after, blood splattered everywhere. Having dealt with him, Sayaka stood up and looked at Nailin Duo with a look of regret. I'm sorry. Partner, I'm sorry you had to see something so unpleasant. It's okay. Seeing that she was fine, Sayaka continued to explain. As you can see, Shaja is about to face a massive war. You won't be able to leave for a while. Why don't you stay in Dragon City for the time being? If you don't mind, you can stay at my place. Then I would be honored to accept. Master, it looks like I've stumbled into some big trouble. Meanwhile, at the Great Blue Tower, a pillar of black smoke rose from the middle of the forest. A massive crater had appeared in the ground, and a thick plume of black smoke was billowing out of it. Song Xiaolu stood there, unleashing her power and hacking away at a mass of tentacles, asking repeatedly, Do you give up? Do you? Seeing that the mass of tentacles wasn't shrinking at all, Song Xiaolu held one in her hand and bit into another, gritting her teeth. You sure can take a beating. Just then, a surge of red energy began to flow into Song Xiaolu's body. It left the little girl confused. What is this? Spiritual energy conversion complete. Entering sleep mode. Immediately after receiving the system's answer, Song Xiaolu brushed the matter aside and continued her assault. Forget it. Whatever. You give up yet? Nailyuo, having been beaten to a pulp, could only curl up helplessly and scream. 8 realms. Nyla, do you yield? At that moment, Song Xiaolu noticed movement coming from the forest. A few scantily clad women emerged from the woods, pointing toward where Song Xiaolu and Nailyuo were standing. Cult leader, look. The abnormal surge in demonic energy is coming from over there. Let me see. Song Xiaolu also saw them. She picked up Nailyuo and asked warily, What do you want? The black-haired woman standing there saw the two girls and spoke in a voice full of disbelief. No, that woman was the leader of the Kenai cult, Lin Mylin. With a joyful face, she uttered a name. The legendary ancient god, Nail-Yuo. Before she even finished her sentence, Lin Mylin used her power to snatch Nail-Yuo right out of Song Xiaoyu's arms. Held by Lin Mylin, Nail-Yuo's eyes welled up with tears, looking like she was about to cry. However, instead of attacking, the woman lifted the girl high into the air and introduced her, and those behind her immediately cheered in response. The ancient god Nail-Yuo has appeared. The time for our Kenai cult has finally come. We welcome the descent of Lady Nail-Yuo. We welcome the descent of Lady Nail-Yuo. Song Xiaolu stood below, bored as the cheers echoed in her ears. Long live Lady Nail-Yuo! Long live Lady Nail-Yuo! Long live Lady Nail-Yuo! All right. On the other side, after cheering to her heart's content, Lin Mylin held Nail-Yuo up with a bright smile. Is this really the legendary Lady Nini? She then began to nuzzle Nail-Yuo's cheek frantically, leaving the little girl to struggle in vain. Lady Nini is so small, so fragrant, and so soft. How adorable! The other girls standing behind her began to voice their observations. Cult leader, there's another person over there who looks exactly like Lady Nini. No way. Song Xiaolu watched the group passing Nail-Yuo around with such excitement, and couldn't help but judge them a little. What a bunch of weirdos. Take Nini. The next second, Lin Mylin appeared miraculously behind Song Xiaolu. Make that girl a bit more wary. Oh my, what do you think you're doing? This woman is incredibly fast. Lin Mylin's face is flushed with greed, drool practically escaping her mouth as she tries to snatch Song Xiaolu, but she's blocked every time. You must be Lord Nariku's older sister, Lulu, right? I'm your grandmother. Keep your hands to yourself. I am Mylin, the high priestess of the Kana sect. You adorable little thing, let me take you home. Unable to take it anymore, Song Xiaolu throws a punch at her. Go home to your own damn grandmother. Lin Mylin looks strangely satisfied despite being hit. Seeing this, Song Xiaolu can't help but judge her even more. High priestess. Are you alright, mistress? The cute little thing touched me. It seems she really likes me. How disgusting. Immediately after, Nariku is fuming with rage, eyes sparkling with anger as she points at Song Xiaolu. High priestess. Lord Nana's attitude toward her isn't like an older sister's at all. Why is that? They clearly look so much alike. They must be biological sisters. The high priestess will see the truth. Witnessing this scene, Song Xiaolu lets out a devious smirk. So that's how it is, huh? Nariku points at Song Xiaolu, screaming in a frenzy, but Lin Mylin doesn't follow her lead at all. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her. What are you waiting for? Lord Nariku, I don't understand the ancient tongue. What is it she wants? Watching this unfold, Song Xiaolu looks at the girl with calculating eyes. Is this that legendary button you press to receive a massive reward? If these weirdos can't understand a word she says, then, not wasting another second, Song Xiaolu snatches Nariku back and addresses Lin Mylin's group without a hint of hesitation. Nana says she's hungry. You lot, go prepare a feast for us immediately. Oh, so that's what she meant. As expected of Lord Nana's elder sister. Clasping Nariku in her arms, Song Xiaolu rubs the girl's head and whispers a threat. These people don't understand a word you say. Behave yourself. Listen to what I say, and do as you're told. Got it? Having received the request, Lin Mylin gives orders to her subordinates. You there, go back and arrange the divine feast at once. By your command, High Priestess. 1, 2, 3, off we go. Lead the way. Song Xiaolu follows. Meanwhile, at the Nariku temple of the Kana sect, countless rare treasures are being offered. Wait a moment. The divine feast is almost ready. Ooh. Watching the girls work in perfect sequence, Song Xiaolu glances hesitantly at Lin Mylin. I didn't expect this temple to be inside a cave. How strange. Very retro. Lord Lulu, you flatter us. I carved this out myself with a single punch. I wasn't exactly complimenting you. Unfazed, Lin Mylin continues her enthusiastic flattery. Hearing this, Song Xiaolu pinches the girl's cheek as she replies. I've waited thousands of years for you two lords to finally return to my side. In a moment, I have a special gift to present to you. I truly hope you both like it. Thousands of years ago, back then, you probably weren't even an octopus egg yet. What a life. Sitting above, Lin Mailin joyfully watches as a massive tray is carried in. It's here. Seeing the object, Shang Xiaolu can't believe her eyes. This is MHM. Lin Mailin points toward the statue, introducing it with great passion. The sacred idol of Lord Naraku. Such grace. Hearing the introduction, Shang Xiaolu points at Naraku's face and asks, "Isn't it? It's one thing if the faces match. But does this statue of yours have anything to do with her at all?" Faced with the question, Lin Mailin gives an awkward smile and replies, "Ah, of course there's a connection. Lord Lulu, can't you see it?" Lin Mailin then points toward a specific spot on the statue. "Look right here." Then she points toward Naraku's flat chest. "And now look here." Finally, she shifts her gaze to Shang Xiaoyou's own body. "And this spot too. Aren't they identical?" Infuriated by the answer, Shang Xiaolu angrily swings her hand and delivers a smack. "So you people identify your lords based on their chest size?" Annoyed, Shang Xiaolu turns her head to glare at Naraku. The look makes the little girl shrink back in fear. But this time, she doesn't strike. Instead, she pulls her into her arms. "Actually, staying with you feels more secure." "What? What's this?" Standing nearby, Lin Mailin witnesses this incredibly adorable scene, and she can't stop her nose from bleeding. The bond between Lord Nana and Lord Lulu is truly beautiful. "Ah, my nose is bleeding again." Just then, a girl approaches to give a report. Lin Mailin quickly leads the two girls to follow her. "High Priestess, the divine feast is prepared." "Excellent. I'll bring Lord Nana over now." "Hurry up. Move it. I'm practically starving to death." "This way." "Before we eat, we must perform a ritual for Lord Nana to officially open the divine feast." Instead of going straight to the food, she leads them to a mysterious chest. "Over here." Suddenly, a tentacle emerges from inside the chest and snatches Naraku away. "Good heavens!" Seeing Naraku vanish, Shang Xiaolu lunges forward and grabs Lin Mailin by the neck, threatening her. "Tell that box to let the little octopus go right now." "Oh, Lord Lulu, please don't worry. The chest would never harm Lord Nana." A moment later, Naraku emerges wearing a schoolgirl uniform. Lin Mailin beams with a smile and turns the question back to Shang Xiaolu. "Shut her up. This must be the girl, right?" Naraku stands atop the coffin, glancing hesitantly at the surrounding crowd. After a moment, she musters all her courage, takes a deep breath, and blows a heart-shaped kiss toward the masses. Seeing this, the crowd instantly descends into a frenzy. "Lady Nai, this guy really knows how to get into character." Standing above them, Naraku relishes the cheers of the crowd with a wicked, mischievous smile. Nai, Nai. Even swept up in the excitement, Lin Mailin hasn't forgotten the main mission. The banquet has begun. Keep the music playing. Keep dancing. Eat up, eat up. My lord leader. At that moment, someone approaches, causing Lin Mailin to turn serious. "Scholar, is something the matter?" "My lord, just as the prophecies foretold, Lady Naraku has descended. Our plan can be executed at any moment." Immediately after, the two begin discussing business. "The descent cannons are ready and in position. We only await your command, leader. Then, after this month-long festival, we're going out to play, to spread the gospel to the world. Lady Nai is so adorable. By your command, at the border of the Holy Demon Empire. Testing grounds number 404. A barren wasteland of nothing but sand and rock." Suddenly, a massive mound of sand surges from the ground. A monster, incredibly long and colossal, emerges from the depths. The great red rock sandworm. Atop its head sits a glittering red gemstone. The pilot of the magic gear raises an arm, charging up energy. A beam of crimson energy blasts straight into the great sandworm, shattering it instantly. As the stone falls, she speaks. "That's number 30. She manipulates a cable to lunge forward and snag the gemstone, then pulls it back inside the magic gear. Doug lets out a long sigh and asks, "My lady, that's the 30th sandworm we've killed. Are you sure that's not enough?" He rubs his eyes and continues. Luoma Imperial Research Institute. Senior Magic Gear Pilot, Doug, High-Tier Demon. We've been fighting like this for 5 days without going back to resupply. The magic gear might still be standing, but we're going to break down first. Someone in the adjacent magic gear chimes in. "Just do what the lady says." "Why you talk so much crap, Doug?" Carter snaps back irritably. Luoma Imperial Research Institute. Senior Magic Gear Pilot. Carter, high-tier demon. The military is dumping all their resources into airships and mana warheads right now. Of the 3 major projects, 2 are almost finished. Don't you get it? If we don't show some results soon, our Magic Gear Soldier project is going to be buried. On the screen, the girl replies, it's fine. We're about to be on equal footing with them. Doug, just hang in there a bit longer. Really? Understood, my lady. Lakak explains. Luoma Imperial Research Institute. Magic Gear Project Lead. Lakaka, if we can successfully verify the efficiency of the mana crystal conversion this time, then we can prove the practical combat value of the magic gear. Of course, testing the resonance limits right now is also part of the verification. Just hold on for a few more days, and then we'll head back. Communicating through the gear, she says, when that time comes, the military will give us enough resources to conquer the final path back to magic. My lady, observing the radar, Doug speaks up. My lady, I have something to report. We've clearly moved deep into the interior, but aside from that last great rock sandworm, we haven't encountered any other magical beasts. This situation isn't right. Seeing this, Carter also exclaims, he's right, this is very wrong. Testing Grounds 404 is a notorious dead zone of the Empire, specifically because this sea of sand is home to countless powerful monsters. When things go this quiet, there's bound to be trouble. One of them points toward the pitch-black sky. My lady, look. A series of massive sandstorms are swirling toward them. Doug shouts, my lady, we shouldn't go any deeper. This is too strange. Lakaka's expression hardens. To be honest with you all, this project was actually mothballed 6 months ago. This expedition, I used every resource I had left just to get here. There is no turning back. She looks up with determination. Don't forget, our goal for this test is to hunt the Hive Queen, the Desert Rock Empress Worm. Intel marks the nest 5 kilometers ahead. What's a little sandstorm compared to that? She continues to give orders. Everything rides on this one shot. The choice is yours. I won't force you. My lady, facing the ferocious sandstorm. We believe in you, milady. Then follow me. Luo Kiki gave the orders cautiously. Visibility is extremely low here. Don't wander too far. Stay sharp, milady. 3 people entered the Elder's Hall. It's just a mirage. Hide for now. A man with sewn-shut eyes appeared in the cyclone. Hello, hello, a girl screamed. Is anyone there? Moso? Mike, Basi Basi? Sand and dust whipped against her face. She shouted again. Is anyone there? As she began to choke and cough. Coughing while clutching her chest, she grumbled. Young Masterby, just what kind of godforsaken place did you bring me to? She had arrived here earlier with nothing and was immediately attacked by sandworms. The moment she hit the ground, she was swarmed by demonic beasts. She tried to fight back, but her spiritual power was useless. Don't come any closer. She remembered the moment that puppet appeared. Luckily, that puppet wiped them all out. Now I'm trapped in this desert with no way out. I'm getting sick of eating these sandworms. This horn is so sharp it pokes my heels while I sleep. I really am cursed with a miserable life. She wailed in despair. Is this place actually the demon realm, or is it just straight up hell? Suddenly, a beam of light shot toward the puppet. It withstood the blast with only minor scratches. That was an energy blast from a magic golem. It took a 120mm mana cannon blast and didn't even flinch. Don't just stand there. Keep charging the energy. Luo Kiki barked the order nervously. Fire another shot. I have a bad feeling about this. Milady, look over there. On the golem's shoulder. The girl cheered with a hint of joy. Don't shoot. I'm a good person. Are you locals? Can you understand what I'm saying? Please, just get me out of this hellhole. Luo Kiki screamed in frustration. No, that's impossible. The puppet caught the energy source from the golem and spoke. Hostile attack detected. Good grief. What is wrong with these people? Luo Kiki observed closely. The person on its shoulder is a white demon. This thing is likely a product of the rebel army's plan. A 120mm shell couldn't even dent it. Engage in close quarters. Buy me some time. A projectile fired from the magic golem. Sitting inside the puppet, she remained calm despite the barrage of attacks. Well, at least it's somewhat safe in here. The magic golem lunged forward. Die, you peasant. The puppet snatched the golem's arm and crushed it to pieces. Then it threw a backhand strike, shattering the machine. The golem attacked relentlessly, only to be countered every time. Its hand surged with energy as it struck. A single slash tore through the golem. The golem's arm fell off before the puppet's overwhelming killing intent. She collapsed to her knees in front of it. So strong. It can't be. If you're the rebel's trump card. Luo Kiki choked back tears of resentment. Then what was the point of my family's struggle for generations? My father's death. What was it all for? What does any of it mean? She resolutely ordered the golem to overcharge its energy. Even if I have to die, I'm taking you down with me. A massive surge of energy blasted directly at the puppet. It tore through the air with violent force. The puppet stood its ground, raising an arm to block. The girl from before poked her head out. Those natives over there are pretty tough. They actually ruined the young master's puppet's clothes. Everything was left in ruins, leaving only a scorched trail from the previous attack. That worm from earlier didn't even leave a trace behind. The hatch of the magic golem creaked as it opened. Inside lay the charred, tragic remains of Luo Kiki. So, this is what a demon is like. She drifted over and landed on the golem. Luckily, she hasn't been dead long. The soul is still very fresh. She channeled her energy to extract the soul. Don't let me down now. Give me some useful intel. She let out a devious smirk. So that's how it is. It looks like I've managed to turn this disaster into a blessing. A glow of green energy enveloped Luo Kiki as she whispered, "Poor little thing. That unfulfilled ambition of yours. I'll use my immortal arts to make it a reality for you." Soul snatch. Luo Kiki's body lives once more. Imperial capital. Your empress has arrived. During his first week, Bai Luochen was assigned to chop wood, standing before a pile of logs as high as a mountain. It feels just like being back home. Bai Luochen, what are you doing? This is enough to last a whole year. Then came the stone hauling. You brought back a person? The headmaid is going to be furious. Bai Luochen, what even is that? Didn't we need stones to build a house? I saw it wandering around the mountains. I just brought it back. Take it back right now. After that, he joined the maid organization's wild fishing trip. That's when the headmaid brought in a massive fish. Next was pet care. Bai Luochen punched the beast's teeth out, leaving her in a panic. You lost. Then he turned around and set the model house on fire. Cleaning is such a pain. Burning it is much cleaner. Bai Luochen. She screamed at the top of her lungs. Stop it right now, Bai Luochen. Khidmat, Sufang Villa. She bolted upright in bed. Thank God, it was just a dream. Bai Luochen. That brat. She grumbled to herself while getting dressed. He's only been here a week, and he's already a constant headache. I'm even dreaming about him causing disasters. She reached for her clothes on the rack, put them on, and pinned her hair. Then she let out a satisfying stretch. Time to work, time to work. I hope today actually goes smoothly. Sufang Villa stepped out of her room. Just to be safe, I'd better check on what that guy is up to first. Meanwhile, Bai Luochen let out a loud sneeze. He sat reading the paper with his demon pet, Callison, on his lap, rubbing his nose. The weather's been getting chilly lately. The newspaper was packed with information. He raised a cup of tea, took a sip, and remarked, "Things aren't exactly peaceful in the Three Realms either." Sufang Villa ran into Funa in front of the headmaid's office as Bai Luochen's voice drifted out. "Good morning. Is he in there? Good morning. Headmaid Villa, about that. This Nike cult idol is hideous." Callison jumped down from his lap. "What's wrong, Callison?" Suddenly, a hand reached from behind and pinched Bai Luochen's arm. "Bai Luochen, it's Villa." She grimaced and started scolding him. "It's a work day, and you're hiding in my office, slacking off and drinking tea? How boring. Ow, that hurts. I finished those little chores of mine ages ago. You're the only servant in the whole manor with a break room. Where else am I supposed to go?" She let go of his arm and snapped back. "How many of those chores of yours did I have to clean up after? You still have the nerve to talk?" Bai Luochen retorted. "I always finish my tasks way ahead of schedule. If you can't handle the results, that's your problem." Villa swung her hand to strike him, but he blocked it. "Not gonna happen. Can you stop trying to get physical every time you lose an argument?" Her face darkened with a menacing aura. "It seems you think your current job is a bit too relaxing, don't you?" Those things were nothing. She scowled and gave an order. "Funa, go get a large-sized maid uniform." "Headmaid?" Bai Luochen asked, confused. "Su Fong, what are you planning?" She held up a pink maid outfit in front of him. "Here, put this on. From this moment on, you're a member of the maid corps. And you'll call me Villa." "Huh? Making me where this is a bit extreme, don't you think?" He held the outfit, looking lost and pleading. I'm fine with following you around for work. But can I please not wear this? Villa frowned, standing her ground. Absolutely not. Our maid corps has a strict dress code. Besides, you're just an apprentice maid for now. You can only officially join after passing the trials. Bai Luochun grimaced at her words. She continued, count yourself lucky. A white demon with horns as short and tiny as yours wouldn't normally get a chance at the trials in a million years. He chuckled and pointed back at her. When you're pointing out someone else's weaknesses, you should take a look at yourself first. Villa was livid at his remark. Your horns are just as short and tiny as mine. I always hear the shorties behind your back calling you the little horn girl. And another thing, I'm the one refusing to join your little maid trial. Villa gnashed her teeth, her eyes wide with rage. Little horn girl, you really went there, didn't you? You little brat. Headmaid, I'm going to work now. Close the door. She threw the outfit at him. You'd better apologize to me. And then put those clothes on. I'm not listening to a word you say. Seeing that Bai Luochun wouldn't take it, she lunged to grab the dress. Villa was fuming. This is your precious uniform. How can you just toss it around like trash? Watching her, he thought to himself, she's definitely pissed. I shouldn't let it get to me. Forget it. A real man doesn't pick fights with women. Besides, showing my true strength before I fully recover my spiritual power would just be a huge pain. He turned toward Callie, who was sitting by the window. Hey, you damn cat. Stay away from that side for a bit. As long as I can just get through this. Villa leaped up, holding a hair accessory and a dress. Trying to run. You're putting this on today whether you like it or not. Bai Luochun quickly spun around. He flicked his finger, discharging a burst of spiritual energy. She then collapsed onto the floor. The mind-clearing talisman left Villa in a daze. It worked. As she lay slumped over him, he thought to himself. Finally, she stopped. Why does this scene feel so familiar? Bai Luochun sat up. Just sleep here for a while. Suddenly, a sound reached his ears. Sufong Villa had already stood up, radiating a murderous aura. You gotta be kidding me. Fuming with rage, she clenched her fists. Not only do you refuse to listen, but you actually dared to poke my head with a piece of scrap paper? Are you challenging my authority, you brat? Afterward, inside the female slave leader's rest quarters, a series of loud crashes echoed. Sufong, calm down. Let's talk this through. Stop it. Not there. How are you this strong? I'm going to have to fight back. At the plantation farm, a female slave faced off against a ferocious, giant chicken. She cried out, Xiao Fei. It knocked another female slave to the ground. Are you okay? This earth-shaking dragon is way too strong today. We're never going to make it in time for dinner. The two faced the earth-shaking dragon together. Forget dinner. At this rate, we're the ones who'll be served as dinner. You're right. Call for help. Get the slave leader, Villa. Suddenly, a flash of light streaked across the sky. A voice rang out from within the light. She's a bit busy right now. But don't worry. The light plummeted straight toward the earth-shaking dragon. The beast collapsed in front of Bai Luochun, who was now dressed in a female slave outfit. I'll take it from here. He turned to ask the two stunned girls. Are you two all right? Thanks. A massive pile of meat was loaded onto the cart. Endless praise followed. Master Luochun, you're incredible. You took down a demon corpse chicken in the blink of an eye. But your clothes. Are you also a female slave? Bai Luochun admitted it helplessly. I guess you could say that. If you can take it, you can make it. Your slave leader is honestly the strongest woman I've ever met. Is that so? This is the first time a man has ever joined the female slave unit. The other slave girl added. Actually, this unit used to be the plantation's soldier corps. But after Villa became the leader, the exam difficulty skyrocketed. Most male demons couldn't even pass the first trial. I've never seen anyone even make it to apprentice slave level. The leader probably couldn't find anyone else fit for the job, so she let Master Luochun wear those for now. After chatting for a while, he thought to himself, it seems slave leader Villa really took a liking to me. Well, I suppose I should thank her for the clothes. So the demon realm is a matriarchal world where women rule? No wonder Su Fong's physical stats are so insane. She's like some kind of ascetic warrior. In front of the Talaga house, the slave girl said, we're here. Bai Luochun pondered. Su Fong is strong, sure. But that's just physical prowess. Why didn't my talisman work on her? Have I really grown that weak? He opened his system panel. System. Open attribute interface. Loading. The two slave girls were already in full armor. One asked, Master Luo-chun, aren't you going to wear armor? No need. It's too cumbersome. Please be careful. 3 slaves have already been injured this month. The 3 of them stepped inside. Bai Luo-chun spoke up. It's fine. Take care. I've got the pet under control. A dark, ominous aura filled the space. Vicious teeth bared in a snarl. He observed this. Is the demon pet Talika right in front of us? It growled ferociously, clutching a bone in its hands. Bai Luo-chun reached for its horn. He grabbed it and hoisted the creature into the air. Wait, that's not a puppet. Master Luo-chun, put it down. Talika has a very violent temperament. Suddenly, inside its mouth, energy began to build. A glowing purple orb condensed. It unleashed a powerful, surging wave of energy, incinerating everything in its path. The 2 slave girls hid off to the side, watching anxiously. Master Luo-chun, are you all right? All she could see in front of her was a massive crater. Master Luo-chun, she cried out. Suddenly, an arm shot straight up from the ground, catching Talika's eye. The creature let out a furious roar, gathering energy for another sphere. It spat the blast toward him, but Bai Luo-chun blocked it completely with his bare hands. No spitting allowed. The force of its own attack backfired completely on Talita, leaving it char black. It collapsed to the ground. Bai Luo-chun climbed out of the pit. All right then. This thing won't be getting back up anytime soon. Master Luo-chun, you truly are as skilled as you are bold. Thank you. If it wasn't for you, the 2 of us would be dead, or at least have a few layers of skin ripped off. Bai Luo-chun shrugged it off as he spoke to the girls. It was nothing. However, this slave unit might actually be the most dangerous division in the entire manor, dealing with demonic creatures every single day. No, that's not right. Compared to Butler Kelly D Special Task Force, they're still a long way off. Regardless, we need to find a head slave. They want to enter the Abyss Mine to search for a specific type of magic crystal. I've heard the monsters in there run wild, and it's riddled with traps. Cave-ins are common, and people go missing all the time. The mortality rate for that squad is astronomical, even compared to soldiers on the battlefield. It's several times more dangerous than the front lines. Bai Luo-chun recalled what Kiki had told him. In our unit, we have head slave Villa. She's reliable and kind. She's just too small. But there is no witch more perfect than her. I think you should try to get closer to the head slave, Master Luo-chun. I'll be fine. Working over there is actually pretty good. Once in a while, you might even catch a glimpse of the eldest miss. So that's how it is. Well, that is certainly worth paying attention to. The expert piled up a stack of supplies. Bai Luo-chun continued. It's getting late. Let's drop off the food and head out. Late at night, in the laborer's dormitory, David was shoved roughly by 2 men. He sprawled out across the bed. The 2 men started whispering. Man, this kid is heavy. Just like a dead pig. Looking at him, there's no way he's getting up tomorrow. If he works a few more days like this, he's definitely going to kick the bucket. The 2 men continued talking as they walked away. That shorty is really riding him hard. He's definitely not going to let him rest. Well, I guess we'll just have to see if his luck holds out. Beside them, Bai Luo-chun sat up. David struggled to speak. This is great. I saw the eldest miss today, right as we were heading out. Pretty soon, you'll be eating wedding candy. Bai Luo-chun applied a healing charm to him. Oh, David, you really are a fool for love, aren't you? Risking it all just to find some special magic crystal for someone. You're about to lose your life over this. He continued while performing the treatment. Get away, you liar. Working with the manor lord to find that special crystal. I originally just wanted to find information on the soul sect. But this situation is getting more complicated by the second. He activated the system. Boot up. Do your job. Damn it. I guess I'll have to find them on my own this time. He rested his chin in his hand. Right now, the only one who can get close to the higher-ups is that muscle-bound demon. Should I ask her for help? A spider appeared. It was being controlled by a slave girl. She spoke. So you know how to use charms. A man from the east, in the back of the mountain, a giant, multi-eyed log was chasing a slave girl. She screamed. Why is there a monster here? Suddenly, she tripped and fell. The creature raised its wooden limbs. To her shock, it suddenly turned and bolted. A massive iron axe came whistling through the air with immense power. It flew straight true and sliced the creature clean in half. The log was split down the middle. The axe then embedded itself deep into a tree behind it. A voice called out, "Hey, you over there." "Hello." It was Bai Luo-chun. He said to her, It's dangerous behind this mountain. What are you doing all the way out here? I was looking for Master Luo-chun. May I ask if he is here? He replied, That's me. Did Tuo Fong send you? He glanced at her and commented, Seeing how clumsy you are you really one of Tuo Fong's people? Clumsy? She stammered shyly in response. In addition to managing combat, head slave Villa is also in charge of internal affairs. I'm a slave in charge of those affairs. Right now, the Department of Internal Affairs has a very important task for you. I need you to cooperate. He stared at her blankly. She called out, Master Luo-chun? By Luo-chun's side. Fine then, I'll go with you. Really? If Bai Luo-chun asks, you explain it to him. But you have to tell me where we're going and what we're doing. There's a carriage at the foot of the mountain. Get in and put on a blindfold. We'll arrive in 3 hours. We'll talk about the job when we get there. Fine. This guy's professional skills are pathetic. He looks at her with suspicion. Hey you, are you really a slave girl? Of course, 100%. Then she leads him away. Hurry up, Mr. Luo-chun. Time waits for no one. All right. Waiting for him is a wicked witch who says, Excellent. The target is following the puppet. The first stage of the plan is a success. She continues. This man's value is incredibly high. Tell the team at the mines to get ready. If we pull this off, he will become our greatest asset. Funa, standing beside her, speaks up. But the puppet masters disguise. Are you sure she won't slip up in front of Bai Luo-chun? After all, she never even passed her ambush training. She might have been exposed already. That Bai Luo-chun is sharp. She gives a sinister smile. Not a chance. Men love that whole innocent and clumsy act. How could she be exposed? Besides, the puppet master has been our best undercover talent in a manner for years. Have some faith. The two of them continue chatting. Let me ask one more thing. Where exactly did you learn so much about men's preferences? I learned it from that popular novel, The Overbearing Demon Lord Loves Me. Whatever. In the head maid's lounge. She sits happily, sipping her tea. No Bai Luo-chun to cause trouble. No Bai Luo-chun to mess things up. Ah, what a peaceful day. The room is full of maids. One stretches wearily. Another is practicing boxing, making her choke on her tea. Truly a peaceful day. She angrily wipes her mouth and starts scolding. A bunch of you just lounging around my place. It's only 3 o'clock. Are you off already? Everyone starts explaining at once. Huh, is it 3 already? Perfect timing for tea. Ever since Mr. Luo-chun arrived, he's been doing all of our heavy lifting for us. Every day has been so relaxing. Exactly. Those monsters were wiped out by Mr. Luo-chun in a flash. He didn't even need our help. Mr. Luo-chun is so kind. If his horns weren't so small, I consider proposing to him myself. She barks back in anger. Where's your pride as witches? How can you dump all the work on by Luo-chun just so you can laze around here? She irritably calls out to a witch napping in a hammock, waking her up. Xiaofeng, stop sleeping. Check and see what Bai Luo-chun is doing right now. I've only been asleep for 2 hours. Sufong Villa glares threateningly. Xiaofeng gloomily pulls a notebook from a robe. You're going to dock my pay, aren't you? Fine. Just a second. She suddenly gasps and turns to Sufong. The back mountain guard says Bai Luo-chun left at 10:30 this morning. He followed a slave girl onto a carriage heading for the Abyss Mine. The Abyss Mine? Why are you just telling me this now? Sufong Villa, didn't you tell me to just ignore him? The other witches gasp in horror. The Abyss Mine isn't that. The White Demon's underground labyrinth? The place with a 90% mortality rate? I heard there are wraiths and zombies down there. The headmaid's expression turns grim. Taking my man without even telling me. Could they be outsiders? She casually picks up a newspaper, acting indifferent. Forget it. It's just Bai Luo-chun who got tricked. He'll be back by dinner time. Everyone, back to your posts. If you have work, do it. If not, look busy. As long as he doesn't break our agreement, it's fine. Besides, nobody around here can handle him anyway. Suddenly, the witches swarm her, catching her off guard. They give her their best puppy dog eyes. Lady Headmaid, what now? The witches plead pitifully, making her snap. Lady Headmaid, Mr. Luo-chun only has physical strength. He has no magic. If he was lured there, he's going to die. Yeah, she's right. We're all so worried about him. Please go and bring him back. We're afraid he'll get lost. You just want your lazy afternoon tea time back, not by Luo-chun. Get back to work. Everyone starts wailing and begging. She rubs her forehead helplessly and finally gives in. Chief Slave, I beg of you. You people are really... Fine, I get it. I'll head over there and find him myself. Her eyes flared with anger, but the sight only made the succubi cheer and howl in delight. I might as well see who has the guts to try and take the atoms from my hand. The chief slave who protects her own has finally appeared. Fantastic. Meanwhile, at a different location, at a desolate wooden shack, a voice called out, "You've arrived, Mr. Luochin." On a barren cliffside, Bai Luochin stood with a female slave. He asked, "Is the entrance to the mineral well actually built on the mountain peak?" Breathing heavily, the succubus hurried to explain. The Abyss Mineral Well is essentially a massive, sprawling underground labyrinth. Just building a stronghold here on a mountain took everything we had. Bai Luochin turned to leave without a word. She frantically chased after him, shouting, "Mr. Luochin, wait for me." Inside the entrance to the well, an old man with an injured arm sat there, gasping for air with great difficulty. Bai Luochin ignored the formalities, leaving the succubus stunned as he called out, "Hey, old man, how we get down to the mine?" The old man drifted awake as Bai Luochin shook him. "Old man, wake up. Oh, so you've arrived." He stammered, clutching a bag in his hand. "Hold on a second. I have to bring my treasures with me." Standing before the elevator, the old man gestured to the two of them. "We have to go down using this lift." He turned and spoke to the succubus. "Lady slave, this is far enough for you. Please return to the manor." "All right, then." He pressed the elevator button. He spoke to the boy with a hint of hesitation, but Bai Luochin gave only a curt response. "This lift is a bit old. It's probably going to shake quite a bit in a moment. You don't mind, do you?" The old man gave him a final warning. From the stronghold to the deep layers of the Abyss Mineral Well, it's about a 10-minute drop. We're likely to run into some trouble along the way. Keep your guard up. The elevator began to descend with a deafening mechanical roar. The boy remained silent, offering no reply. The elevator sank deeper into the darkness. The middle layer of the Abyss Mineral Well. The interior was a chaotic mess of jagged rocks and twisted, rusted steel beams. The old man offered a word of praise. The boy didn't react, simply asking as the old man noted, "Not bad, kid." Usually, people coming here for the first time are so terrified their legs turn to jelly. "How much longer?" "Almost there. About 2 minutes." Bai Luochin looked up, spotting white birds diving toward them. "It looks like something is coming from over there." Soaring through the sky was a massive avian creature, an abyss bird, a mid-tier magical beast. The bird locked its gaze onto the two of them. The old man flinched and screamed, "It's an abyss bird!" The creature lunged at them with blinding speed. He was both shocked and enraged. "We haven't even reached the lower middle layer yet, have we? Where the hell did an abyss bird come from? These damn birds love to snatch people right out of the elevator to eat them. It's like opening a damn lunchbox to them. Is this the little bit of trouble you mentioned?" Slash! The bird was sliced deep and went plummeting toward the ground. Bai Luochin gripped his axe, his voice laced with irritation, while the old man frantically rummaged through his bag. "Why do they keep coming? Old man, think of something fast. Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this rickety elevator in one piece. Abyss birds are pack hunters. Wait, hold on. I know it's in here somewhere." He pulled out a bomb and shouted in relief, "Found it!" The flock continued their relentless assault on the elevator. A massive explosion rocked the shaft. The birds were blasted out of the sky, falling one after another. The old man, looking a bit disheveled, held a matchstick and coughed repeatedly before explaining. "This is dragon breath grass. You can only find it 50 meters deep. I turn it into matches. Not only does it mimic the scent of a dragon, it can even emit a dragon's roar, though the smell is a bit pungent." He smiled cheerfully at the boy. "Kid, thanks to you, we didn't end up as bird feedback there. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Just tell me, how deep are we right now?" The old man checked their position. "We're at a depth of about 1,500 meters. This is the middle layer. We should be able to see the stronghold soon." "I see." The boy fell into deep thought. It seems the danger level of this labyrinth is nearly on par with the abyss of boundless sorrow. If I'm lucky, I might find some decent loot to take back. The elevator finally reached the bottom. The two of them stepped out. The boy asked calmly, "Where's the stronghold?" The old man pointed toward the horizon. "Over that way. It's about 5 kilometers from here. I'll have someone send a mount over to pick us up in a moment." Bai Luochin spotted a tiny creature ahead and asked, "What's that?" "That." The old man watched as the creature defended the stronghold while the workers scrambled in terror. Squad leader Dawei, you guys take the spirit minerals and move out first. I'll use defensive magic to cover the rear. Move it. That thing is called an Eye of Majesty. Those old geezers in the Black Sect. As long as we offer up white demons on a regular schedule, they'll maintain the security of the outpost. Bai Luochun stared ahead in deep thought, leaving the old man puzzled as he asked, Lord Luochun? Without a word, Bai Luochun lunged downward. The old man sat down with a delighted chuckle. Young people these days sure are impatient. The monster continuously devoured boulders as it pursued the man in front of it. David nervously began to channel his magic. A brilliant golden light erupted from his hands. Earth and shield. He roared the incantation. Massive stones piled onto one another, launching themselves toward the beast. Solid ground pillar. A massive explosion shook the air. Dirt and rock were sent flying in every direction. Bai Luochun suddenly appeared atop the monster's carcass and called out, Hey, David. Luochun spoke with a calm indifference. I haven't even had a taste of your wedding sweets yet. Don't you dare go dying on me. David asked in confusion. How'd you get here? Aren't you supposed to be back at the house working as a trainee maid? I just came out for a stroll. Bai Luochun's question left David flustered. By the way, was that magic you just used? Yeah. It's just a low-level defensive spell Captain Shomu taught me. It's usually just for clearing dust, but it works well enough. But those few bursts just now drained all my mana. Just standing here is exhausting. I see. As the monster began to crawl back up, he gave a calm warning. Seriously though, you shouldn't stay in this place anymore. Who knows when you'll end up as nutrient-rich worm food. David broke into a cold sweat, panicked. He pointed frantically behind him. Behind you. Behind you. Bai Luochun remained perfectly calm even as the giant monster loomed over him. Meanwhile, David warned him in a frantic voice. That's a low-tier demon beast. A mid-level dweller of the deep mist. A death larva. For the measly pay we get, is it really worth risking your life? I'll have a word with Su Fong. You should join the mate squad too. I'll think about it. But look behind you first. The monster opened its maw wide and lunged straight for them. He calmly raised his hand and formed a seal. 2-star Spirit Talisman. The monster clamped its jaws down on Bai Luochun's torso, sending David into a rage as he charged forward. You rotten worm. I'll kill you. A thunderous explosion rang out. The monster's entrails were splattered everywhere. David collapsed to the ground, trembling with fear. Oh, my great demon lord. Bai Luochun calmly stepped out from the remains of the monster. What's there to think about? Report for duty today. I'll personally pick out a beautiful maid outfit for you. That's not the point right now. David asked, completely bewildered. Bai Luochun only gave a mischievous smirk. How did you do that? How can you use high-level magic without having any mana? This is totally insane. This isn't magic. The answer left David stunned. Young man, have you ever heard of cultivation? Cultivation. He didn't answer, simply asking instead. I'll give you the details later. Right now, we need to deal with the aftermath. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a pair of binoculars focused directly on David. A masked demon was watching them through the lenses. He rushed to report the news. Lord Mabu Kila. Sir, something terrible has happened. The soldier's report incensed Mabu Kila. The sacrifice for the abyss, the 2 white demons. They're still alive. Mabu Kila. Hi, demon. What's the problem? Can't you see I'm enjoying my bliss mushrooms? Go find some succubi to help me cool off now. The soldier prostrated himself on the ground, trembling as he begged. Forgive me for disturbing you, Lord Mabu Kila. The succubi will be here shortly. It's just that the sacrifices are still breathing. If we don't offer them up, the second calamity will be upon us. Please, my lord, you must act. So the sacrifices aren't dead yet? He raised his staff. A minor nuisance. He stood up, his fury evident. I'll go take their heads myself and feed them to the worms. The ritual must be completed. Mabu Kila marched decisively toward the gates. I'll be back in a flash. He stood atop the ramparts and gave his orders. The soldier bowed obediently. By the time I return, I expect to see those white demon girls in my chambers. If not, you're the one going into the pit next. Your servant will see to it immediately. He kicked off from the fortress walls and soared into the distance. He charged straight ahead. A swarm of monsters began closing in on the 2 of them. Bai Luochun looked completely unfazed, even cheerful, while David was panicking. There's so many of them. Perfect for you to get some practice in. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Luochen's response left David staring at him in utter confusion. Recite this. By the urgent command of the law, slay. He immediately followed the instruction. A flash of red light streaked across the scene. By the urgent command of the law. The light surged into the ground, tearing the monsters into bloody shreds. I did it. Mabukila swung his blade with a heavy roar, but Luochen blocked it effortlessly with his axe. Luochen grabbed David and took to the sky, leaving David screaming in terror. You did at my foot. What you recited and what I recite are two completely different things. That was the Cloud-Wild tongue. Mabukila's eyes widened in sheer shock. My strike blocked by some white light. Bai Luochen scolded him calmly. If you want to follow the path of cultivation properly, the first thing you need to do is fix that local accent of yours. It's Cloud-Wild dialect. He touched down back on the ground. He tossed David aside, sending him sprawling with a pained cry. Mabukila glared at them, demanding answers, while Luochen remained perfectly composed. Are you one of those rebels? Why are you violating the covenant? Then what am I supposed to do? Take all that knowledge I just shoved into your head and run through it one more time. At the very least, get your pronunciation right. He asked nonchalantly. So, are you the big boss around here? The man asked, clearly irritated. I thought you didn't know how to speak the common tongue. Do you rebels really want to start a war with the manor? Luochen calmly pointed toward David, who was currently celebrating. I'm not a rebel. I was brought here by a drunk old man and a female slave. But that's not important right now. My brother here wants to quit his job. He's transferring to the female slave unit today. That's right. Sorry for the trouble, Lord Mabukila. He continued, further fueling Mabukila's rage. You know the head of the female slaves, Su Fang, right? She's my superior. If you have a problem, take it up with her. Just tell her my name is by Luochen. So, you're one of Su Fang's people. No wonder you're so damn disrespectful. But if he wants to resign? He grinned wickedly and swung his blade down at the two of them. Bai Luochen calmly summoned a domed shield to intercept the blow. He'll have to leave his head behind first. He's just one guy leaving his post. Is all this killing and fighting really necessary? Aren't you afraid of offending Su Fang? Mabukila scoffed and shoved a handful of mushrooms into his mouth. He wants to leave? He leaves. Does he think my place is some public restroom he can just walk out of? Let that brat Su Fang come find me herself. Right now, I am invincible. Bai Luochen cursed under his breath as David spiraled into a panic. This guy's insane. He's actually not afraid of Su Fang. Even I don't know how to deal with her. Lord Mabukila goes berserk every time he eats those mushrooms. Countless people have died by his hand. We have to get out of here now. He barked in frustration. What are you two lingering for? Looking down on me, are you? Today, even if the demon lord himself showed up, he wouldn't be able to save your pathetic lives. A glowing red barrier erupted around him. High-tier magic, earth tremor. A massive explosion rocked the area. The surroundings were instantly pulverized. A small stone went flying, striking a soldier square in the face. A delighted laugh rang out. My, how lively! The fight has already reached this point. An old man stood there, casually holding a soldier's severed head. He smiled leisurely to himself, knowing the temperament of the head slave. She'll likely make her move against her very soon. I need to move fast and win them over while I can. You'll have to try a bit harder, Lord Mabukila. Rebel army, thousand-face mid-rank earth demon. The headless corpse of the soldier suddenly lurched to its feet. The old man continued talking. I heard that besides human sacrifices and forbidden mushrooms, there are people here researching forbidden necromancy. Truly, you people never do anything decent. Got any leads for me, friend? The corpse reached out its hand. The old man kept questioning it. I just hope this has nothing to do with the legendary Blue Law Island. After all, that place doesn't just hold the world's most perfect magic. It's also home to the world's most insane cultists. The one who knows all but remains untethered, the master of the undercurrent. Wouldn't you agree, my friend? Suddenly, the soldier's corpse began to decompose rapidly. Blood sprayed everywhere. But the old man didn't seem to notice at all. An iron-masked goblin shouts in a fit of rage. What the hell are you muttering about over there? The villainous aura dissipates. Low-level earth demon. A crimson light still glows in the distance. The irritable goblin points at the man holding a skull and curses. You're always talking to that damn skull. It's disgusting. Get back to work. But these are things I can only discuss with the dead. Besides, my work was finished long ago. If you don't believe me, look over there. The goblin stares pensively into the distance and asks. The old man replies with a vacant look. Is this person a reliable partner to pull in? Well, that depends on who wins. In the distance, explosions continue to rock the area. Last time I saw a spectacle like this, it was a nesting earth dragon. At another location, Sufong Villa holds a portrait of Bailuchen and angrily questions a lowly worker. Abyssal Mine, level 1. One of my girls from the slave corps went missing. She looks like this. Reports say he came this way. Does he ring a bell? Chief Slave Mistress. I've told you many times already. The lift is under repair today. No one went down there. Please just go home. She fumes at his response. Are you implying my people are liars? The slave corps values integrity and honor above all else. Are you doubting me? The worker trembles in fear as she continues to berate him. But all the lifts are undergoing routine maintenance today. It's physically impossible for anyone to have gone down. How could they all be under repair at the same time? Do you take me for a 3-year-old child? The worker begins to cry. How would a lowly grunt like me know what goes on up top? Please, have mercy, Chief Slave Mistress. Fine, just tell me which shaft it is. I'm sorry, Chief. I truly have no idea. Master Piamian, I can't hold her back much longer. She reaches out her hand, commanding the worker. Hand over the management log. Now, here, Chief Mistress, please take a look. She scans the book intensely. Shaft number 5. Outpost 31, mid-level. 1 casualty, 318 white demons. Missing, 50 white demons. Manager, Mabwakila. Even for a place as dangerous as the Abyssal Mine, these numbers are completely abnormal. Steward Kaladi wears a sinister expression. Sufong Villa wonders to herself. With this many deaths, how is the Ministry of Internal Affairs completely in the dark? Wait, isn't everything in the mines managed by Steward Kelly? I don't know anything. She frustratedly climbs onto the windowsill, making the worker panic. Fine, I've seen enough. Go back to your business. Chief Slave Mistress, what are you doing? She leaps down without hesitation, leaving the terrified worker shouting after her. Chief Slave Mistress, I'll check out Outpost 21 first to see what's happening before I track down that brat. While the worker panics, the Azure Corps stands behind him, respectfully escorting a lady down the stairs. What do I do? How am I going to explain this? This way, eldest miss. Lucy asks curiously. Wyden Estate, eldest Miss Lucy Wade. High-ranking demon. Azure Corps, what's going on? Let me ask. The Azure Corps member asks quickly. The weeping worker jumps in surprise. Hey you, the miner over there. What's all this shouting and screaming about? Is it the eldest miss? She stammers. She jumped off. Just take a breath. The demoness quickly calms the worker down. Compose yourself and speak slowly. There's no rush. The worker explains frantically. It's the Chief Slave Mistress. She jumped. She just dove right out of that window. The demoness and Lucy repeat in confusion. The Azure Corps member praises her bluntly. The Chief Slave Mistress? You mean Su Fong? Typical Su Fong Villa. Doing things normal people wouldn't dream of. Lucy smiles cheerfully to comfort her. It's fine. Su Fong is the strongest demon I've ever met. You don't need to worry about her. The demoness asks. The worker replies excitedly. Is everything ready for us to head down Shaft 31? Everything is ready. All preparations are complete. Lucy immediately gives the orders. Azure Corps, you stay here and coordinate. Rusha and I will go down to observe. As you command. The worker respectfully invites Lucy. Miss, right this way. Sorry for the trouble. It's no trouble at all. Not all. The elevator doors slide shut. The elevator begins its descent. Bottom floor. Mabakila lies unconscious on the floor, bound and helpless. Bai Luo-chan walks ahead, questioning David, who is dragging Mabakila behind him. So we just need to haul this thing back to the stronghold. And that's really enough to get my resignation approved. Terminating a low-level contract only requires a little magic, or an item containing the contract holder's mana. Just splashing his blood on the documents will do the trick. They arrive at the fortress gates. David shouts up at the walls. Hey, brother's up there. Open the gates. Lord Mabakila is critically injured. He needs medical attention. The goblin looks confused and asks the old man, what should we do? Do exactly what I told you. Bubbling red, slime manifests in the goblin's hands. Suddenly, Mabakila's body is engulfed by the viscous red slime, leaving David bewildered. He watches in shock as the flesh dissolves, leaving only a skeleton behind. Panicked, he points at the remains and turns to Bai Luochin. Mabakila, he melted. Don't panic. Let's see what they have to say. The old man immediately leaps down from the fortress wall. The old man chuckles, amused. Little brother, you left in such a hurry earlier. We didn't even get a chance to properly introduce ourselves. Bai Luochun replies indifferently. If you wanted to get to know us, why keep the gates shut and kill our prisoner? You have a very peculiar way of making friends. The old man explains cheerfully. It's not that we wouldn't open the gates. It's that we didn't need to. Aside from me and my friend here, there is no one else left. David asks, horrified. No one else? How is that possible? What about my co-workers? Where are they? What did you do to them? The old man smiles reassuringly. Those poor white ghosts. Don't worry, they've been taken care of. There is no need for you to worry. Our organization only eliminates evildoers and rogue demons running wild. We do not kill the innocent. Upon hearing this, David immediately confirms it, which surprises Bai Luochun. Mabakila fits both criteria. That is why we executed him. Please forgive us. Killing villains and dark ghosts. They are the rebel army. The rebel army? What's that? Recalling the dangerous reputation of the rebels, David explains. The rebel army is an anti-imperial organization. They were established over a decade ago to fight oppression. Rumor has it their first leader was a marshal of the Imperial Guard who turned against the cultivation world. Their slogan is to liberate the white ghosts and overthrow the empire's rule. They want to build a nation without racial discrimination, where everyone is equal. But the rebels are extremely radical when it comes to dark ghosts. They give only two choices, submit or die. The old man laughs heartily at the description. Radical are we? Mabakila's death is nothing to mourn. As for those nasty rumors, well, wisdom is in the eye of the beholder. At the very least, we rebels have never oppressed a white ghost. If you do not wish to join us, we won't force you. Let's just consider it making friends. David considers this. He's not lying about that part. The rebel army is highly respected among the white ghosts. And Mabakila really did deserve to die. What do you think? A small ring of light forms at Bai Luochin's fingertip. The most important thing in friendship is sincerity. Hiding your true selves isn't a great start, is it? Two beams of light shoot straight into the foreheads of the goblin and the old man. What the? The old man's body bloats and warps, sending him into a panic. What kind of magic is this? Boom! The goblin's mask shatters instantly. The goblin snarls. Ew! Red slime bubbles up in his hands again. He prepares to strike, but the old man stops him. Do you have a death wish? Melt down, stand down. Standing amidst the puddle of slime, the old man reveals her true form, a young woman. Thousand Faces looks at her hands and explains. This wasn't magic. It was an attack that transcends it. It seems we don't have the leverage to bargain here. She gives a sheepish smile. Mr. Bai, please forgive our rudeness earlier. My alias within the organization is Thousand Faces. Thousand Faces stabilizes the slime on her body and introduces herself. And this is my partner, codename Meltdown. We're the ones in charge of the Manor Stronghold. She continues, while Bai Luochin and David look awkward. Mr. Bai, please believe me, we bear you no ill will. Did you strip her on purpose, just to show off? How was I supposed to know she wasn't wearing anything underneath? He coughed slightly and asked, So, why did you all go through the trouble of bringing me here? She replied calmly, To witness the legendary grace of Lord Luochun, of course. They're members of our organization hidden among the female slaves. They think very highly of you. Besides, there is something else we need to investigate thoroughly. She turned toward the wall and ordered Melter to act, which clearly annoyed her. This is the second reason we didn't want to open the door. Melter, get to work. You sure love bossing people around. A red fluid was immediately sprayed onto the wall. The wall began to dissolve rapidly. Thousand Faces continued. The people we killed at the outpost, they've stood back up. Dozens of figures with horrific, distorted faces appeared within the city walls. Initially, we thought someone was using white mana to research forbidden necromancy. A flash of light streaked past. The heads of those zombies were instantly severed, but normally speaking, With these types of undead creatures, decapitation, cutting the body, or destroying the mana core in the brain should solve the problem. A green vortex swirled in Thousand Faces' hand. She spoke to the two of them. But look, those headless zombies. Their mangled bodies are still crawling toward the breach in the wall. Whether they lose their heads or their bodies are twisted beyond recognition, they simply won't die. And they're extremely aggressive toward any living being. She explained with a grim expression. The mages in our organization have reached a preliminary conclusion. This isn't necromancy. It's a mutation of the soul itself. If you take even the slightest damage from them, this mutation will spread through the group. As of now, we have no way to stop it. The scene inside the walls was a nightmare of dismembered corpses wandering aimlessly. We previously received reports from 31 outposts regarding the disposal of abnormal corpses. They were likely dealing with those infected by the soul virus. Thousand Faces turned to give Melter another order, making the girl snap back in irritation. These things have another trait. They're drawn to places where powerful masters gather. Melter, seal the breach. Then why the hell did you tell me to melt the door open in the first place? Thousand Faces ignored her and continued her explanation. Meanwhile, Dewey and Bai Luo-chun were completely bewildered. This is the extent of what the organization knows so far. No wonder they say there's less and less work for us lately. So that's how it is. Kid, you're lucky to be alive right now. She turned to him and hesitated. Lord Luo-chun. Actually, I have a theory of my own, she said. She remembered the white bird from earlier and said, just a moment ago, I saw the Yuan bird you sliced in half flying in the sky again. I suspect this soul virus doesn't just infect humans. It can probably infect magical beasts as well. Her speculation left Bai Luo-chun feeling uneasy. If that happens, countless monsters will swarm out. The consequences would be catastrophic. Lord Luo-chun, we hope you will lend us your strength to investigate this. Oh, suddenly, a swarm of monsters closed in on them. He sighed helplessly. It doesn't look like I have much of a choice. Meanwhile, in another location, a monster was condensing a surge of power in its maw. When the energy reached its peak, it unleashed a devastating frontal attack. The blast swept through the area, obliterating everything in its path. Countless houses and belongings were reduced to rubble. But then, the energy vanished, as if something had blocked it, preventing the monster from continuing its assault. CIA was overcome with worry. She screamed out, "Duo, duo!" The monster that had just attacked them was suddenly sliced in half by a different power. Duo Duo used her fragile-looking wings to strike down the beast. Surprisingly, her attack was incredibly effective. The monster was truly annihilated by her hand. Duo Duo looked at her own wings, stunned by the result. This person's cultivation technique is terrifying. To think even these thin wings could be forged into such a weapon. CIA rushed over to check on her. Duo Duo, what's the situation? Duo Duo's expression was deadly serious. She reported what she had observed. It's not good. I just flew up to take a closer look. She recalled the strangeness of the barrier sphere. The barrier formed by that sphere is sinister. Every one of my attacks passed right through it. Duo Duo stated firmly. The only part of the barrier that isn't sealed is the sky. But a dangerous aura is radiating from that direction. I didn't dare get any closer. It seems that this time, they've invested a fortune just to trap us. Sayaka looked on, her face etched with pure shock. Even your magic didn't work this time? How many times do I have to tell you? It's not magic. It's immortal arts. Duo Duo blinked, her expression shifting. She started bragging about her master again. If my master were here, those overgrown birdmen, he'd wipe them out in 2 or 3 hits. Honestly, taking down their whole country wouldn't be much harder for him. She rambled on, but when Sayaka didn't respond, Duo Duo grew confused. Don't tell me my master's power actually scared you? Relax. He only kills the bad guys. Sayaka stared straight ahead, her gaze fixed. She suddenly asked Duo Duo a very strange question. If your master is as powerful as you say, can he kill that? Duo Duo followed Sayaka's gaze upward. There, she saw a swarm of silhouettes soaring through the clouds. She looked up, full of curiosity. What is that? The flying objects were actually a legion of griffins. High-level magical beasts, Sayaka explained grimly. That's the Imperial Air Force. The Griffin Corps. Sayaka noticed the hell magic shells strapped to the griffins' chests and let out a cold laugh. They even brought one class hell magic shells. Are they planning to level this entire place? Sayaka's eyes seemed to glow with intensity. She felt nothing but contempt for the Empire's lies. The Empire's depravity knows no bounds. Those bastards. They claim they want to mediate between Saya and Shoes. But these holy hypocrites are the true monsters. Several talismans appeared in Duo's hand. She feared that their chances of survival during this resource run were becoming slim. We only came out here to gather resources. We aren't prepared for a full-scale battle. If only I'd brought more talismans. I'm afraid we might not make it out alive. I'm the one in charge of this mission. I won't let anything happen to you. A sphere of golden light materialized in front of Sayaka. To Duo's amazement, Sayaka began to levitate. She immersed herself in the surging radiance. The golden rings of light expanded further and further. The shockwave brushed against Duo, sending her tumbling to the ground. Duo screamed out in worry as the light intensified. Sayaka's entire body was now submerged within the blinding glow. The barrier orbs below shook violently, as if under immense pressure. Streaks of red light surged toward Sayaka, seeking to destroy her. Finally, Sayaka was completely engulfed in a sphere of burning crimson light. Seeing the scene unfold, Duo finally realized the truth. The sky was a trap all along. A temporary cage formed, locking Sayaka tightly inside. Trapped within the prison, Sayaka's eyes drifted half shut. She pressed her palms together in front of her chest. She began to whisper a strange incantation. Suddenly, a massive explosion tore through the sky. The cage meant to hold her was shattered into 1,000 pieces. The barrier orbs below were also pulverized by the force. As the prison crumbled, Sayaka emerged, her wings wreathed in flickering golden lightning. She gripped a sword in each hand. Her eyes burned with a brilliant, fierce light. She swung her blades upward. With a cold, unwavering expression, she looked toward the enemy. The Griffin Corps closed in on Sayaka. Golden strands of light, looking like glowing ropes, shot toward the Griffins. The light sliced clean through their necks, right where the hell magic shells were strapped. Caught off guard by Sayaka's sudden assault, the hell magic shells on their chests were detonated instantly. A series of massive explosions rocked the sky. The aftershocks were so violent that Duo, watching from below, had to grit her teeth. She raised her arms to shield herself from the blast. At that moment, a dark figure plummeted from the sky. It was Sayaka. Duo quickly flew up to catch her, screaming her name. Sayaka. Seeing Sayaka unconscious and gravely wounded, Duo immediately pulled out a talisman to heal her. Can you hear me? Are you okay? Finally, Sayaka's eyes fluttered open. She weakly cautioned Duo. Don't waste those on me. Save these precious talismans for the other soldiers. Hearing her words, Duo snapped back at her in frustration. What kind of nonsense are you talking? I have plenty of these. Just hang in there. Duo, take me back. After using the last of her strength to make her request, Sayaka drifted back into unconsciousness. The scene shifted to an underground chamber. Outside Sayaka's room, inside that very room, someone was carefully wringing out a towel. After squeezing out the water, Duo took the towel and prepared to clean Sayaka's wounds. Honestly, you passed out without saying a word. You really gave me a scare. I'm sorry. The situation back then didn't exactly leave room for talk. This is the price of overusing my angelic powers. If you hadn't been there, I'm afraid I would have been turned into a meat patty by now. Sahakar feels terrible that she can't repay Duo for everything. The resources you brought saved so many of our people. To us, your kindness is as heavy as a mountain. And yet, I have nothing to give you in return. I just keep causing more trouble for you. It's fine, really. My master always said, do good deeds to build up karma. That way, when you eventually do something bad, it all balances out. Not wanting Sahakar to feel guilty, Duo came up with an idea to put her at ease. But if you really want to give me something, then teach me that monster-slaying transformation move. Its power is almost on par with a sacred talisman. However, faced with that request, Sayaka refused without a second thought. I can't. That is the one technique I can never teach you. Seeing her start to cough violently from the agitation, Duo immediately stood up and patted her on the back. All right, if you won't teach it, you won't teach it. Don't get yourself so worked up. If you're okay, just get some rest. I'm sorry. Before Duo could leave, Sayaka spoke up one more time. Duo, thank you. Don't worry about it. Get some sleep now. Once she stepped outside, Duo couldn't help but feel a lingering sense of regret. I really wanted to learn that move. So stupid. Right then, a young boy holding a flower crown ran toward Duo with a bright smile. Lord Angel, this is a victory wreath made by me and the other kids. Please take it. Duo happily knelt down to face the boy. Sahakar is still resting in bed. Wait for her to wake up and give it to her instead. But the boy shook his head. This is for Lord Duo. Why? The boy's next words caused Duo's expression to shift instantly. Her eyes widened. Her jaw dropped in shock. Because big sister Sayaka is going to heaven soon to serve the High Lord. Lord Duo, aren't you the new Lord Angel? The new angel? Up on the roof. Something seemed to be melting. A strange purple liquid was dripping down. Duo gripped her weapon. She began scattering something over the boulders in front of her. Once she finished, the rocks slowly vanished, revealing what was hidden beneath. I didn't expect the angel's inheritance site to be buried so deep. Duo landed in front of the gate below. She pushed the doors open and stepped inside. Inside the castle towered rows of massive stone statues. Duo looked around in awe. Suddenly, she remembered what the boy outside Sayaka's room had said. The boy had pressed his hands together in prayer. He looked toward the sky with a look of pure devotion. Every Lord Angel ignites their sacred soul fire when they turn 17. They pray for the blessings of Sahakar and finally enter heaven to serve the High Lord. Then, the chosen one receives the inheritance and becomes the new Lord Angel. The elders say, when I grow up, I can become an angel like Big Sister Sayaka and protect our land. Duo looked at the headless angel statue before her and let out a cold laugh. What High Lord? What angel? To put it bluntly, isn't this just human sacrifice? She looked at a journal bound by iron chains and whispered, Sayaka. Then, she poured the purple liquid onto the chains, causing them to melt away. Duo began leafing through the mysterious journal with a serious expression. There has to be a clue in here to save her. Let's see. Suddenly, her eyes flew open. This is... In the book, a strange formation was recorded. The diagram was incredibly complex. Duo recognized it instantly. Is this the Chimin Dunjia? Meanwhile, in another part of the world, a massive dragon had something clamped in its jaws. Closing in, it became clear that Sayaka was trapped in its mouth. She was using all her strength to pry the dragon's teeth off her. Finally, the dragon's head exploded into pieces. Sayaka quickly flew down. The dragon's massive carcass began to collapse. Suddenly, she noticed Duo dealing with monsters below and called out. Duo. Hear her name? Duo looked up in surprise. Sayaka. Sayaka landed right next to her. She asked with concern. I've taken care of the dragon puppet on that side. How are things looking on your end? No problems here. I've already captured all the puppeteers. Sayaka took out some food and handed it to Duo. Eat something first. After that, she pulled something else out and sat down. Sayaka looked incredibly guilty as she apologized to Duo. I'm so sorry. This place is too close to the enemy stronghold. We can't light a fire. We'll just have to make do with this. Duo began to eat. She couldn't help but feel anxious about their plan. It's fine, really. But honestly, isn't it too dangerous for us to head deep into enemy territory alone? Just then, Sayaka's nose suddenly began to bleed. Duo continued hesitantly. After all, your wounds haven't fully healed yet. Taking advantage of the moment Duo wasn't looking, Sayaka quickly wiped the blood from her face. She stood up, preparing to leave. She then gave Duo an order. It's just a minor scratch. Don't worry about it. Take the hostage back. I can handle the rest of the mission on my own. I'm coming too. But Sayaka wouldn't listen to Duo's request. Her gaze suddenly turned ice cold. There isn't much time left. This is an order. Sayaka turned her head away. She suddenly said something cryptic. One more thing. Thank you. Duo watched blankly as Sayaka walked away. Sayaka. She pulled out a piece of paper and fell into a silent, brooding thought. Is time really running out? I only made a few minor changes. I don't even know if it'll work. While Duo was lost in thought, The man she had tied up suddenly began to hurl insults at them. You filthy peasants. You have no idea. No idea. You have no clue what's coming for you next. He actually bit through the silk threads? Talk about stubborn. Duo froze when she heard what the man said next. That thing is going to level this entire place. You lowly trash. Far to the east, at the wall of the Jew Sea Vanguard camp, alarms began to blare with a deafening, piercing screech. A soldier with disheveled clothes rushed out in a panic. What the hell is going on? A moment later, others came rushing out as well. What's happening? Where's the alarm coming from? I don't know. Fall in. Emergency assembly. Get up, damn it. Suddenly, a feather drifted down in front of the soldier. A feather? A pillar of light beamed directly down onto him. He gritted his teeth. He realized with sheer terror. A Shera half-breed slipped in. Impossible. There are magic sensing stones all over this area. Sayaka looked down at him with cold contempt. My power doesn't come from mana, you bastard. The soldiers' shouts grew louder and louder. They were closing in on Sayaka's position. It's a terrorist attack from the Sheriff faction. Damn it. Who took my pants? Why is this gun so flimsy? My pants. Where are my damn pants? Sayaka floated in midair. She was completely surrounded by a sea of soldiers. Don't move. You're surrounded. We are the Sacred Vulture Defense Force. Cease your terrorist actions immediately. A trail of blood trickled from the corner of Sayaka's mouth. She let out a defiant scream. We're the ones being invaded, yet we're the terrorists. Down below, a soldier hurried to report to the commanding officer. Reporting, sir. The casualty count is in. Out with it. The soldier immediately reported the tallied losses. The entire 7th Dragon Armor unit has been wiped out. There are no survivors among the pilots. Every high-ranking officer in the Vanguard camp, except for you, has been slaughtered by that angel of terror. Report complete. Upon hearing this, the commander gnashed his teeth in a blind rage. What is that peasant girl trying to do? Does Shera magic that bypasses the anti-magic stones actually exist? Could it be the legendary angelic inheritance? After a moment of calculating thought, he immediately tried to steady his troops. Don't be afraid. Her magic is tied to her lifespan. She's at death's door right now. Open fire with everything we've got. Shoot. Sayaka only responded with a cold, mocking laugh. Even if I am dying, I have more than enough time left to slaughter every last one of you animals. She openly provoked them. Come on then, you Jew-sea scum. Let's make this our final dance. As soon as Sayaka finished speaking, the Jew-sea soldiers immediately concentrated their fire on her. Fire. Kill her now. Don't stop. Just keep shooting. Stay back. Get away from me. She unleashed the Hellfire Prison. A massive inferno instantly erupted, swallowing every last one of them. Blood-curdling screams filled the air. The Jew-sea bastard bodies were charred to a crisp. They crawled out from the flames in agonizing pain. Filled with pure hatred, they were determined to take Sayaka down. Damn it, that cursed half-breed. Activate Awakening Mode. A withered corpse of the Qiao Sea tribe uses its last ounce of strength to issue a command. Execution sequence starting. Level the Sand Clan. A blade is plunged deep into the earth. Sayaka looks like she's reached her limit. She clings to the sword to steady herself. Just then, the boulder in front of her, it's beginning to crack and shatter. Something is about to break out. As the rock crumbles completely, a mass-produced Imperial Type 10 Awakening unit emerges. Sayaka spreads her wings wide. Sword in hand, she lets out a sharp laugh. It seems I'm actually quite lucky. Before I die, I get to see the secret weapon the Qiao Sea tribe was hiding. A sudden flash of light strikes her chest. The impact causes Sayaka to cough up a mouthful of blood. Duo exhales a long, weary breath. I finally caught up, seeing that it's Duo who arrived. Sayaka is stunned. Duo? She can't help but wonder why. Right now, blood is streaming uncontrollably from Sayaka's eyes, nose, and mouth. She looks at her hands, her heart filled with bitter resentment. The angelic power is fading. The backlash is coming. I'm not afraid to die, but why does it have to be you? Sensing that Sayaka's power is dissipating, a blade closes in on her. The Imperial Type 10 uses a second-tier explosive talisman, launching a direct assault at Sayaka. The moment the explosion erupts, Duo manages to pull Sayaka back just in time. Thank God I made it. That was way too close. Duo grits her teeth. She holds Sayaka tightly. At this moment, Sayaka's condition is critical. Duo immediately forces a pill into Sayaka's mouth. Sayaka, swallow this. Hurry. But no matter how hard Duo tries, Sayaka refuses to swallow. She's completely confused. Sayaka? The Imperial type, 10 has no intention of letting them go. It leaps high into the air, activating. Third tier, Shadow Strike. Duo's body is suddenly enveloped in a surge of power. She leaps back and executes. Immortal Art, Ethereal Shadow. She quickly puts the pill in her own mouth and says apologetically, "Forgive me, Sayaka." To make sure Sayaka takes the medicine, Duo doesn't hesitate to press her lips against Sayaka's. 3 days earlier, after seeing the contents of that book, Duo was absolutely shocked. So this is the secret technique of the angelic inheritance? Every living being in the demon realm has 8 points that restrict the flow of demonic essence. So that's how it works. By unsealing these points, one can tap into immense power, but it places a devastating burden on the body. The book also mentioned a specific issue. The angel selection. It's simply picking those with the highest endurance. The ultimate fate of the user is the total destruction of their internal essence circulation. They won't survive more than a single cycle. Duo's expression turns pale as she realizes the truth. 3 days from now will be the day Sayaka dies. She stares at the parchment in her hand. Try to remember where she's seen this before. The energy flow of this secret technique looks so familiar. Let's try a minor heavenly circuit and see. With that thought, Duo immediately takes action. Now, she stands in the center of a massive formation. The surrounding space begins to vibrate and ripple. The ground shakes so violently that the children have to crouch down and cover their heads. The kids are completely terrified. They have no idea what's happening. Back with Duo, the rocks around her are slowly beginning to hover and fall. She silently recalls the instructions of Senior Sister Man. Sister Man's Chiman technique utilizes the external 8 gates for combat. But this angelic secret law opens the internal 8 gates to gain power. Duo tucks the secret scroll into her robes. If I can swap the internal and external, using the connection between heaven and earth to stabilize myself, I might actually be able to rebuild the circulation cycle. She makes a firm vow to herself. 3 days from now, I have to make sure Sayaka takes me on that mission. Back to the present. Having successfully administered the medicine to Sayaka, Duo grins triumphantly. It worked. The Chiman Duanjia really is peerless under heaven. But right at that moment, a sudden attack comes flying straight at her. The Imperial type, 10 uses a second-tier strength talisman, launching a strike that triggers a massive explosion right where Duo is standing. The force of the blast is so powerful it obliterates everything in the vicinity. The explosion even shatters the ground beneath them. Duo shields Sayaka in her arms. Faced with the power of the Imperial Awakening Unit, she finds something very strange. Ever since a moment ago, that giant puppet has been spamming us with talisman attacks. Why on earth are talismans appearing in the demon realm? And the power is still this immense. A severe wound has opened on her head from that last explosion. Damn it, that blast earlier really messed up her head. I can't analyze anything like this. Roughly 5 rounds left. Should we call for the little sect master? My spiritual energy is almost completely drained. But before the wound on Duo's head could even begin to heal, the 10-demon empire launched yet another assault. Duo stammered out a call for little, as cold sweat drenched her entire face. Gritting her teeth against the agony, Duo screamed, "Sayaka!" Following her desperate cry, a massive explosion instantly erupted, obliterating everything in its wake. In that split second, with life hanging by a thread, Sayaka finally regained consciousness and pulled Duo into the sky. Thank God, we made it just in time. That was a reckless gamble. Sayaka let out a wild laugh. She was overjoyed, feeling a surge of raw power coursing through Duo's body. This conceptual magic you transferred to me is incredible. I feel like I'm overflowing with power. I told you it's immortal arts. This is the specialty of my second senior sister, the Chi Min Shield Armor. Make sure you remember that name. Now that they were out of danger, Sayaka touched down on the ground. Full of newfound confidence, she gave Duo a firm instruction. Wait right here. Leave the rest of the fighting to me. The moment Sayaka stepped away, Duo finally let out a long breath and collapsed onto the grass. Phew! Finally, I can catch my breath. Go get him, Sayaka! Sayaka's body transformed into a streak of blue light, charging straight at the Ten Demon Empire forces. She condensed her energy into a blade and roared. Chi-Min! That surge of power sliced cleanly through the Ten Demon Empire's behemoth, shattering its body into 1,000 pieces. One of its arms was completely severed by Sayaka's devastating strike. In that moment, she half closed her eyes, slowly savoring the fresh, vibrant energy flowing through her. That sensation of being torn apart from the inside is gone. It's been replaced by a power that is both massive and strangely gentle. Sayaka could hardly believe the strength she now possessed. So this is the Chi-Min shield armor? Duo. From the stump of the Ten Demon Empire's severed arm, a terrifying surge of energy began to coalesce. Level 4 Energy Convergence Cannon. A blinding flash of light was fired directly at Sayaka, but before the attack could land, Sayaka vanished and reappeared in another position. Chi-Min. A blade materialized in her hand as she shouted, Chi-Min's spear. Sayaka swung her blade with a direct hit on the Ten Demon Empire, reducing its form to mere debris. A violent explosion erupted right in front of Sayaka. With the Ten Demon Empire threat finally neutralized, Sayaka was finally able to breathe a sigh of relief. It's finally over. Saja is safe now. Suddenly, Duo appeared, holding a flower in her hand. She ran over happily to present it to her. Sayaka, congratulations on your 17th birthday. Happy birthday. Duo, what is this? Seeing Sayaka hesitate to take it, Duo's face immediately fell into a pout. I searched all over, and this was the only flower I could find. Do you not like it? No, I do like it. Sayaka's face suddenly flushed a deep crimson. She tried to explain it to Duo. Since you're an outsider, you probably don't know. This is called a lily, ignoring whatever the hidden meaning might be. Duo just gave a bright, cheerful laugh. Whatever. Just make a wish. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have the best birthday ever, Sayaka. Then, I hope Saja can last forever. After that, they immediately prepared to depart. Let's head back first. Good point. If we don't hurry, you're going to miss your own birthday feast. Meanwhile, at the Kyushu Frontline Command Headquarters, a heavy, oppressive silence filled the room. A hand pointed to a specific location on the map as a voice explained. The Magic Puppet Experimental Unit has been destroyed. The advanced forces at Saja City are becoming increasingly aggressive. The number of Kyushu Dragon Golems has plummeted. After hearing the report, Anthony, the commander-in-chief of the Western Front, rested his chin on his hand in grim silence. He reached up and pushed his glasses back onto the bridge of his nose. Then, he called out his subordinates by name. Asa, Yak, you three stay behind. Everyone else, get out. Upon receiving the superior's order, those not involved filed out one by one. Yak and the others turned pale, standing and trembling before Anthony. Anthony, consumed with rage, pointed a finger at the three men and began to lash out. You three useless pieces of trash. You're nothing but a hindrance to us. Despite the verbal assault, the three could only remain silent and take it. No one dared to utter a word of protest this week. Not only did you fail to achieve any results, but you let yourselves get torn to shreds by those commoners. It wasn't just them. Everyone else's faces turned pale as well. They felt incredibly guilty. The powerful Dragon Helmet units are like toys in your hands, constantly being squandered. Even the demon puppets sent by the Empire for testing were destroyed by your sheer incompetence. Finally, Anthony had no choice but to accept the reality of the situation. Fortunately, the Empire agreed to provide even more demon puppets in the future. Things should improve by then. However, as soon as he finished speaking, Ayak immediately interrupted. Commander-in-Chief, there's been an unexpected development with the puppet project. As he continued, as could only lower his head, I'm afraid the Empire won't be able to send us reinforcements. Outside the frontline headquarters, a furious roar echoed through the air. I'm going to lose it. Meanwhile, in another development, on the outskirts of the imperial capital, Inside the ex-Luo research lab, two people were hanging from the ceiling with ropes tied around their necks. What was even more terrifying was the sheer number of arrows protruding from their backs. Luo Kiki held a notebook in one hand. Her other hand was shrouded in a surge of power. What a waste. She approached them, clutching an arrow. Luo Kiki cursed at them, clearly dissatisfied. I wasted a silk ancient cocoon for this. The level of those sent back this time is significantly higher. Luo Kiki turned to ask the ghost floating beside her, Carter, are there any survivors left on Douglas's side? But upon receiving the answer, she instantly lost her temper and hurled the arrow to the ground. What a headache. Building A is recruiting new people again. In a corner where she wasn't paying attention, a spider with a single eye on its back was watching her every move. Then, a furious curse rang out. Damn it. He glared, eyes wide. He grit his teeth in disbelief. I clearly drove it straight through her spine. How is she completely unharmed? Another assassin appeared and tried to comfort him. Forget it. No matter what, our main mission is to delay the progress of the demon puppets. With this many casualties, we can consider the job done. Behind her, the arm of the girl she had just finished off seemed to be enveloped in a green light. The records clearly state this Luo Kiki is just a high-level demon researcher. May the demon lord protect me, so I can return safely this time. The girl who should have been dead suddenly stood up and reached out to ambush the assassin. Luo Kiki noticed the commotion over there as well. She suddenly smirked, her face flushed with excitement as she shouted, Found you! Luo Kiki stared at the empty ceiling above and wondered, What are you hiding up there? High above, a body riddled with arrows through the chest trembled, ready to drop. Then, it fell straight down right before the terrified eyes of its comrade. The assassin's eyes went wide. His mouth hung open in pure terror. The dead are coming back to life. The target won't stay dead. What kind of hellhole is this? Somebody save me. The assassin was paralyzed with fear by the incomprehensible scene, feeling like a log thrown into a furnace. It was as if a meatball on a chopstick had opened its mouth to beg for mercy. Unbelievable. Luo Kiki hovered in the air, revealing a cold truth to the assassin. You can scream until your throat is raw, but no one is coming to save you. After all, you're the ones who killed everyone here. She feigned sadness as she questioned the assassin. I've suffered heavy losses this time. How are you going to compensate me? Finally, the assassin realized the terrifying truth. Her face was drenched in cold sweat. This bizarre magic in that tone. You're not Luo Kiki. Are you actually from the cultivation realm? Luo Kiki smiled. Bingo. Your reward is a painless death. After getting confirmation from Luo Kiki, the assassin summoned her courage to curse at her. You cultivator demon. You want to defile my soul. The boss said the devils of the cultivation realm know forbidden soul torture techniques, a torment far worse than death. Suddenly, the hand gripping her neck was sliced clean off. The assassin broke into a cold sweat, trembling as she clutched her wounded arm. Right then, another person appeared out of nowhere and drove a blade straight through her head. Luo Kiki landed on the ground and praised him. Well done, Carter. On the floor, inside the severed hand of the assassin, something was still being gripped tightly. Luo Kiki was genuinely surprised. Wait, is this? She realized that the object clutched in the hand was a soul-shattering charm. Luo Kiki suddenly burst into laughter. This is getting more interesting by the second. To think this would lead back to the main house. Don't you dare disappoint me now. Returning to the past. A hand pushes two pieces, numbers 1 and 4, forward. These are the two missions commissioned by our major clients. Number 1, you head to the Abyss Mine in the south. Number 4, you go to the Imperial Puppet Research Institute. The customer always comes first. Please see these through. He thumps his chest with absolute confidence. Understood. I'll ensure the client is satisfied. Copy that. After accepting the mission, Ya and Nuwa depart together. The boss told me that once I finish this job, I can leave the group and go back home. Right, 7? Congrats on the announcement, Ya. Nuwa is overjoyed thinking about their future. That's wonderful. I still have to finish 5 more jobs before I can leave the group. If you retire, Ya, what do you want to do? If I go back, I want to become a master baker. What we've saved up now is enough for us to live on for the rest of our lives. Listening to you speak, Nuwa points at herself in utter disbelief. Me? You mean us? This is for you. He places a ring in her palm and begins his proposal. Wait for me to come back after finishing this job. Then I'll help you finish your remaining ones. Let's go back to our hometown and get married. After witnessing the entire story, Luo Kiki realizes the true motive of that group of people. So that's how it is. This boss wants to play both sides? She gives a cold laugh and makes a decision. Is the layout of the Abyss Mine really that important? No wonder they turn a blind eye even when the internal fighting here got this bad. And this talisman was clearly made by a master. It seems I have no choice but to get involved in this mess myself this time. After finishing her thoughts, Luo Kiki walks out in silence. The primary mission now is to solve the energy replenishment issue for the puppets. Forgive us, Lady Luo Kiki. Our guard unit arrived too late. Tell them to clean up the building. Yes, ma'am. She eagerly anticipates everyone else's reaction tomorrow. It's obvious which two families placed the orders here. Do these two families intend to act alone? They aren't showing the Emperor any respect at all. Wait until I post the recruitment ads tomorrow. Those two will probably jump out of their skins, won't they? Meanwhile, at the Suo B secret chamber, Luo Kiki appears suddenly and asks Kellis, "How is the research progress?" Lady Luo Kiki. Excitedly, Kellis reports the full progress in detail to Luo Kiki. Thank you so much, Lady Luo Kiki, for giving someone as lowly as me the chance to participate in such an important project. The mana recovery magic of this puppet is just beautiful. She points to the newly researched puppet and introduces it to Luo Kiki. Please take a look. The long-standing issue of mana energy replenishment has been solved. Combat duration has been extended to 3 days. Mass production is now possible. After hearing the report, Luo Kiki happily pats Kellis on the head. Excellent, excellent. Well done. I want this one. Kellis, you've done a great job. You truly are my lucky star. This time, I'll finally have some leverage of my own. In another development, at the lower levels of the Abyss Mine, an ancient dragon stands alone in the desolate space. The dragon has a massive, towering body. Its exterior is covered in sharp spikes, looking absolutely terrifying. However, a constant racket is coming from the top of its head. Villa and Luo Chun are in the middle of a non-stop argument. Go back the other way. No, we have to go this way. A directionless idiot like you is just leading us in circles. It's been days, and we still haven't found our way back. Villa remains stubborn, demanding the other follow her lead. I am the headmate. Luo Chun, you have to listen to me. We go where I say we go. Luo Chun loses his temper at Villa's stubbornness. How many times do I have to tell you? Stop calling me by my code number. This whole mess is because of you and this stupid dragon. Seeing Luo Chun call Adai a stupid dragon, Villa immediately corrects him. I told you, his name is Adai. Are you trying to rebel against your superior? How dare you speak to me like that? Luo Chun refuses to back down and fires back. We've been wandering this godforsaken place for days. Aren't you worried about the people up there? The master you serve is up there too. Villa is completely confident in her own abilities. She gives her absolute assurance. My mission is to investigate the truth. My sixth sense tells me. This way is a dead end. Flashback to 3 days ago. A massive army is swarming toward them. Thousand Faces screams in a mix of excitement and terror. This is scary. Old man Bai, Luo Chun, save us. The battle is about to begin. The girl beside him asked Luo Chun anxiously. What should we do? This is bad. This damn system. It played dead right after sucking away all my spiritual energy. Suddenly, the boy pointed toward the horizon. Look, there's an airship over there. Sure enough, an airship was fast approaching their position. Standing on the deck, a girl looked down in terror. My God, what kind of monsters are these? Lucy clutched her chest, her mind racing with possibilities. The elevator side has already collapsed into chaos. If we don't find the source of this sound, once these things crawl out of the abyssal mine, the consequences will be catastrophic. Are these the zombies Father mentioned? Just then, the blue-haired girl suddenly shouted, Lady Lucy, there are survivors down there. Initiate rescue operations. Immediately, the airship dived sharply toward the ground. Vanished pulled back his hand. He looked genuinely disappointed that his last attack missed. Darn it, I almost had them. Did you actually think that ship came to save us? I can smell a high-level dark demon. I can't hold back anymore. Thousand Faces smiled, giving Vanished a warning. Stop attacking for a second. Look up. Lucy and Coconut stood within a protective barrier. Lucy asked her companion with concern. Coconut, are you alright? I'm fine, my lady. The people below must be from the Revolutionary Army. Record everything with the projection worm, then let's get out of here. Lucy extended her hand and chanted, High-tier magic, glacial frost. Instantly, the entire fortress was encased in a massive wall of thick ice. Witnessing Lucy's raw power, Bai Luo Chun was utterly stunned. She can do that? I'm starting to change my mind about magic. This spell is incredible. It's the young lady. Right then, Lucy's voice echoed from the sky. Listen up, everyone. I am Lucy. I've frozen the monsters for now. Take this chance to evacuate the outpost. We'll settle our past grievances later. So it really is the young lady. Mel, you go pick up that piece over there. Lucy urgently pressed Coconut. Can you reach Villa yet? This spell. I can't maintain magic on this scale for long. Understood. The headmaid's signal shows she's nearby. A dark shadow loomed over them. Coconut realized with a start. Our coordinates, they're overlapping. Before she could finish her sentence, a massive ancient dragon came crashing down. Villa slammed a powerful fist into the ground, shouting out a declaration. Adai, I win. Now you have to be my pet. Seeing Villa's sudden arrival, Lucy was shocked. Bye, Villa, the headmaid. 1,000 faces gripped her umbrella tight. The umbrella in her hand shook, while Vanished clung desperately to her leg. So this is the great headmaid? No wonder the Duke has his favorites. Is there anyone left in this manor who's actually human? Bai Luo Chan grabbed David by the collar and yanked him back. Then, he dashed forward and roared, Go! A streak of golden light shot toward Lucy's barrier. David was being held by Lucy, looking incredibly flustered. He scratched his head with an awkward laugh. Hello, my lady. My name is David. We met once before. Do you remember? Oh, hello. Wait, who are you? Get your hands off the young lady. Having gotten David to safety, Luo Chin quickly made his move. All right, it's my turn now. He crossed his arms, closing his eyes tight. I almost forgot I have no spiritual energy right now. Suddenly, Luo Chan spotted the ancient dragon nearby. What is that? Meanwhile, Villa skidded to a halt while running. She had just received some excellent news from her subordinates. Villa, thanks to you, we think we've found the nest. From afar. Go. Investigate the truth behind these rising dead. From afar. Lucy heard this and gave a curt reply. I'm counting on you, Villa. No problem. From afar. Luo Chun. There you are. If it's her, there's nothing to worry about. Ahead, debris and rocks continued to tumble into the massive crater below. The ancient dragon plummeted straight down with the debris. At that moment, Villa and Luo Chun were riding together on the dragon's back. Villa screamed, urging Adai on. Adai, full speed ahead. Let's go find the truth. System, return my spiritual energy right now. Get me out of this hellhole. Seeing how desperate he was to leave, Villa clenched her fists in anger. She scolded him. The young lady has entrusted us with a vital mission. By Luo-chan, you should really feel honored. How can you spend every single day thinking about going back to the manor? Villa smiled, reassuring Luo-chan. Besides, you have me here, don't you? Are you seriously worried about getting eaten? Luo-chan looked on with a gaze full of exhaustion. Villa, on the other hand, was incredibly fired up. For the young miss. For the manor. For the sake of our paychecks. Charge. Deep down, you just want to cause a scene, don't you? But Luo-chan made a firm declaration. You and I are not the same. If I spend one more day without finding my way back, I'm leaving on my own. Before he could even finish his sentence, the ancient dragon's tail whipped around his neck. Wait, what the? Villa leaned in and threw an arm around Luo-chan's shoulder. See? I told you my intuition was spot on, right? Right now. They had nearly reached the exit. You actually found it. I guess you're pretty impressive. Impressive, huh? Once they stepped through the gate, Luo-chan froze in utter shock. A sphere of blue light was slowly condensing right in front of him. System update complete. A beautiful girl slowly materialized. She was dressed in an incredibly provocative outfit. Blushing shyly, she softly called out, "Husband." Seeing that Luo-chan remained silent, the girl approached him, looking worried. "Husband, do you not recognize me? Who are you? Where did my system go?" Up ahead. Seeing Luo-chan's over-the-top reaction, Villa got so annoyed she grabbed by Luo-chan's hand tightly. With the girl constantly pressing in on him, Luo-chan hesitantly tested out a name. Is that you, Su-Foam? Suddenly, a fluctuation erupted from within the gate. Something's coming out from over there. As it turned out, the person who appeared was Ye from the number 1 Dark Demon Squad. He slammed onto the ground. The impact shattered the earth. Immediately after, a streak of purple light sliced right through the ancient dragon's neck. Ye gripped his sword and leapt into the air. With a single move, he effortlessly decapitated the ancient dragon. Qi-Ning sat perched on Luo-chan's shoulders. Villa shouted a wary warning to the two behind her. That's a high-level demon. Snap out of it. We've got a fight on our hands. Villa was now overflowing with battle intent. All right, let's see what you've got. Just then, a flash of purple light tore across the space in front of Luo-chan. He cried out, Qi-Ning. The ground beneath their feet crumbled away. Villa was currently pinned to the ground by Ye. She caught his blade with her bare hands. Don't push your luck, pal. The blade in his hand was easily crushed by Villa's grip. Taking advantage of the moment, Ye let his guard down. Villa surged upward and drove a fist into his face. Even though she punched his head clean off, Ye's body continued to tremble, refusing to fall. You can still move? But wait. Ye's body was already starting to regenerate. So the rumors about them resurrecting after death are true. Ye's headless corpse collapsed at Villa's feet. A massive golden character appeared, right on his back. At that moment, Luo-chan stepped up to reassure Villa. Don't worry. I've already used a talisman to suppress his soul. Luo-chan held Ye's head in his hand. And you're a die. I've secured him as well. I finally understand what's going on. Their souls are being controlled by someone. It's not about coming back from the dead. And it's definitely not some kind of poisoned soul. If I'm not mistaken, this has everything to do with the soul sect. After hearing his explanation, Villa finally caught on. So we just have to drag that person out. Then this whole thing is over. I see how it is. Adai's massive body was now buried under the sand. Villa set up a simple gravestone for him. With grim determination, she made a promise to Adai. Rest in peace, Adai. We'll find the one responsible and get revenge for you. Amen. Villa turned back and glanced at Luo-chan. Did you catch some kind of bug? What bug? Just come on. Out of Villa's line of sight, Qi-Ning was clinging tightly to Luo-chan's arm. Forget about that. We need to get through the teleportation gate now. The sooner we settle this, the better. Let's move. Seeing how eager he was, Villa was completely stunned. Where did all this sudden motivation come from? If I don't get back soon, the slave girls at the manor are probably going to tear the roof down. The moment Luo-chan finished speaking, Villa slapped her hands together in delight. You got a point. Then let's move out and take care of that sinner. Let's go. Must you walk quite so close to me? Let's move. The scene shifts to the upper levels of the abyssal mine. My lady, we've lost contact with Bai and the head made for several days now. Are we really just going to leave them be? I'm not worried about Bai. It's the headmaid I'm thinking of. After all, she's just a low-tier demon. Qi-Ning is an exception. She is incredibly powerful. Lucy, explain it to them so they understand. My father once told me, never judge someone by their rank. Down here, a demon capable of besting Qi-Ning in a fight probably doesn't even exist. There's no need to worry about their safety. Our priority is just to keep the soul poison from spreading. David finally understands Lucy's reasoning. I see. Then the headmaid and Bai really are a match made in heaven. Both of them are so strong, and they both have such tiny little horns. Irritated, she snaps at David. Hey, that's incredibly rude. How can you just casually comment on a girl's horns being small? I'm sorry. But she doesn't stop there. She continues to pick on him. Besides, you're the weakest one here. Your wounds from last time haven't even healed, yet you insisted on tag Jin along. Do you want to end up as worm bait? No way. I'm completely healed. And didn't my lady just say we shouldn't judge people by their rank? I'm pretty strong myself, you know. Seeing that their bickering shows no sign of stopping, Lucy interjects with a warning. Heads up, there's movement over there. Perfect timing. That move I taught me, I've finally mastered it over the last few days. I'm going to show my lady what I can really do. In the sky, a flock of abyssal birds is approaching. It's a pack of abyssal birds. Lucy recognizes them. No, those are abyssal drakes. They're much stronger than birds. After observing the drakes, Lucy begins to feel uneasy. Look at them. They've all been infected by the soul poison. They were drawn here by our mana. Lucy immediately begins assigning tasks to everyone. Take David and head back on the small boat first. However, David confidently reassures Lucy. My lady, leave this pack of monsters to me. What nonsense are you talking about? Get back here right now. David bites down on his tongue hard enough to draw blood. Watch this, my lady. Ow. Then, he spits the blood from his mouth. The blood slowly coalesces into a single droplet. David shouts, by my blood, burn away the evil souls. Swiftly, as commanded, with just a single drop of blood, David has manifested a blood fusion talisman. The talisman rapidly expands into a web of intricate red lines. David swings his arm and yells. The flock of abyssal drakes dives straight for Lucy's airship. But before they can even get close, the entire swarm is wiped out. After witnessing this scene, Lucy is absolutely stunned. The alpha drake was killed in a single blow. Even Hua is forced to change her opinion of David. I didn't expect you to actually have some skill. Quick, finish them off. However, behind David's cool exterior is a body pushed to its absolute limit. Surely my lady sees me in a new light now. Right then, a high-tier magic beast, the Abyssal Drake King, suddenly appears behind David. Seeing him standing there like an idiot instead of running, Hua breaks into a cold sweat and screams. What are you just standing there for? Move. Immediately after, blood splatters everywhere. Lucy shields David from behind. One got through the net. Don't make any sudden moves. She warns the others. Since their king is gone, I'll take care of the rest. Lucy steps forward alone to protect everyone. The last of the abyssal drakes are eliminated one by one. A circle of blood now envelopes Lucy's airship. With the situation resolved, Lucy sighs and lectures David. Honestly, don't ever be that reckless again. Do you hear me? You're still far too weak. If I hadn't been here, you'd be dead. Meanwhile, at the Demon Lord's secret realm, Bai Luo-chan and Villa have just stepped through the teleportation gate. After surveying the surroundings, Luo-chan is genuinely surprised. Well, look at this. Is this place part of the estate's property too? No. The Duke never mentioned a place like this existing deep within the mine. The two of them stand before a massive stone monument. The script, it doesn't look like the writing of the demon realm. Let me see. After reading the contents inscribed on the stone, Luo-chan rubs his chin, deep in thought. It looks like this says the Demon Lord is sealed right here. Villa suddenly leans in close to Luo-chan. She realizes something is off. Wait, the Demon Lord? No way. You can actually read this? It's the script from my hometown. Hardly anyone knows it. It's only natural that you wouldn't recognize it. Why do all of you love getting so close to my face? He suddenly turns serious. Speaking of which, Ning, I think I've figured out the truth about this place. Luo-chan looks at the talismans plastered all over the coffin and explains it to the others. Those things on the coffin are sacred soul-refining talismans. The rank is high, and there are so many of them. This is quite the grand scheme. Those reanimated corpses outside were infected by these talismans. They turn into puppets that only know how to devour living souls. He thinks back to everyone he knows. I know who did this. There are only 4 talisman masters back home with this kind of power. Luo-chan rubs his chin, certain of his conclusion. Based on what I know, 3 of them wouldn't get involved in something like this. So, could be that 4th bastard? Luo-chan's face instantly turns pale. Ugh, no, that's impossible. That person is kind and compassionate. A total gentleman, pure of heart, and someone who would never bully the weak. He would never do something so immoral. Hearing him sound so certain, Villa becomes even more suspicious. You seem to know this guy pretty well. How exactly are you two related? He's known for miles as the most benevolent man alive. Very famous. Anyway, forget it. Let's deal with the matter at hand first. Luo-chan stands with his hands on his hips. He looks up at the massive stone monument before them. You just need to handle this headstone. Flip the coffin lid. Then the job's done. Simple enough. Suddenly, a massive hand appears and grips Villa's wrist tightly. Hey, don't you think you're crossing a line? Mesa asks them, absolutely furious. You too. Not only are you standing on my grave, but you want to flip my coffin lid too? You've really gone too far. I suggest you listen to her and let go. Let go of me. Mesa is enraged by Luo-chan and Villa's actions. Ridiculous. I am the undisputed overlord of the demon realm. In the demon realm, I am a god. Listening to you two is a complete waste of time. Since you've managed to make it this far, I suppose you have some skill. Stay here and become fertilizer for my garden. As soon as he finishes speaking, Villa plants a fist right in his face. Right in the eye. Stunned by Villa's attack, Mesa grows even angrier. Damn it, you bitch. What the hell was that? Poking me in the eye. I'll rip your lungs out. That hurts. You think you can just say whatever you want? Grabbing someone's hand without permission. You have absolutely no manners. Overlord my ass. Villa is now burning with battle spirit. You dare talk back? Don't you run, you bastard. I'm going to settle this one-on-one. That sounds like it might be your native language. Can you understand what he's saying? I have a feeling it's nothing good. Of course I understand. He's talking about disposal methods and exactly how his master is going to die. Mesa's eyes burn blood red with rage. He raises a massive, clenched fist high into the air. You damn brat. I'm going to kill you. Mesa's giant claws swing directly toward Villa. Ultimate end. Black dragon wave. You dog. Get out of my way. I'm dodging. A dark shadow of a giant hand appears behind the demon lord. Mesa unleashes his technique again. Ultimate black dragon wave. But Villa doesn't show a hint of fear. Her eyes, they glow a deep blood red. She raises her fist, ready to strike back. A devastating punch follows. The fist, carrying immense power, rockets toward Mesa. Seen this before. With just this one punch, the demon lord's body begins to disintegrate. The rocks and earth behind him are sent flying. A massive crater forms in the ground from the sheer force of Villa's strike. Standing over Mesa's remains, she gives him a kind piece of advice. Next time, watch your mouth. After witnessing Villa's true power, Luo-chan is left completely speechless. No wonder that soul-refining dragon followed her. It's just pure, overwhelming strength. 9527, let's go. Time to dig up his grave. Luo-chan looks at the stone coffin emitting thick black smoke and makes a suggestion. You've already trashed the grave. Just pop the lid and burn whatever's inside. Then we're done. The moment he finishes his sentence, the coffin lid is suddenly blown open from the inside. A surge of pitch-black smoke erupts. Just like that, it crawled out. The smoke coalesced into a massive tentacle. The long, winding limb lashed out, binding Luo-chan tightly. Villa watched with her own eyes as he was snatched away. Seeing him dragged into the coffin, she panicked. By Luo-chan, she screamed. She rushed forward in pursuit. I'm coming to save you. But the demon Venerable, who should have been dead, suddenly surged back to life. Its body was regenerating piece by piece. Seeing Villa trying to leave, Mesa spoke up. What's the rush? His eyes, overflowing with hatred, fixed squarely on Villa. Did you really think I'd die that easily? It's been a long time since I've seen such a formidable member of the demon realm. Without a hint of fear, he issued a direct threat to Villa. Let's see how long you can hold out. Suddenly, a burst of energy erupted, blowing everything away. Everything vanished in an instant. After being dragged into a separate dimension by the tentacle, Luo-chan looked around in shock. His entire body was pinned down, bound tight. Luo-chan thought to himself, do I really look like such an easy target? The black smoke slowly lowered Luo-chan to the ground. A voice suddenly spoke from the mist, praising him. In all these years, you are the first living thing to set foot here. After assessing his surroundings, Luo-chan realized the gravity of the situation. The Source Soul is here. It looks like Shi Ning has been suffering. Luo-chan's gaze turned freezing cold. He began to question the origin of the black smoke. From what I know, the demon realm has no soul-based techniques. To exist here as a spirit. Who are you? At that moment, the black smoke shifted, revealing a hideous, monstrous face. You recognize a spirit? You have a decent eye. The man spoke with supreme arrogance as he introduced himself. I'm the god of malice and deception. The legendary ruler of the demon realm, the demon Venerable. That person outside is merely a divine vessel that the soul sect prepared for my possession. My potential is unmatched. Luo-chan looked down at the figure kneeling at his feet with confusion. But you're talking like a total coward. Is your potential really that high? Soon, the soul sect will fully resurrect me. This is a critical moment. I hope you'll show some mercy, hero. Wait until my soul and body are perfectly unified. I will surely reward you handsomely. Seeing him grovel like this, Luo-chan remained skeptical. Is this really the demon Venerable who brought ruin to the Yanhuang? He looks pretty disgusting, but that soul-merging technique is exactly what I need. Should I cooperate, or am I just letting a tiger back into the wild? Land, power, women, men? forbidden curses, anything you desire. I can give it to you. The demon Venerable's bound arms were secretly struggling to break free. Not interested? Then how about we rule the demon realm together? A 50-50 split, how does that sound? Seeing that Luo Chun still didn't react, the demon Venerable upped the ante. Still not satisfied? 60-40? 70-30? Don't be too greedy now. Faced with these offers, Luo Chun appeared to be wavering. You're making too much noise. I'm trying to think. Hold on. My spiritual power is completely drained. The system is glitching in and out. Even if I summon her, she'll probably just cling to me and call me hubby. I really don't have a way to deal with this thing right now. No problem, no problem. Take your time. I'm in no rush. You can take it all. I'll even be your subordinate. How about that? While waiting for Luo Chun to decide, the shackles binding the demon Venerable shattered into pieces. Finally, Luo Chun voiced his conclusion. I've made up my mind. Hand over the soul merging technique and swear you will never invade again. Before he could even finish his sentence, the demon Venerable lunged and grabbed him. The critical moment has passed. Your window of opportunity is gone, hero. You're from the cultivation world, aren't you? For our demon race. At this level of power, we only need to repair the soul to be resurrected. Surprised by the sneak attack, the demon Venerable arrogantly declared his intent to slaughter every last cultivator. They were all played for fools by me. They thought some soul-refining chains could hold me. Once I kill you, I'll wipe out the soul sect and every other pathetic cultivator out there. He grinned and roared, now die. But before he could strike, he was paralyzed by an opposing force. What is this? You. That power belonged to Xining. She stepped closer, asking Luo Chun anxiously, hubby, are you okay? I'm fine. I got played by that old geezer. None of this would be happening if you'd just given me back my spiritual power. Suddenly being blamed like that, Xining looks at her husband with deep disappointment. There are some things you need to remember on your own. I will always be waiting for you. It's useless for me to say anything more. The demon Venerable erupts into a crazed laughter. I remember now. It's you. You're still alive. I'm alive too? No, that's impossible. Xining swings her hand, conjuring a massive surge of power to shield everyone. It looks like he has some final words. A moment later, she withdraws her power and conveys the demon Venerable's dying words to Luo Chun. He wanted to say, the heavenly Tao. That surge of power instantly bores its way into Xining's body. At that moment, Luo Chun suddenly collapses. So this is a fragment of the heavenly Tao. The system interface begins flashing rapidly. An announcement repeats over and over. System update complete. The system notifications continue without pause. Xining looks down at the fallen Luo Chun with worry. Husband. The scene shifts to Sejia City. Massive flames engulf the entire city. Inside, a giant demonic puppet is laying waste to everything in its path. Duo clutches her wounded arm in pain. She is completely blindsided by the overwhelming power of these puppets. These things are getting stronger by the second. Suddenly, a blinding flash of light catches her eye. Duo shuts her eyes tight and raises her arm to shield herself. We're screwed. Everything touched by that light is instantly vaporized. The light forms into a sharp arrow, streaking forward. Behind it, a soldier shouts in triumph. Target hit. He sneers with smug satisfaction. Demon my ass. Is that all you've got? Then, he turns to bark orders at his subordinates. Men, our new Dragon Armor squad just hit the jackpot. Get ready for those promotions and riches. Suddenly, several streaks of green light flash before his eyes. Sayaka arrives just in time to catch Duo. Duo, are you okay? Phew, talk about a close call. As they soar through the air, Sayaka suddenly turns to Duo. Duo, head back to the shelter. You don't have a Chi-min to replenish your energy. The strain is too much for you. Let me finish this fight with you, then we'll talk. Don't worry. I've still got plenty of tricks up my sleeve. Duo stubbornly refuses to leave. It's almost over. Duo. When they arrive at the scene and look down, both of them are frozen in shock. How are they all dead? Duo's expression turns deathly serious. We're in big trouble. Sayaka is baffled by her reaction. What do you mean, big trouble? Isn't it better that they're dead? These people died because their souls were completely drained. Everyone down there had their souls sucked dry. Duo immediately explains to Sayaka. Someone is using this battlefield to harvest souls. Right then, countless streaks of green light erupt from the ground, surging toward them. Duo and Sayaka instantly fall back. Duo recognizes those lights immediately. She screams out, "This is the soul sex secret art." In the center of the swirling green light, a bizarre, grotesque shape begins to emerge. Atop this strange entity, a group of people stands waiting. The man in the center throws his arms wide and chants. From the breath of the lowly comes the corpse. The sealed demon shall not enter the cycle. His eyes glow with an eerie green light as he roars. Rise. The sacrificial altar. A massive wave of energy erupts, enveloping the flower bud below. The bud continuously absorbs the power, its form beginning to distort and change. The flower bud takes on a terrifying appearance. This is the void mandala flower. Duo is stunned by the appearance of the void mandala. I've only ever seen this in the culinary encyclopedia of the cultivation realm, compiled by Master. She gives Sayaka a grim warning. These people are trying to summon something truly sinister. Sayaka, we have to work together and destroy this flower. But before they can even launch an attack, two demonic puppets jump in to block their path.